Brawlhalla.
And welcome we are. Everyone, I hope you're ready for a crazy mid-season championship here in beautiful Daytona. As we all know, this is the place for some intense competition because it's time to brawl like never before. 200 competitors to start the weekend, but there will only be one singles winner and two doubles winners. 3 days of competition, and it all starts now. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, Winan, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me are, of course, the one and only Duke and Sparky. My boys, how are we doing today?
It's good. It's CEO. It's Florida. It's the Midseason Championship. Those are all great things, and you put them all together, and you just get this wonderful cacophony of things.
Concoction?
Did I use concoction?
Maybe that was what you were looking
Maybe.
for. Cacophony works.
Yeah.
It is a lot of like loud sounds and effects. Like
Okay.
so, it works. I don't know if that's what you're going.
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia.
as well.
Okay.
Several C words.
Yeah. There's
Lots
a lot.
of words.
We should
Anyways,
get a dictionary.
a lot of stuff is happening. Sparky, how are you feeling, though?
I mean, you know it's a big weekend because you just saw in the B-roll, one, we got to see slow motion in the ocean, which is fantastic.
awesome.
We love that.
Actually, yeah, that
But
was
also
great.
they brought out the BMG helicopter to film some of that B-roll that we just saw. That's how you know how big of a deal this weekend is. If you look at the B-roll, you know it's a big weekend. If you look at the bracket, you know it's a stacked bracket. Me and Polly were talking about that during breakfast today. The bracket is absolutely chock full, like a full cornucopia if we're looking at the old Fruit of the Loom logo. Just a bountiful feast of players here to give us the best gameplay that we have seen so far this year and will see this year until BCX.
And you know, it's always so intense and like things just shake up when it's actually here live in person when you guys are competing. So we know all the players are currently warmed up. I mean, they're literally playing and warming up right now and getting ready for the competition. So, of course, everyone loves bragging rights. Everybody wants to talk about what are they winning? What's the goal for today? So actually, let's talk about that. Sparky, can you tell us about what the prize and format is for today?
So the format is what we've come to know from LAN experiences, right? Like we have the Royale that changes things up. Even onlines will have pools, and it goes pools into our top 32 bracket here, and then into our top 4, which of course our top 4 will be our final 4 that will make it to finals day. So there you can see the doubles prize pool split. First place is going to be going home with $13,000, and even in 25th place, if you make it into that top 32, if you make it out of pools, 8 people will be going home with a nice crisp blue Benjamin in their pocket. Of course, it will be done all through the internet because we're not a cash society anymore, but there you can see the prize pool split right in front of you. Everybody will be gunning for that top 32 spot, and then once we get there, they'll be gunning past that.
Awesome. I mean, I'm always blown away. Sorry, I was speechless for a second because I'm always blown away by these prize pools. This is insane, the amount of money these people are competing for and playing for today. I mean, look at that chunk of change. I say that all the time, I feel like, but legitimately you can put a down payment for like a nice car. I don't know, but it's incredible, and that's part of why maybe the competition is also fierce too, because come on, guys. You know you guys want that prize pool. But okay, let's move into the next thing where, you know, we got to talk about the stream schedule. Or wait, no, let's talk about the format. Excuse me. Unless you already mentioned the format about double elimination.
Double elimination.
Best of 5.
Pools into top 32 into a top 4. Double elim as per usual. Over 60 teams from 6 different continents. Of course, it's a best of 5. And we just saw the individual breakdown, but of course, the overall prize pool is $50,000 here at the Midseason Championship at CEO.
Okay, so it's what we usually know and love, but
Yeah.
just in case if the people at home are still new to Brawlhalla Esports, which is fine, it's nice to know that like after that first match, you still got a chance to redeem yourself.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know?
Yeah.
And, like,
Everybody
move your
deserves a
way.
second chance.
Yes, and that's what double elimination is. It's our standard format, but it's great to have that chance, right? So let's talk about. Now, this is where I'm trying to move to, is to the stream schedule and talk about, you know, it's important to know where, when we can watch so that,
Because
you
there's
know.
2 streams.
Yes, exactly. You don't want to miss the action. So, you know, I got you. Mama Sheepy's got you here. So, We got, of course, Brawlhalla, all right? So twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. That's going to be the main stream here that you're looking at. And then we have a side stream. You can't forget about the side stream because we can't stream every single match right on the main stream. It got to be shown on the side stream too. So that's twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla right there. And then there are times, these are in Eastern time, so just make a note of that for this entire weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Can I give a little help to the people at home?
Yes.
That Pro Brawlhalla stream is not something that people in the venue will get to see. So that is something that you at home get special. So there's going to be a bunch of matches that are going to be happening over there that you don't want to miss. This happens every time we have something like a CEO or BCX, like these LAN environments. There's just, like Sparky said, so much stacked competition that inevitably we got to spill it over to that other stream. So if you're watching at home, keeping an eye on the bracket, ! Bracket, you're going to find some of those matches over on Pro Brawlhalla.
And if you're not on Twitch and also want to look at the bracket, start.gg/CEO probably gets you there. And that will have flags on our bracket, whether it will be on side stream or whether it will be on mainstream. So keep an eye on that. If you want to follow along with your players, specifically how Kaina is doing throughout the bracket, maybe he goes on the side stream. So just look at the bracket. That will show you where your favorite players will be streamed if they are streamed.
And I also want to mention something else, is that we also have some international watch parties happening.
Ooh.
So I know. So we might even get to see them later or over the weekend, you know, we'll see. But what's awesome is that we always love that, you know, our community comes out and shows what's up and enjoys some Brawlhalla esports together. Okay, next up here, let me tell you about some deals. Let me tell you about some merch, okay, guys? Because we always got deals for you in person and online. So you want to be sure to head over to brawlhalla.com/merch to get on the action and don't miss out, okay? And I do recall seeing some new items, some new drops, maybe a keychain, maybe some glasses, a nice, you know, what is it called? Like glass? So I'm just saying.
Type of
yes, I know.
container for drinks.
You got to check it out. My point is go to brawlhalla.com/merch. Check it out. See the deals that are there. Check out the new stuff. And if you're in person, head over to the merch booth. Don't miss out on some of that stuff. I think we got some pins too. Like I'm kind of wearing some, you know.
But also,
right
like
here.
in person, there's a bunch of really, really good deals because we're always trying to make room for the next wave of stuff. So if you're here and you haven't picked up some of the legacy stuff, there's some crazy sales going on over there.
Yeah, and we always talk about it. Our merch is so comfortable. We wear it all the time, and that is still true to this day. I still wear stuff. I'm like, I don't know, like 2018, 2017 or something like that. But all right, guys, let's get back into the competition. Let's talk about actually some key players that we want to look out today. You know, this is some top tier talent in Daytona. So let's talk about some heavy hitters. We're going to actually start off with Experience and Zen. Duke, tell me about them.
This is, by and large, kind of like the top North American team. Of course, you've got Zen, one of the 2 world champions for our Brawlhalla doubles, but then you put him alongside Experience, one of the best North American 2v2ers. There was a little bit of trepidation at the start of the year where we're like, are they going to be able to stick together in a really strong fashion? Because, of course, we were so familiar with like Experience and Made, and Zen had been out there. He had won alongside Godly, so we were like, I don't really know how this team's going to go. And then we got to see it in action online. We got to see how well this team performed. I think there's a really good chance of this team going far. If you're a North American fan, this is the team you want to look out for because they're so strong. They play the meta incredibly well. They push the meta. They know how to play the game. They're going to play it the North American way, which means a lot of gauntlets, but they're still going to play it very well.
So yeah, they're definitely like one of the top teams that people are talking about right now. They started off the year with a tournament victory, and then here recently at the Spring Doubles Championship, that was actually a Java and Fakey win. So it seems like the biggest tug of war is between those 2 teams right now, but I'm going to put a little bit more confidence, and it's purely vibes-based, just in Experience and Zen, because of course you're coming with Zen, who has the World Champ buff in 2v2s, and then you also have the potential of what Experience brings to the table. No disrespect to Java and Fakey, what they bring to the table, but if I'm looking at the absolute max potential, I'm looking more at Experience than I would either at Java or Fakey if I'm putting my money on something. So I'm feeling pretty confident about Experience and Zen, even though they did, quote unquote, get 3rd at the Spring Doubles Championship if we're looking at recency.
Okay, well, we got to jump into the next team. And these guys, they're well known. I know you love them. So Sparky, I'm going to look at you. I actually want you to tell me about what we can see from Kaina and Laura's today.
I don't know.
Oh.
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I think this is going to be, this is a team that absolutely, there is like a massive chance that they win this tournament. I think there are a handful of other teams that might also win this tournament, maybe even less than a handful. Kaina and Loras are absolutely one of them. One of the best teams in South America, one of the best teams in the entire world. Again, if we're looking at recency, though, they ended up not getting first at the Spring Doubles Championship. That was Wes and Vim Tenkilo, who we will talk about later. But right now we're focused on Kaina and Loras, two of like the best players in all of Brawlhalla. You will see both of their names, spoiler alert, in my predictions, not just for ones, but of course for twos as well. I think they have amazing chemistry as a team. They've been playing together so long. You know, they're South American players, so they grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. You can never say that they don't try harder than probably almost anyone else in the game.
Yeah, definitely a very strong team coming out of the South American region. One thing that I specifically love about them is that they play their own game. They have their own meta. You're seeing a Barraza alongside a Kaya. That's not exactly what people are playing in the two space. I know a lot of people online are talking about, oh, Gauntlets, oh, Axe, oh, Lance, blah, blah, blah. But you're seeing the South Americans, they play their own game and they do it incredibly well. Love to see that. And of course, you've got like this potential, like you've talked about, of two just amazing players. Kind of the most recent winner of the LAN event, and then Loras, of course, won the Royale just before that. So you've got two really, really strong players, and you put them together, hopefully it makes a really strong team.
It's just going to be an explosion of amazing South American play. Now, we got to go over to Europe now, and these are some well-known names, especially Godly, but Godly's also teaming up with Blaze. Duke, tell me about them. Tell me about them. Okay, you cannot just say you just hate
I can't just say that, no. They're again, another favorite team. They're the Europeans. Again, we talked about the world champions with Zen. Well, guess who his teammate was? Godly, a really, really strong 2v2er. He's gonna be alongside Blaze, who has long been one of the best 2v2ers in the region. He's been an absolute monster in 2v2s for going on a decade now. Like, he's so stinking good at 2v2s. So this team is, again, a very scary team. It's really hard because, like you said, it's a stacked bracket. Almost all these teams are just absolutely dangerous, and you don't want to be going up against them. One thing that we're going to be talking about with this team is they play the EU meta. Lots of Axe. They're going to be coming in here. Taros, Brynn, Ulgrim. If they switch off of that, it's because Godly wants something with Gauntlets. But other than that, it's going to be all about that Axe.
They're far and away the best team in Europe. I think very few people, if anyone, other than like Moonir might argue with me on that, but other than Moonir, I think everybody agrees that Godly and Blaze are far and away the top team in EU, and there's a huge gap there. No disrespect to everybody else, of course, that large gap is all the way at the top of distance that I couldn't even throw a baseball to. But Godly and Blaze are going to come into this weekend. I believe we just talked about Kaina and Loras and how they're a top team to take this tournament. I think Godly and Blaze, those are the other ones that I am looking at to take this tournament. Specifically, they're incredible players. They have great chemistry. They have great team comp. They find a way to fit into the meta very well. Like you said, the double Axe, Wes himself said in the interview after Spring Doubles with you that it's so easy with double Axe.
Dude, I'm also going to point out the fact that, like, you talked about how, like, they gap EU, but EU believes it as well. Like, we had the Royale where they're all just like, yeah, Godly's our representative. So, like, almost all of EU is just looking at this team for twos. They're going to be looking at Godly for ones. They're just like, Godly, that's it.
I mean, when you got a name like that, and yes, he's been doing so well too this season, so holy cow. I mean, talking about some amazing players here. Now, we're not done yet because we got another team to show
got a lot
off.
of gamers here this weekend.
Yeah, we do,
in case you didn't know.
Okay, and so let me see here. We're gonna look at Java Faking. You were just talking about them, Sparky, so tell me more about them.
Java and Fakey are, as we said earlier, they won the Spring Doubles Championship for North America. So if we're just looking at pure recency bias, a little over a month ago, maybe about a month and a half ago at this time, they were, quote unquote, the top team in North America. Second place was Balloon Boy and Hideaway. Third place was Experience and Zen. Java and Fakey are a fantastic team. They came, I don't want to say like out of nowhere. Specifically, it was like Fakey, where we were like, okay, Java, Fakey. All right, that's who Java is playing with. It was Java and Java's teammate. And then all of a sudden, we saw how nasty Fakey is. He has a great Kaya, specifically has a great Spear as well, and they just really fit together as a team. Look fit right there. Triple ground pounds off the edge with the bow. Java does a great job. It's been a while since we've seen like a really strong Finn in 2v2s aside from like Pugsy, so it's awesome to see Java being able to go from the Hattori that we knew him for, some Val in there a little bit as well, but now over to the Finn and sticking with the Finn because he does a great job with this legend who is, as we know, not the easiest easiest to play in 2v2s because of that low defense.
Yeah, I mean, when you're coming in here with 3 defense, that is a high risk, high reward type beat. You're going in, you're sacrificing your ability to take any damage, but you're going to be able to output so much more damage. You put that alongside Fake, you come in here with the Kaya, that low-key high defense, but also the ability to just really steal out stocks, a fantastic signature kit, which really sets up for Java. We saw so many other team combos in that highlight reel of them utilizing that signature kit to set up because there's a lot of lead time in it. I think this is a really solid team, but like you said, it might not have that kind of explosive potential that we're expecting from the experience in Zen.
Okay, but once again, I'm gonna actually. We have so many incredible teams. Like, I keep looking at the list, and I'm just like, oh my god. So we just talked about Java and Fake. We just talked about Java and Fake. You was trying to combine their names together, and now I'm gonna jump back to South America because I know we're looking at the South American players here. And this team, Use and Fiend. Duke, I want to know your thoughts about this because we know about Use. What about Fiend?
I mean, if you've been a longtime fan of the game, longtime fan of the region, you will be familiar with Fiend. He used to be the guy who ran all of South America, but then we saw this kind of meteoric rise of the young kids from South America, the Uses, the Kainas, the Loreses, the Wesses, all these people who really kind of stole the limelight away from Fiend, but Fiend's kind of that OG for the region. He used to be like the only one who came to compete and represent South America. Now you've got Use, current 1v1 world champion for Brawlhalla. You're going to put him alongside Fiend, who's got just like such a huge history. The big question mark for this team is, of course, going to be Fiend, because in a way, he kind of done fell off, right? Like he hasn't been hitting the highs that I think a lot of people were expecting from Fiend. But at the same time, you see there's these moments where Fiend's kind of hitting his stride. He's doing really, really well alongside Use. And I think if they can find that momentum, they're going to be able to take some big names. But that's the big question mark, is like, can they find that rhythm?
Yeah, because they haven't played that many tournaments this year at all together. They played 2, one of which was a community tournament, the highest, Brawlhalla tournament number 10, shout out VK and everybody over there at the highest, and then Spring Doubles Championship. Now they did good at the highest number 10, they came out 2nd place and then got a repeat podium and 3rd place at the Spring Doubles. So the recency like favors them pretty well. The long time, the pedigree as well, favors them pretty well. I'm also very curious to see what Fiend has for us in 2s, because I feel like I haven't seen that much Fiend. I mean, the stats themselves reflect that. Other than Spring Doubles, there hasn't been very much Fiend in 2s, making it deeper into the brackets like we used to see from him back in the day. So I'm pleasantly excited to see some Fiend gameplay, because it's been a minute since I've seen a lot of it and in an environment like this.
I super agree with that because I know we've heard about Use and we've been talking about him because, we just had the Royale and everything like that and all the things that are happening this season. Fiend, I'm an OG. Like, when I hear names like that, when I hear player names are from, back in the day, I love it. And I'm always rooting for them and cheering for them. So I'm actually really excited to see what they're going to come out together. The combination of Use and Fiend. Now, we got one more team to talk about, and it is Wes and Vem, Tranquilo, and Sparky. I'm looking at you. I want to know, what about them?
I was surprised to see them, again, no disrespect, I was surprised to see them come out with the victory over Kaina and Lores at Spring Doubles. They were coming in with the double Rayman. Right here, you are seeing a different comp, but towards the end, they moved over to the double Rayman. You had the interview with Wes after it was UNTK talking to Wes, and he was saying, like, and again, I'm doing a little bit of propaganda here. I happen to agree with this propaganda. So he said with double Axe, it's so easy, and that's exactly what we saw from them. We saw the devastation of Axe's neutral kit. We saw how they were able to utilize it specifically, like right there, utilizing a signature that is very unique to Rayman as they come in with this double Rayman comp. So they have a lot going for them. And then they also both have like a suite of legends that they can go to, whether they start on something different, like the Wushang Ulgrim that we're seeing in some of these highlights specifically right now, or if they start with the double Rayman and then go into the Wushang Ulgrim. They have like a lot of pies that they have their fingers in, and it's whichever one tastes the most delicious at any given moment. That's the legend that they choose, and I think that gives them a huge buff as well.
Yeah, I really like that. I think there's people where that can spell disaster because they're playing a game and they're immediately thinking about who they want to switch to. But then there's teams where it's like, okay, I know this didn't work. I have something else in the back pocket. And that's what I see from Wes and Vem Tranquilo. They have this kind of suite of characters. Like you said, Wes, he can go to the Tezga, he can go to the Wushang, he can go to the Rayman. Likely it will be something with gauntlets. I doubt if he'll go back to like the Ulgrim or the Orion. But still, he had a time on that. And then you've got Vem Tranquilo, who kind of gets overshadowed overshadowed in a lot of ways because
Definitely.
Wes is such like a big name in the South American region, but he's still there. He's holding his own, of course, and he's able to be a really solid support to Wes and the things that he's bringing.
And they have a really good seed for this tournament because recency bias plays so heavily into how seeds work, given that they just won spring doubles, given that we've had, 2 official doubles tournaments this year. That puts them in a really good spot, giving them a quote-unquote easier bracket compared to some other people's because their seed is so high. Like, they're higher seed than kind of Lores. So it's going to give them a quote-unquote easier bracket compared to some of the other competitors.
I love how you use in quotes because that's it. This bracket is
Yeah,
stacked,
it's
yo.
a
Like,
less impossible bracket is really how we should characterize it.
Yeah, it's still going to be definitely a challenge for them, and the versatility is always great when it comes to like legend picks and stuff. Like, we know this. So now it's that time again. Now, we talked about all the key players, right? We talked about all the different amazing top tier players that are here. Now we got to talk about predictions. Which prediction's going to be right? Who's going to be wrong? And
Duke, never mind.
What?
When you said right, I was gonna say mine.
Nope.
Well, yeah, let him
me.
go, 'cause-
But then you said wrong, and then I didn't. I cut off, so not me.
Hey, well,
Not me.
let's talk about predictions, though. So, Duke, I'm going to actually start with you. Let all the fine folks know who's your top 3.
Does Blood remember?
Do you remember? I'll pull it up for you.
Blood
if you
does
don't
not remember.
I said whatever Sparky picks.
What? No, you can't just say that.
No, like literally in Discord, I was like, yeah, Sparky's
Okay,
picks.
you said. I'm assuming when you listed it out first, second, third. So let's
Yeah.
go backwards. Right,
Okay.
third place.
What'd I get?
You said Godly Blaze.
Yeah.
You did not say what I said.
Second
What? Did
place.
I not?
No.
What?
I'm looking. Is this not it, or are we looking at something different?
No,
here's
that was the
Oh, that's
Rona-
right.
that was
Okay.
to say who to.
I got you. No,
Guys, we're
I'm so sorry.
Doubles.
I was wrong.
Same as Sparky, honestly.
Yeah,
In third
that's-
place, Experience Zen. In second place, Kinda Lores. In first place, Godly Blaze.
Brother, they're
got
putting it
it.
on the screen right now.
Dick's got it.
There you go.
Hubby's got it. Hubby's got it. He's got it.
I don't remember, but I do remember that I didn't remember.
He did say same as Sparky, honestly.
Yeah.
So here he is. So I guess, we can talk about your predictions and why you feel the way you feel, and then we'll talk about why you also agreed on the same prediction. So Duke,
Hold on, we didn't agree on the same predictions.
I'm just saying.
I made my predictions and he copied off my paper.
well,
That's me. That's how I get a passing grade, baby.
tell me why this order.
Okay,
Godly Blaze, Kinda Lores, Experience Zen.
Whenever you have an event like this, I always want to have someone from each region. So I'm going to start by taking the top 3 from each region, the top players or top teams from each region, and then I just kind of do a gut check on how I think it's going to break down. So I really went top down. So first place, I got to give it to Godly Blaze. I think, of course, they just have such a huge history as a potential 2v2 team, and then of course, Godly has set this goal for himself. He wants to win every single event for the year. So far, he's been true. Well,
That's already been.
But
Hey.
the fact of the matter is he wants to do incredibly well for himself, and you put him alongside Blaze. You've got a world champion. You've got a really strong team. That's why I'm putting them in that first place spot. In second place, kind of course, hot off the win at the Royale. Of course, just a really strong player. Laura is an amazing player. Had to put him in that second place spot. Third place, I was like, well, I want North American on the scene. Who's it going to be? That's how it kind of broke down.
Okay, all right, that makes kind of some sense here. And now I'm gonna jump over to you, Sparky, which I'm hearing is the same order first.
Yeah, but
Yes.
since you're going second now, it sounds like you copied me.
Except we already, there's literal video proof.
Yeah, but
of-
it's like in class when you have to do the presentations, and I did my presentation before you, but I copied your homework, so then it
Who
seems like
copies
you're the
whose
one
homework?
who...
He copied, we went over this. We literally
Yeah.
went through it. You pulled up the documentation in Discord, and we went over this.
Well,
But the teacher's giving me the passing grade.
Sparky, I do want to know though. Your
Same line of
reason-
thinking.
Okay.
Same line of thinking, essentially. I start at the top of who do I think is most likely to win this tournament? That's usually the easiest spot to pick. Least impossible spot to pick. And so the vibes just felt better with Godly and Blaze. Then, of course, my other one was who's the other team that's going to win this? It was a back and forth tug of war in my brain between whether it was Kinda Lores or Godly Blaze. This time, I give the edge to Godly and Blaze. That's just the way it felt better. That's the way that the tea leaves read to me in the bottom of my glass. I don't drink tea, it's gross. And then in third place, I was like, okay, honestly, I don't know. A North American representative, maybe. Who could that be? Probably Experience and Zen. But third place is always the most difficult to figure out because there's so many amazing teams. We say that every time. It seems like the number grows tournament after tournament as the good people stay around, get a little bit better, and then the people behind them step it up, like Balloon Boy and Hideaway, getting top 3 at Spring Doubles Championship for North America. So I just kind of I put my finger in some pies and was like, oh, Experience and Zen, that seems like the pie that's like a good temperature right now. I'm not going to burn my mouth. I'm going to take a bite out of that pie. Experience and Zen in third place.
So here, I want to ask this question, though, because we've heard this from the past about, you know, Experience and Zen, or just Experience in general, like overlooking this player, this team.
Getting overlooked, you mean?
Yeah, getting overlooked.
Okay.
Sorry, thank you. Yes. And
Yeah.
so how do we feel about that? You guys put them in third. What if they come out? What if they come out in second and first? What come on here?
Well, no,
They're here to
the thing
play.
is, like, Experience for a long time kind of got like little brothered, and we would be like, oh, not this time, and then he would do well, and then we would be like, okay, this time, and then he would do terrible. So it's really, really hard, and it like makes it really hard for us because we're doing predictions, and we're like, well, I don't know. And then every time he does well, I'm like, okay, I should have put him in my predictions. Every time he doesn't do well, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have put him in my
You
predictions.
gotta believe. That's all I'm saying. Is you gotta
but
believe.
when you put him alongside Zen, I think it gives it enough confidence to be like, yeah, he should probably be up there.
Okay. Any thoughts about this, Sparky, real quick?
I don't think they can win. No disrespect. I just think Kana and Laura's and Godly and Blaze are too good. And then I look at potential, and I look at experience potential, and I think that could put them over top into getting into the podium.
Okay. All right. I thank you for your honest answers here because, I mean, we'll see, right? And
Yeah,
that's the whole
that's
point.
always the way it is. We'll
Yes,
see.
it's always like this. We'll see as the competition starts heating up because you never know what's actually going to happen in these in-person events. It always gets shuffled around. You know this. So I'm excited. I'm kind of rooting for them. We'll see what happens, you know. But we got to move on. Let's talk about something that we always like to talk about in these events. A little sneak peek of something, right? We always like a little sneak peek.
Okay.
A little exciting.
I looked at the
news.
teleprompter. I know what this is now.
Okay, well, he looked
I
at
don't
the
even know what that
teleprompter,
first
guys.
thing is about.
Well, I do
Okay,
want
yeah,
to
I don't know that either. I saw number 2. I got number 2. I don't know what number 1 is. Go ahead, Winan.
Well,
I'm sorry. We should just shut up and let you do your job.
No worries, because we always like to share something with the community, something that we've been working on in the background and things like that. And so we have a little bit of some reveals, a little news about some partnerships that we're having this year, okay? So
Handshakes?
let's actually start off with something with Logitech.
Ooh.
Can I say that now? Ooh, can I say it? Oh, yes, I
said the
can.
word.
I said the words, yes. So we're super excited to actually partner with Logitech. And you can see on the screen here, they're actually hosting a Brawlhalla tournament.
That's huge. I have a Logitech mouse that I use
I do too.
every day.
I do too. So it's a 1v1 tournament. $7,500 in prize pool, okay, and cash and prizes here. It does start later in like a couple months here, August 10th, all right? So you can actually find out more information if you actually go to the Discord. So it's their Discord, okay? I want to actually clarify that. So it's Discord/LogitechG, all right? But we're super excited to partner with them, super excited to have them sponsor a Brawlhalla tournament. So stay tuned for even more announcements regarding this partnership soon, okay? Because there's a little bit more there. So stay tuned, check out our socials and stuff. But we're super excited to work with them.
Yeah,
and,
love that.
You know, I'm gonna try to buy some time here. Wait, can you pick that up for me on the floor here, dude? Because that's the next thing I want to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the floor, and we gotta do a little bit of a setup. So you can bear with me, stream.
Do you want me to just start like?
Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just start piling them out, and I'll start talking about it because we're excited for
All right, don't open that and like
another
dump it.
partnership. Wait, are you
I wasn't
actually
gonna dump it. I
opening
was
it?
gonna offer you one.
Oh no, I'm well.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
Ooh, what are you eating there? What does that look like?
There's
Ooh, that
some
looks
worms.
So yummy. Is that what do I see?
It's some
Is
worms,
No,
baby.
I haven't seen this. Hold up. Look at this.
That's right, everybody.
He's on the bag.
That's right. We're on the trolley bag.
They
Okay?
put him on the bag.
We partnered with Trolley, and we're on the bag.
Yeah.
It's super hype, actually.
That's Mordex. That's Bodvar. On a
Yes.
trolley bag.
Yes.
No
So
Blaster's Legend on there. That's kind of crazy.
guys, can you bring
Oh,
out?
okay.
please?
Where's the Axe Legend?
They didn't seem to ask me about that one.
My friends, we were supposed to set this up and like put it out on display, and instead they're just eating them, per usual. Come on, boys.
What?
There you go. There it is. There's the graphic. Okay.
They're
so-
on the dang bag,
so,
y'all.
Yes, we have partnered with trolley. We are on the bag. That's right. You see Bovar and Mordex, okay? So I want to talk about this real quick because they are sponsoring pretty much the first official event of the summer circuit, which is going to be the Trial of Heimdall. All right. And so really quick here, I want to talk about the Trial of Heimdall. So they're sponsoring it. And if you are in North America and you happen to place in top 128,
That's a lot of people.
they will send you this physical bag of Bovar and Mordex on the trophy.
They're on the bag, y'all.
Okay? And so there's actually more information about this. You can actually enter for a chance to win some things, okay? I'm talking about like maybe an avatar. I'm talking about maybe something a little bit more, something more physical, like the bag or maybe a monitor. I don't know. But there's more information there. You gotta kind of look out for chat because we're gonna post the link to enter for this sweepstake a little bit later. So check out and watch the stream chat, check out our Twitter, check out our socials for a chance to enter and win something this afternoon. Maybe one of these trolley bags.
Oh, today, not even
No, like there's
not
a
even
legit
at the
giveaway.
not even at the trial, but like
will
right
happen.
now also.
Oh, right now.
That's huge. What a reward for watching the CEO Midseason Championship
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Even beyond the viewer rewards that we normally have.
So it's super exciting that we are partnering with them and then we're actually on the bag. I haven't actually seen it either. This is my first time as well.
I didn't even know
It's
that this was
really
a thing.
sick. So stay tuned, watch the stream chat, watch our socials, enter a chance to win maybe one of these this afternoon, all right?
It was
And
tasty, I'll let you
potentially
know.
Can I
I'll
get
say
this
it on the
one?
record, it was tasty.
He's
Is this
taking
quite
it.
tasty?
He's just taking it home now. All right, guys.
Hold on. Let's get the flavors are in here. We got strawberry guava, not Java, but guava. We got mango, not the goat. Mango, pineapple, and we got watermelon and citrus.
Okay.
Those are the
All delicious.
groupings
It's
of
a
flavors.
duo
there.
flavor, yeah. Okay, guys, we gotta start wrapping up here. So final thoughts, and then we'll wrap up. Duke, final
Again,
thoughts.
it's going to be a great time. CEO has long been one of my favorite events to just ever be a part of. It's such a great time when I'm not here watching the competition, watching the event. There's a handy dandy beach, right? Just a couple steps away, which is really nice. It's always a great time here in Florida, and I am just excited for all that's going to be happening this weekend.
Godly and Blaze win twos.
Okay.
But if Kana and Laura's also win, it counts for me as well. I was correct.
Excuse me?
I get two.
Okay, if he gets two,
Nope.
I shouldn't use my two on Luna Snowy, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
you really shouldn't.
I
That's-
shouldn't.
You're just burning. You're
Yeah.
burning your
But
one
like,
time.
I have to at least say it. Like, I have to get it on the record that I'm always a Luna believer. So I got to put that out there.
That's true. Stand up for your boy. All right, guys. I'm super excited, but that's going to do it for us on the desk and for the pre-show. So, all right, we're just literally minutes away from getting into the action for the first day of 2024 CEO Brawlhalla Midseason Championship and, of course, Daytona Beach. All right, grab your snacks and drinks. Gear up, because it's going to be a fun one, y'all. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See y'all in a bit.
Ho ho! Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship, and we're about to kick off the doubles action, and I'm here with some new folks on the desk, introducing Slow Motion and PJ. Guys, how are you feeling today?
I am feeling fantastic. I'm at Daytona Beach. Like, it's been so good. I've been a little fishy in the water for the last 2 days, and now I am super excited to get into this bracket action. It's our first open LAN of the season, and I mean, all the pool stations have been completely packed since the doors open. I know everybody is hungry and ready, and I'm so ready to get this started.
That's awesome. And PJ, welcome to the desk. Great to have you. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I made a tweet not too long ago. I'm always happier when I can see the ocean, and I'm from the West Coast, right? So I'm on the West Coast a lot, but here in Florida, first time on the East Coast, very, very excited to be here. And with Slow. Super excited. Me and Slow work a lot together on your beautiful events, but it's going to be a great time. Super excited for this weekend.
Awesome. And I feel the same way, guys. Like, we're at the beach, the ocean's right there, and then, whoa, we have a lot of people here ready to get it going. And so let's actually talk about that. So we're kicking off the doubles tournament for today, and our first matchup is going to be Impala and Bunny, they're one team, versus Sublemon and Shoes. Now, let's talk about that. Tell me your thoughts about this team up, Impala and Bunny.
Impala and Bunny, I think, will do really well.
Okay.
Impala has time after time proven that he is one of the best players in the region. I don't know how much I've seen him play with Bunny, but Bunny also another player that has always done really well. Now the Sublemon and Shoes aspect on that, Shoes is a player, I'm just gonna be honest, I'm not very familiar with him at all.
Okay.
And Sublemon is a name that we have heard pop up time and time over the past couple of years. I really am interested to just get into the first game and see how that matchup looks and see how that download starts between those two teams. Because I don't really have an answer for you.
Okay. Well, I mean, we definitely see the name Impala and things like that. So, I mean, PJ, what are your thoughts about this first matchup here with these two teams, one kind of being a little bit, unknown, and one that has two familiar names?
I definitely think that if upsets were to happen, they happen earlier on. I think a lot of times people feel nerves, and even players like the caliber of Impala and Bunny, who is one of my favorite players to watch recently on the Raymond or Dalzim, is really, really solid in twos. I've seen Bunny play a bunch of community twos events with a plethora of twos players, but Sublemon and Shoes, this is your opportunity. This is your moment. If you're going to make something happen, you make it happen here on the first match of the day. And I think, no matter how strong players are, nerves are always a factor.
Yeah.
We're at the first open LAN of the season. Like, this is where it all comes down to. So it should be really exciting to see. I'm actually personally really excited to see Impala and Bunny. I didn't expect that too, but that's really exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, and guys, as you may know about in-person events, and you were just talking about it, PJ, about nerves.
Yeah.
I think experience comes into play, like being here in this environment. And now, from my information that I have here on my screen, obviously Impala has been on the stage many times. I believe Bunny has maybe been on. I can't remember. Maybe not. I don't remember. But how does that come into play? I'm going to actually start with you, Slow Motion, about experience being on the stage and playing.
Well, I mean, Impala has raised that trophy above his head. Like, he's done it. He's worked through those nerves, and he's was a world champion. Now being able to come in and try and get this going here in twos, I mean, I don't think the nerves are really going to affect Impala as much as maybe some of these players where, this is their first time, maybe first time being on stage at an event. We'll just have to see the weekend goes out, and I think Impala and Bunny, if we're going to talk about nervousness and nerves, I think they're going to be able to be locked in the most.
Okay, and PJ, I mean, thoughts about that? I can also kind of tell you a little bit about their PR. I cannot find Sublemon on my pro stats right now, but first off, PJ, what do you think about that, having the experience of being on stage and how that can affect your nerves?
Yeah, I definitely think that it's a completely different experience playing in person. I've been to a lot of LAN events, and I've seen players that are so solid, even just the difference of being at your pool station versus being on the main stage. And I think that not only is there that pressure added where you're out on LAN, you're on the big screen, but also the pressure of expectation. I think when you come into a tournament feeling really good or having a high PR or just with something to prove, I think a lot of times that could add an external amount of pressure that a lot of players aren't quite ready to tackle. But of course, I mean, Impala, one of the most successful Brawlhalla players. We're saying all this, and it's Impala and Bunny, who has done it before on very many stages. So it's going to be very exciting to see. Sublemon Shoes, I think it's all about having a good time in twos, and it's all vibe space, as I like to say. So hopefully they can bring that energy of, we have nothing to lose. We're going to come here. We're going to give it our shot. And I think that's what I'm really excited for.
Yeah, that's awesome, and this is a chance to really prove yourself too. I mean, that's the thing. You mentioned it as well, PJ. I love seeing upsets, and that's what usually happens when we're here at in-person events, and those are always fantastic. Now, the plays are still getting set up right behind us here. Let me just talk a little bit about PR, which I can't find sub-11, so sorry, my man. But Impala here, we currently, because I know Impala hasn't been super into it, we got PR 186 in North America. These pro stats are correct, as I'm looking on the screen here. And then Bunny is PR 23 in NA. So kind of simmer on that. Now I do have information about Shoes. Shoes is PR 89 in Europe, and then I don't have information about Sublemon, but I kind of want to know your thoughts about that. I mean, does PR really play into this? I mean, you mentioned before Impala was a world championship, so slow motion, thoughts?
But he's also not been as active as normal, in the circuit and things like that leading up. And PR in that situation, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, if he really was, involved and really played through the circuit, he would not be PR 186.
Okay.
So we'll just have to see how he's feeling today.
I found Sublemon. I finally found him.
Let's go.
197. PR 197 NA. Okay.
Okay. So this should be a very interesting first set. Like we talked about, we love upsets. I mean, me personally, they always get me hype. I'd be very interested to see how this all plays out because Bunny's definitely been playing really well. That PR, 23 PR,
23.
very, very, very impressive. We'll just see how if it transfers over to Lance.
Okay, and PJ, I don't know if you have any thoughts about PR, but I also want to ask you, who do you think is going to take it?
Take this set?
Yeah.
I think to not say Impala Bunny would be a little foolish, but I'm willing to say I think Shoes and Sublemon could take it. I mean, it's a LAN. I think I'm here for that energy, and I want to bring that into the universe. So today, I'm going to say it's Sublemon, Shoes have it. Let's go.
You know what? We are Team Sublemon Shoes.
All right, then.
We're going to see what happens. Right. We're gonna start the event off with an upset.
There we go.
There we go.
Love it. I love it.
That's our legacy as casters. We're bringing the upsets here. No, I mean, I've talked extensive amount about Bunny. I mean, I've commentated Bunny sets quite a bit, and I'm a very big Bunny fan on my own. I really love the Raymond play, especially here in twos, but there's always, that extra level of LAN. And as you were saying, PR, I think it adds to expectation, right? Because if you have a high or lower number of PR, I guess, you have that expectation to maintain, a status quo or something. So I think it's very, important that you don't let the nerves get to you, and you just do your best. You're playing twos,
Exactly.
We're at the beach.
Right, we're at the beach,
We're
bro.
at the beach. We're here at Midseason Champion. I mean, how could you not be excited?
I mean, full disclosure, what we're saying, I had never seen the ocean. I had literally never seen the ocean before we showed up here Wednesday.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I'm so glad that you got Impala top right, Bunny, and then at the bottom, I'm going to be real. I actually don't know who's whom, so I don't know if anyone can help me out here, which one is Shoes and which one is Sublemon. But they're pretty much getting ready for the doubles here. Oh, and we also have
PJ Slow, reputable sources in
That's right,
Brawlhalla.
exactly.
Let's throw the 10%.
Real sources.
That's for sure. We're some of the sources in Brawlhalla, that's for sure.
You see Impala right now getting locked in, just doing button checks, making sure all these players are good and ready to go. And I am so excited to get our first set on screen of our very first open lane of the season.
Yes, we are just moments away, and so while we still have a couple moments here, we were very briefly talking about it. Legends. What legends can we expect from these folks? Slow motion. I'm going to talk to you about Impala and Bunny.
Well, I mean, Impala is going to be on the Kaya.
That's what I would expect.
Yeah,
I'm just asking. What are you thinking here?
That's I don't think that's really up for debate. Bunny, he might know a little better than me. I don't really know. I know he's got a lot of axe in that pocket, but I don't know what else he's going to be able to pull out.
Well, PJ, what are your thoughts about
Bunny should be playing Raymond. I know that Bunny has a very solid Raymond or Dulcim, depending on the mood, and also Zol, if I'm not mistaken. I believe I've seen some cannon out of Bunny before, so I wouldn't be too surprised, but whatever the case may be, I think it makes a lot of sense that you're going to be seeing Impala on a lot of faster weapons like bow and scythe. I mean, we saw a lot of Moonin coming out of Impala, and I think we could definitely see a Kaya, who's very strong as well, but we could also be seeing, a mix-up of something a little bit more meta-defining, something like a Bryn with a spear there and a couple other things, but Bunny, I expect to see on the axe.
Now, I wish I had more information on my pro stats here about Shoes and Sublemon, because I'm not sure what legends to expect from them. Any thoughts about that?
I saw on the graphic that it was a Bryn and a Thatch.
Oh?
which is hype if it is. I'm a big
Thatch would
Thatch
be
fan.
crazy.
Thatch is really difficult to play in twos.
Thatch would
Very
be
low
crazy.
defense. You will get hit once and you will lose your stock. It is a tough life for a Thatch player.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, actually, real? If we got a Thatch coming out, maybe I'll be a part of the 10% too. I don't know. It's always so fun to see these like different legend picks too. I mean, because you never know, right?
Yeah.
You never know. It could happen. We can believe, all right? 10%'s with me and PJ and Slow-Mo. So I believe they're still trying to get things set up here. So let's continue talking about this matchup, especially about maps. All right, let's talk about the map pool a little bit because I think that does matter when you're competing for this amazing prize pool. So Slow-Mo, I'm going to start with you first. What map choice do you think they might actually land on?
That kind of plays into what we talked about, these legend picks. That kind of plays a lot into what legends they end up selecting in terms of, we got, having axe gameplay, and we know Impala likes his bow, maybe some soft platforms to be able to work those aerial attacks, be able to catch your opponent off guard. That's just kind of, I guess, up to them and how they're feeling.
Yeah, I definitely think that the stages are kind of dependent on what strategy you're going to be going for. I think we have a couple different in the meta currently. I like to call the walls and the swarms, right? You have teams that are building a wall of hitboxes. You have Bryn Ulgrim, and I don't have to explain that for the people here. They know what the Bryn Ulgrim looks like. We've all played ranked 2s. And then there's the swarm. You have people that like to play faster, higher dex legends. I've seen Jiro and Kuichibu on Lin Fei, and I've seen Asuris, and I've seen even the canon legends like Onyx that will kind of jump with their teammate and like swarm around like bees and look to sting you when you run into their space. And I think when you have a team like that, you're looking at a lot less soft platforms. You're looking for a flatter stage, something where you can really kind of catch people off guard. But the wall, doesn't matter where you are, the wall will find a way. And I think that soft platforms definitely benefit that, especially on the Axe Legends who have such good pressure tools on that. It makes it so difficult to break through when they have a platform above them, an Axe teammate above them. I mean, how do you get through that wall?
You don't.
That's why it's a very good comp.
That's so funny. I love how you categorize that kind of play style too. Honestly, swarms and like that I think it makes a lot of sense. I never thought about it that way. And so I'm like, oh my god, I don't know, something just clicked for me when you said the two like swarms and walls, and I'm like, yep, that's right. And so I guess if we can maybe dive a little bit further into it, because you can see right now on the screen they're still trying to get set up. I think there's some things that need to be hooked up and tested out. So swarms and walls.
Swarms and walls.
Do we think we're gonna get walls from one side, swarm on the other? What are we thinking here? What about the team play style?
You're looking at me like I've
developed
these metas like I'm locked in.
We're looking at you, that's why.
You said the words, BJ. You need to figure. No, I think it would make sense, honestly, to see some swarm game plan from Impala and Bunny. I think when you're the more experienced players, you want to put the pressure on people immediately. And I think Bunny on Raymond, let's say that happens, we have gauntlets on that, and Impala covering the ground space as Bow would make it so difficult to really keep up with that fast and that high octane. Or even if you go Moon and you get the Scythe gauntlets and 2s is ridiculous to deal with, especially first thing in the morning. You haven't had your coffee yet. You got people, you got a bunch of bees swarming you. That's what I'm talking about. If I am the sub-lemon team, I'm wall for sure. I'm trying to develop, especially if you have a Bryn. Bryn so solid at taking that space, have a Thatch kind of weave in and out, find the little pockets where you can make those whiff punishes happen, make those, oh, I have to dodge the Bryn Sig or I have to dodge the big axe swing. Now Thatch is going to come and get some really big damage and get out. And I think that pusher pool will be very important in making this upset happen.
And when you bring that up, the Thatch, if this is what we see, you guys at home maybe not know, Thatch very, very, very low defense. And when you are going up against a Rayman, I mean, this could be really bad. His movement has got to be on point. He has got to stay away from those recoveries, those ground pounds, off of that axe, stay out of those aerials, or his stocks, we're going to see very skinny little graphs at the end of the match.
You know, I kind of agree with your like analysis here of like, you know, if the Bryn does come out, because we don't know, right? We don't know if.
So we're totally just guessing at this point.
Yeah, we're really actually guessing at this
We saw
point.
one graphic, and it was our entire analysis
That's
of
what's gonna happen.
set. So shout out to graphics, by the way, because it looked very presentable. That I immediately was like, Bryn Thatch, we're gonna go with it. You
I
know?
wanted to believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Sullivan and Shoes actually go in that direction, oh yeah, I agree with you. I think we're expecting a wall. I think that's the best kind of like defense offense here, right?
Yeah.
And then it makes a lot of sense if, you know, Impala goes with Kaya and we see like the Rayman Swarm. It makes sense. And now here's another question for you, PJ. What Swarm versus Wall? Who beats out who? Or are they balanced?
Who beats out who? I mean, it's all the game plans are so different, right? Because one is literally developed on catching, catching people, breaking through the wall, finding your pockets, the cracks in the bricks, and then you have one that is just a very consistent game plan of beating you down and getting damage pumped out. I mean, you see characters like Bryn who will be on the axe and just look to hit you with the two pieces over and over. It really comes down to will and like who is willing to play in that and really, really lock it down, especially as the wall. I always say that, you know, it's not the steamroller that decides what steamroll, it's the object. And I think when you're the wall, you have to be willing to just hold true to your defense and really hold on, especially versus a team like Bunny and Impala who is going to come out and look to make it very difficult to get any sort of comfort on the stage.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to see what happens here if they are going to play Swarm versus Wall. Because I see it now. I see the Bryn. I saw the Thatch.
We saw the. I'm not crazy. I know we're at the beach, but I didn't just imagine a pirate out of nowhere. I'm just saying. Okay.
And we just saw the graphic actually real quick. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, but each of these players did actually earn some stuff. Obviously, Impala being the most world champion, you know. But that's great. So each of these players do have experience competing. Now, the real testament is what was mentioned earlier. Can they do it here, live, in person, with, you know, this atmosphere, the vibes and stuff like that? And I'm sure it's going to be a lot as the day goes on. Now, we are still getting set up, so bear with us for a second. We got some, you know, hiccups. This is a live event.
It's the first live set on the stage today. You got to make sure everything is dialed in, and the important thing is to make sure these players are happy. You need to make sure that they feel comfortable at those setups and that it feels good for them and they feel like they can play at the top of their ability.
Yes, exactly. And so it's really important that we get them all set up and straightened. So bear with us. Thank you as we get things set up here. I'm trying to get confirmation whenever the game is ready to start here. It might be soon. I mean, the players obviously look very geared up. They're like, we are ready, you know? We're ready. We're in the zone.
I hope so. I mean, Twos is such an exciting game mode to watch as, you know, a fan. Those team combos, the movement between the players, that synergy, it just does not compare. I mean, ones is great, but the energy of Twos and watching those teams work together to overcome the obstacle is just so cool to me.
Wait, I see the character select screen.
Okay.
Wait, okay, I see
We got Kaya
okay.
and Rayman.
Okay, wait, who?
Bryn.
Yeah.
And Thatch.
Snap.
Wait, is this confirmed? Or it says waiting for party leader, so someone's choosing. We gotta know if it's the Thatch.
Sheepy is literally leaning over the desk right now, like, I need to know the legends.
It's because I'm blind. I'm like, I need to know if it's a Thatch. Because I'm telling you, that's the thing that I really love seeing. Of course, my favorite is actually doubles, if I can actually announce that here. I've talked about it before, but I really do love doubles, and it's exactly what you said, Slobo, the synergy, the teamwork, and just being able to just be there, support your teammate. And if you guys are in sync, it feels like you guys are like one mind. Like, it's amazing, right, when you see that teamwork. And also, when we see legends we don't usually see in these kinds of plays, and sometimes in doubles, they get brought out.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys want to also talk about that. Sometimes in doubles, we got legends unheard of just coming out of here.
And that's true. And Thatch especially. Like, how often do we see Thatch in competitive Brawlhalla gameplay?
I'm not great at Brawl. I'm gold and I don't see Thatch. I've climbed through all of the ranks all the way up until Diamond, and I've hardly ever seen Thatch. Let alone maybe they're hiding somewhere away from my region. But
I mean, we have people.
When do you see Thatch? What is Thatch? Who is
We
Thatch?
have people in the community like Llama who has just, you know, been play Thatch on Twitter for a long time. But other than that, he is just not a player. I mean, not a legend that gets a whole lot of play time, especially when we get into actual tournament and bracket play.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not joking. I'm pretty hype if I see the Thatch, and I'm gonna believe so hard.
We're not playing it up either. Thatch is incredibly difficult to play. I mean, it is literally the most glass cannons built into the Blaster's kit, by the way. I mean, everything is very clear and easy to understand that it is the most glass cannon, I like to say.
Is this I don't know if the game is started yet. I haven't
Oh no, it's
production.
Vrax. Got Lord
Okay,
Vrax.
Lord Vrax. Okay, so no Thatch. We're seeing Lord Vrax instead.
All right, I believe the game is starting, so you know what, guys? Slow-mo, PJ, take it away.
All right, first stream game of our mid-season championship 2024, and we're gonna drop in here to Apocalypse to get everything started.
I like this already. Impala playing very aggressively on the bow. You have the axe on Rayman to support if you cross through the bow, something bow will struggle with. Here on APOC especially, you need to get off the ground. You need to find some control on that SAF platform because right now, Impala is swarming the blue team.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving his teammate a little boost up there in the sky. And we're seeing that soft platform come into play already. You know, Sheepy asked us about, what we thought when it came to map selections. And, having the soft platform that moves from left to right, being able to change up, having to get that movement around it should be very interesting. Oh, we're seeing Impala do some work over here on the side of the stage, trying to keep that pressure on. But what a recovery from the Bryn to come back up on stage.
Yeah, I like that a lot from Sub Lemon, who I believe is on the Brax, or Shoes on the Brax, using the Blaster's neutral air to get some space on the recovery. Unfortunately, the blue team will fall there. The end light there is not going to catch, but the slide off Sig will, and that's a one stock lead. We have a thing, Slow, when we commentate twos. We don't call them leads. They're just slight stock advantages because it will fade away so quickly.
It never really matters. It comes back so quick, and we're seeing if they went ahead and got that first stock off of Bunny. Still working on that first stock of Impala, doing really good with that Kaya defense. It's going to be hard to go ahead and confirm on him. And he's still being able to put in some more damage, working the nairs, keeping that perfect spacing, letting his teammate work that axe, move them over to him, and finally they're going to go ahead and recover him up to the top of Apocalypse.
Nice pickup there. The Blaster's downlight into the Spear downlight to true confirm. Unfortunately, getting a reversal there by Bunny's axe, which is something that I've been highlighting and we've been highlighting before the match started. It has already found tremendous success at not only taking stocks, but locking players down and giving Impala the room to 1v1. You do not want that to happen in twos, especially with a caliber of player like Impala.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to see what Shoes might be able to get done on this lance now that's in his hand. Ground pound off the side of the stage. Bunny able to recover him back up. Oh, nice. Gravity canceled. D-Light went ahead and got the nair, pulled him off stage. This is looking pretty rough for blue team here in the opening game.
Nice.
Oh, that down sig would have maybe confirmed. Great job staying off stage and staying out of all that damage, waiting on his teammate to get that respawn in, be able to relieve some of that pressure. And Paul's doing such a good job. Just gets a Sair, sends Shoes off stage, comes, switches right back over, makes sure his teammate doesn't take any pressure. Very solid opening from red team.
Nice, Vrax 6, the double down sig, actually finding connections on both of the red team. And right now, the blue team not in a terrible spot. I mean, Vrax at high damage right now, but you're looking to find that stock. The side air comes in from the wall, and Bunny's able to force this into a 2v1 situation. We'll see if the team combos are unlocked. We haven't seen much of this team yet, but I mean, even if they aren't, it's going to be very difficult. Nice down sig there from Bunny to catch, forcing the high recovery. Can you make your way back here? Impala looking to shark out the recovery, but didn't find it there. And hey, right now you're dancing with the Bryn. You find a stock there. If anything's possible, it's going to have to be right now.
Oh no, anything significant off that axe is
the
going to
weapon
be
toss into the down air. Oh my goodness, Bunny finding the coverage on the high recovery. That was insane. What a way to start.
That was sick, bro. That was absolutely sick.
Axe can't go there that far, but Bunny's axe can.
Yeah,
all right.
Apparently. Absolutely, apparently. I mean, see them kind of having a little discussion there, trying to make sure everything's good.
Yeah,
oh, that was a very exciting first game. The synergy looks really good between Impala and Bunny. The way they're moving around, Impala doing a really good job, being able, like I said, swapping back and forth between his opponents, keeping the pressure off his teammate, and still being able to single out. He would just Sair, Sair sub limit off stage, come right back up, double team over there. I would like to see if Impala and Bunny might be able to get some more team combos going, being able to get huge stacks of damage. But I mean, they rolled through that first game, looked really good.
Yeah, and I think that's something that is especially good to start developing early on in the bracket. You know, right now you can rely on your abilities as ones players playing twos to really get together, but as the bracket goes on, you definitely need to kind of kick into that zone of, you know, we got to start getting the team combos unlocked, because the better teams in this bracket will find ways to end your stocks in one interaction.
All right, we have absolutely no legend change, but we do have a map swap, and Miami Dome is definitely an interesting one. Those soft platforms are at a really weird height compared to the rest of the maps in the play pool.
That's unfortunate. You saw there, Shoes actually went for the side sig, trying to read Bunny's option, caught his teammate instead, and that led to Bunny finding the KO with the axe recovery. Moments like that in twos is so difficult, because you're feeling good, you have someone in a combo, but your teammate, you know, gets knocked into you, and then it all like completely collapses on you.
Man, he is doing an absolute great job with this axe on the Rayman. Seeing those dares just come out, gravity cancel D-Light, and nothing to be found there. Oh, okay.
Again, Bunny finding these consistent stocks. Impala covering the high recovery after the slide off sig from Raymond. Very smart stuff, but a big side sig from Lord Vrax is going to find the stock, and potentially an edge guard on Impala. The double downer does come in, and that is a double KO. At least it felt like it for Shoes.
That was so good. Using that high dexterity off of the Lord Vrax, being able to just pick away with that lance. We saw that double knockout. Great job getting them pretty even in here. Aside from Sublibin being a little in the deficit compared to everybody else, this is a much, much closer game than what we saw in game number 1. Might be that little bit of a download plus the switch to Miami Dome.
Yeah, a lot closer game, something you're definitely looking forward to as the blue team. You see another Lord Vrax side stick trying to cover a high jump. Bunny lands down, knocks Shoes off stage in a really bad spot right now, holding that weapon, but hits Impala, and that gives enough time for Lord Vrax to pick up the weapon and potentially throw out a sig. Nice dodge through read from the Bryn, and right now you're looking pretty solid as the blue team, as both teams get sent off to the left side of the stage.
Go ahead and send Bunny all the way over, try to catch him with that dare, but Bunny right there working the axe, and oh no!
That was insane! Finding the downer, then using the weapon toss to tap in the KO. Bunny then fades away and uses a gravity cancel downlight into the ground pound, tapping it in, a double reversal KO for Bunny.
That was absolutely nasty. All right, we're gonna see Impala over here on the right side of the stage, trying to get warmed up onto that spear. But Bunny right there just to go ahead and take him back from him, put some more damage. That recovery was huge, not enough. Just really kind of surprised it didn't knock out on that Lord Vrax. They were way high up in the ceiling, and he is super, super deep into that last stock.
Crazy movement for the red team right now. Bunny choosing to stack on Impala, where Impala can't hit Bunny, and then finding a nair out of it. Very, very insane movement for the red team. And right now, this momentum is necessary if you want to lead this into a victory. Nice side stick, and a dominating comes out for Bunny. I could have said it better myself. I mean, Bunny has been taking over this game so far. Oh, the weapon toss catches the gravity cancel sig, but the recovery does come in, and Impala gets the pogo and a gravity cancel end light, and I think that should be it. Impala won't make it back, but Bunny will tap in the KO.
I mean, I know he was unarmed, but the gravity cancel end light? Like, I figured we'd see something else, but that's okay. Got the job done either way, and that puts him up 2-0 in this set, and they just need one more to send Sublibin and Shoes down to elimination.
Yeah, and you know, I think Shoes has a lot going right now. I think the Lord Vrax has found a tremendous amount of success at you know, controlling with blasters, controlling that grounded space that they want to dash into, and on the land specifically, really smart. You know, kind of hovering right at that height where the downer will get into the ground, and then you get some nice mixes. You get you know, downlight into end light on Vrax because of high dex on land, so you have a couple things to build that damage up. We're just kind of struggling to see KOs, but that's where the Bryn comes in, and I think there's a lot going on for this blue team. I think right now though, it's just these moments where Bunny is really kicking into another gear of like aggression off stage, really lethal precision, and I think you need to kind of be around your teammate more and get out of those off stage situations at all costs, because it will get bad real fast. You see that already. Bunny chasing really high, and Paula tried to find the recovery to find a very early KO. Didn't find it, but a lot of damage and a lot of stage control right now. Bunny on the gauntlets, on the ground, and Paula taking to the skies on the spear. Very smart method so far.
Yeah, for sure. It's just being able. I want him to throw the blasters. I want to pick up the lanes. I think being able to have that extra range, being able to have that coverage with that Lance kit might be a little more effective. Oh, what a recovery coming off of Bunny. Tapped him right out of here. Sublimin's going to get dropped off the bottom, and just like that, they are 2 stocks up.
I feel like Blasters is too conditional of a weapon to find success. A lot of times you need to find a connection, a hit to make something happen. I think Lance will just always be a present problem. You'll have a hitbox out at all times.
And I hate to say it, but that's the sick kit on the Lance from Lord Brax. I mean, like I said, we hide that high dexterity, being able you can literally just spam SIGs and not get punished.
Yeah, throw it side SIG, throw it out, end SIG, throw it out, try to catch
what are they gonna do? Sublimin was not there to protect off that punish. Nice snare from Bunny, bringing him down. Oh, that stock is gonna come. That's Impala's first stock. But, oh no, just like that, Shoes is on his final, and it's the lights are going out real quick, PJ.
Yeah, it's looking really rough. The red team really finding a lockdown right now. Bunny off stage on the right. Goes a little bit too low. That's a unfortunate accident there, and a side air comes in, but right now Impala in the 2v1 needs to just hold on to this off stage, actually getting some extra damage assist from Shoes' teammate there.
Hopefully Blue Team can capitalize on that. That's a mistake. Oh no. You know, that is Shoes again, and Sublimin in a little better. I mean, it's been the 2v1 situation with him being the last one in all 3 games. At least he's got 2 stocks to work with this time.
Yeah, I mean, on Bryn especially, you know, it might be something, and did not need to pick up on that one, but why not slow, gets the down light into the side air, getting those team combos on lock, and the red team in such a solid spot here. I mean, this might be one of the worst positions in Brawlhalla is 2v1 and 2s. I mean, what do you really do here? Bunny trying to pick up that sweat beads, but didn't quite find it. And right now, a little bit of a fight coming out of Sublemon on the Bryn Spear, but I mean, for every hit is getting answered by 6 of the red teams.
Yeah, I don't know what options Sublimin's really going to have here, being in between this Rayman and this Kaya. Weapon throw coming out. They're just putting all the pressure they can. There it is. And that is going to finish it up. And Impala and Bunny are going to be moving forward in the winner's bracket. Sublimin and Shoes are going to have to fight their way through elimination.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff from Bunny and Impala. I mean, I especially want to highlight a lot of Bunny's axe play off stage was quite impressive. Like, a lot of times axe players will hit you off stage and that'll be it. They'll go back to the stage and they'll be like, you know what, I knocked you off stage. My win condition is holding center. But instead, Bunny was willing to go off. I hit you with recovery, it's not over. I can find a side air after. I hit you with an air, I can continue off stage and really pursue for those stocks, especially in 2s. When you see Impala is putting someone through a cutscene on the left side of the stage, why not go for those really big aggressive options off stage? And it worked out really well. A very exciting team, a team that I don't have in my predictions, but a team that I'm looking forward to see more, for sure.
Yeah, very, very clean. I want to see I'm interested to see Impala and Bunny throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I want to see how they match up against some of the other teams here once we get moving forward. But that was definitely a great set to open us up. Impala and Bunny just, I mean, we said it, they just look really good. Really, really good.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, props to Shoes and Sublemon playing very, very well. I think Shoes on the Lord Vrax, a legend that we don't see. I mean, we don't see a lot of Thatch. We also don't see quite a lot of Lord Vrax. I know Sparky's somewhere. Shout out to him for being the only. No, but Lord Vrax has been picked up quite a bit in Princess Bubblegum specifically. I think high dex Lance is something that appeals to a lot of players for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Watch some highlights here. There's a lot of great moments off stage. I think that's what really highlighted the red team.
Impala is so good with those sayers on the bow. Yeah. He is so good. You think you have a position on him, he just slaps you right away. Love the way he utilizes that. Oh, here we go. Nice. I wish that weapon throw would have hit at the end, just for that extra little dash of salt, bro.
A little bit of seasoning for you. That was insane. And we didn't even get to see the stock before that, but Bunny actually reversaling twice to find the stocks there. You see there, this is a classic one-on-one for both players, and they both are very advantageous for the red team. That's what I'm talking about. Who hits an axe recovery and is like, I'm not done yet? That's ridiculous. That would be, I would be mad for sure.
No, very, very, it actually looked a little better seeing everything the second time. They looked really good. They were definitely, the synergy was there. Interesting now that they're getting warmed up, how that is going to play out through the rest of this weekend. But we're going to have to wait just a couple minutes till we get into the rest of this weekend, because I think we got to take a little break, PJ.
All right, well, we'll go to a short break and we'll be back.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
All right, and we are back with more of the Midseason Championship. I'm Flambeau, of course, joined by my dog, Slow Motion. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing great. You look a little different. What happened?
Yeah, you know, just a quick wardrobe malfunction.
Okay, fair enough.
Now we back.
No, we had to swap things around a little bit, but we have Flambeau, the one and only here at the desk.
One and only.
It's always fun. It's always fun with me and you at the desk, man. We have a good time.
Do I hear claps? Dang, that's crazy. They like me like that? No, I'm joking. But anyway, this should be a really fun tournament, of course, to watch for everyone. I mean, granted, I remember the last time we were here at CEO, it's been a little bit, right? Just because, you know, how the world has developed. We are back. And some of the best sets ever have happened in this venue. And so I cannot wait to see what the weekend has for us, because it's going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think as the more we get through this weekend and things really start to shape out, I think, I don't know, part of me feels like we're just going to have some surprises this weekend. I feel like the names that we keep seeing over and over, I just feel like somebody else is going to break through. I don't know why. I just have this intuition that something big is going to happen this weekend.
When did you first get that feeling? Were you just like sleeping and one day you woke up in a cold sweat and you're like,
No, it was when I walked in here this morning. I got over here a little after 10 o'clock, and I walked in and I saw that every single one of our stations was full. Everybody was already on the pool stations. They were in practice and ready to go. And I just don't know. Something just seems magical about this weekend.
Okay.
Maybe it's all the ocean. Maybe. I don't know.
You have like a particular team that you're like, maybe something will happen here, or it's just like more general feeling of like, yeah, you know.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of people the past couple days talking about the fact that Sandstorm is going to be teaming up with Pugsy this weekend.
Oh.
And I think that they may be discrediting them just a little bit. I feel like Pugsy and Sandstorm might be able to come and surprise some people this weekend.
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty fun team to point out, just because like, you know, for the average Brawlhalla viewer, they're like, yeah, you put Sandstorm with anyone, he could probably do pretty decently. But I think Pugsy, remarkable player, has accolades not only in Brawlhalla but across multiple platform fighters, shines in the 2v2 space, right? And so it's like, for me, it's a matter of, does Pugsy have the right partner? Because then the cooking just kind of happens naturally, and someone like Sandstorm is definitely going to be able to go ahead and give that perfect amount of extra push, but also the ability to follow up and recognize where to be, especially when you're in a situation like Sandstorm is, where like, you know, Boomy, not really someone that's so available these days. So you're trying to get creative in terms of like, what's the next mix going to be? It could be a very powerful team.
Yeah, absolutely. But we could talk about all that later. I'm sure we're going to see lots of Sandstorm this weekend. But let's talk about this next game that we have coming up. We got Sarme and Escrape going up against, we were talking a little bit before, Lord Human and Linkle.
Yeah, I'm like,
I feel like somebody should have gave us some notes before we sat down.
I think about this. I'm like, Lord Human, that's a tag.
That is a name.
That is a capital G gamer tag, you know?
We have seen some good gamer tags over the last couple of years, but Lord Human definitely is up there. I won't forget it, I'll tell you that much.
And then Linkle, I think, is like, I mean, if you want to like do like super deep cut, I think like the old like female version of Link or something is called Linkle. But wow, okay, yeah, 0 earnings across the board.
Okay,
so,
this explains a lot why you and I sat down and we were so confused.
Okay,
we'll look at the breakdown here. We're looking at the placements. Lord Human, PR 461.
We on the board, baby.
Woo! And then a Linkle representing Bread Mafia. He is not PR'd.
Okay.
And then you look at the other side, Escrape, Sarme, obviously 2 names that are very well known in the scene. Sarme has a couple golds under his belt. They have all both of them have been on the podium. Lord Human and Linkle, they got a lot to prove right now.
Yeah, and I mean, they're up against some powerhouses.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
Escrape, like, that is an absolute destructive player you have right there.
Seeding to them dirty, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're going up against a team like that, especially, I mean, that Orion, that Rocket Lance, I feel like, I don't know, for me personally, when I'm playing 2s, Rocket Lance can be a bit of a tricky weapon to kind of space around, especially if you're not used to going up against players of this caliber. It's really easy for a weapon like that to just dominate the entirety of the screen. And Escrape is the kind of player where I'm like, yeah, you're going to eat quite a bit of those, probably swap on over to a spear, start throwing out a down sig, and then it's like, oh man, that's all she wrote.
Right. Oh man, no, it'd be very interesting because it's always good when you see these, these new players or players we may not be interested in. You know, we get to learn together. Get to see the play styles, get to see how it works out. We see everybody getting set up there. Sarme and Escrape. And then over the other side, you see Lord Human and Linkle getting set up. I'm just interested to see. I mean, Lord Human, does that mean he's a Vrax player?
I mean, that's what my first thought.
Like, is he just Vrax?
I'm like, we don't play Vrax, and like, who do you play? I mean, granted, like, it would be weird to play an alien and then be called Lord Human. So like, maybe it's actually the super mix, and maybe he plays like, I don't know. Is there like, do we have like a king? Do you have like a king legend?
I mean, Sir Roland is kind of
That's the closest I can think. But he's
kinda
like
kingy.
Like knight. He's not like, he's not on the throne.
I mean, there's a skin where he's got a crown.
Okay, I'll accept it. Okay, maybe that's Lord Human then. Maybe that's Lord Human, rocking it up with the royalty on the dome. I don't know. I'm curious. Is that AJ Moore?
That is AJ Moore.
Oh my God, we have celebrities in the venue.
Yeah, bro. Don't worry, Flambeau. As soon as we're done, you just go ask him for an autograph, bro. He will take care of you.
I already will, dude. I'm in his DMs right now. Y'all can't. I'm saying, oh, excuse me. I saw you were in the venue. I would just, if you have a couple minutes of your time.
Bro, please, sir. No, AJ, we're picking on him. He works so hard at these events, bro. He really does.
Oh, this should be good, man. And especially, I miss LANs, dude. I mean, I got like Spring Royale, right? Spring Royale was so much.
It was so okay. Look, it was so much fun, but it was like, I don't want to say bittersweet for me. Like, the players that were there was great. You know, the spectators that showed up, it was great. But at the end of the day, it was just our top 12. You know, it was not an open land with all these lovely people. It just, we didn't have that. So it was almost like a teaser for me. It was like, like we're kind of landing, we're kind of doing our thing, and this is just so much better. It's been good to get everybody back underneath the same roof.
No, I feel the same way. Definitely much more. I mean, the game exists. The spirit is in the community, right? And so it's like when we have events like this, we want to see everybody.
Exactly.
When we have the Royales, we love them. Of course, the last time we allowed like people to come if they wanted to as well.
Which was the first time, I believe.
Ever, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very small, intimate crowd. I think there was only like 20 or 25 tickets that were even available. It was a very, very, super fanny experience. I think everybody got VIP boxes when they came in, got some pullovers and everything, like took care of everybody. No, it was really cool, and I think it went really well. But like we said, it just does not compare to this.
And you don't get the artist, the cosplayers, the photographers. There's like so much more to the community than just the people that play the game. And so then when we come to something like this, we get to reunite again. We get to crack the jokes, I get to see like, man, just like anything you can think of, right? I'm thinking about last year's BCX. We got Magyars, we got Thea cosplay.
Oh yeah, the cosplays were insane,
right?
bro.
Like oh man, it's one of my favorite things to see.
Double Dime, not Double Dime, but Double Doc, he goes so hard on his cosplays, dude. He did the Jaehyun in 2022, and then I forget what, it was Magyar in 2023. Amazing, talented cosplayer. Players are still getting set in, kind of starting to see the chairs in front of the stage get filled in a little bit. Very beginning of the day. I don't even think it's noon yet, is it?
Oh yeah, it's a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit after, around we're nearing the 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
But definitely, I mean, because that's the thing, right? Like you sit down, you start watching and playing some Brawlhalla, and suddenly the time just keeps going, and you're inside this venue, and like it's a beautiful venue, but there's not really windows like that, and so you can't really see, the things like.
We are gonna lose sense of time in here, I think, Flambeau.
Oh boy, this is the hyperbolic time chamber.
We got a crack right there. We can see some sunlight. We can keep tabs on it, bro.
As long as there's a speck of vitamin D in our presence, we're able to maintain our gamer genes. So.
And we're just kind of killing time. We're just when it comes to lands, switching these players in and out. Like we said, it's very important to make sure those setups are good. Everybody's happy. So how was your trip, man? How'd you get in?
I mean, listen, I got in nice and cozy, you know what I mean? As always, when people see me, I feel like it's funny because whenever people see me on stream or, on like my social media or something, they're always like, oh my God, Flambeau, your fits are so cool or whatever. But whenever I'm in the airport, bro, Left Stick knows best. I'm wearing pajamas and I'm wearing Crocs, bro. You're not catch me wearing any of that complicated stuff if I'm traveling. I'm trying to be cozy and comfortable.
No, I am a pajama man on the plane for sure. I show up in sweats and a hoodie and just don't get dressed until I get here. But yes, they are still trying to get them set up. I want to get in this action. I want to see Sarmay and Esgrape. They very exciting players to watch. I am very interested to see how Lord Human and Linkle will match up. And I also want to see the chat vote. Like, what is chat feeling right now? Because last game,
I know what chat's feeling. Come on, let's be real. I mean, not to count our fresh bloods out here, but there's just when there's stats on one side and there's not stats on the other, it really just kind of makes the call a lot clearer for most people. Granted, upsets do happen all the time, and we've had it happen even in like Brawlhalla history before, where like someone maybe doesn't have results all that great, and then they show up, they've been in the lab the entire time, and then they have a meteoric first-time performance in a tournament.
Impala. I mean, that's like we talked about back.
Anonymous Alex was pretty good as well.
Yeah.
That one. And even like, Stingray had like. Stingray was an interesting rise. It was an interesting rise.
It was. we don't bring him up very often, but you know, he came out and he had that breakout performance, and he did so well. I believe it was 2019-ish, or 2020-ish, 2021-ish. But then he just kind of went away.
Petered out, and then he came back. You know, he would always have kind of like a, oh dang, like Stingray's cooking right now, and then he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go make music, peace out, y'all. And then he'd come back and be like, oh dang, Stingray's cooking again. Yo, what you cooking, Stingray? And he's like, actually, I'm gonna make more music, peace out, y'all. And then we kind of keep doing this little back and forth, but definitely has some of the best educational content
Yes.
on competitive Brawlhalla out there. If you guys definitely want to check that out on his YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure it's just Stingray.
I think that's a
Or
fair
like
shout out.
Stingray or Lolwitty something or something like that.
I think that's a very fair shout out. They've been working really hard, getting good, a good base for tutorials and things like that over. He's great at coaching, great at helping players push themselves and kind of learn the mechanics and the ins and outs a little better. No, definitely a good resource if you're looking to improve.
I don't know. I've been summoned, but for what, I could not tell you. Either way, though, you know, that's my bad.
Why did Munir just walk by and he's like, where am I supposed to be?
Oh, is that what he said?
We
I
don't
thought he
know.
was asking me, like, where's insert X player name here? And I was like, oh, bro, go find him. That makes more sense, though. But speaking of people with, like, breakout performances.
Yes.
Here at the last Royale, like.
He was killing it, bro. It was fun to watch. It was very, very fun to watch. That gauntlet run.
Imagine.
Oh my God, he was so close to making it happen, but just couldn't quite get it done. I was rooting for him, man. I really was.
I think everyone was. I remember because I was watching it in the back room with all the rest of the players, right? And they're just sitting there. You know, you got like Sandstorm and Guichibu and like all the cats just sitting around this couch watching the thing happen live, and they just like keep turning to me and they're like, that might be the best player in the world. I don't understand what he's doing right now. Where does he come up with this stuff? You know, it was like clearly he was en fuego that day. But I am very curious to see if like lightning strikes twice, right? Because that's definitely it felt very, I don't know what the adjective form of anomaly is. Maybe anomalic, I guess, or something. But
I'll allow it. It works.
Yeah, well, I want to see if like maybe you can get more points on the data plot to suggest that this level of consistency is something that Munir can do routinely, but similarly again.
We will all find out this weekend.
Look at that keyboard though. You see the lights on that?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I know. Cause what do the kids be using these days? I know it was the Apex Pro for a while. Are we still on that, or is people still saying, "Oh, this is the best Brawlhalla keyboard"? Or I remember people were saying they like the Wu-Tang keyboard as well. It's like, you know, Brawlhalla players are always trying to min-max on like everything they can. I need a 1,000 refresh rate monitor, a gajillion hertz, and I need to make sure that my keyboard has like the most responsive this, that, whatever, click, clack. And then meanwhile, you got people who are like, I don't know, running like a 30 FPS on an island in the middle of Haiti that just trying, and they show up and just like, you know, get like top 8 or something. So I don't know, but
Maybe we're gonna find out. No, I don't know what everybody's saying best keyboard. I'm a controller player.
Oh, all right. So what's it like in controller land these days?
I am very partial to my Elite 2s from Xbox, but they don't last me very long for some reason. I'm tired of buying them over and over again. So anybody knows a good D-pad, let me know, because I'm always in a good market for a controller with a good D-pad.
That makes sense. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and take some time to kind of investigate what the pad market is like. So
I appreciate that. Please report back to me, Flayabo.
I will. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to do some investigating, and then when we come back, we'll be here with more Brawlhalla 2v2 action here at the Midseason Championship. Stay tuned.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Back. We had to take a little break. Oh, there we go. We got the crowd already hype. Yes. Now look at, oh, we got South America in the house. Let's go. Very nice. We're seeing the energy and build up already. The homies are all in the seats. And I think these players might just be ready that we can get into the second streamed set of Midseason Championship.
Right. Look at this. I think we might just be right in the second.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we might be cooking.
No, we're in. Okay, no, game is alive. We're on Apocalypse. I think unless anybody tells me different, we are good to go.
Oh yeah, no, they tippy-tapping, man, over there. So here we go, right into the thick of it. Looks like we're gonna see the first stocks fall here. It's gonna be a clean wipe in favor of the red team here. S-Grape and Sarme, of course, the ones who are favored kind of to take this whole thing. So we'll see if Lord Human and can box with the growth.
Okay, S-Grape is already on 1,000. He almost confirmed that really early stock up there at the very top of Apocalypse. And the red team is not slowed down. A nice signature coming in from that Orion. See if we're gonna be able to get a little more momentum off of that or not.
Oh, yeah, get caught by that. I mean, the Wushang down.
Yeah.
Been doing that for generations. Oh my God, what is this conversion off this side here?
Bro, the pressure is not stopping.
Do you think they take this first stock off of S-Grape? I mean, they're already getting team combos here. Sarme is just, jeez. Oh
no! Welcome to Brawlhalla. Oh my goodness. That was like 1:30. It was the shortest game ever.
I mean, look at the faces of these players, right? They're just like, bro? Like, what happened? Even Skeletor sitting there like, yeah, you know, just another day.
Oh.
ridiculous. Wow. I mean, as quickly as it started, it ended, right? And that's the kind of stuff you have to deal with when you're going up against players like Sarme and Esgrape. These are seasoned veterans. When I say seasoned, I mean like been sitting in the fridge for like days, you know? They marinating. So it's not just like, oh, some run-of-the-mill, oh, I'm going to copy this little recipe that I found on Google. Like, no, these are people who are masters of their craft. They can whip it up on the fly.
Right. I think we're definitely seeing some legend swaps.
I don't know if it'll help, but I hope it does. You know?
Looks like we got a Mordex and Mirage coming in.
2, 1, brawl.
This should mix things up a little bit. See, Esgrape and Sarme just having fun now.
Yeah.
Like, they swapping on win, like.
It's kind of like, you know, like, hold on, let's see what's the best kind of clip we can get or the coolest thing we can do. Definitely don't want to count out Lord Human and Linkle, but sometimes when you feel like you got it like that, you just know. You know, it's like when you go duo queuing and you're a diamond player and you got like a silver friend that you're carrying, like sometimes you can just kind of pick whatever and know it'll work.
Right, absolutely. And unfortunately, we saw an SD coming off of Lord Human there, putting him down on his second stock. There's just see a little Yumiko in competitive play here, and maybe have some luck from that bow and hammer. Especially her neutral stick on hammer. That hitbox is crazy.
Oh my gosh, tell me about it. The amount of times I've been snagged by that thing. Ooh, that's gonna be one garbage can, or I guess garbage bag, taken out to the trash right there, dumped it right in. I mean, we have double sight is what we're seeing right now in the 2v2 landscape in this match specifically. Not something that we'll probably see later on in bracket because of how hard it can be to kind of string these weapons together, but Sarme and Esgrape just feeling like they diffy.
It's almost like they're doing the double side just for the cheese. I mean, the combo possibility of what you can do in the air with double scythe. I mean, they could put on a show if they really wanted to. They just might try to get on the highlight reel from the very beginning.
If they can find that one moment where they're sneaking in there, maybe they split someone up, get that 2v1, then they're really able to cook.
But what we're seeing is an actually remarkably even game at this point, especially when we saw Lord Human SD and lose that stock pretty early. They're not having quite the momentum as they were having, and now Lord Human and Linkle have carved themselves out a lead, Flambeau.
Okay, for how much longer though is the question here, because there's a certain point, I've seen matches like this happen. I was like, oh, this looks like it might go to a game 3, and then one team decides like, oh, now I'm just gonna, you know, put in a little bit more elbow grease. Oh wait, hold on. Dang, the moment I see a hammer recovery happen, I always gotta stutter step my breath a little bit.
Oh, nothing's gonna be a back. I mean, he had that neutral stick opportunity to be able to. He really needed an opportunity to get back off that Yumiko.
Whoa, these ground pounds are wild.
I cannot believe how close this game is. They've definitely been able to keep it together much better than game number 1. But now we're seeing that damage start to build up as Esgrape and Sarme start to get into a little bit of a rhythm. He threw that spear so quick, bro. No, they're out here fishing for the double side. Threw that spear so quick. Okay. Oh no.
Linkle's out. That's it. It's up to Lord Human here to try and make the magic happen. So far, not looking like that's going to be the case. Doesn't have a whole lot of resources. Manages to get that wall touch and actually a little bit of retaliation as well. But you can see Sarme hunting Esgrape on the other side here with that scythe. Going to go ahead and kind of guard. Oh, hold on. Okay. They're trying to get cute with it.
I really do think that's been the plan. Like, that was the whole point of this lock-in. Oh no, ground pound's gonna go ahead and finish it up, and that's a wrap. Gonna put them up 2-0 against Lord Human and Linkle, and we're seeing them gonna try and pull it together and see if they can bring something back here in this game number 3.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely.
Esgrape and Sarme are swapping again.
I mean, are you surprised? They're
really.
Too comfortable, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, this is my house. You know, it's the way Goldilocks was when she was pulling up. She was like, let me put my feet on the table as I taste this porridge. You know what I mean? It's like, hold on, slow down. Ain't nobody said that like you could just pull up into my crib and start making it your own spot. But that's kind of what Esgrape and Sarme are doing right now. They feel way too cozy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna, wow. Okay. Now we're gonna see that double gauntlet. We're gonna see some boots come in, little blasters for good measure. Definitely mixing things up again. We see Lord Human and Linkle sticking to that Yumiko and that Orion. Sarme easily gonna go ahead and dodge through that ground pound. But now we're seeing blue team take some center stage, being able to put their foot down, maybe get a little pincer attack against red team here, be able to rack up some good damage. Nice dare off of that lance, but can't really get any follow-up from it. Oh, S-Scrape though, pressing the issue up in the air. Everybody's able to get back down ground, and we are looking like we're just gonna be in neutral again.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, perfect retaliation on the way up there from Lord Human, throwing that weapon and then going for the unarmed recovery to stop that ground pound, but still dire straits for the blue team here. Sarme and S-Scrape are doing such a great job. That's almost a KO there. We're going to see maybe a 2v1 onto, yeah, it looks like Lord Human, but man, Tesca 6, right?
Yeah. I mean, really doesn't much else needs to be said about that play, though. Yeah, you're right. That's just a Tesca moment. But there we go, the side sig gonna go ahead and come off, go ahead and confirm that stock. Sarme, though, is still sitting actually pretty healthy on that first stock. Oh, no. Oh. Uh-oh. Not even with the options with Lance. Okay, no, he had a clear lane, was able to go ahead and get his way back up on stage. Sarme trying to lay down some D-lights here over on the left side, trying to get something going off those blasters. S-Scrape gonna bring up, take the pressure off Sarme. Nice there to get back to stage, but there we go, because Lord Human's right there to pick him up, but not enough momentum to confirm the stock.
And Lord Human's actually insane with it. Gonna be able to get back to stage here. Looks like we're gonna find Linkle managing to get the stock as well. We're actually gonna have a clean wipe on the side of the blue team here, but then the D-Light ground pound from Sarme is gonna go ahead and equalize things a bit here.
Oh, punish that, punish that. Oh, no, he missed the second pogo. That would have been Sarme's stock, would have put him on his final stock. It would have been a really, really good position for blue team. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, man, you gotta be careful here, too, with, of course, Luke. With those blasters means you get to just set up team combos without really trying. And look at that, that's gonna be the stock, just like that. That's why crossing twos, you can never sleep on the man from Memphis.
Oh man, the Boots Blaster combo was actually kind of nice.
I know, yeah, right? You don't get to see that often.
I like it. That's it.
Game. Oh, we saved him.
They brought him back up, bro.
Want some more?
Brought him back up with that boot recovery. That ground pound is going to go ahead and end it in a very, very decisive set from Sarme and S-Scrape.
Man, they got their one clip. You know, I felt like they were fishing kind of hard. You know, they went out there with their pole. They cast the line. Weren't getting any bites, and then right there at the tail end of game number 3, we're finally able to find that opportunity they were looking for. Amazing showing from Sarme and S-Scrape, kind of went the way that I think most people expected, but also on the side of Lord Human and Linkle, actually a much stronger team than I think most would have expected. Especially, I was very impressed with Lord Human's movement on Yumiko as well.
No, I actually want to talk about that. I don't want to discredit them at all. For 2 players that I had no idea. One's not even power ranked. The other one was what, like
400,
481 or something along those lines. They actually held their own very surprisingly well. S-Scrape and Sarme they're not 2100 you know ranked demons. Like they are so good at this game. They are they're 2 of our very top players. And Lord Human and Linkle did their thing, man. I can't even be mad at them.
Yeah, no, dude. I mean, they tried. There were moments, because that's the thing, right? When you're like getting beat like that, it's really important to me for those little interactions. The thing is, players like Sarme and S-Scrape will find ways to take your stock like that, right? And so there's so many interactions. I'm sitting here, I'm watching these players play against each other, where it's like they go for those moments, and it's the defense in those moments that even allow the game to go any longer than it's going, right? And in those moments, I'm seeing weapon throws at the right time, the perfect hitbox put in the right place to stuff out the ground pound. Like, they were fighting for their lives out there. Were they able to come out on top? No, but it was clear that, like, they were doing the back and forth struggle.
I think we're gonna get a chance to take a look at some of these highlights from this last set, and there was some doozies.
Yeah, double pogo, ground pound, man, spear classic, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Being able to thread in with that Wushang, such a good legend in 2s. The way those signatures are able just to be slipped in there, rack up that damage very, very quickly. I really think they were trying to cheese on the double side, and it just didn't happen. But we're gonna see this combo here from the Boots and Blasters. It was so nasty with it. I want to see it again. We're gonna fish him out there.
Like, you're not gonna see it actually. What? Yeah, and he gets the ground down, and that's it. Yeah.
Doctor don't like us, man.
But no, it was still really sick.
Yeah.
Boots Blasters, once again, you don't see that very often. There was that whole tournament where it was like the plague of Chronics, oh no, and then like I think Java and Fakey won that tournament using like Hattori and like I don't even remember who Fakey was playing. It was just like not Chronics. It was like top 8 was like Chronics, and then like Hattori and.
I remember the Chronics time. I like my brain had kind of like
we're over 30
somewhere.
We have an excuse.
That was a rough time. The Chronics era was it was an era.
It was an era, and like that's the thing. There are so many like opinions that you'll see from the community where it's like if you're not playing one of 4 legends in 2s, you're throwing. And I'm assuming that those legends not cross so much anymore because of the nerfs that happened to the 6. But Onyx for sure is still an extremely popular legend. Wushang, like I've said this a million times. There's no way where you can like nerf Wushang enough. As long as his SIGs do what they do, like he is always going to be a strong pick in 2s. But also, people, and I don't know if I want to say it's like more of a North American mindset or if it's just across the entire Brawlhalla community, they bandwagon the meta real hard. So if like they see one team having extreme success with one combination of legends, it can seem like the next bracket you're in, it's all you're going up against. But the game's so well balanced, you can pick like
any legend, guys. They're all actually really balanced. It's kind of crazy how that happens.
Ogrim, you know?
I had a thought and then it just left me.
No, it's okay. Yeah, sometimes it's those fleeting moments where it's just you realize, isn't life beautiful? And then you come back and you're like, man, I was going to say something else completely different, but it just left the building.
Speaking though, we're looking at what we have for our next set, and it is time for South America to set down on stage.
Okay. Ooh, so this is wild. I'm like, we're doing this already?
Yeah, this is happening already.
What? Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, Wes and Ben Tranquilo gonna be going up against Impala and Bunny.
This actually, okay. We've seen a couple sets so far today, and they've been a little one-sided. This set though has the potential to actually go the distance. I think this could be a really good set as long as Impala and Bunny are on their P's and Q's.
Yeah, no, so the interesting part about this is I look at this and I don't actually know who I have coming out on top here. Impala, of course, former world champion. Not much more glazing needed to be said, just an extremely good player, but I think it is worth noting that in 2s, Impala not considered nearly as strong of a player. And also, the last time that Impala had like a really strong performance has been a little bit. I mean, has made it into top 8, I think, a few times, but as far as like top 3,
I don't think since he lifted that trophy over his head.
It's been a bit. Bunny, on the other hand, is the one that I look at on that team, and I'm like, as far as like recent performances go, that's who I'm scared of. And I don't know who she's gonna be playing. I'm assuming Rayman probably, and if it's the Bunny Rayman, like I'm like, oh, Lord help me. Like that is so hard to beat. But I have noticed in the past that sometimes patience can be an issue.
Absolutely. I don't know why they put candy in front of me, expecting me not to say just shovel food in my mouth the whole time we're sitting at this desk. But we're gonna take a look at our match schedule, and you can see we already had, Impala and Bunny going over 3-0 against Sublimit and Shoes. And then we just saw the decimation that happened between Sarme and Escrape going up against Lord Human and Linkle. And as we already mentioned, Wes and Vim Tranquilo going up against Impala and Bunny. And man, this is just a perfect matchup, NA versus South America. And we're gonna see what happens, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because there used to be this conversation where I was like, yo, which region is the best? Oh, it's North America. I was like, I don't think that EU was ever like super. It was like godly maybe, but then there was like, there was like the godly gap. We talked about it a lot, right? And then it was like, or is it South America? And then like the last Royale happened, and it was like, it's just South America. Like there's no question now, and I think every region that's not SA is starting to feel that, where they're like, oh man, like they kind of gapped us by quite a bit. We need to step it up. And so I look at a team like West and Ben Tranquilo, especially West, the amount of like podiums that West has across different legends with different teammates is like absurd.
Oh yeah.
But then Bunny, I don't know that West has ever actually had a chance to encounter Bunny in a bracket of any form, whether it be singles or doubles. I don't think they've had a reason to. It would only have been, I think, at BCX last year, and if it didn't happen there, what other opportunity would
There wasn't another opportunity. So you're absolutely correct. Look, Impala getting set up there. Got the rocking the sunglasses this game.
Okay, you know, feeling that Gojo vibe, you know, but at least that purple. You know, he knows how to mix the colors together. So we got Impala Gojo sitting down, ready to do his Infinite Void. And I don't know if you know about it, but it's hard to stop. It's hard to stop. Yeah, definitely talented and gifted for sure. And we got the zoom in because that complexion is looking clear, my guy. But with that said, it's going to be a little bit rough, I think, still. I have a lot of faith in West and Ben Tranquilo, especially because I feel like their region is just the best right now. And so even if you're just practicing within region and you're not really experiencing what the other regions have to offer, that means you're still getting the best practice that you can.
We see this, we talked about it a little bit during the pre-show, but we are teaming up with Logitech. They are going to be, Logitech Play Days, teaming up with Brawlhalla, 1v1, $7,500 prize pool. And you notice, guys, it says cash and prizes. So, don't know what all they're cooking there yet, but something tells me that this isn't the whole story that we're seeing.
All right. We got to talk about something else here.
Okay,
right. We are at this sick event, and we have an amazing partnership with Trolley.
Yeah, I'm sitting here eating them.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'll take one, I'll chomp, I'll bite. Now, slow.
Yeah.
I want you to catch this. All right? It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a little bit hard. You guys can see it there.
Can we do it?
Trolley sour duos, right? Mordex and my boy Bovar all going for the gold there. All right, you ready?
So I'm gonna catch it.
We're gonna catch it with your mouth. You ready? All right, hold on. Stance up.
All right.
My throw could be terrible. If it is, I'm sorry.
No, try again.
I got another. Well, this is two. This is a duo because, you know, we're doing twos here. All right? One more try. They want one more try. Oh, you're going to catch it to yourself? Oh, you needed a high toss. Oh, don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Nah. Sit back down.
Sit back down.
It's good, though.
They are.
Now we littering the stage, but it's good, though.
They told us to throw things. I mean,
I'm going to say I won't. Say I won't. I love trolleys, dude. This is actually like the key to my heart. I've been telling everyone this today. Like, as far as dream collaborations go, people are like, oh yeah, you know, I want to do something with like anime, or I want to do something with like, I don't know, Gucci or something. I'm like, screw all that, bro. Just give me the gummy worms.
Just give me the gummy worms. Just give me candy, bro.
I can eat it, bro. I can't eat your Gucci bag.
He is not a lion. See Wes and Avim Kilo right there, getting set up. Looking cool, calm, and collected. Other side of the table, of course, we're talking about Impala, got them sunglasses on, and that is the one kid who always just, he has no emotion. You cannot look at Impala and know what he's feeling.
You know what? I raise you a different response.
Okay.
I think Impala brimming with emotion.
Okay.
But I think he is so good at just stealing himself when he is in a competitive environment. Because I feel like if you go online and you go to Twitter, or like if he does a stream or makes a video or something, it is very clear that like homeboy is emotionally invested, has the full range of the spectrum, but then just like when it comes time to lock in,
just locks in.
Stoic.
Yeah, gets done. Seeing the matchup here between Impala and Bunny, Avim 10 Kilo and Wes. And I mean, Wes, so many medals around his neck, I don't know how the man gets up and walks. Literally 10 gold medals, 13 silver, 2 bronze, been on the podium so many times. Vintequilo, same thing. Not quite as many, but he has been up there time and time again. 3 podium finishes. A lot of accolades. Power rank 1 and 2 in their region. They're getting it done.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the stats speak for themselves, right? I mean, you look at that and you think like, dang, is that really Impala's PR?
He hasn't played a whole lot this
He doesn't really play a lot, yeah. I was gonna say, it doesn't speak to the caliber of the player, but kind of just more so to the experience in the space, right? And so like, definitely able to do some damage here, but you know, there's just a more experienced team in this environment that they're going up against.
Much more experienced team, yes, absolutely. They've been around a long time. They got to be feeling really good. And I want to get into the set. Like they need to get it together. I am on the edge of my seat. I want to see this first game, and I want to see how that initial matchup looks. And then I want to see those adjustments before game number 2. And I really want to see who has got the mental game today.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be, for lack of a better word, just like, I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. The one I want to say, I'm like, I'm not going to say it. So I'm just going to say it's going to be like it's just going to be a clash, you know?
Right.
It's going to be a clash, for sure. And also, I got to give the shout outs to the little eyebrow piercings we got here on the side of Vintequilo, because I'm like, that's pretty sick.
That's new.
Yeah,
that's
you know,
new.
Definitely. I feel like South America in particular, usually, in my experience, at least in the Brawlhalla scene, seems to be the most willing to kind of like dabble with like piercings of different varieties, like whether it's like an earring or like an eyebrow thing. They always got like a little bit of something going on. I know Kaina especially, you know, is frizzed up. So it's like they got a range.
They come up here with a little swag in their step. I gotta appreciate it. All right, hopefully though, we can get everybody ready here. Get into this set. Vintequilo, he's just laid back chilling. He's just chilling, leaning over, talking to his teammate.
That's the way to do it, man. And it is wild. It's wild, because even before, we were talking about when S-Grape was up, right?
Yeah.
We were having that little conversation, because we were talking about how these kids, literal kids, or at least they start that way, and then like you see them again, and it's like, oh, you're like,
you don't even recognize them, bro.
A whole grown person now. You know what I mean? Oh, you pay bills. You have taxes. Like, that's insane to me. But that continues to be the case here. I mean, cause what? How tall did S-Grape say he was? Like 6'4".
I don't know. Everybody's taller than me, Flambeau.
And I was like, I just remember when he came to like the Winter Royale like last year, like. Homeboy was not 6'4", man. I promise you. I promise you. And me, I'm just a lowly 5'8". Barely. I'm like a 5'7". I'm like in the middle, but you know, we Americans don't like use the metric system, so like I don't know how many like millimeters, but like a little more than 5'7", but a little less than 5'8".
Right.
Y'all can do the math, right? But meanwhile, I got all these European giants coming out over here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, it's just, I'm just kind of sitting back and just kind of taking it in as we're sitting here waiting on this next game to start. It's the venue in here is definitely starting to fill up.
Yeah, and it's only the first day.
Absolutely, absolutely. Lots of things to do here at CEO. We got over to check out they got 24-hour arcade, bro.
Yeah, with Jabali Land?
Yeah, Jabali Land. We went over there last night for a little bit, about around midnight. Went over and just kind of played some games for a little bit. And then head back over to the hotel. But no, I mean, Jabali wants a 24-hour arcade, so the man gets a 24-hour arcade.
No, I love it. I love it. And especially, you know, they got like all kinds of machines too.
Oh, there's all kinds. And then there's a whole, and then you got the main arcade. And then if you go down the hallway and you go down a little bit more, there's a whole rhythm room.
Yes.
Whole rhythm game room.
DDR in, get your juvie in, get your like in the groove. Like they got like anything you could think of. I'm surprised they don't got OS setups, you know?
Right.
Set up with a click, 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 click. I'm like, all right, dang, like Step Mania. You know, I used to play that all the time when I was a wee lad. You know, now I'm I don't know, I'm not a wee lad anymore, I'll tell you that much. Won't say I'm decrepit yet, but I'm making my way there.
There you go. Now we're playing, let's sit over there in the corner and play Bomber Girl.
I think we're hopping in.
Oh, let's go. And on Terminus as well? Love it. Okay. All right, finally dropping in 3, 2, 1 Brawl. This is a map we definitely don't see. Oh, no, never mind. We are going to go ahead and reset. For you guys that don't know, in Brawlhalla competitive competitive play. The players have 10 seconds at the beginning of a match to be like, you know what, this ain't right, I'm gonna jump off. And as long as within that first 10 seconds that game does not count, they are gonna go ahead and reset everything, and we are gonna try this one more time. They teased us, Flambeau, they teased us.
You know, that's how you ensure the good stuff, right? Don't want to rush right into it. You gotta, drop a trailer first, and maybe a second trailer, maybe the cinematic, and then the gameplay trailer afterward. And then when you get the final thing in your hand, you've been adequately prepped up for it, it feels satisfactory, and you're like, oh man, let's go. This is why I waited this long. Or alternatively, sometimes they get the hype cycle down perfect, and then you get the final product, and it's like, dang, this is what I was waiting all this time for. But I don't think that's going to be this set. I do think this one's going to be a really strong one to watch.
I kind of wonder if it was the map selection that just made him like, no, I don't want to jump
I was going to say, I was like, Turn was definitely kind of not the most...
I mean, I probably shouldn't say that, but I don't know.
I mean, it's just true. I feel like tri-class in general in the 2v2 landscape are generally a no-go zone.
Because I knew we definitely weren't going back to that map.
1.
There we go. 3, 2, 1, brawl. And now we are live and ready to go here.
Absolutely, and this is that showdown between South America and North America right now on your screen, and this should be about the closest set that we have had so far today on stream. Both of these teams definitely know what they're doing. It's all going to be a matter of who gets that momentum, who has that synergy, and the only thing that really worries me about that is Wes and Vim10 Kilo just have that.
Yeah.
They've been here, they've done that. See, pass and catch all day, that is second nature, that is bread and butter. They don't even have to think about it.
And what's so awesome about it too is just the fact that it's just that they don't have to think about it. They're always prepped in the right position. Combination of a character like Rayman. I mean, I was sitting there talking about oh man, Bunny's Rayman. That's a beautiful pass we see over to Impala right there. But now I'm having to sit and talk about the Rayman of Ben Tranquilo, who also cannot forget about.
See if Bunny can do a good job at taking out this first stock, try and get some more damage. They're in a pretty good position right now, especially if he can go ahead and get a little more extra credit. There we go, got behind Wes. Not gonna get a whole lot, just a neutral off of it though. Okay, Impala's putting his feet down here in center stage, trying to get those neutral lights in off of that spear. Caught Bunny in the D-light, but good conscience to be able to back up off of it. Oh no, Bunny way low.
Wow, okay, sick pickup from Impala there. I mean, I feel like Bunny and Impala are doing a great job of trying to play around each other. This could be the stock here, though. Wes doesn't have a weapon, tries to go for the gravity cancel unarmed N6, but that's not going to work. You see how quick the passes happen? I mean...
It's like I said, it's so automatic for them. They are just one of those teams where they don't even have to think about it. It just happens. Impala, though, there we go. Going to go ahead and get that full 45-degree corner. Going to go ahead and knock him out in that top right corner. And Bunny going to work in the air on the axe. Great idea. Need to extend those aerials. Try and rack up that good damage. Vim10 Kilo getting right underneath it, though. Not going to be caught in any of those shenanigans.
And I can already see it here that Bunny is kind of playing more of the lead role here, and Impala's playing support, which I think suits better for the way that Impala kind of plays. Ooh, but that down tick might be it. The second ground pound. We see the save coming out here, but it's not going to work. Great coverage coming out on the side of Ben Tranquilo, and now Bunny is left all alone. Has 2 stocks, though, so this is even as far as stock count goes, but it's going to be really hard already deep in the red.
No, as long as red team sticks to the fundamentals and don't try and push anything, don't try and be too flashy, don't let Bunny be able, especially get their hands on Wes and be able to rack up that last little bit of damage that he needs, be able to get him out of here and turn this into a 1v1 situation. And he still is able to do that. That's got to be the game plan. He's got to get Wes off the stage. Oh, they let him get a weapon? Wow, okay. I figured they were just going to go ahead and start him out and just keep him unarmed. But Bunny able to go ahead and pick up that axe, see what we can do with it.
See Bunny going for the weapon throw there, gets caught. It's going to be a huge conversion here. May even lead to the KO. No, that N6 from Wes isn't going to connect. Catches both of them with that N-Light. But wow, beautiful wake up on the side of Ben Tranquilo here. But now Bunny is in a spot where, if you hit Wes can disappear.
Okay, hold on.
Bunny wins these. She wins these.
We can't jinx it. We can't curse it.
See these pump fakes? Hold on.
No, wait a second. Bunny cooking. I figured the down sig was going to come out. Vimtech Hilo coming up, hitting him with a Sayer. Ooh, Bunny throwing those gauntlets out, trying to make sure. Oh no, baited him right in that.
Oh no, what the heck?
Oh, he just misinputted, bro, the wrong direction. And that might have cost him the game. That is so unfortunate, Flambeau.
No, I promise you, it was probably like a down sig that Bunny wanted to steer to the left and then maybe did the input a little bit too fast and it came out as a side sig in that direction instead of a fade back down sig. That's what I think.
That broke my heart, bro. He did such a good job at digging his way back into that game, and he had it right there. And just that one misinput was the end. It was the end of any hope he had in that pulling that back. And we're gonna have to go back in and see if Impala and Bunny are gonna be able to dig in and tie it up.
All right, let's see. We're gonna run it back.
Double Rayman.
All things considered, I think Wes and Ben Tranquilo should have won that game. I was saying Bunny wins these, and it definitely was possible there. But as far as the state of the game, it should not have been that close.
No, absolutely not.
It should not have been. And so they did manage to secure the dub there, but this second game is going to be pivotal for the overall flow of the set, right? Like you definitely want to get that win on the board a little bit earlier, just so you have a little bit more wiggle room. But also as far as momentum and things go, I think Impala is lagging behind a little bit, but they got a very early stock on Bunny, which forces Impala into the position where he has to play kind of the lead role. And I don't know if he's gonna love doing that so much.
No, I don't think he will either. I was really surprised at how easily and how quickly Red Team was able to get rid of Impala last game and force that 2v1 situation.
Nice. Not enough to KO though.
3 Rayman on the map. Oh no, and that is gonna go ahead and take that first stock off of Impala. Oh, and Bunny's on his last stock, just like that, bro. 1 minute into this game, and Bunny is on his last stock.
Nice. All right, we got the double ground pound from Impala, manages to close one out. That should be it. But no, Bunny doesn't get the strong punish there. But we actually see that Ben Tranquilo actually side airs into the KO box and just come back with the crush stock. Makes sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh no, here we go.
Oh, the end light again anyway, that would have been DI'able.
Yeah, that's true. But it definitely had potential. They were trying to get that set up, trying to get that damage built up as quickly as possible. Impala doing some really good in the aerial right now. Working those recoveries and nairs. Not really letting Vimtech Hilo and Wes really have a place to be able to set up some momentum here.
Yeah, no, I think I downplayed Impala a bit, being the lead role here, right? Clearly has extra stock, needs to play in front while Bunny plays support. And Impala's doing a phenomenal job of doing exactly that. Beautiful punish coming out from Bunny there as well, but manages to whiff one and eats a side air. Might be the end of Bunny's stock. Can Bunny hang on? Impala also trying to get back. He gets the perfect dodge timing, and Bunny has control of the stage. This is actually a really good spot for the blue team right now.
Wes did a really good job coming over and getting Impala's attention. So Vimtech Hilo can come back up on stage. Oh no.
Bunny doesn't come back from this.
No. That's, oh wait, no, we got the recovery. Vimtech Hilo went way too low, came back and got him with the weapon throw. That's dirty, bro.
That's it, this is a go next.
Yeah.
It's really tough to come back from if you're Impala here. Just too much resources on the side of the red team for the caliber of player they are, right? You need like some extra cheesy stuff. And we already have a team combo here. It's gonna convert to an N-sig. No, goes for the ground pound there. But it's okay, because they restarted it, so now they can just do the whole thing over again and end with a signature. That's exactly what happened.
Oh my goodness. 232 damage is what he put out. Copy.
With that said, was very I don't know, that one ended up being a little bit rougher. Bunny kinda dissipated a little bit. I think it was like a axe recovery that hit really early on in the first stock that ended up just, I think she was like an orange or something, and it's like, right, forces Impala into the lead position really early on. Impala does pretty phenomenal job, I think, but then it's like still a matter of like, they are targeting Bunny in a way that feels very like intentional, you know, where it's like, we're gonna isolate this person, make them really, really suffer, and then once she's been removed from the battlefield, we'll go ahead and turn our attention back to Impala.
Absolutely. No, she did a very good job indeed, but they are gonna have to figure it out here in game number 3 because it's been a lot of go next, but they have ran out of go next.
Yeah, now it's now or never, right?
Right. But Bunny and Impala have been doing a really good job so far, and the games have been relatively close. I'm just really unfortunate that game number 1. I really thought Bunny was going to be able to pull that out, and it just did not work out that way. Then we'd be in a different position right now. And I think everybody is getting set in. I wonder if we're going to see some legend swaps from Impala. Well, no, we're not going to see one from Impala. But I don't know if a Bunny might do something else, or if just she feels so confident and so comfortable on that Rayman that just can't really switch.
Yeah, I don't know that there's like a better legend for Bunny to pick, right? We're gonna get the exact same legends that we've seen the entire time. Double Rayman proving to be a pretty hard team to deal with, right?
Yeah.
No Onyx to be seen yet thus far, right? We are experimenting a little bit with the pools here. Kaya, also a pretty common pick as well. Not so much these days after Kaya got nerfed like way back.
So you notice that same map gets voted, and blue team immediately jumps off the stage.
Red team wins.
Which is a shame, because I like the vibes of Terminus.
I do too.
Granted, as far as triplats go, I'm much more of a Mishima Dojo person myself, just because the soundtrack on that stage, bro, like, Miami Dome took the cake for me for a while, and then Mishima Dojo came through, and I was like, ooh, I might have to switch up on y'all real quick.
3,
all right, here we go. And
1,
of course, not going back to Terminus. And we are going to go ahead and be here, and no legend swaps. Right back to that double of Rayman and Bunny trying to do work off stage here, but Wes getting a nice reversal on her. Oh no. Oh no, there's so much pressure being put on Bunny. Did you see that? 10 Kilo, the way he knew that recovery was coming, he stayed just a pixel out of the way and was able to get such a good punish on her.
The same thing is happening, Slow. Bunny is being targeted, removed successfully, and the counter punches aren't as strong.
No. Oh no, 10 Kilo is just absolutely the aerials being so unrelenting against blue team here. Okay, nice D-Light, gonna follow up with the Sayer and gonna go ahead and confirm that stock. And now we got the 2v1 opportunity to rack up some good damage here. But Wes is doing a really good job staying pretty much better, worse for wear. Trying to reach up there for a Sayer, big recovery coming back, gonna catch Apollo from underneath. Bunny turning around. I didn't know if Apollo was gonna ground pound it or Bunny was gonna go up and Sayer it, but I guess either way, that was the end of that stock.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for the swing to happen. Impala finally being removed from the first stock. Bunny, though, needs to hang on, has been kind of the name of the game for the past couple. Manages to avoid those gloves from the Rayman down sig, but really just needs to be more accurate. We have to stop this team combo. The side stick hits through and hits Bunny. I think Bunny probably maybe should have gone for a weapon throw there, kind of break it up without putting herself in harm's way, but I respect the choice that she went for there. But now she's down to her final stock. Impala's still trying to play the lead. Bunny's trying to follow up, but not quite as accurate as one would wish in this scenario. This could be really bad.
Oh no, opted to take the safe route, come back up on stage. Knew he had, down there with the axe, come up recovery back up. Just was not worth taking that risk to try and go confirm those stocks. Better safe than sorry, especially when the game is as close as it is. Oh, Bunny, nice recovery. Not enough to get Wes out of here, though. Wes is gonna he got her, and that is gonna go ahead and confirm. But Wes is on his final stock as well. 10 Kilo is on his final stock as well, and Impala has 2 in the tank. Impala is an amazing ones player, and his movement is insane. He could... Oh, okay, never mind. I keep forgetting you're playing against Wes and 10 Kilo.
Yeah, it's tough. We've seen what the team combo is already. Granted, right now they have double axe, so we have to get creative a little bit. But honestly, that side light nair hitting both Wes and Impala is honestly pretty decent. There we go. All right, some more friendly fire. Impala is loving this. Needs a weapon, though. There's no way he's going to be able to do it unarmed. Ooh, unless we get that twinkle toe down air.
Down sig coming out. Impala knew it was coming. 10 Kilo should have come right up and thrown a down sig right after it.
Oh, you got caught. No dodge.
Stacked on top of each other. Just double down sig off the side of the Rayman. And just like that, 10 Kilo and Wes are going to go ahead and wrap that one up in 3-0 fashion. And that is going to continue moving them on. Impala and Bunny, they now find themselves on the elimination side.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough one. I think game 1 was the closest that we've seen. I also saw moments in both games 2 and 3 where Impala and Bunny could have gotten a more extended punish, and it was just like slight issues in micro spacing caused the hitbox to whiff, and the pass wasn't completed, and then just the play was kaput from that point forward, right? And so those small little differences are definitely going to add up over the course of the set. Weren't able to find those clutch moments, because I feel like especially when you're behind like that, if in any of those games you're able to find a moment where you like get an early stock and you snatch it like that, then maybe you can make the comeback happen. But then that would mean the onus would be on Bunny probably, because she had gauntlets, whereas you don't really find stocks like that with bow or spear. With the bow, it has to be like, oh, you got an early ground pound at yellow and they just couldn't come back. But just didn't find those moments. No gauntlet nair, stealaroos, nothing like that. So Wes and Ben Tranquilo just played more consistently solid throughout.
Double Rayman looked really good, especially those Axe team combos. The way they were able to just not just get control part of the aerials, but they had the whole sky. No matter where you went, you were getting caught in a recovery. You were getting caught with a save.
Yes.
There was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, because it was just Axe aerials. It was very impressive to watch, and got the job done.
No, I have to agree. Definitely not a bad showing, though, for Impala and Bunny. I'm sure they'll have a pretty nice run through the elimination side of the bracket as well. South America, we were talking even beforehand, kind of the region to beat right now. And we can go ahead and see why on some of these highlights. I mean, they are so hard to beat.
There should be some good highlights in here. We did see some very hype moments during that set from both teams, actually. Even though Vim Tequilo and Wes were able to go ahead and 3-0 it, don't want to take anything away from blue team. Bunny, especially, I'm still caught up on that game number 1, bro. Like I feel so bad for her. That was just horrible. I know how easy it is to just put your finger on the wrong button at the wrong time.
I know.
And just like that, after fighting back, being down 3 stocks, it just kept swinging, kept going, and unfortunately just wasn't able to happen. Bunny, though, bringing it back up, that weapon throw was so devious, bro. It was so devious. Oh, but no, we finally got our first sights of South America on a mainstream today and see what they're working with. And like we said, 3-0, not much more you can say. 3-0 win for Wes Vim Tequilo against Apollo Bunny.
And that's just kind of how to cook combos sometimes, especially when you're like on the earlier side of the bracket. Granted, I did expect that set to be a little bit closer, mainly because I feel like no shade to Wes in particular. There was like a very long period of time where he was consistently at the top of South America 1s and 2v2s, but I feel like that moment has left, mainly due to like Kaina Lores being one of the bigger reasons. But Wes always making it into top 8 generally with whoever he teams with, generally Ben Tranquilo, but hasn't gotten like a goal in a while as far as doubles goes. And so I'm thinking like, okay, so you got Wes and Ben Tranquilo, they're a really strong team, but they're not like the best right now in South America against a team of like kind of like a wild card and an established champion. Felt like that maybe it would be more even, and then the answer was just no. South America just got it like that still.
Yeah. I mean, and 2s is so weird, especially in our community in Brawlhalla anyway, because the teams just swap around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you never know who's going to end up teaming with who, and it's kind of fun to watch these different players that you're so familiar with, and then you're like, just we talk about Sandstorm and Pugsy playing. Like, how did that happen? I'm sure it was, I don't have a teammate. Do you have a teammate? I don't got nobody. Boomy's not playing. Oh, let's try it. Like, and here they are. But 2s is like that. We don't so much have those just established 2v2 teams. And unless you think of Wes and Vim Tequilo, they played a bunch together. And you think about the good old days of Sandstorm and Boomy, Cody Travis and Faison, just some of those diabolical 2s teams that we've had in our history, and we don't really have any of that anymore because everybody just keeps swapping.
Yep. No, I think you said it best, right? Where it's like, there's not really, the consistency from the teammates is just, it's like you're picking names out of a hat and then, oh, this is my teammate for the tournament,
maybe we should just do that the next doubles tournament. Just make them literally just draw names like this is your teammate.
At least as a side event, I feel like that could be pretty strong, right? That could be pretty strong until you end up with like the combo of like, oh, you get like Godly and Sandstorm on a team by chance, and then you end up with like a Kaina with Joe Schmo 32, and it's like Kaina's trying his hardest to carry, but
so Godly and Cutie took a world championship So we've had those inter-region teams at LANs before, but could you imagine Godly and Sandstorm being on the team together?
Wow, what the heck? So I'm looking at this match schedule, and of course we just saw Paul and Bunny versus West versus Ben Tranquilo. Well, then after this, we got Wubs and Skeldra versus Party MJ, and your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah. We're gonna call him Ud.
Maybe. Udiak. I don't know.
I know, but
I'm trying to make sure I'm not being baited into saying something inappropriate, but I think the tag is fine. I think.
Very interesting seeing an Ember there, though. That's another legend that we definitely don't see very often, and I don't know if I've ever seen her in twos. Like, she's just not really a twos legend.
Yeah, which is weird, right? Like, yeah, no. I'm thinking, and I'm like, I'm sure at some point, but not that my brain is spawning at this moment. So that kind of goes to show you just how rare that combination can be.
Yeah.
But it should be a good one. Should be a good one. Definitely not something you see all the time, at all. At all.
Absolutely. We're gonna be getting to that here soon. Wubs and Skeldra. That's another pretty interesting team there. And Wubs is one of those players when we watch our online tournaments, and all of our North American online tournaments, our majors, are all North America. Are all US East servers. Wubs is one of those players. He's just a West Coast monster out there, and just still is able, even having those latency issues when he has to compete on online tournaments, still able to do pretty well for himself. He's got a couple top 8 placements, many top 32s. And then so he's powered. We go over the other team. We're looking at this player, this Ember that we can't really pronounce their name. Power rank 69. Has a couple top 32s. Got $50 in their pocket.
All right, $50 is better than $0.
That's more than I've won playing Brawlhalla.
That's a date at a mid to low level restaurant, depending on if you get drinks or not. So I'll let it rock. Vote. Look at that. Yeah, they got Wubs and Skeldra all day,
Yeah.
which I think is a little bit wild. I think that's a little bit wild. The reason I say that is because, Skeldra, great sword player, and so I think immediately gets nerfed a little bit being in the twos environment. Some may think otherwise. I think it's a hard weapon to use in the space. I don't think it's bad, but it's hard to use. Wubs, on the other hand, Wubs, how long has Wubs been around? At this point, it feels like forever. Right?
For a very, very long time, yes.
And Wubs always, especially for LANs, tends to always show up, has been a consistent person in the community for years now.
Yes, he's always been around.
Has never quite been a super consistent top 8er, but has made it there before. Multiple times, I believe, in doubles at least. And I think at least that once or twice, if not more, in singles. But then Hardy, on the other side, established, I think. It's been a bit since a really high placing from Hardy in 2v2s as far as a top 8. I don't remember the last time top 8'd, but I think it's been 9th and 13th quite a few times, just shy of it. But then Udiak, I'm this combination against this combination, I feel like it's going to be closer than people are giving it for. But I think Skeldra definitely has some recency bias in that favor, and Wubs is just a fan favorite.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely got his fans. I'm interested about, because, we always associate Hardy MJ as being a great sword player. I know he's kind of come back and forth on the weapon a little bit, but Skeldra having that knowledge and having those skills himself, even if Hardy doesn't play greatsword, he's going to be very good at playing against it. He's going to know what to expect. He's going to know that range. He's going to know where he can be and where he can't be. And greatsword, you're probably the better one to talk about this, because you are a greatsword connoisseur.
You love some greatsword.
You love some greatsword.
Put it right in my vein.
But being able to have that skill and go up against each other, I'll be interested to see how that Skeldra and Hardy kind of how that matchup happens.
Well, so the thing is for me is like, I know Hardy, like a lot of people know him for playing the Great Sword, but I feel like in twos, like I mean, even you're seeing on the screen right now, that Sentinel, which I don't know if that's necessarily what we're going to see, but I think the biggest difference is Skeldra in my brain, I consider more of a Great Sword one trick, whereas Hardy has like a pretty deep pool of characters that he can play. He has a Taros if he wants to whip that out.
Yeah.
And so I don't know that we're going to see that Jaeyun. Normally we actually see, I think, the Negan crossover for Jaeyun there. But on the side of Hardy, I'm like, it could just be the Sentinel, it could be the Taros, it could be really anything. He has range, and I feel like, especially when you're playing with someone, you're trying to make a decent run, as hard as it is to use Great Sword in twos, I think it is also a skill that your teammate has to have.
Yeah.
And so like you can try to be the best twos Great Sword player ever, but there's just a level of trying to understand and learn what Great Sword is trying to do in twos that your partner has to have for anything to work. That is just kind of like annoying, honestly, if you're not teaming with a consistent partner all the time. That is like, I'd rather just like pick something that feels more familiar to what people are used to seeing in twos. And so hopefully, you know, regardless of what path is chosen here, we'll see one that makes sense for the competition.
I do know. I have no idea which way this set's going to go. I really think this is the first set that we have watched so far that it could literally go either way.
I felt that way about Impala and Bunny against Ben Tranquilo and Wes, and I was just wrong, I guess. I thought it was going to be a little bit more, you know, feisty, a little bit more competitive, but that was not what happened. But
not even a little. I would just, can I just get a game 4? Like, it's been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 as I've been sitting here at this desk. Can I just get a game 4? I don't even need a game 5. I just want a game 4.
All right, so then now you know, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. You're begging for scraps here.
I am.
A little bit more, Brawlhalla, please. Please.
Just a little bit more.
I'd do anything for it, sire. Just a morsel, if you will. I'm like, all right. If it's that deep to you, I want the best Brawlhalla to be played.
Absolutely.
And, you know, normally that means games 4 and 5s because the two teams are pushing each other to kind of unlock that next level and go further and beyond. But it's like, all right, well, that just seems like they're trying and they're not getting there. You know, there's just so much of Dragon Ball Z that's just like, how will I achieve the next level of Super Saiyan? And they're just like trying really hard, but then it doesn't actually happen until like that one story beat that's needed. Hoping it don't need to be all that. I'm just hoping these guys can like lock in a little bit, you know, go to the mountains, meditate under a waterfall, and then just have it like that. That's what I want.
You painted a beautiful story there.
What can I say?
I appreciate that, Flambeau. That was
Picasso.
beautiful. And we are going to get into game number 1 of this set, and this should be a pretty good one. We are not going to see that Sentinel. I knew it. We were going to see that Negan crossover, that Jaeyun, and Skeldra not on Greysword?
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
I'll rock with it. I mean, Wushang is Wushang.
Yeah.
You know, like whether you paint it as Chun-Li, whether you paint it as the Avatar, it don't really matter.
It's still Wushang.
Wushang is Wushang, baby, and I'm with it. And I think we actually saw a little bit of this, I want to say, as well the last time we got to see Skeldra. So it's not too surprising. I don't remember how impressed necessarily I was by it, but I mean, Ulgrim Wushang is definitely a team that we've seen before.
And then Wubs, of course, on the Macho Man. That is just such a safe legend in twos. The stats are decent. The 6 are great. I mean, being able to have Axe and Lance in twos, like, I mean, it's just a no-brainer legend selection. And there it is, going to finish. Oh, not going to be enough to confirm with that neutral sig, but coming back down the stage, that is going to confirm off of Skeldra, giving Hardy and his teammate a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, and we can already see, I mean, like, we do have that Jaeyun on Hardy, but sticking almost primarily on the sword, right? Because, like, that's the one that's going to make the team combos easier. That's what the teammate's going to know. Less laggy moves. Now we have the Great Sword. Immediately goes for that side sig because it works as a great jump scare option. But it isn't going to work this time around. We'll see how long Hardy actually sticks with this Great Sword for. A little bit of a pass over there to UDI.
Caught up with Skeldra right there. catching him up in those gauntlets. Hardy coming back down the stage, and Wubs is right there to punish it. Gonna go ahead and send him off. Nice neutral sig to go ahead and send him off stage, but couldn't quite get any other follow-up out of that. And this is, like, I knew it, man. We got a close opening game here.
Okay, nice N-Sig from Hardy. Of course, that Jaeyun N-Sig is so impossibly difficult to punish, and so of course if you feel like you even have an inkling that someone's going to be in that airspace, kind of let it rip. We have a great team combo coming off from the side of the red team here. Hardy going for that sidelight chase dodge to the recovery to almost get the KO, but it looks like, wow, man, blue team's just surviving here. Okay.
They really are. That stock coming off. There we go, Skeldra. Weapon throw, little too high, but gonna follow up with that unarmed Sair. And Wubs taking it off stage. Dare. Oh no, he doesn't have any options to get back up. He just went ahead and SD'd that stock. Skeldra out of here too. It is all tied up stock-wise. Hardy and his teammate are in the yellow. Skeldra and Wubs, a full, fresh stocks here. It's all gonna come down to the final interactions of this opening game.
Okay. Things are starting to look a little bit dire here. Yudiak has taken a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Wubs is looking pretty healthy here. So
Indeed.
Could be difficult. Wow, and a beautiful grab cancel. N-Sig is going to remove Hardy from the game, which is exactly what Yudiak did not need to have happen right here. On this Asuri, gonna try to make it work. Gets the ground pound, trying to KO. You see that weapon toss up. Goes for the ground pound. I thought we might see a nair, a bit of a safer option, but Yudiak needs KOs, recovering to the wall. Somehow avoids that down tick. Needs to get someone here, and it's not going to work. We see Skeldra go off with the ground pound. And that's going to be Wubs and Skeldra taking game number 1.
That was a really, really, really close game. That was definitely a good way to start that out. And you can see them now, you know, they're talking it out, making those adjustments. You know, what can we do better? How can we have more of a lead here in this next game? Hardy didn't see those breakthrough. There was, I don't know if it's because it's twos or what, but we didn't see those full extended combos off the Greatsword. You know, he was really good at getting it up in the air, catching a Sair, catching a nair off the Greatsword, but being able to get on the ground, plant your feet, and open up those combos, it just did not happen.
And, you know, I also think that's, like, fine as well. Because Greatsword is a pretty greedy weapon in the same way that, like, Rocket Lance can kind of be in twos, where it just occupies so much of the stage with the extended punishes that it does, that it's really hard to find the space to go for the full extended string without hitting your teammate or potentially inviting the threat of getting interrupted by somebody else. And so I think Greatsword's side air and nair is low-key kind of all you need, and then you throw out a recovery here and there, and you can do really well. Someone's below you, you throw out a down air, go for a down air nair, and you can just play entirely like that and have great success. I think the angle that the side air sends people at as well is still really good for people to follow up and do combos. And so if Hardy's not getting the extended strings, who cares? It's fine.
Fair enough. They definitely did a really good job. And you can see we can see this other team now. They're having those conversations. What can we do? What adjustments can we make? How can we get around this and bring it back into game number 2 and try and go ahead and try and tie this setup? Do not want to be going into game number 3 being down 2-0. Never a good place to be in. And there we go. We're gonna go ahead and get the game feed here. And looks like everybody has been pushed into yellow and orange of that first stock.
Let's see, we're on Demon Island as well. We got a nice 3-piece string coming out from Hardy. Here we go. Looks like that might be a stock on Wubs already. Yeah, no save from Skeldra there and no dodge either. So that's gonna be another stock removed on the side of Skeldra as well. As things are not looking too great for the other red team starting up this time around.
No, that was a great start from blue team. It couldn't even, I don't even think it could have been better. Hardy getting set up at the top there, and now we're seeing him plant those feet, seeing the openers come out. Skeldra doing a really good job hopping over it. Oh no, finish it up with a signature. Go ahead and confirm that stock and get him out of here. Oh no, he's reaching over the side, trying to get back in here.
And that was a great moment of recognition as well from Skeldra there. Once he got that sidelight with the spear, he did see that Hardy had spent the dodge already, so went immediately for that N-Sig. That's how we got that stock, right? It's like, and that's why Wushang's so great. You just have like these SIGs that are so applicable in scenarios where someone doesn't have a dodge, but Hardy getting an end life finisher there. You can see Udiok trying to close this stock out as well. That Nair is so wide, it's hard to get around. Blue team's still in a very strong spot to go ahead and take this game.
Absolutely. Webzo doing a really good job at working that axe, racking up that really good damage off that Ulgrim. Oh, there we go. Decides to get back up on stage, but that is going to go ahead and confirm that stock off of Wubs. He is on his final stock of the game here. Blue team has got themselves in a fantastic position to possibly tie this setup. That's exactly where they need to be. Skeldra with the pressure put on him. Sweat beads coming out. Nobody can put another hand on him though, and he's able to get back up on stage. Plant his feet back down, has a weapon, swinging with the axe to continue to rack up the more damage. If you would have caught that neutral sig off the Ragnar, bro, that would have been absolutely crazy. Wubs getting sent way out. No, blue team looks really good this game, Flambeau.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you're telling me. I mean, look at the way they're cooking right now. The weapon throw from Hardy goes for a reverse there. They're trying to read the movement from Wubs. Now they're both stuck in the corner here. Wow, gravity cancel N6 is not going to connect. That's actually going to be a swap of this. That Nair hit into the corner is actually going to spike, and Hardy with the stutter step to wave goodbye.
There we go, look. See, I love how they went straight to them on camera. They're immediately hyped, like, there we go. We knew we could do it. We knew we could do it. And that was a very decisive win.
Yeah,
they looked really good that game. Now, we had that opening interaction at the very beginning, you know, where they got those two very early stocks, and it set that momentum, it set that pacing for the rest of that game. But they didn't let go of it, they didn't let it slip away, and they continued to take that opening pressure and just put their thumb on it and just squeeze. And they were able to go ahead and finish out that game, and we were all tied up at a game going into game number 3, and guess what? I am guaranteed a game number 4, Flambeau.
I know, you've been waiting so patiently.
I am guaranteed.
Your prayers have been answered. You finally made it to the point where, yes, finally, someone can hold their own. A challenge has made their way here of appropriate skill level.
But it be like that sometimes, you know.
Where you got your chips?
One more time?
Where do you have your chips?
My chips?
Yeah, who do you think's taking it?
Oh. I honestly think that after what we just saw, I think that Hardy and, how are we saying his name?
I've been saying Udiok.
Udiok, I like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Udiok, that was the adjustments that were made by them between game 1 and game 2. I really think they're going to keep just pushing that momentum. I think that might have been the breakthrough moment to where they're able to go ahead and keep the pressure going and be able to take the set.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the Hardy and Udiok train. I feel like they definitely, I don't know, it's interesting because I don't think we're going to see team combos really, like extended team combos from either of these teams in the same manner that we have seen from, like, let's say, like Western and Kilo, where it's like, you know, ooh, one person got hit, oh, their stock's gone. I don't know that we're going to see that from either of these two teams, but I do feel like there's a bit more explosive power that I'm sensing on the side of Udiok and Hardy MJ that makes me feel inclined to want to put my chips on them. But on the other side, I mean, Skeldra and Wubs, like, definitely got it like that. They got first game. There's no that they can't get the following games. I don't know. Something's making me feel like I'm not a believer.
Just not a believer. What we are going to find out, though, is we're getting ready to go into game number 3. I'm very interested to see if we have any adjustments from Wubs and Skeldra. Wubs, I mean, he's been on the Allgrim, but he does have some other picks in his pocket. I would literally pay money to see him pull out the Azoth right now. I would literally pay money to see him pull out the Azoth right now.
There's no way.
Oh, I know there's no way, but I would still love to see it.
Gosh, Azoth. Well, and not a bad legend either, but just one that never really makes it. And I think it has a lot to do with, like, what does Azoth, like, offer that, like, other legends don't. And honestly, it's like giant hitboxes that linger for 5 years.
Lots of active frames.
But in the same vein, it's like, all right, well, you know, there's Kaya, who also, like, has a similar kind of deal there. But also, like, to me, if I was putting Azoth on the team, I think the thing that stands out to me is actually the amount of knockout power behind Axe Sidesip.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that's kind of a bit of a wonkier move to land in the singles environment, but in twos, you can be taking stocks like,
oh yeah,
you know what I mean, like bright orange.
And even being able to catch landings off, you know, the neutral sig off a bow. You know what I mean? It has so much force. No, it's definitely, I hope maybe he's listening. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But the Allgrim's doing really well for him. And he's been playing that here lately anyway. And you know, before, you know, events this year before now. Wubs has been on that Allgrim in twos. That's just how it's been. As we get ready in here I love seeing everybody at the station. Just everybody's here, Flambeau.
I know.
It's just everybody's here. We're seeing the lovely Botanic and Celeste there, keeping everything running over in the pools area, making sure everything is nice and smooth for the players, for us, for everybody. Whew, a lot of wheels in motion here.
Yeah, no, I mean, the cogs are turning.
A lot of cogs in the machine.
They're locking in here. They're getting ready to hop into that game 3. And you know, it's weird because I'm gonna have to peek at the bracket at some point because I'm like, all right, these guys are going up against each other, but it means that like whatever team they have to go up against next is going to be the real test, right? Because like these are some pretty well-seeded teams, I'd say, as far as like they both have teams of established players, they've gone the distance before, and so if I'm using that as a base metric for things, then it's like, all right, well, after this must be like champions,
right?
You know,
3, 2.
This is going to be a very, very, very important game. That the momentum is so important in this game. And whoever wins this one is going to be taking that into game number 4. Already we're seeing him on the regular sword. Ooh, that was a nice Sayer to be able to get himself back up on stage, be able to get that little bit of extra distance spacing that he needed. And now we're seeing the Sayers come out again. Wubbs having the pressure put against him. Hardy let him sneak by and get back up on stage. It would have been a really good opportunity to get a good gimp on him.
Oh, wow, that chase dodge actually from Wubbs, managing to avoid that side sig from Hardy and a beautiful conversion into the axe recovery as well, getting the perfectly horizontal hitbox of that swing to secure the knockout. Definitely a bit of an early clear here, and Skeldra kind of sitting there to be the press down sig bot whenever Wubbs sends a pass his way to go ahead and send it back.
There we go, a very nice knockout from Hardy. Gonna go ahead and get the extension off of that. Wubbs with the nair, keeping everybody away from him.
Cool. Yeah, after a pretty convincing game 2, game 3 is not looking nearly as dominant for the blue team here as they are on the back foot. Wubbs still has 3 stocks on Ulgrim, no less, meaning you have quite a fair amount of defense here. Is Hardy gonna go ahead and try to get that stock? No, gonna try to convert on Skeldra as well. They're saying Wu Shang is the problem. We have to get rid of Wu Shang.
Hardy, so good in the air on Greatsword, the way he's literally just smacking him back and forth on each side and then letting his teammate be able just to follow up, keeping everybody off of their toes. Skeldra, though, now has that spear in hand, see what he's gonna be able to do with it. Weapon throw to keep the distance. Wubbs acting like he might go over against the Ragnar, but no, swapping back as Skeldra gets set up to the top. And blue team again, oh, now they have a slight disadvantage. Okay, Wubbs and Skeldra back up on top. See if they're going to be able to convert this into a dub.
Yeah, now the question here is, can Hardy and Udiok convert onto Skeldra? If they get Skeldra here, they pretty much win the game. Of course, they still have 2 more stocks to get through on Wubbs, but then it's a 2v1, and I think they'll feel a lot more comfortable in that position. Hardy needs this weapon here, and manages to pick it up. It's going to be the Greatsword, and Ox is going to take a while for Wubbs to get back here. Udiok tries to buy time here. Oh, almost gets hit by that weapon throw. That could have been really bad. Perfect weapon throw from actually Hardy.
God, that was crazy. That was such a clutch weapon throw, bro.
It was so clutch.
It was so clutch. Hardy had his teammates back right there. For sure. Wubbs going to get underneath him with a D-Light. Hardy trying to set down, get those openers going, but there was nobody there. There we go. Skeldra's there. Oh, man. I don't know how y'all do it. That weapon just breaks my brain. Hardy's
too far behind here, though. I think it's going to be, you have to play like pretty much perfectly here in order to come out on top, because you have to get the stock. You can go for like N-Light if you want, or grab the cancel down light finisher. Will work, and you see Hardy swaps over to the sword because we're not trying to take a risk here. But in the same vein, if I have Greatsword and I get 2 reads right now.
That's what I say. 2 reads, and it's back into Hardy's favor.
Meanwhile, if I'm Wubbs, I just smash down sig. If I'm Wubbs, I just smash down sig. Like, you don't want to make it too difficult for yourself. N-Light will actually send Hardy really far to the side right now as well. But you see the spot that Hardy is occupying right now. He's hovering a lot over Wubbs. I'm surprised Wubbs hasn't just let it rip. He's taking his time with it.
Because he's too scared to get dodge red, bro. That's what he gets a reversal, he gets red, and Hardy is able to actually open up a combo on him. This is going to be a very tight game very soon. And here we are, just like that. Wubbs is in the red. Hardy doing amazing, the movement, the placement, everything he's doing right now. It is all the right buttons. Nair in the air. Let's go. Hardy, hit him again, bro.
Okay, the side stick from Wubs does close out the game. Man, you can see the crowd is a little bit sad. Hardy was making the comeback. He's like, dang it. I'm still perplexed that Wubs never pressed down sig. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would have done it like 10 years ago.
Right.
But he manages to find the side air and closes it out.
Somehow, some way. I thought Hardy was going to be able to pull that together. He was playing so well. Wubs couldn't hit him, bro. He was just like, oh, nope, one frame out of the way, sorry.
And there's a bit of a knowledge thing there, right? There's a moment we see Hardy go for an end-light opener and a down-light bridge. That is not a true combo by any means, but usually people are scared of the third hit, right? And so like you go for the second hit and then you wait to see what they do. We see him get a down air and air from that as well. Down air and air, also not a true combo, but once again, like if people don't feel like they're going to lose their stock, they just tend not to dodge against Greatsword.
Right.
And so you get like these kind of like consolation prizes even though you're not reading dodges.
Oh, the pressure coming off to the left side. I love seeing the Ragnar.
I know, when was the last time, right? Like definitely a legend that used to be extremely popular that kind of fell by the wayside.
That was my first main. Started out on the Ragnar.
I believe it. Oh, Udiak might lose.
Oh, wait. But Hardy confirmed the other one as well, though. So there's a trade took place. Keeping everything pretty even. Hardy, though, being sent to the top. Oh, no, they need to keep it together. They don't want it to come down as close as it was in last game. I mean, Hardy almost pulled it together, but couldn't. And this is their winner's side. This is their winner's side game right here, as Wubs puts the pressure off the right side stage. Hardy, though, catching that recovery. Not enough to take him all the way up to the ceiling, though. Not quite to the stratosphere. But Skeldra going to go ahead and get the nair and pull Hardy back down to the ground. Weapon throw coming out. He's left with nothing except a dodge and a prayer, but now we have that great sword in hand.
And this is winner's quarters, right? That's wild. We're making it so far through here. So that means there's a lot on the line here. Because of course that means you're gonna qualify for the big boys after this one, right? But with that said, I mean, people are struggling right now. Hardy, 2 stocks. Udiak, 2 stock. Wubs has 3. And we saw a similar story, I believe, in game 1. And these axe recoveries are flying, but they're just not KOing. Hardy manages to confirm one there with that sidelight end-light finisher. But still more work left to be done. Tries to go for grab cancel side sig. Dodge should be back in time. And there we go. Hardy's back, but for how much longer?
Exactly. Wubs is doing such a good job. He put his team in such a good position just by tanking that first stock to the point that he did. Made sure that blue team, they were both red in red on second stock before he even thought about losing that stock. And it has him in such a good position. All they literally need to do is just turn the screws at this point, and it is game over.
It's the hunt for Skeldra, and Hardy is hunting. At this point, if he gets a narrow recovery that high up, it will take the stock. Wubs sure can get these hands too, because he does have that other stock. Yeah. Hardy with the pump fake, and the accidental teammate ground pound, but it's not going to lead to the stock, but it does lead to the separation, which allows Skeldra to fall, and this is exactly what Hardy and Udiak were looking for here. First, we got to get rid of this pretty messed up stock from Wubs already. I don't know how Wubs makes this comeback happen. That recovery is going to go ahead and secure that stock. Now it's a 2v1. We probably keep the axe. No, you're actually going to have the Katars here, so it's going to be a little bit weird to do a team combo off of this, but we'll see. I mean, Hardy, I think, as far as, 1v1s go, should quote-unquote should win if it ever comes down to that. And you can see Udiak just kind of waiting by the wayside.
Sitting back, I mean, they need to exactly just good fundamental two's Brawlhalla. One person play lead, one person play support.
Oh my gosh,
and you
so
need to just sit back and punish. Let Wubs swing himself out, let Wubs make his own mistakes, and just punish. And that's all they need to do.
Wubs is doing a pretty good job so far here.
If he can get Hardy out of here and force the 1v1, he might have an opportunity. But the way things are right now, if they can, especially if they accept this team combo, there's going to be lights out very, very quickly for him. That recovery, not quite enough. We got pretty high ceilings on this map. Wubs just dancing. You can't just hang on the wall like you used to be able to, bro. Got to go back up there. Great job staying out of the break dance. But Hardy going to go ahead and finish it off. And not only do I get a game number 4 Flambeau, I get a game number 5.
And what was so cool about that one there is that you can actually see, like in real time, Hardy getting the perfect spacing. Where it's like, one, he can threaten side sig if he really wants to, but also, as we saw, Udiak got hit, and immediately Wubs tried to chase dodge through him. And Hardy was at the perfect spacing not only to catch the chase dodge, but since he caught the chase dodge, it means, well, now you cannot dodge, and therefore this entire string is gone. And so it's like, all right, that's the exact kind of coverage you want in a situation like that, where even if your teammate gets hit, you can still cover the option afterward. It means in that scenario, even though Wubbs so desperately wanted center stage, he had to dodge, like chase dodge diagonally or straight up or something.
Well, it all comes down to this Flambeau. It is game number 5. This is both of these teams a winner's side game. Who is going to stay on top and who's going to go down the elimination side? We called it from the beginning. This is going to be the closest set we've seen today, and it is definitely delivered to that in spades.
Oh, all right, Forge the Lions. Once again, the scenery here for the final bout. But I mean, it's really hard to say who's going to come out on top so far. Everyone's kind of playing a little bit more reserved. They can feel just how much is on the line here. And Yudiak goes for the gravity cancel down sig there. Manages to get a nice side sig punish as well. Both members of the blue team off the side. Wow, you see that fastball from Hardy as a reaction?
So good.
Woo. Would have gotten me. I would have reacted too slow.
Oh, Hardy trying to go ahead and a little down air through the platform there. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Slow-mo's beating me up on the camera because of the fact that that reverse air into weapon throw conversion was just one of the cleanest things, most pristine, most Colgate, most Listerine conversions we've seen today. Oh yeah, no, that breath was mint.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, it was good. It was good, but I can't glaze forever here because the red team is swinging back here. They managed to get both stocks of both members of the blue team. And now they're here to play.
Great answer, great answer. You know, got bodied up a little bit there at the beginning and go ahead and just get it back in the mindset, bring it back, tie everything back up, and just like that, they actually have a slight little lead here. If Hardy can go, okay, oh, no, that's bad for Skeldra. Skeldra, somebody don't let him land. He somehow is able to get back down to that soft platform and get all of his options back. Trying to reach up with those gauntlets, can't find anything. Hardy doing a great job staying out of the way. Skeldra weaponless. Oh no, nobody's gonna put the pressure. You guys just let him just run over there and pick up this spear just like that, huh? Okay, got it.
And Hardy's floating right now. This platform is his home. He's only throwing out recovery, side airs, down airs. He is not trying to do a grounded opener right now because he recognizes that any straight hit he gets right now could lead to a KO.
Absolutely. Wubbs is getting pretty dangerous on that second stock. Skeldra, though, that is who we need to watch with that one stock and now being pushed into yellow. Has a very bad position for him and his team. And Wubbs, oh no, that's gonna send him all the way off to the right side. Not quite enough force to go ahead and confirm the knockout. Wubbs coming back, fighting back unarmed. Skeldra getting underneath him. Thought he had the double recovery, but the ground pound is gonna go ahead and shut that down.
All right, let's take a look here. The hunt for Skeldra continues. The recovery is going to connect, and that's going to lead to Hardy actually losing a stock there, which isn't quite what you're looking for, but it's going to be okay because, oh my gosh, Hardy just took so much damage in such a short period of time. But Yudiak gets the opening. Wubbs taking a lot of punishment. Skeldra doing a good job of running away.
Oh, there we go. Hardy went up there to save his teammate. Didn't need to. Was able to find a good lane of traffic to get back down the stage. Wubbs swinging with those stairs, just looking for any sort of connection.
Uh-oh, they're clutching up. Red team's clutching up here. You can feel the pressure. Hardy needs to touch the floor. Manages to get to that platform. Thank the Lord is what he's thinking right now. There's that down sig I was waiting for a couple of games ago, but it doesn't connect. And now things are starting to look a little bit desperate as Hardy needs to hang on here for Yudiak to come back. And he gets caught by the Wushan Classic. The slide charge down sig, and this is where things all fall apart as Wubbs and Skeldra are this close to securing this game 5. Does Yudiak have it within him? He needs a weapon first to start.
I don't know. This could go either way. I mean,
it could.
He has axe. I mean, anything. He has axe. Anything can happen.
Oh, that's not going to be enough. You need another one. You need another one.
No,
get him, boy. Get him. Get him. We got a 1v1. Wubbs answers back with a Sair of his own. And it's going to be Wubbs and Skeldra taking it over Hardy, MJ, and Yudiak 3-2 in a nail-biter of a game 5. They needed to clutch up slow, and they did.
Oh, it is Brawlhalla action in Daytona, Florida, bro. That is so hype. What a fantastic set. Crowd up out of their seats. People already jumping. It is just getting started because this is just the first block of a full weekend of Brawlhalla Esports.
Oh, man. That was wild.
What do you think, Sheepy? Sure, no, I'll bring you back here. You're here. She got a mic on. We can talk.
Because Holy cow! Yeah, I had it on in the back, and so I was watching it, and I'm walking out here, and then to see what just happened in that last match, and then to see also people standing up and watching too, and being in the crowd and like being invested, incredible. It's an amazing feeling. And yeah, you were saying this is the closest match that we had today, but the day just started. Can I just also say that?
Yeah, we literally just got started.
The day just
literally just started.
The day just got started, so there's so much more action. So guys, talk to me about these stats that we're seeing here.
You go first. I need to catch my breath, bro.
It was wild, right? I mean, wow, so many stats, so much to look at, right? Looking at all these numbers, it's like, how do we parse the numericals? And really, honestly, as I'm thinking about it, it was pretty even. I think that's what I'm looking across the board. I look left to right. I'm like, yeah, the numbers are more or less lining up, but I think the biggest difference here is actually toward the end of Game 5. Wubbs kind of, you could say it's a bit of a opinionated thing, but I think he made kind of a controversial play by hitting his teammate toward the enemy, right? And so that's how we saw that stock get taken, but I think Wubbs did the better player thing by making sure that he didn't lose that window to capitalize, because otherwise it would have probably gone back to center stage and then refreshed the 1v1.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm still kind of at awe. You and I both said before that set started that this was going to be the closest one that we saw all day, and it just really came down to you just couldn't make a mistake. It was whoever made that first, move wrong, threw a signature out there that wasn't going to connect, and that punish come through. Because no matter what happened, you were going to get punished. You were going to pay for it, and it literally just came down to that last couple interactions. And it just, if this would have been a 7-game set, it might have been completely different.
Yeah, I know. I 100% agree. You can even get a peek of Impala and Hardy over there just chatting it out there in a little post-game debrief. But man, what a set.
Yes. I mean, that's all we can say. That's all we got, Sheepy. What a set. That's all we got.
And it's okay if that's all you got, because that was actually an incredible match. And I want to kind of paint the picture here, because I'm looking at the bracket right now, right? If you want to follow along, start.gg/Brawlhalla, you can follow. So I believe, yes. So that match, Wubbs, Skeldra, and Hardy MJ, and I keep pronouncing this thing wrong, so I'm going to say UD. I'm just going to pronounce the first 2 letters. That was a match to get into the top 32 side. This is to get out of pools. And so, with that said, if I can refresh here, that means Skeldra and Wubbs are on the upper side out of their pools into top 32. So, incredible job.
Congratulations.
Because that's where everybody wants to be. That's where everybody wants to be. You want to be on the upper side, right? Now, I will say that it's not over for Hardy MJ and his partner, his teammate here, because it's double elimination. So they just have to make that run on the lower bracket, which isn't ideal, but definitely doable. All right?
Definitely doable, especially this early.
Yes.
No, I was really impressed with. I was calling UD as well. I don't know who he is, but him and Hardy did an amazing job. I mean, Hardy's always impressive to watch on that greatsword, mostly just because that weapon just doesn't make sense to me. So whenever I see anybody just put it to work, it's always impressive. But it was just not quite enough. But it came down to those last interactions. That's what it's all about.
It really did. But for someone who, we're looking at the stats before the set even starts, and it's like, man, it's $50, was it really? And I was like, that's all you got? Playing like that? Like, this is what the beauty of LANs is all about, where you get to see someone team with someone you've never heard of before, maybe in the singles landscape, it's a player you've never seen or heard of before. We pull up the stats from the database, there's nothing really there for them, and then they make like a beautiful run like this, and you get to see it displayed in front of all of the community, your friends, your family, sitting there rooting for you. Like, that's what it's all about for me. I think that's where the beauty comes from. It's the magic. That's the magic.
Absolutely.
All right, I gotta grab y'all's final thoughts about these first 4 matches that we just saw, and then what we can expect for the rest of the day. Slow-mo, final thoughts here.
I mean, we saw a lot of one-sided sets here at the beginning, but it's the beginning. We're still getting out of pools, so that's kind of expected. I'm definitely interested to see how the Impala and who was he playing with? Bunny.
Bunny.
How their day goes. I think they have a very good chance to do very well this weekend. And then I brought it up. I want to see the Sandstorm Pugsy matches.
Yep.
I'm really interested to see what they do this weekend. But I think if we sit here and try to predict it, we would all be wrong because it's Brawlhalla Esports. We're at a LAN, and anything can happen, and it probably will.
All right, good answer. Flambo, final thoughts.
I mean, it's like, this was the opening act. You know what I mean? Like, this really was, you know, I'm ordering my gyoza and my shumai and my crab rangoons, and like, it's delicious. It's good. We love it. I enjoy it. But also, like, we got more stuff coming. The lo mein, I don't know, egg foo young, you know. We
That
got,
entree, you want that
I
main
need the
dish.
good stuff, you know what I mean? And so while this has already been good stuff, I need the great stuff, the best stuff. And I know it's coming. And so I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm trying to calm my stomach down because I'm like, it's screaming. It's like, give it to me, give it to
Yeah,
me.
you sound
But
kind of
it's
hungry
good.
right now. You're making me kind of hungry too. All right. Well, we're going to take a very short break, so hang tight because we're going to have more Brawlhalla action at the Midseason Championship at CO Daytona. Look at y'all. We'll be right back.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。 使うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
And we're back with day one of Brawlhalla's Midseason Championship, and we got new commentators on the desk here. We got Duke, we got PJ, guys. How are you feeling about those first matches we've seen so far? Duke, I'm gonna start with you.
Honestly, the last match was a pretty big banger. Honestly, the biggest thing for me as a person, as a fan of the game, the fan of watching, is just like having those things where the audience is really invested. And that's one thing that I really liked about that last set. Yes, I went to game 5, like last person versus person, but the biggest thing for me is the audience was getting into it. They were screaming, they were cheering, you could hear the highs and lows, and that's something I absolutely adore, and that's one thing that I absolutely love about this LAN environment, and that's one of the big reasons why we like to have these LAN environments.
Yes, we do. And PJ, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I was going to add to that. I think the energy that LAN presents is so special. You know, everyone being here and just seeing the crowd get so invested, and whenever, you know, an axe side airs, everyone moves in the crowd because everyone's felt that axe side air before. So it's super cool to see everyone super excited to be here. And when this big of a prize pool, I mean, everyone is looking to try their best, and everyone knows the stakes, and the stakes are on the screen for you all. This is what they're competing for.
Yeah, definitely in the doubles. And yeah, you can see the split here. I mean, first place, $13,000. Come on here. Yeah, you're laughing because you're smiling because, yeah, that's an incredible amount.
Yeah, it is.
To really compete for. So let's talk about the next set of matches that we're about to go into, okay? So like we've mentioned, we just started on day one, okay? We still got pools going on, and now the next match here coming up is gonna be Athena Volst, that's one team, versus Sublemon and Shoes, a familiar name we talked about a little bit earlier, right, PJ?
Yeah, we did. I got to cast the Shoes Sublemon set versus Bunny and Impala, I believe, and a Shoes Sublemon play a very interesting team comp. I believe Shoes on Blaster Legend, so we saw a lot of Lord Vrax, and then on Sublemon side, we saw Brins, so a very interesting strategy. And I want to give my props to Shoes. I think a very, very strong Blasters player, even in 2s, finding the utilization on a weapon that struggles to find activation even in 1s, finding a lot of work in 2, so very, very excited to see that.
Yeah, it's cool to see, especially like if you're following along on the bracket, like you talked about, they had that earlier matchup against Impala and Bunny, then they went down to the elimination side, but since then, I looked at the bracket, it looked like they were 3-0ing everybody in their path. This next matchup is going to be a qualifier for the top 32 elimination elimination side of the bracket, so they're definitely putting in the work. On the other side, though, we've seen Volst a couple times. I love that he's on the Orion. For you real lore nerds out there, Volst is the OG name of Orion, so you gotta love that kind of tie-in that he's got going on.
And now we're just kind of reminding folks at home or folks who are just tuning in about the format, the prizing of today's tournament here. So, I mean, the tournament format, usual. I mean, Duke, tell me about it. Double elimination. What else?
Well, I know fans at home are familiar with it. Double elimination, best of 5s. That means the first one to get to 3 wins. We saw that entire best of 5 happen in that last set just before the break. And of course, like we talked about, that 50K prize pool just for doubles. It means a nice payout for first place as well as all the way down.
Right. And then you kind of saw that we have like over 50 teams here. That's a lot trying to compete for this. And it's just getting spicy. Now, I'm going to go back into that next upcoming match as they're getting ready here. I want to know y'all's thoughts about this match. We got Sub11, Shoes versus Athena, Volts. Duke, I'm going to look at you first. Thoughts about this?
You know, this is a tough one. I think a lot of what happens with pools is like really early on, you have the like clear winner versus, clear underseeded team. You know, like you have a team that's like these big powerhouse names and then these kind of lower names. Here on the elimination side of things, you've got 2 people who are, or 2 teams that are kind of even. I don't really have an easy way to place it. You don't get to see them too often. They do come out to events. We've seen Sub11 before, we've seen Volts before, but in the head-to-head, there's not a lot of info there to go with, so it's really just kind of a gut check. And right now, I'm feeling Sub11 Shoes specifically because of the lower bracket run that they're having.
Okay, and PJ, thoughts about this one?
Yeah, it's a great point. When you have the momentum built through elimination side, that's where it all comes down to, right? You have no extra set to rely on. You have no other bracket. Your back's against the wall and you're building your momentum over time. And when you can come in, get sent to elimination side, losing to a very strong team, you start building that momentum. You get the confidence back. And after a 3-0, 3-0, you're back on stage. You're ready to redeem yourself. I think for that reason, Sub11, Shoes, my favorite to win this. Not just because I like Shoes Lord Vrax.
I mean, Sparky, I'm sure is in the back, very hyped that there's a Lord Vrax on the screen because he's a big fan of that Lord Vrax. It is an interesting comp, like you said. Lord Vrax and Bryn, not seen too often. One thing that's really nice about specifically Lord Vrax in the 2 space is A, he's got signatures that grab, so like that neutral signature on lands, and B, they have a long activation time, means a lot of time to get those follow-ups.
Yeah, exactly, and we're going to see, I think, a lot more of the Lance for sure. Lance very strong in 2s, and we're seeing it a Lance on both teams, so this is more conventional Brawlhalla 2s meta right now in 2s, as well as a Kaya on the screen looking to create some space, and very methodical play from both teams so far. No one making too much overextension, no one doing anything too big. It's really the feel-out game here on Apocalypse.
I do really like what happened there a second ago. You saw Sub11 floating in the sky, saw that Shoes was going to get punished by Athena, and immediately fast fell down, hit that nair, just a really quick breakup tool. I want to see more of that coming out from the blue team, maybe keep their eyes on each other, but Shoes not able to get up in time to stop that signature from taking out Sub11.
Man, the double NSIG there, one from the Ogrim and one from the Kaya, makes it so difficult to find the landing, and fortunately there you're going to find your stocks very well, especially if you can keep the blue team in the air and juggle.
Oh man, Sub11 not able to hit the Sig. There's the neutral Sig, not going to quite KO Athena just yet. Oh, nice spot dodge coming out from, I believe that's Volst on the Ogrim.
Great spot for the blue team here with so much commanding control and the double KO pickup from Sub11's Bryn. That's exactly what you were talking about in the Sigs that grab. It perfectly leads into that Bryn downlight on the spear into the conversion. A double KO. So unfortunate for the red team, but so juicy for the blue team.
Dude, that was so sick though, because I thought for sure Sub11 was supposed to go for an NSIG follow-up to just like hand off, but instead delayed, saw that Volst was going to go for the weapon toss to save. They ended up stacking up, and Sub11 full capitalized, got a double as a result of that. Unfortunately though, Shoes is down another stock. That means the red team is in the lead big.
One stock apiece each in the lead, and right now the bow and the axe online. A great way to create some space, especially as Sub11 fights unarmed to find a weapon. The weapon starve game comes online, and right now so difficult for Sub11 to find activation, and Shoes is the worst for it. I mean, so much damage building up, gets the side air there, but didn't find a KO, but even so much damage on the Lord Vrax already.
Oh man, Sub11 a little late on that follow-up. You saw Athena able to spot dodge in time. Oh, I think Shoes got in there and actually interrupted that neutral signature, trying to keep Sub11 alive, but Shoes gonna fall on the right side, and Athena and Volst still on 3, 2.
Yeah, I mean, this 2v1 is something that we talk about, and I like to call the worst spot to be in Brawlhalla. I think 2s really has such strong punish, especially in this 2v1, that it really feels like any hit can do it. And I think right now on the axe as Bryn, you're going to want to create some space for yourself, but I mean, that's easier said than done as the red team looks to fight in this KO and lock in this game.
Yeah, I mean, 2v1s in Brawlhalla can be very challenging. It's hard to get away with any sort of free damage, and you can see that happen because every time Sublemon tries to come in there, takes 1-2 hits there, just like that, the down light and then a down air.
And there's the down light into Cider. The Bow Classic is going to find the game for the red team. Athena and Volst take the first game pretty dominantly, I feel like. You know, we were talking a lot about the momentum of Shoes and Sublemon, but right there, the red team playing very solidly, having a very consistent game plan on Ulgrim, and I think Ulgrim really allows characters to unlock because Ulgrim creates so much space, such a dominating force on the stage. You just have a Kaya running around with a bow, picking people apart as you're trying to avoid the Ulgrim. Such a strong composition.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. Ulgrim definitely being a big kind of he's a big rock. He's this big force of nature that's just sitting in the middle, very stable, very much, like you said, controlling a lot of space. And it makes it so that everybody kind of has to focus on that, play around it. And like you said, Kaya comes in, hits a bunch of SIGs. We saw those SIGs, great effect. Neutral SIG was, I think, the first KO of the game.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we saw some good stuff from Shu Sublemon, notably that double KO that Sublemon was able to pick up on the Lord Vrax Lance Sig. But I think it just becomes difficult when you're getting out damaged that much by an Ulgrim that's just creating so much space. So every little mistake you're making is getting traded double or triple the amount of damage you would have gotten. So I want to see them playing more together, more tight, so that you're not giving away that damage. Because I feel like in a blink of an eye, Shoes is at KO color, you know what I mean? So you have to really play into that defensive style as the blue team.
Yeah, Shoes definitely likes high risk, high reward characters. Coming in now, switching over to the Thatch. That's on the, I believe, Snake Eyes crossover, but still, base 3 defense and isn't going into the defense stance. Looked in the bottom right. He's in the deck stance on Thatch. That means he is going to be squishy.
Really, really tough to play Thatch. I mean, we talked about it in the last walk, and it's just so difficult because you're so squishy. You're so low defense, especially in 2s. You take trades and you're already in deep red, and right now, Athena looking to find that last hit in, gets the Pogo to close out that stock. Sublemon in bad spot in this 2v1 gets hit by that Nair, but able to land, and not too bad, but you're still down a stock as the blue team.
Yeah. Still just kind of getting outpaced. Shoes, again, like he's coming in with this low defense legend. It means he has to be putting out way more damage. He cannot afford to get knocked around like he's been doing.
Yeah, and every time I see Shoes get hit, I just kind of wince a little bit. It's so difficult as a low defense, or yeah, low defense legend. But you see that Thatch, that side air able to close out that stock, and so does the down air. That's a double for Shoes, who evens up this game a little bit more.
I really like how that edge guard played out. You saw Sublemon from below and Shoes from above. Really felt like kind of the 2 walls closing in on top of Volst, and Volst really didn't have an option there and ended up eating that down air. But stock count gonna get evened up. Here's a team combo. Shoes in trouble, but the NC gets interrupted by his teammate.
That could have been the end of the stock for there, but fortunately the side light, I think, caught their own teammate, and that interrupts the combo in a big way. And big moments like that, I mean, you're even stocks right now. You're thinking you're lucky stars if you're Shoes, then that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Team Red, I'm like, okay, you know what? We got a lot of good damage, but that easily could have been a KO. Blue team obviously does eventually lose Shoes, but because of that lack of KO, Athena is actually going down to the final stock alongside Shoes.
Shoes playing extremely elusive so far, not getting hit by anything big. That's what we were talking about. But every time that Ulgrim finds a connection, nice side sig there from Sublemon to swat away the classic. You hit the end light on Axe and then dash forward, trying to create some space. Sublemon's not letting that happen.
Well, that's a burn dodge. Shoes full capitalization, just stayed on stage, saw that whip, gravity cancel side light. Good movement from Athena though, that dash laning to get behind Sublemon, making sure he doesn't get caught in that 2v1.
Nice little sandwich there for the blue team as they create some chances here to take this game. You are up a stock on Sublemon. Sublemon very solid here. Shoes playing more defensively on that top platform, but as I say that, Sublemon losing the stock to the Axe Sig, and right now Shoes in quite a bad spot as you are unarmed and off stage downlight into Cider and KO, but you see Sublemon creating some space with that spear recovery. Give Shoes another chance, but no weapon yet.
Oh, that side sig, not enough to finish off Volst on the left side. You can see Shoes, but he misses the dare. It's all left to Sublemon in the 1v2. Down sig, not gonna be a KO. Athena definitely healthier than Volst.
Sublime healthier than both of them, though. I mean, if you're going to make anything happen, the spear might be the way to do it. Goes for that side stick, didn't find the activation on it, and a nice landing side air to unarm Athena. You can really weapon starve here in that 2v1, so Sublime just swinging for the fences with the spear, trying to create some chances in a 1v1, but the red team too solid so far. Enlight into Enlight, gets the downlight. Sair misses the Ulgrim Sig, another chance of life for Sublemon, but with no weapon off stage and some sweat beads to follow, it becomes very difficult to make this recovery, but yeah, doesn't happen.
Yeah. The second that neutral light came out, it was like, that's GG's. Volst being polite enough to wait for the neutral light to finish before going in, but that neutral light locks you down so long. That's an easy punish in a 2v1 situation. Sublemon was just swinging for the fences there.
It almost worked out too, and I think if Shoes found that edge guard, I think you see a very different result of the game. I think you see the blue team winning it even, but especially in those high tension situations where if you miss this edge guard, you lose your stock, it's very easy to forget the flow chart. You can't just take the hit. A lot of times people teach you, okay, on lance recovery, you take the hit and then you punish them after. Can't do that when you're that deep red. You have to just rely on your timing and rely on your intuition to call it out with the ground pounder down air. You saw the miss there, and that led the blue team into taking that set, or the red team, sorry, on taking that game.
Yeah, Shoes, I mean, had the right idea too, was going on the correct angle to get that recovery, just really mistimed it, ended up falling in front of that lance and getting KO'd. Unfortunate, but there is a possibility here of blue team taking a game and taking this to a game number 4.
Nice control so far on the Ulgrim, something we'll talk about a lot. Volst very solid on the axe, causing a lot of problems for the blue team as the damage slowly builds up on that. Shoes going for a big stick there, but actually some friendly fire from Sublemon, the side stick, actually catching Shoes and Sublemon in a terrible spot. Athena looks for the pogo off stage, doesn't find it, misses the side stick and gets hit by the side air from Volst, and it already looks so much worse for the blue team.
Dude, the rare situation where hitting your teammate is not the right option. That time it actually kind of worked out. Got the second swing specifically because it landed on Shoes. But once again, I have to call out the fact that Shoes is coming here with a low defense legend. That means he's going to be taking a lot of damage from all sources, including his teammate.
Nice little pickup there from Sublemon to dodge through. Very smart. Keep your resources after the downlight. Some nice open up there. Shoes disrupting, but not only after, until the damage is already done on the Ulgrim. Nice little split here. We got a weird vertical 1v1 happening.
Wow, the down sig to throw over to Volst, and Shoes once again starting to bleed out, taking a lot of damage here.
Ugh, so many downlights and nairs. I mean, they're not KOing, but you're basically getting hit by anything into a KO. But Shoes disrupting with the landing side air. Goes for the side stick charge. The down air on the bow doesn't find the KO. Athena with some team damage, and somehow the blue team is holding on here. Loses the stock there finally from the Kaya bow, but okay, there it is. One stock lead, potentially the last stock of their tournament run here in 2s. Let's see if they can pull something out.
Okay, a little nair there coming out from Volst. Athena on the right side. Blue team, yep, that's what you play Thatch for. You got to throw out those cannonballs. But still, they need to get these KOs ASAP because they're already starting to take damage on their final stocks. Good side air off the follow-up. Missed the recovery.
She's going for the big recovery, landing with the dare into the side air immediately. Right now, this is a big capitalization on Volst. Volst holding on to the wall. The blue team pretty solid here, going for the weapon starve game. It didn't work out, and Shoes finding a landing side air, and right now, the blue team making a case once again. They are now on their last stock. It's a last stock situation here. Game 3.
Man, that's so unfortunate. The blue team had the power play as Volst was respawning. They had the juggle on Athena, but just could not catch the aerial movement, and so Athena was able to get back down and didn't take too much damage in that power play situation. Side stick gonna whiff, gonna get punished for it.
An unarmed situation on Sublemon, who then picks up an axe. That might be an upgrade in this situation. Shoes somehow with the sweat beat still finds some time to land with a side air and give his teammate time to get back. The charge sig, but another sig comes out. The recovery comes in, and there it is. Athena with the Kaya sig is able to close out that set. It got so close at the end there, but it could not be stopped. They're gonna take it 3-0.
That was insulting, but also impressive. And the fact that like this spear down sig there is basically waving a giant flag in the face of your opponent and being like, come get me. Watch this. We all have to focus on this thing for a moment. And because of that, you saw Shoes come up high, trying to punish from above, trying to do it at the same angle. And guess what? It's 2v2s. Volst was able to cover with that side signature that led to the KO. Really well done from Volst and Athena to really just like have these moments where they're like, all right, all eyes are on me. Teammate gets to do something hype. All eyes are on you. I get to do something hype.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's an important role to have in twos, like an enabling role, right? Where you're doing the thing that needs to be done. And you see that on the Ulgrim, for example, creating that space and making it so that you can allow your teammate to start going crazy on the Kaya, for example, there. And we saw some really great synergy from the two players. I mean, we weren't seeing some crazy team combos, but some very good spacing. Not a lot of team damage. They weren't hitting each other. They weren't disrupting. Very easy on a legend like Ulgrim, who demands so much space to constantly be hitting your teammate. But I feel like there was a lot of cohesiveness in their movement, and that's so important in that team comp.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of situations where they were able to be around each other. There wasn't like a situation where they were split and you're having these like 2 1v1s, or where the opposing team was able to really get like a big power play and they're like 2v1ing while you're respawning, things like that. Instead, Volst and Athena were able to stay close and stay tight.
Yeah, exactly. So important. But yeah, that was a great showing from Athena and Volst. I know we were talking a lot about the momentum from Sublimate and Shoes, and Athena Volst not only stifling the momentum, but carrying it forward and hopefully farther into their elimination side run.
Yeah, we'll see how well they do. I think they're done for today because they've made it into the top 32. I'm not 100%. Obviously, we've still got more than half of the day left. We've still got a lot of time, but there's also 2 more pools that are going to be happening as today progresses. So I believe A and B pools are done. We're going to go into the C and D pools for the people who are following, again, with the bracket at home.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time for sure. There's always so much Brawlhalla to be had here at Midseason Championship. It's been a great environment so far. It's my first Brawlhalla LAN, and it's really exciting to see all the players, everyone, hovered around the setups, intensely watching the stage matches, slowly building up. As the stakes increase, as we get farther in bracket, I expect to see more of that as well. And yeah, I mean, a great showing from Athena and Volst, and hopefully they're able to snowball that one. There we go. We get a little cam of the setups coming from Smash. This is awesome. like the cable management, dude. I was nerding out about it a little bit, but great setups.
Talk to me about cable management. Okay.
I was like, yo, there's no cables, Shout outs to the wonderful team that made it all happen, the staff. But yeah, that's where the action happens.
Put in the effort. You can also, like you saw, there was a bunch of people crowded around that pool station for a moment there, obviously watching a very interesting set. I mean, we even talked about, there was that like top bar that was talking about some matches that happened, and there was a fair number of what I think we would consider some upsets. I believe it was Hideaway and Balloon Boy who were able to take out Experience and Zen and Java and Fakey, if I'm not mistaken, which is 2 pretty big upsets. Yeah, they did really well in the spring doubles, but still, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I think Balloon Boy and Hideaway, I've seen a lot of Balloon Boy specifically in twos. I've commentated a lot of Balloon Boy's twos runs, and it's always cool to see that team. But that team, I think, has just been collecting names, I feel like, recently. Like, slowly, they were seated pretty low at the first time I casted them, and they were slowly getting that respect, but even so, taking names left and right. And if that bar was correct, I mean, those are some pretty big wins. And not just wins, 3-0 wins. Like, dominant, there was no question about it. It wasn't a Game 5 nail-biter. We won that. It's pretty big deal for them.
Yeah. And then that just kind of goes to show, again, like, the bracket is super stacked. And that means the elimination side of things is super scary because there are a lot of big-name teams on that elimination side now.
Yeah, I was talking to a Skikex, and they were like, yeah, you get your first round, and then you're immediately versus a big hitter. And then in elimination side, it's the same. Like, you only have so long of matches where you're like, I feel confident here, or maybe I'm seated higher, into an immediate, like, team that could easily take the event. And I think that kind of just brings an extra level of competition out of everybody, because everyone has to be on their A game. If you thought your first match was easy, 1 or 2 matches down the line, it's not easy anymore.
Yeah, there's definitely some scary stuff, of course. Once again, if you're just now joining us, we're here in the pool section of things. Athena and Volst just earned their spot in the top 32 elimination side, but we got another set coming up. We got a Marky Moo and Super Y, exclamation points, versus Silly Gobi and Hexo. Silly Gobi, the only name that I personally recognize. He's my Texas homie, twins. If you didn't know, not like my twin, but he has a twin brother. But yeah, I love Silly Gobi, longtime player. Used to play Thatch. I don't know what he's playing as of late because it's been a minute since I've seen him, but still excited to see.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen Marky Moo on Axe Legends before. Okay. I think I might have seen Marky Moo on a Teros, I want to say. Okay. Either an Axe or a Lance player. Super Y, I've also seen in brackets. I'm not too, I mean, I have just so many legends in my brain. It's so hard for me to remember, but I'm sure when they lock in, I'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, I was wrong. Marky Moo's whoopsies.
No,
Super Y on that
what
target.
you remember was not what he reported. You know what I mean?
Yes,
the
of
stats
course.
aren't always right. They don't always have all the details. But definitely likely that we've seen on Marky Moo and Super Y. Just looking at the PRs, that's 37 and 63 versus 225 and 126.
Yeah, I mean, the PR difference is quite... there's definitely a considerable one there.
Yeah.
So you're definitely going to have to bring your A game if you're going to take this game. But at this stage in the bracket, I feel like, you know, are we in the same pools or right now? Did we start?
I believe we're in Pool C now. This should be on the winner side of Pool C now,
Great.
if I'm not mistaken.
And yeah, Marky Moo, a very strong player. I've seen quite a few times. So we see the predictions here from the chat. Make sure you use your votes for the chat. We got 90% for Marky Moo and Super Y, 10% on Silly Gobi and Hexo. So we'll see how this one plays out. This was, I feel like the splits are really polarizing on the viewer votes. I think people really like gravitate towards one team, and right now Marky Moo Super Y getting that for sure. But should be a very exciting match. I'm really excited to see who they lock in because I swear I've seen Marky Moo on Teros before, but I might be mistaken.
It's so funny to me that it's like it's either 90 or higher. Like it doesn't go down. It's just like, no, it's definitely happening. The question is like, how badly do they beat the other team? Also, sorry that I keep calling it Pool C. It's Pool A1 and A2 finished. Now we're Pool B1, B2.
B1 and B2, and there's 4, right? A, B, C, D, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So A1, A2 completed. We are now in B1 and B2. Hey, it dipped lower than 90%. You missed it for a second.
Yeah, for a minute, I saw an 88.
Hey, 89 to 11. Maybe we're convincing the people. Maybe we got to put some money on Silly Gobi and Hexo, but...
I say this all the time. This is where I run the long odds. Because you put in 10 channel points, you getting paid out, all right? Like,
yeah.
You get some big money if things go your way. All right, yeah, this is Pool B2. This is winner's side again. I was just checking with the bracket.
Thank you for that update. Yeah, so as you may know or may not know at home, it's a double elimination style bracket. So in the winner side, if you lose, you get sent to the elimination side of the bracket. If you lose an elimination side, you are done with your tournament run. So, you know, right now there are still stakes, of course, but you know, you still have that extra side, but you don't want to get there, of course.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go out early. This is their first matches, like first official matches of the day as well. So you obviously want to start off the day on a good foot. Although 50% of people they're gonna lose their first match. That's just like that's how the game works.
Yeah, 50% go 0-1, and that's not just us throwing numbers out. That's how it works.
That's how the game is.
Yeah. As they get ready, the players get ready here. How's your time been here so far?
It's been good. I haven't taken the time to really properly enjoy CEO as a whole, in part because like I've been like chilling, getting ready for this block.
Yeah.
But I haven't gotten to explore the venue. I'm going to do that later today. But once again, I love CEO. I love Daytona. It's hilarious because in the back, it's super dark, but there's a door that keeps opening up and you see the sunlight outside and you just get like flashbanged every time. But yeah, I don't know. I absolutely love it here.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere. It's the first time for me being at CEO, but I've been to similar LAN events that are really, really large. But you are basically on the camera right here. You're seeing like maybe 25% of the venue. Like,
yeah, there's
like,
still a whole lot to the right.
Yeah, to the right. There's like another section of vendors and another, you know, plethora of fighting games. It's honestly such a celebration of fighting games around the East Coast, and I think that's something that's so special to be a part of. And you know, the Brawlhalla is on this side, and as you walk through to the other side, it's like, wow, it's so cool to see everyone together, everyone being a part of this awesome CEO. I've been very, very happy to be here. I mean, I made a tweet about it like last week. I'm always happier if I can see the ocean. And I just love being near the ocean. I'm on the West Coast, but right now I'm really happy to be here. It's exciting.
Yeah, dude, there's I don't know if you've looked out like your view, because we were at the same hotel. I don't know if you looked out your window or
the balcony,
even, like at the window next to the elevators. Like there's just some great views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think it's crazy, like who sees a thin strip of land surrounded by ocean and is like, let's build massive buildings on that. That's crazy to me. But it's so awesome. I mean, we get some awesome views here in Daytona. It's been a really great time. A little hot, but you know, we're at the beach.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, global warming, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we saw, you can see in the front there on the left side in the Essentials hoodie, that's Snowy and his teammate Luna. I think they finished a set just a moment ago because they were doing some fist bumps. But you see him still trying to stay a little warm. I'm really curious how Luna's doing. I haven't gotten to check in on his bracket, but Luna, if you don't know, one of my favorite players out there, but he got injured last year, and he's been dealing with that. And I'm really curious if he's taken the time to really heal up.
I talked to Luna. Luna was on our plane ride here to Daytona, and some problems in the wrist. I didn't get the biggest bill of confidence. I think Luna might have given me a number of about 60% capacity. Luna saying, you know, oh, I'm making more of a return at Daytona. He said, you know, if I do really well, that's awesome, but if I don't, it's all right. I'm just kind of testing it out, seeing how I feel. But yeah, hand health's important, and I think it's really great to see Luna, though. I mean, you know, one of the NA classics, but nonetheless, we are here with Marky Moo and Super Y as we get into it.
Yeah, and then on the other side, Silly Gobi and Hexo. Silly Gobi locked in on that thatch, still keeping with the low defense legends. You see Hexo over to the Val, a very tanky legend coming in here, high defense, high movement speed. Likely will try to set up for Silly Gobi if possible.
Yeah, I mean, we see defense stance thatch, and that's 4 defense, even with the defense stance. So you have to be very, very careful. You're very, very squishy. But nonetheless, you see Hexo here on the Val. I'm a Val player myself, so it's always exciting to see. Double sword looking to create some space versus this very aggressive blue team so far. Marky Moo on the Onyx. That's what I know Marky Moo for now that I see it. And Super Y, of course, on the Pearl.
Yeah, very interesting. You kind of got like old meta, new meta. Like back in the day, the North Americans loved double sword, double spear as like a big thing. And then nowadays, it's all about like double gauntlet. You got Onyxes, and you've seen quite a few Kayas as well. And that's what we're seeing from Marky Moo and Super Y. It's kind of like the newer age Onyx Kaya meta.
Nice landing side air there, and going for that pogo with the ladder. It does find it, and the blue team quite a bit of a lead here. I didn't even notice. How did Silly Gobi lose their second stock?
He's coming in here with a 4 defense legend. Like, blinking, that dude's gone, and he's getting handled right now. The weapon toss from Hexo actually keeping Silly Gobi alive for a little while longer, but the fact that he's not able to get out of those big strings, it's going to just be more and more trouble for him.
I like that throw the weapon up, catch it with the cannon, then use that side air. It creates a hitbox above you so people can't go on top of you, where you don't usually have a hitbox on cannon. Very smart play. And even there, you know, you're really high, you know, high damage on you, still going to save your teammates, still trying to live and really, you know, push out these stocks and get the most out of it is so important, because it's never over till it is. And especially in twos, you want to hold on to those leads. You want to make it difficult. You want to make your opponents work for it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep in mind all the time, like, what are your goals? What is your focus in that brief moment? And right now the focus is keep Silly Gobi alive so that he can get some 2v2 action. But you see blue team starting to motion towards him. The neutral sig, power play, and another neutral sig. Silly Gobi is out of there. It's all left to Hexo.
Double KO and Hexo on the Val. Weapon Starves tactic online for the blue team. Actually, also Silly Gobi, Super Y, but Super Y picks up a weapon, and still the Weapon Starve game very possible here. Stuck on the other side. Going for that dash up down air, didn't find the connection.
I don't think that was supposed to be a down air. I think that was supposed to be a dash land down light and just didn't get the landing part, so ended up getting a down air out of that.
Okay, 1 stock left on Marky Moo, 2 on Super Y, so quite a bit of work to do if you're Hexo there. Very heads up, getting the down sig on Val and then immediately dodging, not taking any damage from the weapon toss. And so far, Hexo's been playing near perfectly, finally getting caught there. As I say, is this a Caster's Curse double connection there with the downlight, but still very, very big damage swing.
Yeah, that was an interesting option there. You seen that downlight come out off of the down air from Marky Moo. There was no situation where Marky Moo doesn't get caught up in that downlight, which means that combo is going to end once Super Y was done with his combo. Ooh, okay, down air. Super Y is gonna fall there. Hexo actually doing a really good job in this 1v2. If he takes out Marky Moo, could be a potential 1v1.
Side sig attempt there on the Val, of course, in the air. It goes downwards, but it actually costs you the game, tapping it in with the gravity cancel downlight into ground pound. Blue team taking game number 1 very dominantly.
Really, really intelligent on that one, too. You saw the 2 weapon tosses forcing out the dodge for a moment there. It was like, okay, really good movement coming out from Hexo, being able to not get taken out by those 2 weapon tosses. Then it's like, oh, wait, you also still don't have your dodge, so in comes gravity cancel down like ground pound. Like, that's just a clean KO, really just forcing out all the options.
Yeah, exactly. And those situations are, I think, equally as important as team combos are. Situations where they really shouldn't make it back because we have 2 people that are, you know, ready to cover options off stage. Equally as important as team combos, as we see the red team there with a big open up on the unarmed and the gauntlets, and the double down stick comes in, going for the dunk with the downer. Didn't find the connection, but still keeping up the pressure. The side airs do come in, going for the recovery high, but the red team with quite a bit of a damage lead. Right now, Super Y already in the red.
What an explosive start from the red team. They know they want to wrestle this momentum back in their favor. You even saw Silly Gobi go out to the right side after Hexo did that gravity cancel neutral signature. Didn't quite lead to a KO, but you can see that damage advantage. If red team keeps this momentum, could see a game 2 going their way.
Like side air there sends off stage, of course, but the end light comes in from Hexo, and right now the red team looking very solid to take a continued lead here, as Hexo has barely taken any damage. Right now, Markimu looking at the sunset of their stock.
I do want to highlight a moment ago, you saw Hexo go down and actually did a recovery from below Markimu. You talked about how Markimu likes to use that cannon toss up to give him some protection from above. That made Hexo go, okay, I'll just go from below. Oh, Gobi.
You can't give that dodge
Gobi,
in
you
there.
just respawned.
Okay, Hexo expending resources to save their teammate there, as you have a little bit of room to work with here. Downlight into Cider, avoiding the weapon toss from their own teammate, but it's a really, really tough spot for the red team. And oh, the weapon toss continues, but you're still saving right now. Hexo saving Silly Gobi, but eating so much damage for it. Hexo losing the stock there, and Silly Gobi as well as Markimu finds the double KO on the Onyx.
Mental boom. Hexo is not playing right now. Not sure what's going on, but it looks like a halt has happened. Silly Gobi still keeping the hands warm. All right, Hexo's back into it. Dude, that's very polite from Markimu and Super Y, because like, once again, Sparky and I and Twos were like, we take those. You took your hands off the controller.
I'm on cannon,
it's a tournament.
and someone's not moving. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm neutral lighting you off the stage. Good luck.
Yeah. Very nice of them. We love sportsmanship.
Super Y in the deep red alongside Markimu. There is a world where the red team brings this back. Even stocks right now. Silly Gobi just needs to survive.
Little clash there happens. You see Markimu off stage right now, but they don't really feel like pursuing, especially versus an Onyx with gauntlets on. It might not be worth the risk of going for that. You get reversal, you lose your stock, the game's over.
Oh, Silly Gobi gonna get disarmed by that sidelight into the recovery, but Hexo able to take down that stock. Once again, even though Hexo is deep red, Silly Gobi's the one that's the target for the blue team, because once Silly Gobi's out of there, it's all 1v2 territory. Blue team's shown they do have some combos.
Wow, Hexo using that nair to even save their teammate from getting team comboed there. Those pickups are so important to avoid, especially with an Onyx online, a legend with such solid 6 for finishing combos and 2s. Big nair there, and the down air from top to bottom. The double KO comes online for Markimu, and now Hexo, last stock situation versus the 2 here. It's really, really tough.
I mean, we saw him do a really solid 1v2 in the last game, and the blue team had 4 stocks to start it off. Maybe they're, oh, okay. Dare, downlight, okay, this time he waits for it. Markimu got away from it, and there's the team combo to finish it off. Really good adaptation coming out from Markimu and Super Y.
0-2 KO. It feels like some of those videos where it's Street Fighter 2, but it's 2 people on the screen. I always call that, you know, it's like task level when they get that good at it, where there's nothing you could do there. I mean, you are just getting put through an unskippable cutscene, and for them, nothing major. They just do it.
Dude, that's a Marvel combo right there. You got the TOD, and then you're just stuck watching the cutscene like you said. As long as the inputs come out clean, you're good. And the question mark, again, it comes down to Silly Gobi. He's the one who's getting taken out really early, coming in once again on that low defense legend. There's a very, very minute chance he goes to the Roland, because he used to play that like 15 billion years ago. But I don't know if he wants to uproot a dinosaur right now.
I would take the Sir Roland, I think. I think that's not a bad pick. I like Lance and 2s, you know this about me. See some pretty solid damage. The combination working for the blue team, the bow and the cannon, I mean, such dominating forces in stage control, especially on the ground. And then you have Markimu, who was finding the double KO there with the downlight nair and then a down air afterwards. Like, just really, really solid cannon play from Markimu. Very stable, right? You see Markimu going for some extended strings. We saw that ground pound on the left side of the stage in the last game, but also knowing when to just get the 1 or 2 hit, get the side air that sends them off stage, get the down air to send them off stage, and then go back to center and play for that 2v1 situation. That's what it's all about in 2s.
Okay, well, we are seeing a switch up on the red team. It's going to be Silly Gobi over to the Val, and it's going to be Hexo over to the Hattori for game number 3. Really hoping that they can get one on the board and not go straight into the elimination side to start off their Tuesday. Oh, dude, how would Gobi, you're on a higher defense legend and you're still getting taken out at the top of the map. Hexo might get taken out off that neutral 6 soon.
Downlight into side air. You saw Markimu with even the exhausted recovery still finding the KO on the gauntlets. Nice little pickup there from Hexo. Marky going for that sig to get off me. Didn't find a connection, but does get the space. Does its job. Nice down air there. Reversal. No resources because you gravity cancel downlighted, trying to get an early KO, and that costs you your stock. And now the blue team with such a solid lead right now, going under the stage there.
I like that punish from Gobi with that side air. Unfortunate that it didn't really lead to more, but there was that threat of Marky move from above, so Silly Gobi couldn't really chase. Still playing from behind. Silly Gobi already getting close to that red.
Downlight into recovery, does find his connection on the Hattori. Marky with the cannon immediately going on the offensive, just looking for side lights to try to disrupt the 2v1. It actually works out. You get hit away, but you don't get KO'd, so you have another chance to hold on to this stock for dear life. And Marky who's been getting so much for it. Another recovery, finds a high landing opportunity, and then it's just another stock.
They were so high in the sky. Marky Moo putting Silly Gobi down to his final stock. Might be another 1v2 as Silly Gobi didn't get the wall touch!
Using the Nair to save themselves, but still getting ground pound. Silly Gobi finds another Nair and gets back on the stage, and still Silly Gobi trades away Hexo's stock, and they're both still on the stage somehow.
You know, in terms of trades, it's like, at least Gobi's still in it. Like, it's unfortunate that you had to lose Hexo's stock for it, but like, I guess it's nice that he's still in it, because it's still 2v2.
Definitely would prefer that than having, you know, a 2v1, but you have two stocks in the 2v1.
Yeah.
Both teams get hit in the air. Both of their teammates go to assist them on the landing. Very smart play from both teams. Sidelight into the sidelight, doesn't find the connection. Right now, Silly Gobi kind of sidelined right now and sent very low off stage, but they're both fine.
Yo, Hexo's so good at saving.
Oh, the gravity capsule haymaker works!
All right, the cleanup, red team. Last stocks here, blue team on their last stocks as well. Can the red team get themselves on the board? Silly Gobi, deep red, Hexo not far behind. This is the sig.
Okay, Hexo really struggling to land right now. The end light resets the landing once again. Marky trying to set up something there, and that does find the KO on Silly Gobi, and Hexo gets caught by the Onyx side air, and that's gonna be it for the blue team as they take it 3-0.
Yeah, really clean W coming out from Marky Moo and Super Y, showing why the chat was such a huge fans of them. Coming in here, 90% chance to win, or at least 90% faith to win. Goodness.
Very, very solid play from the blue team. I mean, they kind of displayed everything that you expect from a very seasoned twos team.
Yeah.
Not hitting each other very often, saving each other off stage, and then also like Super Y enabling Marky Moo to go really high and force, you know, landings, because where Bo won't find a KO, it will send you really high up, like with an N-Light, for example, and then Marky Moo on the Gauntlets just found so many KOs in that last game, calling out high recoveries with the Gauntlet recovery.
Yeah.
And you saw there, even so, I mean, 368 damage on Super Y's Bo, really building the damage and setting up those KOs for Marky Moo.
Yeah, he was able to do so much with that. Super Y coming in with those like quick shots. He'll do like a neutral light because the blue team was trying to, the red team was staying really high in the sky. And like you said, Marky Moo with some fantastic call outs on those Gauntlet recoveries, just really catching Gobi's movement, getting some early KOs.
Yeah, and I think we saw some pretty good showing from Hexo throughout that set. I think Hexo really found a lot of success on the sword specifically. And then Silly Gobi on the Val. Good switch on paper. I mean, you switched over, you got more output out of the gauntlets than you did on the Thatch blasters. But it was just a little, you know, too little too late, as the blue team just were coming in with so much momentum. As we get some highlights here.
What I'm gonna say is gonna sound really mean, and Gobi, close your ears, but it really, in that kind of situation, I usually would prefer the person who is like, I need to switch, to not force the other person to switch with them, right? Because what happened there is like Silly Gobi was, I think most people are aware, Silly Gobi was struggling on the Thatch, so he made the swap and he was like, I want to swap to Val, and a lot of people don't like doing the same character doubles, so instead it was Hexo who's like, all right, I guess I'll switch it up to Hattori, something still high movement speed with a sword. I'm guessing on like the entire conversation that happens there, but really it's like, in my head, I'm like, I wish Silly Gobi was the one who switched to sword plus thing, like Bogar, Sir Roland, Hattori, Asuri, and then let Hexo run the Val still, because the Val was looking good.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I think double Val can work. I know people are kind of averse to going two of the same Legend in twos, but I think it has its merit. I mean, Val specifically to Gauntlets and Sword, some of the best weapons in the game, period, at any moment. Very historically winning weapons, as my friend Hay would say. But we are getting into our next match, Snipe Sock's Perplexity versus Made in Anime. What a team.
Made in Anime, Made, again, kind of the famously the partner of Experience, or used to be partner of Experience. And then Anime, again, another really good 2v2er, used to be alongside Dog. And then on the other side, you got Snipe Socks and Perplexity, two people, again, two really good 2v2ers, and they're all North American because, of course, we can't have too many North Americans here at CEO.
Yeah, of course, and it should be a very exciting match, of course. I will always say that because I'm always excited for Brawlhalla. Made in Anime, a very, very strong team. Anime, actually, one of the first people I ever commentated in Brawlhalla.
Really?
Yes, I've always known Anime as Onyx.
Okay.
So it's cool to see, you know, Onyx, Anime is Onyx no matter what format, but specifically in twos, exciting to see because Onyx is very meta in twos. Not so much in ones, but in twos having very solid signature kit, very strong weapons in twos, in the cannon and the gauntlets, and then Made kind of fitting in wherever necessary. Snipe Socks and Perplexity. I know Snipe Socks made a run recently at a tournament, and I know they're on the up and coming again, and I think I've seen them team together. I'm not sure if Snipe Socks and Perplexity have. I might be wrong about that, but I've definitely seen these two names for sure.
Yeah, definitely some established players in the North American region, and like you said, Snipe Socks has been having a pretty successful year so far. Like, he's been doing a lot better as of late. But on the other side, Made in Anime have just kind of generally been doing really well in the competitive scene. I think if I had to go with a gut check, I think Made in Anime are the favorites of this one. But I was wrong earlier today, so what do I know? Nothing.
I think they're definitely the same. I think Made in Anime are just one of those teams where you hear it and you're like, oh man, you know, that's a tough pool. But nonetheless, it should be exciting. I think, you know, like I was talking about with Slow a little bit earlier today, if any upsets are to happen, I think they usually happen. I mean, the really big upsets happen earlier on. You know, when the nerves are high, when the tension is high, you know, you get in and you get your win. So we'll see if it's possible. But here at Brawlhalla, it's all best of 5 the entire time. All best of 5, double elimination. So, you know, whereas I come from Smash, we do best of 3 up until a certain part of the bracket. You know, best of 3 has more variance for sure because you only need to win 2 instead of 3. That one game does make a difference. And in Brawlhalla, it's just, you know, all best of 5. So it's very, very like consistent and very consistent conditions. So, you know, upsets I think a little bit harder in Brawlhalla, but as I say that, the more I think right now, I'm pondering.
There still are
I'm like, there are a lot of upsets in Brawlhalla.
Well, we obviously have time to check on the bracket. You at home have time to go get some drinks and water and food because we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that matchup of Snipe Socks Perplexity versus Made and Anime. Stick around. Welcome back, everyone, to the Midseason Championship here for Brawlhalla Doubles. Still trying to figure out who's going to be in that top 32 for doubles going into the later parts of this weekend. But we're currently sitting in the pools like y'all saw and like we were talking about before the break. We got Perplexity and Snipe Socks going up against Made and Anime.
Yeah, it should be a very exciting match. We have 2 more sets in this block, but a lot more Brawlhalla action to be had as we get further into these top 32 qualifying spots. I think this one is a round 2 match, but nonetheless, I mean, like I was saying a little bit earlier from one of the players' accounts, you get one game basically, if even that, of, you know, oh, I feel pretty confident here, it shouldn't be too difficult, into an immediate, I mean, just really, really strong team. And I think Made and Pugsy and Snipe Socks Perplexity, a very, very contended match between the two already. I mean, we're in round 2 of pools here.
Yeah, and again, I think you were thinking a little ahead because there's Sandstorm Pugsy's coming later.
Did I say Sandstorm Pugsy?
Well, you said Made and Pugsy, is what I heard.
Oh.
Maybe I'm hallucinating. It can happen. We are in a very hot area, and what are they called? Mirages exist. That's a character in the game.
Is that what Mirage means?
Yes.
I don't know.
Am I getting gaslit? Am I getting girl bossed? I don't know what's happening right now. Do you genuinely not know what a mirage is?
No,
like,
I don't.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like, if you're in the desert, it's really hot. You know, those like. You've seen a movie with a hot desert and there's like those
waves.
So you start like hallucinating that those waves are maybe like an oasis or like water or something like that, and that's a mirage in the desert.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's what mirage meant. I thought it was just the Brawlhalla legend.
No,
Siphon
unfortunately,
Spear.
it existed before she got into the game. But that's why like she has a lot of sand themes, so you kind of get that connection between the two.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm sure there's a lot of people at home who are also like, what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Zoomer.
You also don't know what a tape deck is, so like, what do I know?
I don't know what a tape deck is at all. I could not tell you what that is. I know the floppy disk is a save icon, but nonetheless. Okay, it's Perplexity and Snipe Socks versus Made in Anime. I might have said Made in Pugsy.
Yes.
I think that's where I made the mistake. But nonetheless, Snipe Socks Perplexity, Made in Anime. A very, very strong matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, again, 4 people that we are very familiar with. 2 of them have had slightly higher highs. You're seeing the PR difference there, PR 28 and 31 versus 15 and 11. But even then, the difference between those is not as drastic as I think a lot of people at home would have felt, because I think a lot of people feel those earnings and then equate it to the PR, because Made has had some pretty high highs. Again, a mid-season champion in doubles a couple years back. But since then, like I said, teaming up with Anime now, going up against Bugsy and Snipe Socks.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very, very strong players in Made in Anime, as well as Snipe Socks Perplexity, who have continued to, you know, push their runs further and further. I know there's a lot of people at home that are very excited for Snipe Socks. I hear that a lot, like, oh, I'm really excited for Snipe Socks to pop off. So shout out to them for making it happen here, as, you know, no better way to start an upset than right here before top 32. I mean, this is what is called upon you as a Brawlhalla competitor here at Midseason Championship. You will be playing these very, very tough teams immediately here in doubles as we get into game number 1 between the two. Some very conventional picks from both teams already, as we see, you know, an Onyx on the screen. We see the classic Zariel here in the Devil Jin. So very, very excited for this one.
I'm excited because there's a 7 on the screen. Snipe Socks, one of the few 7s out there. I think Stingray's kind of the only other one who's really been playing this relatively new legend. Definitely legal here for the mid-season championship.
Yep.
And the coolest thing about her is she's got this spear and she's got the ability to kind of switch up her element. She can come in, starts off with the lightning, but she can put on a flamethrower and bring in the heat.
Yeah, the flame side stick is very, very good at catching cross-ups and landings. It's super active. It has a very strong like hitbox from behind them, so it'll scoop you and take you throughout the whole thing. And then you have the lightning that's faster, you know, really great at, like, you know, dodge read, immediate swing to get some extra damage off. So, you know, 2 very strong options. And the cannon as well, I mean, it makes sense that we're seeing 7 in 2s, especially with this weapon combination of spear and cannon, 2 very strong 2s weapons.
Yeah, I'm very solid, and you're already seeing early lead coming out for Perplexity and Snipe Socks as they were able to take down Anime and Made. Made coming in here on the Kaya, definitely an interesting pick. I'm used to seeing Made on the Mordex, but again, Kaya definitely really popular in the meta right now for 2s.
I feel like I think of those two legends hand in hand almost, of like the esports legends, if you will. You got Mordex and Kaya, and we've been seeing a lot of Kaya here. I feel like, you know, Kaya got some sig nerfs, but has still found a lot of success. And even though Bo is in a questionable spot in 1's meta, in 2's I think has a lot of success so far. We have 2 Bows on the screen.
I mean, being able to get those big sig follow-ups, and then that's kind of one of the big reasons why like Perplexity's on this Zariel. People have found out, you know, Zariel sig's really, really good, especially again with that grab property. You can see 2 people stacked up, you get one of them for free, and if your teammate's the other one, they get out for free. Ooh, nice interrupt there coming out from Perplexity. Got over that down sig, not able to get the follow-up there.
Another pickup there, drop from Snipesocks. We saw the ground pound lineup, but the Zariel sig comes in, and Snipesocks covering the attempt to land on Perplexity with a recovery, I believe, and they both find a KO, and they're up a stock again.
That was so sick. Snipesocks with the
pickup.
coverage came down with that down sig and ended up knocking him away. Okay, nice downlight recovery. Good direction there from Made. Trying to keep that stock count a little bit more even.
Trying to land with that cider to whip punish the attempt back, but Onyx is able to pick up on it. Anime closing out that stock as we get to a last stock situation. Immediately, a very close match here.
Yeah, and I love that Perplexity respawned immediately sidelights. It's like, no team combos, can't give you that time.
Nice landing side air, get some extra damage here, trying to create that space, but they both exchange gauntlet nairs, and we're back to center. I mean, they are both scrapping, but the red team playing that swarm offense really on top of each other and just waiting for that opportunity. And I think Perplexity finding a big opportunity there. Gets the side sig, but another interrupt, but the end sig from Snipesocks is 7, and the side air to follow as well, as they both make it back onto the stage in orange right now. And Anime gets hit with the pogo, the weapon toss doesn't connect, but Anime with the sweat beads, Perplexity going low with the side air on the gauntlet, closes out that game. Snipesocks, Perplexity taking the first game. That's pretty shocking to me.
Dude, they're really good as a team.
Yep.
So many different little nuanced moments where I'm like, okay, this is a 2v2 team. These are 2 very solid players. One thing that I'm thinking about right now is that Perplexity, he hit the side signature, right? And then you saw the interrupt come out. There was the Onyx cannon downlight, but then immediately Snipesocks comes over there and is like, okay, you're gonna interrupt, but I'm still gonna cover the person who got out of that side signature to guarantee that KO because there was enough damage. They're like, you know what, we're just gonna focus down that person. I just really like that, those small, very brief moments where they're making it the perfect decision.
Yeah, and I think a mark to me of 2 players that are extremely aggressive, playing very on top of it, is when they are kind of both stacked on each other. We saw moments where other teams will kind of split up. I think that's a common thing where it's like, okay, reset, split up. The red team is stacking on top of each other, dashing with each other, jumping with each other, and then you see Perplexity who just swings high with a gauntlet to cover or jump away, because you don't want to get caught in the, you know, death ball that red team can be, and it works out in such a big way. And it's really honestly cool to see this red team really putting on a show. Like, they are very, very solid here.
But we're seeing Made making the swap over to the Wushang. Kind of the classic combo. That Wushang Onyx is definitely a really popular combo for the 2v2 scene.
Sig, I mean, it just does so much damage. It's so much of everything. A very, very strong legend in the Yang here.
The save attempt, Perplexity not able to get below, but a nice grab against a neutral sig, and it hits the angle there, but Made has enough movement.
Nice dodge up to avoid that down air from Anime. Very active hitbox. You have to time that very well. Very important to have the, you know, control to, even after your reversal doesn't go well, to not let it get to you too much and still find correct timings on dodges. Little things like that save you your stocks. And come with that down sig though, charged up as well.
Yeah, really messed with the timing on Perplexity there. You saw him try to side sig to punish it, but Made held just long enough that Perplexity got caught by that blast out.
Catching Snipesocks, or Snipesocks catching Perplexity there with that down sig. Nice recovery to send Anime high. Let's see the juggle attempt. Snipesocks just lands and tries to get some space for Perplexity, who's getting zoned out by this spear pretty well, but finally Snipesocks finding a recovery there to close out that stock.
Both Perplexity and Snipesocks really trying to catch Anime there, but Anime finding a way to weave through all of that, not able to hit the neutral air, but might be a situation where he's willing to risk a stock here to take one of the red teams because he's so damaged on his first stock still.
Nice snare there to interrupt that ground pound attempt. Perplexity on the underarm actually contend with Anime in a good way. Big pickup from Snipesocks, who tries to turn it around to the other side of the stage, but Anime won't see any of that. The recovery comes in, and oof, unarmed with the gauntlet. It's a classic combo. It leads into a SIG. And Perplexity doesn't find the wall there, and this is a big open up for the blue team. Anime with a double SIG connection, and Anime with the double KO back-to-back, the double back-to-back SIG there too. Anime is playing on fire right now. This is the Onyx I expected to see.
Yeah, dude, he is using that SIG kit so well. The slide charge off the soft platform to get that down signature, which Snipesocks was definitely not expecting. Also just some great decision making, but right now, 1v2 Perplexity has to get around the 4 stocks of the blue team. This is borderline impossible.
Uses the gravity cancel SIG to get themselves back onto the wall, but Anime with the slide off into the gravity cancel, down like ground pound, the extended tap in, even into a SIG there. That was not necessary.
The down SIG was not necessary. He was like, yo, I'm going out here for this. And his teammate's like, no, I got it, down like ground pound. Come on, I've done this like a million times. But either way, fantastic W going out for Made and Anime. I love the back and forth because that first game was definitely a little bit of a surprise, but Made and Anime made that quick adjustment. And that's what you expect out of these kind of higher experienced teams.
I definitely think the legend swap worked extremely well. Yeah, I mean, we saw the Gauntlet 6 finding so much success on the Wushang or the Aang, and it just did so much. I mean, you see the damage. Look how even their damage split is. A difference of less than 30 from Anime and Made. So they're both very on top of it, both leaning towards the Gauntlets, but never really at the same time. We were seeing a lot of like, you know, one has gauntlets, one has the other, and that actually worked out really well because Cannon and Spear cover so much good space that, you know, definitely complements each other well.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a really hard thing to do, is juggle your weapons and manage it so that you're not using the same one at the same time to avoid that same move DI, or at the very least just keeping track of what moves your teammate hit the opponent with so that you're not following up with the same move for that DI.
And as we say that, I mean, Anime and Made on a big open with the double gauntlet so far. Snipesocks taking quite a bit of damage for Perplexity, very low off stage. We see the recovery. Unarmed Snipesocks, who has yet to really find any activation in this game, but they... Oh, nice little open up there with the unarmed.
Yeah, and that's where that grab property, not your friend, because it only grabbed one of the 2 blue team members. But still, red team starting to swing back into this one. It was a big start for the blue team, but because it didn't lead to a KO, red team's right back in it.
Trying to line up that down air there. Snipesocks looking for any opportunity to try to reversal a stock, but you don't find it. And while all of that's happening, the blue team is taking a stock apiece. Right now, I mean, you got to make something happen as the red team. I feel like it's slowly, just the momentum is catching on for Made and Anime. But a nice open up there, or a nice KO confirm is going to find that stock.
Okay, Made currently unarmed, still sitting on that first stock. Soft punish on the whiff down SIG, but Made not really going for any weapon spots. He's been unarmed for a hot minute here.
See the recovery in the nair there. Perplexity avoids their own teammates' damage. Going for that downer. Avoiding the ground pound is very important. Made makes their way back too. The sweat beats come out, but the ground pound on Snipesocks from all the way up there is able to find that stock and make this a much closer game for the blue team. Sorry, the red team.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely closer for both teams, really, is because Anime being in the red, and wow.
Let's go, Cannon.
Made got knocked around there for a moment.
It's still going. Nice avoidance on that gravity cancel downlight. That would have been the end of the stock, so very important movement from Made to avoid it, not burn any resources while you're at it.
Suddenly, looking like a red team game, considering Snipesocks not too damaged. Almost everybody else in that KO percentage. Perplexity gonna be the first one to fall. Nice down SIG, and it's the fire, so it's gonna hurt. Made gonna lose his second stock after living for so long on the first one.
Nice movement from Anime on the wall here, just waiting for Made to find some footing on the stage and then joining your teammate on the stage. A very common strategy, but done so well, as right now Anime just taking so much space and doing so much damage. Finds a dodge up, doesn't find the read connection though. Downlight into Nair doesn't connect for Snipesocks. Perplexity catching their own teammate in that side light, and the red team kind of scrambling for a semblance of control here, as the blue team are very, very solid right now.
Ooh, I like that spot dodge to avoid the weapon toss that was coming in from Snipesocks. Big recovery, gonna launch 2 people, but neither of them able to find that second recovery for that KO, both of them in the red.
Nice Nair there, send back off stage. Anime in a pretty tough spot here, but finds their weapon. Okay, that's the first one to lose their second stock. The recovery comes in from Made, who catches in a side SIG.
No Perplexity.
Nice.
Okay, sideline, not gonna connect with that neutral signature. Good dodge, actually got through the neutral signature from Perplexity. They're looking for the KO onto Perplexity. You can see Anime not wanting to overcommit. He wants to stay on stage in case he needs to dash over and help out against Snipesocks, but he was covering that corner.
Oh, the N-Sig comes in, and Anime picks up on the room that Made left behind, and right now Snipesocks in a pretty tough 2v1 situation, but the double gauntlets is online. The side air comes in. kind of catching their own teammate there, but still a tremendous amount of damage, trying to combo the side air into the weapon toss. It doesn't work, but a ground pound from Anime taps in that game, and they are up 2-1 now. A lot closer than the last game, but still the blue team, the momentum, you can definitely feel it building.
Yeah, for sure. There's one thing that I think really helps out this this team in those 2v2s, especially when they're all off stage. And one thing that I'm noticing a lot is that Made will be on the higher position, and he'll make sure that he's knocking the opponent up. He's knocking them away from Anime so that Anime has the 1v2 in the off stage while also covering for him. And I think that's just really, really smart play coming out from Anime. Hey, look, it's defensive. He's very patriotic looking.
And that's Sapdragon. Shout out to both of them. The beach looks good on Brawlhalla.
It does.
It looks good on Brawlhalla. Everyone looks much happier. It's good to see. Not that we're not happy all the time anyway, but you know, the beach
that
brings
vitamin
out.
D is just crazy.
First time experiencing sun as Brawlhalla
I
commentator.
haven't stepped outside in days. All right, here we go. Game number 4. Made in Anime off the reversal, currently up 2-1. Snipe, Socks, and Perplexity. No character swaps just yet.
You see a nice little spear open up there from Made, who has found a lot of success on the spear at controlling space. Something we'll bring up a lot in Two's commentary is like someone to control space is very important, especially when you have someone of such high octane game plan as Anime who gets caught in that sig, but it's still a really big scramble on the right side of the stage. Perplexity somehow the worst forward. Anime trying to find a KO, but Snipe Socks reversals that one as Perplexity kind of sets it up for Snipe Socks' recovery. Clean stuff. Oh, but a side stick comes in from Made to close out that stock. It is a very back and forth game. Made has taken no damage though.
Yeah, I mean, really, Anime was the one, like we talked about, just taking all the attention and all the damage from the red team. That's why he got taken out so quick.
Yep.
But meanwhile, Made got to run wild, took a lot of, or put a lot of damage out onto the red team. Yeah.
Okay, nice end light there from Snipe Socks to just swat Anime back off stage, but you know, Made is just so on top of playing that supportive role in a lot of spots. Anime, I mean, Cannon in general can put you in some bad spots, but then Made is just so willing to pick up on it. Nice down like into the side there. Big
touch!
Doesn't touch. Wow, they were so high up too. I thought the drift would be enough, but it wasn't. Made with that end light, and continuing this edge guard on Perplexity, who's definitely struggling to find their way back. Anime picks up with the end light. Perplexity going for the down air there, no jumps. The sweat beats come out, and another stock taken from a lack of resources off stage. The blue team are up 5 stocks to 2 in total. It's really, really rough here.
There's such good players. This blue team, what happened there was Made burned like everything, trying to just get the opponent to sweat beat spot, and the Anime was like, okay, all I have to do is make sure you don't touch the wall. Came in with just a neutral light to cover, and then it was like, all right, you're just gonna have to watch yourself fall for a moment. Man, Made's still on that first stock. Holy
That's
cow.
what I'm saying, it's crazy. And still finding stocks there, gets the down stick there. Can we find that tap in? Doesn't. Snipe Socks thinking they're lucky. Stars there, but Perplexity without a weapon, landing with that ground pound on the spear. When the spear players figure out you can just do that, just ground pound, you're gonna find some success. And I mean, it's a lot closer game than it was a moment ago.
Still not out of the woods. The down sig catches Perplexity. Made is just gonna 1v1 Snipe Socks. You can see Anime, he's just watching.
I'll let you cook. Yeah, Snipe Socks without resources. Anime following off, padding that SIG connection percentage stat, and that's gonna be a 3-1 for the blue team. Made in Anime, very, very solid stuff.
I'm thinking about that last moment. It's such a nothing burger of a moment, but he does a gravity cancel down Sid to put the flamethrower on the spear, and in my head, I'm like, well, that's a weird decision, and I'm like, maybe you justify it because the gravity cancel side Sid goes further while you have the fire on it, but even then, you burned your dodge, so I don't know. It's just one of those things, like, I'm pretty sure it was just like, he's pressing buttons because he knows he's done, but I'm like, why?
That's a crazy stat line. 608 damage done by Made, and also taking only 236. So not only were they the stock tank of the blue team, but also doing a majority of the damage that game.
Yeah, Made popped off.
Made popped off. Let's go, Made.
And that's one of the reasons why, again, we give so much credit to Made as a fantastic 2v2er. So often he kind of got the attention taken away from him because he was alongside Experience, who was a very explosive player. But you're seeing why Experience liked having Made as a 2v2 teammate for so long, because he's just really stinging good.
Yeah, we saw the Kaya game 1 didn't quite find a lot of success, but as soon as Made switched over to the Yang, I was like, this is what I've been expecting, and it looked exactly how I thought it would. But still, nonetheless, the red team taking that that first game, which is a big deal. And Snipesox, I think, playing very well on the 7, a legend that we don't get to see quite as often, but a lot of good cannon play. I thought we saw a lot of classic 2's cannon extensions. We saw some spear to create some space, and Perplexity had some pretty good sig connections in game 1. So if they can kind of rekindle that flame going into the elimination side, I expect them to be moving forward through elimination side. That's my call for the day. So hope to see them there. But nonetheless, a very solid team. But Made in Anime, very, very solid as well.
I think the tough thing for Perplexity and Snipesox is like once made the swap over to Wushang to that Aang, they were able to just kind of shut down Perplexity and Snipesox like strategy, right? When you're coming in with that team comp, it's very clear. Zariel wants to do a bunch of signatures, and then so does Snipesox. And they didn't really get to from that point on, because instead Made was the one who was hitting all these signatures, taking up all this space, like you said, having all that control to make sure that the opponent can't get away with those 6.
Yeah, exactly. A very, very solid strategy. And I feel like it's so important to have that game plan coming into 2s. I think, I play 2s with a lot of my friends. We just hop in. We don't really talk about it. But especially when you're here at Midseason, you want to have that like really solid game plan. And we saw a lot of really great synergy. We've been seeing synergy in so many different ways in 2s as well, because of course it's easy to pinpoint like, oh, they have 2s combos. But at this level of play, that's just a fact of life. Everyone has those. But how people are moving around each other, how they're picking up on each other's mistakes is so important. We saw a lot of times where Anime, just the nature of cannon, very all or nothing weapon, especially when your combo extensions start leading to be off stage, you started seeing Made saying, okay, you know what, I'm going to stop what I'm doing so that I can assist my teammate, because Anime put themselves in not a great position off stage. Maybe it was one too many side airs, Made was just ready to pick up on it.
Okay, well, we got some replays of the match that we just saw. Again, Made and Anime able to win 3-1 after Snipesox were able to start it off with that initial W. And we're already seeing this is at least game 2, because Made is on to the Aang. But man, they were able to hit all these combos like you talked about. Like everybody, you got to have those team combos once you're at this level of play.
That double sig was so clean from Anime too, though.
Dude, he was hitting so many of those gauntlet down 6 too.
Yeah.
I think this one is also for it. No.
No, that was the dash jump ground pound. This one was the one.
There's the one where like Made comes in with a downlight, and then that was a cannon side save. But yeah, there was one where like he comes in with a downlight ground pound and he's like slide charging down sig. There's just a bunch of moments where he's just like hitting those sigs.
Yeah. The follow up off of the gravity cancel downlight ground pound unarmed into the slide off sig as well, just for a little style. I mean, no better way to get in the mood of using those things than Onyx, and do it as much as possible. And it's going to be extremely crucial, especially later on, that you're just willing to throw those SIGs out. You have to have confidence in 2s, because those finisher SIGs that Anime, or I say Anime, but Onyx has, is going to be so important at finding and confirming those KOs, getting that extra damage. You have to be so on the fly with it, because it could literally be a moment of, I hit someone with recovery, now it's a 2v1, and that's when you take those opportunities.
Once again, reminder of the prize pool. A lot of these players are fighting for an opportunity at that bottom number already. Like, some people have made it into the top 32 of things, making sure they get a guaranteed $100 to go home with. So definitely a nice prize pool, but of course, a lot of people also want that big number, the $13,000 prize, or the $13,000 for going home with that first place finish.
Yeah, it's cool to see the top 32 payout here, 25. So it's 100 times 8. That means 8 different teams make the 100 for those of you at home. But yeah, once again, the prize split, $13,000 going to the first place team. So this is just the doubles prize pool. There's a different prize pool for ones as well. But, still a very, big deal to be competing for. As if the stakes weren't high enough already. We're at mid-season. There's also a big prize pool on the line as well.
And a belt, probably. I don't know. It's CEO. Usually there's a belt, and that's like the coolest part. That's the part that I want. I can't get it because I can't compete, but just give me one. Jabali, please.
We should get a belt.
We should all. You know what? Everyone should get.
We should get an avatar, a color, a belt.
Skin
a weapon skin.
Weapon.
I want a Thor skin.
What, really? Okay.
Yeah, I want a Thor skin. But we get our next match online here. We got Friday Soul and Knees versus Pugsy and Sandstorm. What a matchup.
It's an interesting one because while these are all household names at this point, they're not household teams.
Yep.
All in Knees, not really a team. Pugsy Sandstorm, not really a team. So it's really, really interesting. We're familiar with all of them across the board. Knee is maybe the most well-known at this point just because he's been doing really well consistently. But of course, you got Sandstorm, kind of the GOAT of Brawlhalla. He's done so well for so long in 2s, in 1s. Pugsy, again, a great 2v2 player. He's been playing the game for so long, kind of the original Jala in 2v2s. And then you got Frydazal, one of the most well-known content creators in the game, coming out of EU. Amazing player. So many good players right now.
Yeah, you see that Sandstorm locked in as well. It's cool to see. This is the first time I've seen Sandstorm in person.
I've never seen his shoulders.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, like, how often am I looking at his shoulders?
That's true.
But also, yeah, he's normally wearing like a t-shirt and stuff. The beach really changed him.
The beach changed. Dude, sunlight does wonders, ladies and
Sunlight
gentlemen.
really
Go
just-
get some sunlight. Not too much sunlight, but some sunlight is good. Nonetheless, Frydazal and Knees are very solid players. But like you said, teams that we haven't seen before, so it should be very exciting to see that. Pugsy on the Jala. Jala low defense, if I'm not mistaken. High damage, low defense. With Sandstorm, who is probably going to be playing. Does Sandstorm play Mordex and 2s as well?
Okay, well, before we get into the game, before we get into too much of these players, we got a quick interview from the floor from just a moment ago. Let's find out what's going on. I don't know. What are the people saying?
Here with Costlix. You enjoying Daytona so far?
Yeah, it's so beautiful here. It's just amazing to be on a coastline and have an ocean to see instead of a Great Lake.
You been to the beach yet?
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's an outstanding beach. Most famous in the world, technically, so.
That might be up for debate.
Yeah, technically. That's what they claim, so, you know, you gotta trust them, I guess.
Well, we are here for the first time in a while that Brawlhalla has been at CEO. You excited for this bracket? It's got almost all of the heavy hitters in it.
Yeah, this bracket is honestly one of the hardest brackets I've ever seen, so I'm really excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
And are you more excited for singles or doubles?
I think doubles is a lot more fun. You get that team chemistry, and I feel like I'm on team with Brawlhalla, a really young, amazing player, so it's very exciting to see how we're going to do.
And who do you think is going to be your hardest match to start off the bracket?
If we get through pools, we play against Godly Blaze, I believe, first thing. So I think that would be our hardest match, maybe of the entire tournament.
Well, I'll admit that I wasn't familiar with your bracket. I was just asking that question, and that's, you know, a pretty free answer to give. Godly Blaze, a little bit difficult to contend with, but you got confidence going in?
Yeah, I think we can beat anyone.
That is a lot of confidence. So you think you're going straight to number one?
I think we can. If we play our best, then we can beat anyone.
Wow, well, good luck. Wishing you luck both in singles and doubles, and we'll see if we see you on that podium.
People at home, I need y'all to take all of that and then cut it so that we see the scoreboard of how Costlix and Brawlhalla did. No matter what happens, it's gonna be a really good answer. So we need to see that side by side.
Like that
was a lot of
trend,
confidence that happened earlier today, and then the pools have now been happening, and I gotta know, how did it shake out?
Yeah, we've been backstage, or we've been here casting, so I want to know how Costlix and Brawlhalla did. I'm a big Brawlhalla fan. That's exciting. Hopefully I get to bump into them here at Midseason. But nonetheless, as we were talking about, we got Knees, we got Frydazal. Knees, very winning player. EU, you got Frydazal as well. And then you have Pugsy and Sandstorm from NA. And every time I see Sandstorm's earnings, my jaw drops. I'm like, oh, I forgot, you know.
It's so ridiculous because he's like the earningest player in Brawlhalla, and yet like he's PR 32 because he just hasn't been doing 2v2s as a whole.
18
and
gold
also
medals.
Hasn't done well in 2s in a while. But he's also like, he's a 2v2 world champion, a 1v1 world champion. Like this guy has won almost anything you can win.
Yeah.
But he hasn't teamed up with Pugsy. He's not really a 2v2er as of late. It ain't over till it's over. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've seen some good stuff from Sandstorm and 2 on this pick, which is the Shell. You know, you still have the gauntlets from the Mordex that is known for. I love when production does that, by the way. They zoom in on the thing, yeah. But we saw Tesco or Shell earlier on in the season, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Magyar from Sandstorm. So it's cool to see that. I expect more to see the Shell than the Magyar, but that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Shell, especially in 2v2s. If you're a Boots player in 2v2s and you can get the downlight, chase dodge, turnaround, side air, that's such a strong setup tool for your teammate. But right now, Sandstorm already off the screen. Here's a team combo into the side sig. Frydazal gonna clean up Pugsy as well.
Yeah, Enchantress or Fade is super solid in 2s. I think Orb is one of those weapons that can sometimes struggle in 2s because of just the chaotic nature of it. You can't really impose your will of the pace of the match as well, but on the Scythe, you have a tremendous Sig in that side Sig. That's a great way to finish off. It just puts up a cone of hitbox in front of you. And you already saw the team combos come online as they pick up on that Sig into the side air to get some extra damage. Didn't find a KO, but that recovery will on Pugsy, who, you know, they're down a stock right now, but looking solid to even up the stocks at the very least.
One thing I will call out with these compositions is that you have two people are very clearly supposed to be the kind of combo finisher. You've got Frydazal on this Fate. You talked about that side signature. She just comes in with a lot more strength, so she's going to be hitting really hard. Then on the other side, Pugsy is likely going to be going for some signature finishers as well. Ground pound does not connect. Frydazal still living recovery. Frydazal sweat beating. He's going to go down to his final stop.
Yeah, you saw that from Sandstorm, who's able to pick up on Pugsy, who like charged the ground pound all the way down to the bottom of the stage, and then Sandstorm just spent a little bit of time tap you back down, and it was just too much pressure off stage for Frydazal to make it back. And now as you're down on your last stock, the blue team really finding control. It was looking pretty tough. The red team looks so solid, but when Sandstorm and Pugsy link up on that side air into side Sig connection, it becomes so much damage.
Okay, big recovery. Gonna send knees high in the sky. Frydazal knows he's the target. You see him dash jumping away, trying to get away from Pugsy there because he knows he's on his final stock. Side air gonna take down knees.
So much strength on Finn. I always forget about that.
I mean, that's the trade-off, right? Is
yeah.
all legends have 22 stat points. So if you're coming in with 3 in the defense, you're gonna be getting a whole lot more in all the other stats.
Yeah, it's really only Pugsy who plays this one as well, this legend as well in 2s. Okay, nice pickup from Frydazal there. As Sandstorm is forced off stage, Pugsy looking to find a downlight to get some space, but now the stock evens out as both of them find a stock apiece, and we are down to a last stock situation, game 1. And I expected this. I mean, these are 4 very strong players and 2 very strong teams.
Yeah, no surprise to see these go into the final stocks. Huge credit to Frydazal, though. Did lose his second stock really quick, but he's been holding on to this final stock for a while now. And he's utilizing that Scythe really well, doing what Scythe does, which is take control, really position people exactly where you want them. Oh, man, Knees gets launched by that side air, though.
Okay, Pugsy trying to set up a downlight there. Sandstorm gets hit with a ground pound though, and the sweat beats come out and could not find a way back. And Pugsy gets knocked away as well. Right now, Frydazal landing high. Knees picks up on that immediately though, gets the double nair there and sends out that down Sig, trying to create some space right now. A very tough spot for Pugsy, but very doable. As I say that though, it all ends in a team combo for the red team, who, I mean, that was kind of clutch. They kind of clutched that one out because it was looking pretty tough. I think the blue team were both on orange, but had a stock lead apiece. They evened that one up. They're both in the deep red, but they just play so solidly. Somehow, Sandstorm ends out low in the bottom of the left side of the stage, and it was enough.
Yeah, that was really, really clutch. Again, huge credit to Frydazal, A, because he was able to survive for so long, because obviously we saw how having that extra teammate there can be so helpful. Set up for that Knees down signature, which ended up being that final KO. But also, the control that you have with Scythe is so valuable in 2v2s. You don't see it a lot. Not a lot of people are comfortable with Scythe in the 2v2s because you don't have those clear combos. But when you're going in and you're just knocking opponents into specific locations and making sure that they're split in ways that you want them to be, you have so much advantage.
Yeah, you see these damage splits here. Pugsy doing quite a bit of damage on both axe and sword. Sandstorm mostly on the gauntlets, and then you see Knees with a very solid spear, and then Frydazal on the side and no orb play. And that's what I was talking about. Orb really struggling in 2s at times. I think double orb is really good, but with a weapon comp like Kaya has, I mean, maybe not the best. Like I said, you can't really impose the tempo of the game when your teammate is also in the same spot that you're trying to be preemptive about.
I think the situations where Fry might lean more Orb are like in 1v2s. When he wants to go for those team combos, Orb has kind of the more clear-cut routes. But right now, he's still sticking with that Orb. We'll see if he wants to make that weapon swap. It is on the left side. No, looks like he's sticking with the Orb for now.
Yeah, and gets unarmed there, and an easy choice to just pick up that weapon again into the Scythe. This is the much more consistent one for them, and Knees finding a side Sig there is going to close out that stock. The recovery does come in, and Pugsy, not kind of worse for wear there, but there's a downlight into the recovery, finding a little bit of team damage, but a KO4 is definitely going to be worth it.
Yeah, that's absolutely worth it. Again, recognizing, you know what, you do slightly less damage, slightly less force to your teammates, so because you only stacked up, better just go for it, get that KO, get that advantage.
Downlight into recovery from Pugsy. Sandstorm with a recovery of their own, looking for this big juggle stage. You need to take the stock off of Knees. Friday in a really bad spot, unarmed. Pugsy finding 2 downers, but couldn't find the other. Gets hit with a reversal ground pound and gets a little bit of damage for their troubles. Is the blue team, the N-light or downlight into the recovery from Sandstorm, but no KOs quite yet. Nice pickup there, though.
Yeah, Sandstorm able to get that KO. You saw Fry really focusing on Pugsy because Pugsy was so low, was still able to get to the wall, and that gave a chance to take down Knees. Fry deep red might go down to his final stock early again.
Sidelights coming in for the blue team as they look to pincer the red team at the center of the stage. Knees with another side sig off stage, doesn't find a connection, but Sandstorm cannot capitalize on the boot somehow, and you're still back even though making that big of an error. Downlight into the side air, into recovery from Friday Soul. As we were talking about, that scythe is going to be, the more reasonable finisher weapon for that red team.
But Fry did fall, but still, once again, he's holding onto his stock a lot longer. That's an easy punish. You saw Pugsy just sitting there charging. He's like, once you're done with this, you're going to fall back down. I'm going to catch you with this sword side sig. Very slight advantage to the blue team as Pugsy, the only one still sitting on a second stock.
Yeah, and I mean, one that maybe you're not too confident holding on to is either side airs from either of the weapons on the red team could find the KO here, as you are very low defense, even on the defense stance. The down air comes in, and they are going to pick up that stock and potentially put Sandstorm in a bad spot here. The bow comes online as well as the scythe. We'll see the team combo. Sandstorm actually continuing the combo, unfortunately for the blue team there.
Look, it's Knees. He's trying really hard, and that's why we love to see him. But now we're seeing the gameplay down sig, going to launch Pugsy over to the left side.
The N-light comes, or the N-light comes in there, and they're just trying to create this space. I like this from Knees, playing very Sentry mode, just holding down, and you want to land in front of me, I'm going to keep popping you up. Knees even ready to pick up on that side air, trying to find a combo there. Sandstorm somehow picking up a big side air is going to be a big start to potentially the blue team taking game here. We'll see if Friday Soul can make something happen, but Sandstorm doesn't let anything go to chance. 2 side airs, 2 stocks. Game 2 goes to the blue team.
And such clutch moments. I really want to see a replay of that final moment, because I am not entirely sure how Sandstorm got all the way out there for that final side air on Frydazol, because he was doing the 1v1. I think he got a side air onto Frydazol, and then Knees came over, whiffed a neutral signature, and suddenly Sandstorm's like out in the open air hitting another downline side air, and I'm like, where did he come from?
Yeah, I mean, I lost him too. I mean, I just saw him like, oh yeah, Sandstorm, and he just found like crazy openings there.
3, 2.
And we're not even playing the game. Could you imagine playing the game and trying to keep up with that?
In that moment, you're like, uh-oh. It just appeared in front of me. All right, game number 3. This is what we expected. Again, 4 powerhouse players, not exactly established teams, but they're all stinking good at the game.
Pugsy getting the most amount of damage out of that recovery, even landing with a nair to get some extra weapon, or extra damage there. And Pugsy fighting right now center stage, even in 2v1-esque situations, like really swinging for the fences and taking their own space as Sandstorm finds a big sig connection into the recovery. Sandstorm is too aware. Pugsy sets up that one perfectly, and the blue team have quite a bit of a lead here.
That was so good from Sandstorm. Hit the neutral signature, launching Knees as far away as possible, and then immediate turnaround as Pugsy, like you said, set up for him. Hits the ground pound.
Oh, you're in a bad spot right now.
It's
over. That's your stuck on. It's 6 stocks to 3, dude. What happened?
Knees, they need to go full clutch mode right now. Sandstorm is deep red. The neutral air is going to take him down.
That should be some sort of KO on Pugsy. Okay, Pugsy makes their way back, but gets with a bow recovery. Sandstorm unarmed still. Okay, Sandstorm picks up the gauntlets here. We'll see if you can find some extra credit. I mean, there's a lot of extra credit to be found, especially when you have such a big lead. Friday so on their last stock of game 3 already.
Okay, another neutral air. They want to take down Pugsy. Getting this one slightly closer. You can see Frydazol playing really safe, utilizing that soft platform. Staying far away. Unfortunately, he got hit by the teammate there.
He's with a little pickup on Sandstorm, continuing with these N-lights, and even when Sandstorm just notices when someone gets hit the wrong way and immediately gets a little bit more damage for it, so heads up.
What the heck? What
is so weighing the scales right now? I'm not sure what's going on, but the blue team's gonna capitalize in a big way as Sandstorm gets the pickup. The sweat beats come online, but the recovery taps in that KO, and it is 4 stocks to 1. The blue team are all but done with this game as they just need one big open up here. Or maybe not even that. We'll see what Sandstorm can do off stage. Gets a recovery to send into Pugsy once again. Sandstorm going low here. Knees finding the stock on that ground pound, but didn't find the nair to hit Pugsy, so it's still a very, very tough game.
This is like kind of the riskiest way to play this 2v1 possible from the blue team. Like they're just kind of going at knees off stage and really just trying to beat him out in these off-stage engagements. All right, weapon toss, knees running out of movement, but still got the wall touch.
You still have a little bit here. This is when beats come online, going for the side air and then still grabbing the wall to put a hitbox out instead. Knees really fighting and holding onto the stock as long as possible. Nice weapon toss up and even punishing the gravity cancel end light back into the stage from Pugsy, and the side air once again, try again. Knees is a final boss right now, just not going down. Let's see the pickup on Sandstorm, gets a double D-light as the soft platform extends it, but didn't find the triple. That would have been a big opportunity for Knees, but it wasn't enough. Gets the down air on Sandstorm. Sandstorm finding their way back with some sweat beads. Gets the recovery as well. Pugsy with a side light unarmed. They just really need to find any substantial hit, but they really haven't found anything.
He's kind of doing it, man.
It's kind of cooking. I mean, if it wasn't so bad, I feel like we could have seen something happen, but the blue team with such a dominating lead, and Pugsy with that down air on the axe is going to take game 3.
Yeah, the 2-1 lead. Fridazol really just kind of got deleted on that one. Really just unfortunate situation overall for him. I want to know what happened when he was emoting there, but honestly, props to Sandstorm because he just went in. He's like, yeah, I don't care if you're emoting. I kind of want the W.
Yeah, I mean, versus Knees and Fridazol, so I would take those too, you know? Like,
we take those.
Yeah, we take those.
I'm curious. It looked like Fry was trying to motion to the camera. Like, I think he was trying to tell Chow, like, hey, something's wrong. I'm mauling right now, but there's a reason because he put out 169 damage. That was rough.
For sure. We're going to be seeing some highlights here. Sandstorm with a crazy pick. Chase dodges up immediately into the recovery. That's some clean stuff.
Like you said, just like that awareness that comes out from Sandstorm. Here you're seeing that Knees going in, but eating those down airs from Pugsy.
Yeah, some classic stuff, and I feel like that's one of the things that you'll see at this like top echelon of players. Like into specifically, they will read through the chaos and find opportunities to get a little bit more damage. Even if Sandstorm is just getting one more recovery, it's one more recovery than anyone else is getting, and I mean, damage is damage, exactly.
If you're at the ice cream shop and they're like, do you want us to put another scoop on or not? You say, yes, just give me free. Yeah. Not charging me for it? Okay.
The best gauntlet recoveries are the free ones. I'll tell you that. But yeah, very solid
the opponent getting a free one. That is the worst.
That is the worst.
Gauntlet players deserve nothing. They will never see the light of God.
Nonetheless, though, we have Fridazol and Knees, who game 1 very solid, but Pugsy and Sandstorm, I think in that last game, really dominant showing we saw. I mean, we saw Knees with a lot of fight, though, nonetheless, like really clawing their way back into that game, really trying to make it happen. Didn't, but still, I mean, it's cool to see that, you know, fight from Knees where, you know, it could be over, but it could also not be. And instead of choosing to just, you know, either run off or maybe not try us, are really putting their all into it. You like to see that.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go, into game number 4. Fridazol and Knees, once again, no character swaps. Sandstorm and Pugsy, no character swaps.
These teams seem very locked in on kind of, I feel like, unconventional picks from both teams. I feel like we haven't seen this much of course, Finn and, of course, Fate. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of either, but it's cool to see that it working for both of these teams to varying success.
Ooh, okay, good.
I like that.
Coming out from Fry. You saw that down sig starting up from Sandstorm on the Knees, but Fry was able to get in there.
Nice recovery from Fridazol to disrupt. Sandstorm getting sandwiched between the two, but still fighting with that sider. Pugsy gets sent to the left side. Sandstorm going for a jump read. Pugsy finding a downer on Knees with the sweat beads. That's the stock gone. And the blue team with a slight stock advantage right now. I feel like Pugsy kind of worse for wear, kind of the sunset with low defense, even on the defense stance, but we'll see if you can catch Pugsy. Pugsy's been quite elusive so far.
That was really interesting from the blue team when they got the power play. They both went to the left side and were like, all right, Fry, come over here. We're not going to come chase you. Instead, you have to come over to us. Oh, Pugsy can't get the hit that he needs for the chase dodge up, and neither can Sandstorm. That's going to be a lead for the red team.
Yeah, big double knockout there, and Fridazol playing very solidly on not only the scythe but also the orb, and not taking so much damage creates that stock tank situation where you can really just hold on and allow your teammate to take most of the action, and it's been working very well because you see there both of the blue team were just taking so much damage, whereas Fry was just holding on to that stock.
Fry going in there, gets a neutral air, going for the recovery.
What a pickup from Sandstorm.
Dude, how is he so quick on it? Taking down Knees to his final stock now.
Yeah, like we keep saying, I mean, he's just too aware for that. Like, he will find those one extra hits that will lead to KOs.
Fry gonna whip that sideline.
Sider comes in from knee, sending Sandstorm off stage. Sandstorm makes the way back, but Fry sends Pugsy also on the left side and goes underneath Sandstorm to find the Sider on Pugsy. Sandstorm realizing a little assistance is needed on the way back to stage for Pugsy, and Pugsy capitalizing big with a landing side air. And right now they're up a stock, but not by much, as both of the blue team members very deep red right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think the blue team really has to look to take out these and go for the 1v2, because it is basically a lead for the red team. Friday's all borderline untouched on the second stock.
I mean, the difference of the last game where Knees was the last one to have those stocks, but right now it's Fry who's holding really, really tightly to those stocks, and you're up. The only person with 2 stocks, you just can't let your teammate get eliminated like that. The sweat beats come online, Fry creating some space, but it works out, and Knees makes it back to the stage. Very important. Pugsy in a bit of a cutscene there on the side, gets the side air reversal onto the wall, and right now the red team just looking to hold on to this. You see this from Fry, who's playing very, very passively, holding on to the stock lead.
Sandstorm with the recovery high. Pugsy goes for the GC downlight, doesn't find the connection though. Could have led to a KO. Sandstorm on the right side, gonna take down Frydazol. Knees, can he survive this?
And now the blue team with the lead. I mean, in the damage, Knees really holding onto the wall, but both of these players unarmed. We'll see who picks up the weapon first. It's Fry, but once again, Knees in a really, really tough spot. These aren't KOing, but it's just sending so far away. Fry really can hold their own on the stage. The ground pound comes in on Pugsy. Can Pugsy make it back? Yes, you can with the sword recovery. You see Sandstorm even hovering to create some space as well, just with the presence of it.
Yeah, that sword recovery helping them out, but Knees with the turnaround side air. Pugsy!
The down air. Sandstorm can't make it down because of the unarmed recovery. It disrupts, and Sandstorm avoiding that weapon toss, but can't avoid that one. The tap in with the down air, and the red team at Knees and Frydazol taking game number 4. We got a game 5 here.
Yeah, really good turnaround coming out from the European team. It really felt like it was a reversal. What happened was, like, Frydazol was the one who was getting taken out really early, and then Knees was left kind of alone to his own devices. This time it seemed like, okay, Knees was starting to get taken out, but he was getting taken out slow enough that while Fry is out there doing whatever he wants, it ends up eventually equating to a W.
Very, very close game. Did you expect a game 5? I kind of expected a game 5.
Kind of.
Yeah.
When you got these 4 names on the screen, you're like, I could see game 5.
Yeah, no matter what combination of them, you're like, this is going to be a close match between the 2 teams here. As I'm not sure if we're going to see any legend swaps. I think both teams are very solid in their strategy right now, and I think that last game we saw Fry play a very passive role on the Fate, and it makes a lot of sense to me. You know, you lost stock so early in game number 3. Let's try holding on to them, and we see that here in the damage dealt. Frydazol holding on to the stocks makes so you just do more damage. 634 damage coming out from Frydazol, and just very, very solid Fate methodical play, which in 2s can be very hard to execute well, but it worked out for them as we get into game 5 here. Man, what a close set to start off this pool, but nonetheless, I mean, we'll see who moves on here.
There we go, game number 5. Like you said, this is still the upper bracket of things, so whichever team gets knocked out, they will be going down to the elimination side of things. They're not done with doubles, but right now, Knees starting off strong, getting some solid damage built up onto Sandstorm in the open air.
Nice little pick up there, setting Knees off stage, giving some time for Pugsy to land as well. Very, very crucial time given. Recovery from Sandstorm to send Knees up, but it's, you know, so low damage right now for the red team. Nice side sig from Sandstorm, finding a lot of sig connections, but finding some team damage there, getting unarmed as well. Pugsy making the way back on the axe, but the axe has not found nearly as many hits as that sword was in the last game. It's good that Pugsy got unarmed there because you can pick up a sword here. We'll see if it works out, but you can if Knees just finds the recovery there. Sandstorm with a big side sig, doesn't find a KO. Right now, a really solid lead for the red team. Can you find this edge guard?
I really like what the red team's doing, where they're starting to just play a coverage game, right? Like, they're just covering each other. Whenever one person starts to do something risky, the other one is not pressing a button, just waiting for the opponents to come in, and it's letting them save each other so often. You saw that neutral light come out from Knees. You saw that other hit come out to save. But Fry's gonna fall on the right side. Knees was there for the reprieve, but just not enough movement on Fry's side.
Knees, only person on their first stock still, but very deep red. We'll see if anything can stick on them. Getting the down air there on Frydazol's in action, not wanting to give a resource to Pugsy's axe. The recovery follow-up sends Pugsy very high up. You got to be careful there, Sandstorm, with the side air to disrupt the plans of the red team once again. Waiting for the dodge through, finds it, but didn't find the end light afterwards. Pugsy on the other side of the stage, finding a KO. Sandstorm with another side air off stage. Pugsy going deep off stage, and Sandstorm with the gravity cancel down light into the stage. Jump ground pound to take the stock, and the blue team with the lead once again.
All right, Sandstorm needed that ground pound, and he got it as well, because that is going to give them just a little bit of a stock lead, but it is far from a winning lead, as that's going to be Pugsy falling now. And once again, red team with the lead. No, misses the follow-up there, goes for a recovery.
I mean, one of the problems with Brawlhalla, you'll lose stocks accidentally. I feel like Knees didn't intend to take a stock with that. You just need to recover to get back on the stage. You mess up and you lose your stock for it. Dynamite side air connects both. Sandstorm picking up on the person that didn't get fully connected into side air.
Okay, good fastball there from Sandstorm. Got below that down air coming out from Knees. Couldn't quite get the follow-up off that side air.
Dodge away from Knees, but you see Sandstorm immediately saying, I'm not going to chase you off stage. Then assist Pugsy in fighting Fright Assault. So much extra damage for that decision.
Yeah, I think the blue team's starting to recognize the situation, how the red team's playing it, and you can see they're making sure they're counter covering, right? You saw Sandstorm just get a hit and immediately turn to the other side to be like, all right, somebody's going to come in onto me. I can't just go for the full thing.
Even there, you saw that, because Knees is on the bow, ready to assist, Sandstorm pulls the combo early. When have you ever seen someone hit a side light on Gauntlets and stop? And that's exactly what was called for there. I feel like the onus is on Sandstorm to play very, very tight versus these two weapons.
All right, Pugsy's gonna come here. Nice dash jump.
Oh, that took the stock. I can't believe it. And now the last player on the red team is Knees. You got to make a crazy comeback happen. Pugsy on high damage gets unarmed there and even sends Sandstorm up, going for the side light, but Sandstorm picks up on the whiff punish from Pugsy. And right now they're just one good interaction away from moving on in winner's side.
Pugsy trying to cover high, falling there from Knees, covering himself. That's a punishable SIG, and you see Pugsy hit the two-piece, but it doesn't lead to a KO. Falling side air, Pugsy! Out in the open, hits the side air. It's going to be Sandstorm and Pugsy with a game number 5 W.
Great conversion once again, and that's what we were talking about. Sandstorm being aware for the pickups, finds it even that deep off, and it works out in a big way.
Really well done. Incredible plays all around. I mean, Sandstorm and Pugsy versus Fright Assault and Knees, like, that really could have gone either direction.
Yeah. Cool to see that. A close game 5 and a great way for us to finish out our block. That was a very exciting set. We saw, a new team kind of arise here, and I feel like they were playing really, really well in that last game specifically. Very, very on top of it. Playing very polarizing legends in 2 specifically. You have Teska, who has a lack of range because you're on gauntlets and the boots, and then you have somebody like Brawlhalla, who has such low defense, and it works out in a great way. They really got to express their player expression there, and it works out.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to find those KOs when they needed them. I think that game number 5 stems, in my opinion, from Sandstorm hitting that gravity cancel down like ground pound. That was when the momentum really started to swing back in their favor.
Yeah.
Because there was a brief moment there where it looked like Fright Assault and Knees could have just continued that one into a W.
Yeah, exactly. That was such a big moment. Gravity cancel downlight into the stage so that, your opponent obviously wants to make their way back to the wall, and then jump ground pound. Such a clean pickup, so crucial. And I mean, the red team showing off a lot of pickups of their own as well. Sandstorm gets the nair to send both of them apart and then capitalizes with the side air. They're very clean. I didn't catch that during the match.
Yeah, this was the one where we were like, how did Sandstorm get all the way out there? And then, yeah, just clean downlight into the side air. Man. Is that chase dodge up recovery?
That's a good clip.
Dude, I don't know how he knew to chase dodge up. Like, my dumb, foolish brain would have just, like, I hit the neutral sig and I'm like, okay, cool.
I think it's muscle memory from in ones when you do it, you chase dodge up to weapon start.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't know if it was just an instinctual thing or if Sandstorm realized, like, oh, I have a recovery here, but nonetheless, and what a pickup from Pugsy there to close out that set. Aware for the pickups, finds it even that deep off, and it works.
Really well done, Pugsy and Sandstorm. I believe that earns them a spot in the top 32 of things. Checking out the bracket. Oh man, we still, once again, have so many amazing teams and amazing matches that we'll get to see later on today. Godly Blaze versus Made in Anime. Laura's and Kinda still on deck to go up against some people who have yet to earn their fight against them.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of awesome Brawlhalla following up that one. I mean, that was such an exciting set, but Godly Blaze versus Made Anime, that's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how that one's going to shake out. Godly and Blaze, again, kind of like the big EU players. And then on the other side, you've got Made in Anime, who looked solid earlier today, for sure.
Yeah, and then following that up, we have Loras and Kaina, who, you know, I think a lot of people's favorites to win the tournament versus to be determined. So we'll see who makes their way there as well.
Okay, well, Sheepy, you've been able to sit and watch. How you feeling? How was that?
Dude, you guys got some amazing matches.
Yeah, we got lucky.
Like,
We got lucky.
saying, wow, this second round of like pools matches into top 32, I was like, you guys got some amazing matches. And that's the thing, what you just saw there, you were correct. Sandstorm, Pugsy have made their way into top 32, excuse me. And they're on, of course, the upper side here. And we're still slowly finishing out some of the last few games here to fill out the bracket. And that next match that you guys were just talking about, Godly Blaze versus Made and Anime, that's the first match we're seeing in top 32. Ooh. So we're already moving into it.
Things.
Yep. We just have a couple of pool matches left that need to finish out for the rest of the bracket here. But literally, y'all set, y'all got amazing games. Yeah. And that was crazy, and that's so fun. I'm sure, I mean, we can feel the energy. I love seeing the crowd coming together to come watch it too. And we all know Sandstorm is a fan favorite. You can't deny it, right? You can't deny it. And,
ooh, something big just happened over there.
Something did big happen right over there in the pools table. We can actually see it.
They popped off.
we can literally see it right there. And you love that. That's what we love. That's what we want here. Ah, the cam's trying to get it. Yeah, they popped off. Those two,
I think
you
that's
can see it right there.
Radish. Who did they? I don't know what else. We gotta check out bracket. Somebody knows.
Okay, wait. Tell me.
Meg D Radish, who they play against.
I'm gonna look.
What's the score? COs.
I'm gonna look. Hold on. Let me look. I'm gonna have the bracket here. Is it, which pool? It has to be this pool. B1, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Radish,
and
Meg D. We're just playing, it looks like against, is this accurate? Are you guys playing Marky Moo? I don't know. Maybe not. No.
No, that's right. That was,
is it right?
That was Marky Moo and his
yeah,
teammate.
that's the game that they just finished playing at that station there, and there's a pop off.
Marky Moo, dude, I think Meg D Radish lost.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness! Sorry. Okay. That was live, unplanned. We're talking about what's happening in pool right now.
Got distracted, sorry.
Yes, we got distracted, but that's why you should follow us. I mean, you can literally follow the bracket too, start.gg/Brawlhalla, and you can see what is happening right now. And of course, you never know what's going to happen at a LAN, at an in-person live event. So I do want to grab y'all's final thoughts before we go into break, because you guys literally had some amazing matches. And of course, as we keep going into top 32, it ain't going to stop. So, Duke, final thoughts here.
Once again, it's always a great time when we're here at CEO. We've had some amazing matches already, and once again, those were just pools matches.
I know.
It's gonna get better. That's just the nature of how tournaments go. So it's gonna be really exciting. I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen. But once again, I'm just happy to be here, happy to be a part of this.
And PJ, final thoughts here.
It's just the classic LAN experience where as we get further into these top 32 matches, the matches you thought were crazy before are just going to start getting crazier and crazier. These teams where we're like, oh, I recognize that team. Now every team is the team you recognize. It's going to be some pretty crazy matches coming up. I'm glad we got that. We got some really great sets, some Game 5 nail-biters. But nonetheless, we got a lot more Brawlhalla coming, and that's very, very exciting.
I know, and just like what y'all were saying, that was just pools matches. It's only going to get even more intense as we keep going. So, all right, y'all, we'll be back with the last few pool matches as we fill out the top 32 bracket, and of course, seeing some of the top 32 brackets. So more Brawlhalla mid-season championship soon.
Oh,
you can see it right there now, too.
Dude, that was a nail biter. It was deep red 1v1. You saw that side air hit, and
we'll be back. We'll be back.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Don't bother, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. You can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！仲間が倒れたが、俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが、俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが、俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ。仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, y'all. The doubles tournament continues on as we head into top 32 here at the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship. And I got Dara, I got Taza with me. Guys, how are we feeling today?
Oh, I'm doing excellent. I'm really excited about today. It's the Mid-Season Championships. We got CEO. This is one of my favorite events to be at. And we're going into top 32 for some doubles. We just had an insane set on the main stream here. We saw Sandstorm and Pugsy take it over the knees and fry to Soul just now.
Yeah, game 5, very close towards the end there. And now we're entering the part of the bracket where I'd say this is the toughest part. I mean, you can say, the top 8 is the hardest part of the bracket for all the competitors, but you're going to be fighting against people where we're going to see a lot of these upsets coming up, right? So 2 of those matches in pools, I think, had upset potential, which we saw the upsets actually happen. That was Pugsy and Sandstorm winning over Brawlhalla and Knees, and then Cody Travis and Stingray on the other side getting out of pools because they were very active in 2s this year, so they kind of went under the radar, being able to make it this far out to be able to fight against West and Van Kilo. Really exciting matchups. Everything else coming after this, I think, is completely up in the air about who's going to win or who's going to lose.
Well, let's talk about these upcoming matches here. I mean, the first one, and we briefly mentioned it, the first one that you guys are going to be casting is Godly Blaze. Oh, you see them right there. Godly Blaze versus Made and Anime. And I want to kind of get into that. I want to know your thoughts about this matchup. And Taza, I'm going to actually start with you. How do you feel about this matchup? What are we looking at here?
Yeah, so when it comes to Godly and Blaze against anybody in the roster, I think that they're the favorite of getting into the winner side of top 8 this weekend. It's interesting to see this matchup going up against Made and Anime, where Made used to be teaming with Experience, and now Experience is teaming with Zen, and then Anime has been somebody who has been with a lot of different doubles teams that have made it into top 8s over the past 2 years, and has been teaming primarily with Made ever since that team of Experience and Made broke up this year. I think that they have a very good chance of taking a game off of Godly and Blaze, but outside of that, it's going to be very tough to be able to knock that team down from EU.
I feel like Godly and Blaze is the team to beat at the moment. This is the team that is, especially like in the EU, we saw through all of like the Spring championships and the Winter Doubles championships. Godly and Blaze, they seemed indomitable, and so they've got a bit of a tough opponent coming up ahead of them. Recent placements, Made in Anime, they've only done a couple of community events, it looks like, back in 2023. Godly and Blaze, I mean, they got first in the Winter Doubles championships, they got first in the Spring Doubles championships as well. This is, in my mind, the team that is going to take it all today.
Yes, and of all the matches that we got coming up in top 32 going forward, this is going to be the easiest one to call for sure. But I'm excited to see what Made and Anime do, because you said they don't have a lot of history together as a team, but it is them individually as 2 players that have been very prolific over the course of their career, and that's why I think they have a chance of making this a little tough.
I haven't gotten a chance to see Made and Anime play together, right? So anything can happen. Made is also a fantastic 2s player as well. So these are both like Blaze and Made going into the set. They're both ones that have very different partners than they did last time around.
Yeah, although Blaze now, I know everybody was actually distraught after Acto and Blaze stopped teaming after about 4 or 5 years, and they're like, what, seriously, is this gonna stick? But no, it's gonna stick. We had that one Godly interview where he was like, yeah, I was targeting Blaze for 2 years.
I love Godly interviews. Godly interviews are so funny.
Yeah, and now that together as a team, they've been very, very successful.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see. I'm actually really curious to know what the audience is going to feel and what's Twitch chat feeling right now. But I also want to know how you guys are feeling with this matchup. I mean, is there someone you're leaning for or rooting or whatever? Dara?
We don't have a choice. It has to be Godly and Blaze.
I think it's gonna be Godly and Blaze. I like seeing Godly win as well. That always makes me feel good. And so, I mean, also this team composition. Godly is gonna be what, on Wushang again, probably.
Almost
something with the gauntlet, and then Blaze is gonna be probably playing Olgrim. This is the doubles combination at the moment that seems to just be not going away anytime soon. It's Wushang plus anybody else.
Plus I guess, for lack of better words, a tank.
Yeah.
High defense legend with heavy hitting one move. So it's like you've got Onyx, you've got Olgrim. Sometimes you get Bryn or Taros, right? Those are like the staples that you get. Axe, Hammer, or I don't know what Onyx.
Somebody that just stays on the stage long enough to hit somebody into you, right? Yeah. That's ultimately what you're going to be looking for. And so Made in Anime, I feel like Anime, especially any time off stage with the Onyx, Anime can just make stocks disappear. That's what Cannon does, right? You get like a good side light, you get like a good dodge read, and then you can just sweep them side to side. Anime just depends. I want to see how aggressively they'll be playing off stage today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if their lock-ins reflect their singles play or their doubles play here. I know Made has been playing a lot of Siphon singles. I don't know if that's going to come out in this doubles composition. I haven't seen Made play today. We're going to find out very shortly. But this head-to-head does paint the picture in terms of how well Blaze and Godly do.
Yeah, that's just like how maybe a lot of people are feeling and leaning towards Godly and Blaze. But hey, I mean, you never know what happens. We've been talking about that earlier, that, hey, in-person events, things can really just scramble up and upsets can happen. And, you know, I'm looking at Made here, and I know Made and Anime, both 2 amazing players too. So we'll see what happens. I think we're still trying to get the game set up here. So continue on talking about this
these teams coming up here. You were just talking about legend picks. Can we go a little bit more into potentially, you were saying, Dart, Wushang and someone else. I mean, could we potentially see something else in a Wushang?
It might. I mean, what do you think? Godly's got Rayman.
That's what I was thinking. Honestly, Godly on Gauntlet anything,
if
and then I'll be happy about
really
it.
badly, he picks out Rayman.
Yeah.
That's like the only thing that changes. It might be easier for us to look at the matches that we've got coming up next because the viewer vote kind of reflects how I feel. And at 90% to 10%, it's like, maybe we can look at the other matches because when it comes to these two going against each other, I don't think there's much else other than what we said. Matches that we got coming out later in the day. Oh, we just confirmed Soloras and Kainar are going to be going up against Radish and Megd. That's a winner's round 1. Top 32.
This top 32 is kind of insane. If we just list off some of the team names that we have Pugsy and Sandstorm up against SAC and Vecina on one side of top 32. You have Lawyers and Kainar going up against Radish and Megd. You have Experience and Zen up against Wubs and Skeldra. Or actually, that's already transpired. Experience and Zen moved up, knocking Wubs and Skeldra down into elimination side.
And
using
Fiend making a run. That's exciting because Fiend is, like, from his own words, been a little retired from competing in Brawlhalla, but seeing him in a LAN again this year is really, really nice. And then teaming with Hughes, I mean, you've got one of the best players in the world right there as your teammate. I'm sure Fiend has been playing either Hattori or Queen 9, but here we go. Okay, game 1 coming up. Godly and Blaze against Made in Anime here. This winner's round 1 of top 32. This isn't even a get in the top 8, and already we're fighting a pretty intense match here starting out. So it is Anime on the Onyx, Made on Aang, epic crossover for Wushang, and then we've got the Olgrim Dalsum, which is also Wushang.
Oh, Anime was baiting that. Anime wanted Godly to go off stage and wanted to get that reverse down air just to put him out there. Okay, is that going to be the recovery off the top? Already so early, Anime putting in the work, the weapon toss, Made not able to pick it up with the neutral, but blue team is already looking so aggressive, Taza.
Yeah, Godly doing what occasionally happens to him, which is just the first game, loses 2 stocks immediately. Blaze ends up covering the slack a lot of times, though. That down two comes through. Made follows shortly afterwards. No alley-oop there into the sider. It brings it back down to the weapon throw. Down air sider puts Anime on the right side of the stage. Now they're looking for a team combo into Made's fresh stock. One recovery hits, and Anime is looking for a weapon. Finally picks up the cannon. And now they're starting to reset here.
That's right. Anime, though, that is the beauty of Onyx. You can stay alive for quite some time, but in the meantime, Made taking a couple of big hits. Weapon toss, looking for the down air as well. Anime is playing like an animal.
Yeah, and gets sent off the side of the stage there by that side air. Blaze taking almost another stock off of Made. We talk a lot about Godly and how amazing he is in EU, but Blaze is just the, in my opinion, best doubles player in the world. And you can see that by how long he's able to make these stocks last, and how he's able to make up for the fact that Godly went down like under 15 seconds at the beginning of this game. Still holding on after that neutral light hits from the gauntlets. And
wow, Olgrim stays on the screen, and then Made actually going to be knocked down to the last stock at this point. Anime trying to avoid this 2v1 combo in any which way, but yeah, what you said about Blaze being...
Blaze is still living. In fact, is Blaze going to take another stock? Finally, falling sider for Made hits, but Godly gets that sidelight in air, picks up a fresh weapon. Blaze looking for a new weapon here on his second stock. It's 4 stocks to 3. Made already in the yellow. Does get a nice combo into Blaze, though. And recovery hits. Godly looking for that sidelight recovery. Oh, Made almost takes Godly off the top. And now we're back to reset. Let's see what happens here. Nice neutral light in the side air. Down air, but it gets interrupted. They can't take that stock just yet. Anime almost goes down to 1 stock, but takes
That's
Blaze
the
on
end light.
right.
Oh, that's not going to be the down air. Blaze still is able to make it back onto the stage. The neutral light just putting Godly out of the game for just a second. Godly gets back in the Made, trying to avoid finding himself sandwiched by red team. Okay. Oh, Blaze. Can we make this combo happen? That's the pickup. No, GC
Nice
side
save.
sig.
Yeah, very nice save. Anime came in there with a recovery to stop Godly from getting that side signature, and that means Made's able to live a little bit longer. Blaze goes down, team combo to Godly, side light in the nair. No, he doesn't get the nair right afterwards, and Godly escapes. Would have been certain death there if he was able to get hit by that team combo. Now Anime hits, avoids that downer from Godly as some friendly fire comes through. Made is 1 axe neutral light away from going down, so he's got to play keep away.
And there's 2 axes on the screen. It's enough having to deal with 1 at any given moment. 2 of them on the ground. You just can't have a single bad dash in.
And Made staying on the back there, just waiting for Anime to start something. Falling Sider comes through. Anime now at the right side of the stage, going for a risky ground pound, but he needs something like that to be able to take game 1 back. 1 neutral light hits. Cider catches him low on jumps though. And that weapon
What a weapon toss!
Wow.
That weapon toss was the best possible option. Godly was looking to get that spike. Godly could be missing that side stick as well, but that is okay because Blaze still able to close it all out with that Cider. Yeah, as you said, Godly always in the first stock, ends up dropping that first stock.
It actually felt like Godly is still warming up towards the end there because there was like 2 team combos where he like went for a side stick. Like, why did you slide charge that? Like he just went down the stage and was not going to hit at all. And I've noticed it a few times, like in game 1s of a best of 5, Godly like takes a bit to warm up and then just starts playing better and better, almost to the point where it's like a little demoralizing to your opponents because it's like, oh, I thought we could do this, and now Godly is really leveled up.
You think you get to the top of the mountain, and it's like, nope, you actually have another 1,000 feet. You still
yeah, he actually starts every set from the bottom of the mountain and just climbing it in the middle of it, right? And then when he's at the top, well, it's almost impossible to take him down. We're going to game number 2, back to Apocalypse here. Anime and Made lose game 1. They're going to do their best here in game number 2 to be able to get a point.
At the moment, Godly just looking to get something started, looking to find any downer at the moment. Made eating a Cider. How do you actually find this landing? Cider, nobody got any like massive combo starters at the moment. It's just a bunch of stray hits.
Yeah, and when you're playing against double axe with stray hits, you're losing the game. So you need to be able to get something else right afterwards. Falling Cider and the end light on Spear is fine. Godly goes with the down sig, nice punish there. Downer Pogo goes avoids the weapon throw. Blaze actually face tanks the Spear so that Godly can make it back. Now blue team in a solid lead here. Neutral sig punish, backswing of the recovery comes through, and the Cider disarms Anime. And red team is trying to take the lead here, but some friendly fire costs them that, and that's the first stock once again going over to blue team with the down heavy.
Yeah, really nice stuff. Made closing it out. Anime also off the top. Blue team now with a really solid lead. Almost gets that 2v1 combo, but I feel like Anime and Made have dropped it already a couple of times.
They've dropped it a few times, but only after getting 4 or 5 hits. Anime gets the ground pound, double ground pound to Godly. That's demolished. Anime like messes up the jump afterwards, but I mean, trading a red stock for a fresh stock from Godly means that they have a 5-3 stock lead here in game 2. Much better from the previous game.
Oh yeah.
And now they're focusing over on Anime, gets the nair into nair. Oh, but Godly gravity cancel down lights the wrong way.
Side light recovery, that's a lot of damage being dealt onto Godly. Blaze coming in there, not able to get the reverse Cider. Okay, Godly sweating just excellent spacing on the
Godly
side.
may have actually started at the top of the mountain and he's tumbling down.
He's fallen a little bit.
Oh, he's still swimming up the side of the stage. He's low on jumps. May goes for side sig instead of going for ground pound there, and Godly holding on the right side of the stage. Already deep in the yellow, almost orange. Takes another hit here, and May gets one good pogo. Blaze now having to fight basically a 1v2 as Godly gets his bearings.
Wow, Onyx does not get KO'd. It just does not happen. Anime still somehow holding on to the stock after that recovery. That's not going to be Blaze's stock quite yet, but this is a massive 2v1 opportunity if they could get their hands onto Godly. Not so lucky. The end light does end up coming out, not KOing Anime. It put Godly off stage. Finally,
I thought Anime was going to live that. I thought that Godly recovery was going to do it. Made goes down. Okay. Can they isolate Anime? Anime running for his life. Gets hit with an nair. Double nair comes through from Blaze's lance. They're still focusing on Anime stock here, but now that Maid's fully equipped, it's just an honest 2v2 with Godly having the most damage on the screen.
They're catching blue team stacked on top of each other a couple of times, so they need a little bit more space than that. Godly not going to lose his stock off the top quite yet. Comes back on, gets that neutraler. Is he going to be able to pick up this weapon safely? That's the gauntlets on hand. And Light, Anime with the best possible punish, the D-Light into the neutraler, but unfortunately does not KO off the top quite yet.
Oh, and now it's really close. They've been having, oh, he tried to combo off of the cannon ground pound with the spear recovery. Doesn't end up getting it to connect. Godly gets neutralized off the side of the stage. Poked away. Blaze gets comboed. Almost taken out the top. Godly goes down. It's just Blaze now. Sidelight misses. D-Light down air into the neutral signature from Maid is going to confirm that knockout there, and they get a point on the board pretty dominantly. There was another game where like that second stock from Godly really decided that game, I feel like, where you got hit with the cannon ground pound coming out from Anime.
But that is the Anime factor, right? That is what he does to people off stage. Every single time you're like, oh, is it going to be today? Am I going to miss this coin flip today? He goes out there, he's able to trade up, and that was a really, really good trade up. When you have those kinds of stocks on your opponent, you do have the ability to make those kinds of risks and those kinds of commitments, because look at the kind of lead that you've built up for yourself.
Yeah, and it was a huge one. And being able to trade that stock there, like I said, from 3 stocks to 1, beautiful. So now we're going to Fortress of Lions. A little bit of change of scenery in the sense that they haven't gone under the stage so far yet in this set, but maybe just a slightly different blast zones is going to be able to help them out here. You have a closer ceiling but further walls. Blaze uncharacteristically taking a ton of damage here. Anime's playing fantastic. all on cannon.
Huge and light there. Godly going out there looking for the ground pound, not going to be able to get it. Also, by the way, what a switch on Godly's behalf.
Yeah, going over onto the Onyx here. Lost so badly to Anime, he went, I want to play that character.
I can do it too, just watch.
Which is crazy because I don't know how, can you check how much Godly's locked in Onyx and bracket? I can't remember the last time that I've seen this. Okay, Maid goes down, Anime gets hit by Godly's neutral signature. Gets another neutral sig, and that one knocks Anime out. All right, Godly showing how it's done on the Onyx here in game number 3.
Okay, Anime just looking to pick up a weapon, gets that recovery. Blaze, of course, not going to get KO'd off the top. That is Ulgrim. At the end of the day, Blaze just patrolling the ground, looking for a D-Light, looking for a downer at this point, maybe. Just playing very, very gently. Maid does get that sider, and I don't think that was supposed to KO, but Blaze just decided, I'm going to take the stock so that I don't take forever getting back onto the stage.
7 seconds getting back to stage and then losing Godly's stock there. Yeah, Godly very similarly highly damaged. One side that comes through, good for Blaze not to follow up. Good down air to punish the neutral sig. And Godly, I thought was going to take Anime for a ride, but no, the Sarah comes through instead. And Blaze starts getting hit by a flurry of cannon nairs. Can he land back onto the stage? They're looking for that landing there, and Godly stops Maid from getting the nair of his own.
Okay, no sidelight sider. Good dodge in on Godly's behalf. Just waiting a little bit, waiting on the ground, seeing who's going to press a button first. He whipped that end light. That's going to be a punish every single day of the week. Godly chase dodging back down, not able to get that end light. Anime just deciding to interrupt that combo, not going for the biggest follow-up that he could because he just did not have the time to optimize that.
Oh, falls right in there to try to interrupt the attack with a nair and ends up losing a stock for it. Nair misses from Godly. Anime makes it back to the stage. D-Light ground pound takes Godly down. Okay, that's a huge stock considering that he's over on Onyx now. Oh, the end light doesn't get a starter there onto Blaze. That could have been the stock. Anime instead gets knocked away. Oh, and the save. Anime gravity cancel down lights to avoid hitting his teammate. Gets the ground pound on Blaze. Can they get Godly as well? Okay, chase dodges back to the stage. Huge hit there with that sider. Godly was so low on jump that it could have been the stock. Anime goes down and now Maid just has to survive.
Yeah, just eats that sider, and now all of a sudden, bit of a 2v1 combo. Godly able to deal so much damage onto Maid.
There, but Maid goes out there with the neutral signature, interrupts the combo. Oh,
Godly gets a neutral. That's going to be the sider. Is this going to be the stock? Yes, it will be.
Anime goes all the way off stage to try to carry Godly away and ends up missing it. You're losing all of his jumps in the process.
Touched the wall though, got back on. Godly does end up dropping that down. Again, Anime can make this happen, but Anime is being so aggressive, always going for rock in that position. Okay, gets D-lighted, not going to be able to land quite yet. That's one little downer. Anime is so threatening.
Yeah, incredibly threatening off stage as well. And Godly is like willing to entertain it still. Okay, off the side of the stage again. They can wait for sweat speeds. Wall slip activating sooner and sooner the longer Anime stays on the right side of the stage, denying the weapons. Goes for the end sig. I don't think that's going to knock out Godly just yet, but now Anime's in a really tough spot. Weapon spawn, starved.
Okay, the weapon toss actually just putting Anime right back down onto the ground. Gets the
He gets Godly stock. It's now a 1v1 against Blaze. Anime somehow manages to make it through. Axe and Light, I think you could survive one more from center. Anywhere else, that doesn't look so good. Sidelight comes through, pops Blaze up. One down air, hits Anime, but the nair comes through. Gravity cancel and Light. Oh, he doesn't get anything afterwards. The down light bats him off the top of the stage. Blaze manages to clutch that game number 3, which is unusual for me to say in a 2v1, but that's just how well Anime is playing.
That is also unusual for X D-Light to KO off the top on Onyx. Yeah. X D-Light KOing off the top. Like very late damage can happen on occasion.
It's a solid option. It's like bow neutral air.
It's like if you didn't get a sider, 20 damage earlier. So if you didn't get like an end light or anything, right?
Damage earlier.
Yeah.
Onyx is 120 damage earlier. Yeah, it's like.
And the fact that that KO'd off the top on Onyx is kind of ridiculous. So really good stuff. They're able to close it out, but every single time it is Anime, like in a 2v1 or in a 1v2 rather, he has the potential to be able to take it back. He is so aggressive off stage, and as long as they don't, for lack of a better words, as long as they don't get cheesed off stage, they're kind of okay against Anime.
Yeah, Godly making the swap over to the Onyx was a little questionable, but it worked out. Ended up getting.
Why did he do it?
Sometimes it's literally I'm tired of losing this character. I'm going to play this character.
Is he proving a point?
I possibly. We'll have to ask him afterwards. So definitely give a very candid answer, that's for sure.
That's right. If anybody can, it's going to be Godly.
Ooh, side sig whiffs. Maid gets the side air. Anime stacks them both with that neutral light. Both off the right side of the stage, goes in for the end sig. Godly trying to do anything else. Down sig hits Maid, goes off the right side of the stage, and that's going to be a stock lead for red team.
The GC Ensig not enough to be able to KO. The Anime still somehow able to land back down onto the ground. What's Maid up to right now? Excellent interruption. Sidelight into the D-Light, getting both of them stacked. They're both off stage. Somebody needs to get KO'd now.
Okay, Anime goes up the edge guard there. Nice dodge, straight up. Maid failed to cover the recovery back to the stage, and that recovery does not end up hitting. Now still holding on to that stock. Both Onyxes on the field. Downzig takes Anime down. Blaze goes to the team combo to May, but misses the side air. Lots of drops here after 2 or 3 hits so far. Working out in favor of the team, obviously, that's getting combos, but uncharacteristic for both teams, I would imagine.
Godly Blaze is usually the team that is hitting everything. I feel like
I'm blaming it on Onyx. Like, Blaze is also like, bro, we didn't
talk about this.
It's like, what am I supposed to do with this character? I am the one that's supposed to survive forever. Like, he's turned Blaze into the carry on the tank.
That's right. Both of us are staying on the screen. I was not prepared, but at the moment, Anime, again, doing what he does best, taking him off stage, looking for another downer. He just keeps on committing off stage. His teammate Made on the left side of the stage, getting knocked down to potentially the last stock of winner's side. Oh no.
Yeah. Anime landing with these down airs, gets a nice neutral end of Blaze. Ensig actually catches Blaze jumping out of hit stun. So that takes him down. Sidesig doesn't catch Godly on the way back up to the side of the stage. Sidelight avoided, Endlight dodged. Godly gets hit with the second one though in the alley-oop from Made. Goes off the left side of the stage, baits a jump with the ground pound, goes to the recovery end of Blaze instead, and Godly's still waiting for a weapon. There it is.
Made being nice and patient. Love that side. Unfortunately, also hitting Anime, backing up a little bit here. Everybody is stacked on top of each other.
How did you get that damaged? Anime goes down, Made running for his life, Downzig avoided, Sidelight barely dodged, sweating back to the stage, but look how hurt he is.
Paid D-Light neutrally, that does end up connecting and KOing. You have a chance to do a bit of a 2v1 here. You get the Endlight, tries to go for the dash in. Ensig does not actually connect though.
Fire, neutral light, since Blaze off the right side of the stage, Made is gonna go for the edge guard here. Push the recovery instead. Oh, Cider from Godly hits Anime in that 1v2 position once again. Made, you gotta get in there, your teammate.
Made was so scared, just said, he was the most pathetic weapon toss that I completely missed.
It would have interrupted something.
It was just, you didn't dash jump into it, right? So the momentum was a little too slow.
Oh, Godly doesn't get hit with the dare. Downzig hits. Blaze goes in for the save.
Oh, GCD Light is recovery, not enough to be able to get the KO.
Oh, it's so close now, Dara. What is going on? Sidelight hits, Anime goes in for the sidelight, gets pummeled, Sidesig docking a spike as Godly gets bounced off the stage. Anime sent flying, Made goes down. Weapon picked up and then sent flying as that Downzig covers every single entrance, and he goes off the top of the stage, and Godly and Blaze win it.
That Sidesig was tragic. A little bit closer to the right side of the stage, and then that would have been able to spike and actually get the KO from the bottom.
Or if it was Sidesig, it just would have like won the game. Yeah, really well played coming out from Godly and Blaze there. Made and Anime going down, you can see the frustration because it was actually just that close.
It felt close. It felt so doable too.
It was really, really close. Like, I mean, when Made went for that D-Light recovery off the top of the stage and Blaze barely survived, I was like, okay, that could have been the game because that Godly has shown that at least in the 2v1s against Made and Anime, he was really, really struggling. We're taking a look at the stats here after that game. Damage dealt quite high coming out there for Godly.
Yeah, Godly on the Onyx is a little bit new for me, at least, but as long as he has gauntlets in hand, then sure, go ahead. He's more than happy about it. My stats on my screen are not actually fully updated, but that's okay. Yeah, so let's just take a look at some of the damage distribution. Godly on the gauntlets leading a little bit. Blaze, though, cumulatively with both weapons dealing over 600 that game.
Yeah, I think it was like 2 points away from being 700 damage. Yeah, Blaze, fantastic, as usual. When it comes to playing into doubles. And then we see all the damage that's really heavily on the side of Anime's cannon, which we saw off stage constantly. That's going to be Blaze and Godly going further into the bracket. And reminder that was not even a winner's quarterfinal match.
That was the first round of top 32.
They're going to be fighting the winner of Pugsy Sandstorm, Sack and Vicino, which, by the way, was Sack and Vicino with a 3-0 over Pugsy and Sandstorm. So really dominant victory coming out of them there. So EU versus SA, Godly's favorite matchup. Just kidding, actually. He loses to South America all the time. That's going to be interesting one to see. Because the narrative of South America crushing the other regions in singles is limited to singles. I wouldn't quite say that they have come out into doubles.
Not so much in twos.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And cleared the field. We're getting some replays here from the previous set. Yeah, not a very flashy game in terms of like them isolating somebody and taking the stocks while somebody was respawning, but I did like that double neutral coming up from Godly. That was the first game and the first stock that he took when he switched over to
that was so close. Oh, that side stick was so close. It was like a few pixels to the right, and that would have been it. That could have been an entirely different set. I do think both teams played exceptionally well. My one takeaway from that, I feel like for both teams, you know, some of the 2v1 combos, some of the more like consistent follow-ups, those did end up dropping a couple of more times than we would have liked to see. but I feel like every time I see Anime and Maid play together, Anime is so volatile, right? Like either you're committing off stage and you get punished for it, or you just take somebody's stocks whenever you want.
Yeah, Anime, I guess in terms of like the carry playstyle that Anime brings out on Onyx, the closest that I can describe his playstyle is like experiences, where like you're like, okay, this is usually a character that people pick to survive for a very long time and have the follow-ups with really solid signature kit, and I watch Anime play and I go, wow, you're really, really, really good at twos. It was just a shame that when you're going up against Godly and Blaze, that was probably the toughest matchup that they could pull out of pools. I think
that was the top seed.
Yeah, they're going to have an incredible run in the elimination side. I'm certain of it based off of how well they're playing against Godly and Blaze. But the matchup we got coming up next is a South America versus North America classic. We've got Lores and Kaina going up against Radish and Meg D. Radish and Meg D, a 2v2 team that basically invented the D-Light pivot side air off of Boots, right? Because Boots has so much drift off the downlight that you can actually choose which direction you want your sider to go and still have that combo. And so we saw them do that a lot with the Red Raptor Val combo, where Sword's able to set up very nicely for Boots, toss it over there, and then Boots are able to toss it right back. Even though you don't technically have active input in the same way that Scythe does, you get that combo starter in the way that Sword does, and then essentially just grab them and throw them in whatever direction that you want. So they had a lot of success with that when Red Raptor broke out onto the scene. Since then, they've kind of fallen a little behind in their placements.
Yeah,
but
they got 9
have...
at the Spring Doubles Championship, 9 at the Winter Doubles Championship as well. And then the last time, so these two teams, this is one of the first times I'm actually seeing a matchup with a little bit of set history. Lores and Kaina, they went up against Radish and Meg D, both at BCX 2023, as well as Brawlhalla, the DreamHack San Diego land. And both of those sets were in favor of Radish and Meg D. Granted, at BCX, that seems to have been a Game 5. So honestly, with how well SA has been doing as of late, I do still think that this could go any which way, but it's definitely statistically favored.
Is a tough pull. That's like, because Lores has gotten so much better since he broke out in the scene in the Royale, being able to win that, and then is just constantly a threat to any of the top seeds in any tournament. I'm expecting Kaya and Teros coming out from there, because Lores, I think, has only played Kaya since he started playing the game. Kaina, on the other hand, we're having some fun looking at Kaina's stats. Like, why is Kaina #1 in the game? And we were like looking at his reported character.
How many hours on Teros?
Teros was like 323 hours, which is only 3/5 of how much time he has on Bodvar, which is like 550. So in terms of playing Hammer, Kaina, I think, has like collectively 1,000 hours.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's more on like a single legend that some people have like combined cumulatively throughout like years of playing this game. That's right.
Yeah, Kaina's really, really good and has played the game quite a bit. So we'll have to see how Radish and Meg D go up against that, if Kaina's still going to be piloting Hammer, because I think even now, even after winning the Royale, Hammer is really only seen in the hands of Kaina, used realistically well. Even the heavy characters that are picked in doubles right now, it has not been any Hammer characters that I can think of. It's either Cannon, Axe, or Lance. I'm trying to think if there's a Hammer character. Nope, I can't think of one off the top of my head, besides Teros.
But with that being said, we will be quickly going to an interview that we have queued on up ahead of us before we do jump into this game. So let's go have a little look. Let's have a listen.
What's up, everybody? I'm Last, and I'm here at the Midseason Championship 2024, and I'm with Radish. And you are one of the best players in North America here representing the home team. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty confident going into this tournament. You know, today's twos, so like me and Megdi, I think we can do really well. We don't have like the easiest bracket, but we definitely like done really good, especially like last LAN at BCX. We got like 4th place, so I think we could definitely like perform really well.
You don't have the easiest bracket. Tell me a little bit about that. Who are you worried about going into this twos bracket?
So round 2, we have like some underseeded dogs. They're Markimu and Future Bubble. They're pretty good. We shouldn't lose to them, but you know, like it's a pretty hard like set for round 2. So it's gonna be, after that, it's like kind of Lores and like Java Fakey, and that's all like before top 8. So we'll see how it goes.
We got you guys running the gauntlet, but hopefully you can still put on a good show. Now, I gotta ask, what are the character picks for you looking like, both in 2s and 1s this weekend?
Obviously, you already know the Red Raptor. I've been playing it since it came out. It's just for me.
It's just for you. I mean, I think all of us were saying when that character came out, like, oh, this is designed for Radish. This is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, definitely my character.
Well, going into 1s, we talked a little bit about your 2s bracket. Tell me about what you're looking forward to, what you're a little bit worried about in 1v1s.
I haven't really thought about 1v1s too much. That's tomorrow, but I think I have either Cutie or Fido Soul for top 32, which I don't know. I'm not like so worried about, but definitely just need to put some more thought into that later.
Well, hopefully you have plenty of time to warm up, plenty of time to think about it. I'm gonna let you go, but I have one more question. You're here in Daytona, you're on the beachfront. You been swimming yet?
No, I've been to the beach, but I only like look. I didn't want to get too like dirty yet.
Saving that for after the win, right?
Yeah, after the tournament, actually.
Okay, well, thanks for talking to me, and good luck in the bracket.
We're back now with Radish and Megadi going up against Loris and Kaina. That was filmed a little bit before the set because they're now sitting down and getting ready to play. And this is a set I'm really excited to see happen.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see it as well. Radish, of course, always the lovable personality there, saying that he's only focused on the bracket that he's in. He'll think about singles when he's out.
It was so fun. Yeah, I'm not thinking about it.
It's like, well, singles is tomorrow, so I haven't put a single bit of effort into that. But no, I mean, in general, how Radish plays, the characters that he picks are not dependent on the game mode. He's one of the few players that's just like, all right, I'm going to be playing Orb, but most likely Red Raptor and everything that I'm going to be in. There was like a little bit of there's a little bit of time before he was like a real switch off of the Petra going on to the Red Raptor where like he would play it for a little bit, and then when it wasn't working, he would go back to his main. But now he's fully acclimated to just Red Raptor as his best character, I think.
And there's nobody else doing it quite like he does with Red Raptor, is there?
No. I was thinking about it. I think there was like a Red Raptor that was picked in like
in C.
Yeah,
I think so.
There was a Red Raptor player in C that was doing it in doubles. And
other than that, though, that's all that comes to mind. I see. So Kaina and Loris, we're seeing, as expected, the Teros and the Kaya. Kaya just will always continue to just be a really solid pick. You have excellent signatures. You have excellent survivability. Spear is probably one of the best twos weapons, quite frankly, with Sidelight and D-Light being able to anti people. And then Teros just stays on the screen and hits you hard.
Yeah, especially when it kind of hits you with hammer like it's Scythe, but you take the damage of a hammer. It's just brutal. On the other side of the screen there we see Radish, who we just had the interview with, Midseason right now next to him. Big favor in for Loris and Kaina from the viewer vote right now, although I wouldn't call it an 80-20 in terms of like chances to win.
I feel like it's a 55-45 on behalf of Radish and Megadi.
70-30.
For who?
For Loris Kaina.
Loris Kaina?
Yeah, 7-30.
I don't think the math is mathing on that. I think the numbers historically have not been all that.
I think it's going to come down to the team play because individually, I think Loris and Kaina have Radish and Megadi completely matched. Radish didn't do so well in the Royale. South America, on the other hand, just came out in droves. Megadi, on the other hand, didn't even qualify that in that for singles, right? So it's going to come down to if they still have those team combos that they showcased so early on into their doubles career, with Radish really piloting the combo follow-ups, right? Because Megadi usually ends up starting those, and then it's Radish that ends up tossing back with the Sares, and then finishes with one of the best, like Red Raptor signature kit, which I think is like really weak in singles, ended up being so nice in doubles because of how long the animations are and because of where they catch them. Like the Boots neutral sig jumping up, almost similar to how Wushang's neutral sig does, but lasting longer than the blast actually hitting multiple people, makes it a really great finisher most of the time. So we'll have to see if they're able to do that. Otherwise, if it's a little scrappy and they're dropping their combos like Godly and Blaze did, I'm giving that to Loris and Kaina all the way.
It just depends, because I feel like Radish and Megadi, at least in the past, they do tend to place a little bit better intos at lands. They tend to be a little bit more consistent in that very specific environment.
Seen South America teams do it yet, right?
This could be the event. This is what Midseason Championships is for.
I have a good feeling about this event. Yeah, I think this is like, we're about to find out. Very excited for this. I don't know if Megadi is going to be. I know it's showing Lin Fei there, but I don't.
But Lin Fei has just been like an up-and-coming character for a little bit of time now.
You could say that, but it's just because Guichibu made Royale, and we watched like more Lin Fei matches than ever before. I don't think anybody else has picked Lin Fei then, which is another one of those weird things where like Yus played Vector for like a year and a half, and nobody tried. No, Godly tried once. I'm pretty sure Godly tried exactly like one game.
How did that end? Oh, okay.
It did not go very well. So it's like it's interesting. If Megadi's opening up with that, maybe there's something like Guichibu has like finally inspired in other players. I
mean, the crazy thing about Lin Fei is just, wow, all of her signatures are ridiculously active. They're just out there, they're on the screen. Even when the animation ends, there's still like a little bit lingering.
Two characters that do that though, Red Raptor's got that role filled already.
That's right, yeah. Oh my gosh, especially Orb side sig.
You're just talking about the bike?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any reason to like use that move. Well, No, there's a few. I like using it as a reposition tool.
You can do it to get back onto the stage, like a little GC side
Yeah.
Get back
I
on.
think at the end of the day, neutral sig's even a little bit better for that. But we're going to be getting into the game number 1 pretty soon here. Laura's top left, kind of top right. So we're going into, looks like we're going to stage striking. What's it going to be? Fortress of Lions or Demon Islands?
Fortress of Lions. I don't feel like people are going to Demon Island that much today, are they?
Exactly.
Every time I've said this, it has been the opposite stage, though.
Has it been?
Yeah.
Like that was your experience?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Every time I did like the doubles championships, I was like, yeah, nobody's gonna go and then they go
Apocalypse gets
every
kicked
time.
quite a bit.
That's right.
All right, here we go.
Do
Game number 1.
we see the Lin Fei?
I see
completely
Chun-Li.
missed it.
So that's going to be Wushang.
Okay.
And then on the other side, we actually have the Barasa lock-in coming out from Kaina. So I like this quite a bit. Tactically speaking, blasters I think are really, really, really good in 2s. But the character that everybody was picking for blasters, Cross, got nerfed into oblivion, and since then has not really seen any other play. Kaina, I think, is just going, okay, Axe, really, really good in 2s, high defense. I want to get blasters for setup with my teammate. This is like, it was experimented with as a cross substitute by Maiden Experience for a little bit as well.
We also saw Cody Travis on the Barasa today as well.
Yeah, but Cody's just a Barasa main.
That's right.
In terms of like a 2s staple pick, I think this is what people think hypothetically is the new best blasters legend to go into a team comp.
Having Axe on hand is just always so generous and so nice to have in a 2 setting as well. So, but at the moment, Radish, already that's the first stock on. Megdi going to be soon to follow, right off the top. Okay, what can they make happen? Kind of looking for that GC sidelight. Loyalist just with a really simple recovery, deals a little bit of damage.
And we get a huge treat here with the kind of blasters, which I just haven't seen too much of. Laura ends up going down to the right. Sidelight comes through, kind of dodges in place. Megdi tries to catch the landing, but he gets right through. Sidelight recovery, no alley-oop coming up from Megdi, so they don't get the stock, and they focus right over onto Flores. It's kind of holds on a little bit longer here on stock number 1.
Yeah, blue team decided just to try to set up that 2v1 against Loyalist, and then his movement looked fantastic. But right now, you're stuck off stage. I cannot believe that neutral hit.
Yeah, and the sider
wow.
bouncing off the side of the wall. Laura's getting pretty lucky there, but that side sig comes through. Radish looking for the landing, gets hit by the neutral light, comes right through.
Excellent D-Light though. It's so nice the fact that like D-Light does not cover the airspace directly in front of you so that you're able to just dash into and counter hit somebody. But okay, Megdi, how are you gonna be able to land here? Just patrolling the ground at the moment, looking for that neutral, being nice and patient, gets that sider. Megdi still hanging on to the stock.
Yeah, kinda center stage, looking for a landing. So great with juggling with nairs. Neutral, however, avoided as Megdi dash lands behind him. Now, Barasa has got a few tools here to cover landings, mainly the down sig on both weapons ends up kind of filling the same role. Down sig on blasters will knock out the top. Axe down sig just ends up sitting off the sides, but I haven't seen kind of really go for anything that wasn't the standard light attack play. Recovery takes Megdi out the top of the stage, and now Lores hunting for Radish's landing.
Oh, but Loyalist right now
There's the
picking up the
side sig to get off the stage.
Oh no, what an interruption. That was supposed to be the D-Light punish on the neutral sig there. Okay, Megdi back it off a little bit. Unfortunately going to be whiffing that side sig as well. Oh boy.
Kind of set off the right side of the stage. Lores looking for the stock. Megdi gets the pogo, that's going to be it. Kinda on 2 stocks, goes for the down line, doesn't get punished somehow. And the down sig catches through on the Radish. Megdi finally sends Kinda off stage, but doesn't even take the stock for hitting his teammate.
Loyalist is connecting so many neutralizers. Okay, is this going to be the stock off stage? The weapon toss saving Loyalist, ends up finding a nice, safe way to get back on. Megdi sidelighting in the wrong direction, falls off the stage to keep it nice and safe, gets the ground pound. Kinda not even going to try to make it back on, just to get back onto stage.
Side sig, into the side sig there. Lores, doesn't lose the stock. Megdi has to go for the edge guard here. Goes to the Saracens to the ground pound. That team combo had to work out there for them to be able to win this game, but instead, Megdi is now deep in red, kinda on a fresh stock. Laura still a stock to play with, looking for the edge guard there. Does he even go for the weapon? Weapon starving in a 1v2, probably not the easiest thing to do, and Lores misses that recovery. This is looking like game 1 victory for red team.
Okay, gets that neutral as well, kind of backing off a little bit, looking for that D-Light, and that's what I mean about those Bo D-Light punishes. Whenever somebody's just busy on the other side of the stage, Bo covers so much space. D-Light is massive.
There was a huge moment there where Megdi and Radish almost clutched the game with a team combo, side sig into side sig, right, and just didn't have enough force to be able to knock Lores out, and then ends up losing the game. But they show that they have those even in a scenario where they're very behind in the game. That makes me think that they can take a game if not the set. That's what I was looking for, to see if they still had that. And if Lores is getting caught by that, kinda can get caught by it too. The Barasa, however, looks pretty solid.
Like the Axe did things in the blasters, not so much.
The blasters at the end ended up getting a lot of really hidden chip damage. There's a lot of downlight siders that ended up connecting to where, even though they weren't that flashy, Let's take a look at what kind of damage was on the blasters there.
Okay, it was
yeah, it was
still like
208. So
felt.
they really came online halfway through. It was Axe for the beginning of the game for sure, but kind of had a good spread between both.
I see. Okay, so going into game 2, still feel like, again, the set could go both ways. They still have Megdi and Radish favored in my mind. Let's see what they'll be able to make happen. Megdi getting that end light. Oh, Loyalist gets into it quickly with that down air. So aggressive.
Megdi gets the save. He used the orb ground pound to stall. Did touch the stage right before he got back to the stage, and because
Loyalist.
Okay, Loris goes down and stuffs the recovery from Radish. Radish can't make it back, and Megdi running away from the nairs and recoveries from Kaina. Lores and Kaina managed to make that double edge guard work out in their favor to take a huge lead. That was crazy. That the amount of work that Radish and Megdi put into Radish's stock there. Radish like used the side stick, the bike to get back to stage, then the orb ground pound to stall. Megdi goes all the way down for the recovery, and then they spent that entire time trying to bring it back in. Lores and Kaina responded to all of that and then some.
That's good. Oh my gosh, the GC sidelight to be able to punish that really quickly. That is going to be Loyalist's first stock gone. Kinda gets that recovery, chase dodging up, maybe looking through something else, and that is an excellent punish from Radish, though, closing out the stock.
Yeah, great patience waiting for every single resource to be gone there before throwing up the end sig. Catches the landing. Lawrence gets the alley-oop there with the nair. Neutral light comes through. And the side sig jumps over his teammate and catches.
That was amazing use of that hitbox.
I think that was a priority thing where when your teammate and an opponent is stacked on a move that grabs, it ends up hitting them instead. That was
it that, or was that just really good spacing? Because they know it has a blind spot.
It was one of the two. It may have been really, really, really good spacing. Because I was like, I looked at that and I went, I think that was supposed to be his teammate. That was really good. I've not seen Kaya Sidestick used that boldly before.
But at the moment, Kaya, how are you going to be able to land here? Loyalist ends up delighting his own teammate Radish, playing back a little bit, looking for the down air, just looking for any nice, gentle, safe way to be able to land. Sidelight side punishing, kind of going in on Megdi. Radish, can you make it back on?
Blasters there. Radish is done for. Holy cow. All right. Goes up to the double jump down air, gets a side air off the sidelight, weapon throw catches Megdi, dive kicking to the bottom of the stage, and that's going to be them missing their edge guards, actually. Kinda gets hit by the dare. Megdi, well, I mean, they've got 4 stocks to play with. They might as well have some fun.
They're having fun. Yeah, they're having a good time off stage. Megdi comes back on with a good recovery. That's another recovery. Can you somehow get this Chun-Li stock out of here? I guess we'll find out now.
Endlight doesn't get the stock. How are they going to do it? D-Light, Sair.
I see.
Keeps it clean. Nice job, kinda. Yeah, this is really one-sided now.
Loris is edge guarding. Loris is edge guarding that entire first
I'm
stock.
telling you, Laura's kind of really good, and I'm worried, like, South America may have caught up in doubles. Because Megdi and Radish didn't have anything to answer against how good that was. I saw one of the best saves in team play that I've seen in a very long time with what happened off the left side of the stage there, and Loris kind of still got both stocks.
Loris was so patient. Loris made sure to finish doing his food. He sat there, he stalled, he waited at the best possible position. He was not afraid to use up all of his jumps, so it was actually a fairly committal edge guard, but he stayed nice and above the stage. He used the disjointed bow down air, he got the first spike. They went down there, they tried to save him. He did a weapon toss and then an unarmed down air as well. Loris and Kaina off stage were ridiculous, and Radish and Megdi saves on each other. Those were also phenomenal.
They were pretty good.
It was not enough.
No. In fact, it resulted in them just getting knocked out. They got completely outplayed. So going into game number 3, maybe a change of scenery is going to be the answer here. Suzaku Castle. This might be the first time I've casted a game of Suzaku Castle in 2s. This is the smallest stage in doubles. Demon Island, but smaller, and the blast zones are closer.
Well, time to press buttons. This is where you want nice, big, active hitboxes to just completely
and you can't even go
occupy the
underneath
ground.
the stage. So, like, you're going down in orange.
That's right.
It is bigger. Blast zones are bigger than World's End in Entertainment. So it's not the smallest stage in the game, but it is definitely the smallest in the doubles map pool. So here we go. Game number 3 on Suzaku Castle. Downlight side air. And the recovery comes through. I thought that was going to knock out. Radish doesn't get it, though, and ends up going in onto Megdi and Dolores.
Tried to look for that GC side stick. Not going to be so lucky that time around. Radish comes back in there, but the side kind of makes it back on is what I would say. But Megdi doing exactly what Wushang does best, and that is have people fall into and sink.
I think this is one of those funny moments where sometimes there's a map people ban to where they go, this is technically an extra ban because nobody would ever pick this map. And then Megdi and Radish were like, okay, we're going to pick this map. And now they're like, wait, what's going on? Radish gets hit by that neutral light. Nice job with that D-Light Cider on the Megdi. Laura's low on jumps, but Radish just keeps getting knocked away, so they're focusing on Megdi's fresh stock.
But kind of unfortunately missing that D-Light anti-kill. They're not able to catch that landing. All of a sudden, Megdi looking for just a landing kill with a down air potentially. Kind of going off stage with a neutral air. Laura's committing off stage as well. Following up of the down air with another down air.
The weapon throw still active. That was an amazing edge guard on the Megdi. That was incredible. It was off of a backswing axe dare and a pogo. That was like
kind
a
of
quick
set it up,
combo.
and Loyalist cleaned it up again. Loyalist is so patient, so quick to react off stage, and so aware of his surroundings.
Yeah, Loras has been fantastic off of both Kaina's dares on blasters and axe, following up with the pogo to make those moves that much more devastating at any amount of damage. And they just stole the lead away from McD. And now they have to go for this edge guard here on Laura. Laura's manages to make it back. They can't find a weapon. There, but perfect spawn. And now Radish goes for the edge guard. Gravity cancels down, doesn't hit. Ooh,
Gets
some
that
friendly
sideline.
fire. And now this might be too much for the blue team to come back from. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Megdi has taken a lot of damage, but okay, you've knocked out Loyalist. Can you knock out Kaina as well in this moment? Okay.
Nice slider, saved by the gravity cancel sideline. He uses the sideline to interrupt the stare. Radish can't knock Kaina out just yet. They're switching right over onto Lores. Gets the recovery. Good damage coming in, but Megdi's so damaged.
Oh, Radish tried to make an opening for himself with that weapon toss, but unfortunately angled a little too far down, didn't travel enough to the left. Oh gosh, Radish is going for it all. Can you land back onto the stage? The answer is you cannot. Megdi, you need to survive. Megdi, you gotta get out of there.
All right, he's fine. Avoids the spike coming out from Kaina. Radish goes over the unarmed recovery. Megdi hits Lores to the top of the stage. Megdi and Lores are equally vulnerable at this point. Hits the recovery. Lores goes off the side of the stage. Ground pound avoided. Gets the pummel. Can he go for the edge guard there? Radish gonna look for a landing. Goes for a slide charge and sig.
But Loyalist is not gonna let that one slide. Gets a couple of hits, and that was almost a full edge guard as well. Loyalist gonna be not knocked off the side quite yet. That is Kaya's defense. Kaya has so much survivability. Megdi commits, misses the down air. How is Loyalist still in the game?
How is Megdi still in the game? Oh, the neutrals it gets in, and Radish is the first one to go. The pogo into weapon throw takes the double knockout. Lores hard carries game number 3, and a slight pop-off coming out there from Kaina and Lores because despite that being a 3-0, that's a really big victory for them coming over Radish and making in winners, I think this is round 2, winners round 1. Yeah, winners round 1 of top 32. That was a fantastic victory because Megdi and Radish were starting to figure things out. And that was one off of the amazing offstage game from Lores over the entirety of the set.
That's right. I mean, we saw the back hit of the axe down. It was set up by Kaina, and then the way that Loyalist just, again, every single time, immediate reaction, gets it down, and does not let them back onto the stage. Not afraid to use the weapon toss. And then, guess what? You're unarmed. That's not so bad. You have access to GCD light now, which sets up into ground pound. Loyalist keeps on just taking people apart off stage.
I think Lores is making a really good argument for how good Spear is in doubles because of the dare follow-ups off the side of the stage. Like seeing people go twice as far as they should, even at yellow, because they get hit by axe down air or blasters down air, and a spear dare is right afterwards to follow. Drops a little bit afterwards to be able to get that, and then they start panic jumping out of that situation. Weapon throw follows afterwards, and then a D-like round pound to take
basically the biggest weapon throw in the game, minus, I don't know, his lance.
Yeah, I mean, spears, if there is a difference, it is like minuscule. Like it's spear and lance that are definitely in that area there. But what makes spear even better is because spear has its dare, compared to lance dare, which is essentially just like an angled side air.
Yeah, it's like Katayu down air.
Yeah, you're able to go for down air weapon throw, and it almost auto combos in that sense. It's just so fantastic.
I mean, and on the last stock of that last game as well, we saw just how wide the spear weapon toss hitbox is. It was like just the very edge of it, and it was still able to take out that stock. So, you know, maybe I didn't know what I was talking about at all when I talked about how, yeah, this is like a 55-45.
That felt like it was a 70-30. That felt like a 70-30 at the end. Here it is.
Yep.
That was the whole entire edge guard sequence there.
Oh, that's not the stock I was thinking about. Yeah. I just want to see this last stock play out one more time. They get that stock off on Radish.
Oh, you're talking about this weapon throw right here?
Toss.
At the very edge of the spear. I can't even believe it. Cause, like it wasn't even like that Megdi wasn't running away from the weapon throw. He was full drift left. Yep. Maybe if he delayed his jump, but I don't think he could have delayed his jump. The blast zone was just so close. Really solid 3-0 coming out from Lores and Kaina as they go on to winner's quarters, the fight against the winner of Java and Fakey versus Snowy and Luna.
Yeah, Loyalist and Kaina are making a very strong argument for themselves of, hey, you know what? We have a place to be here at the moment. We are trying to get all the way up to the top. And so I'm curious to see how the rest of SA is able to do in twos. At the moment, Wesson, Vent, and Kilo, it seems like they took it over Stingray and Cody Travis. They also took it over Munir and Jakey, knocking them all into elimination side. Yuz and Fiend up against Experience and Zen. Loyalist and Kaina, as you mentioned, waiting on the winner of Java and Fakey up against Snowy and Luna. Sak and Vicina in the other side of winners quarters. There is an SA team in every single part of winners quarters.
Oh yeah, that is all 4 teams coming out to play have not been defeated yet from South America.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the 8 South American players that are here. Yeah, they're playing quite incredibly, and I can't wait to see how Yuz and Fiend are going to do against Experience and Zen, because like Fiend was the original best doubles player from South America. Fiend would come over to the States, team with somebody like Pugsy, get top 3, even though nobody was expecting anything to happen there, because he plays the best support in the game. Even though I would say overall all-rounder, like as an all-rounder, Blaze is the best 2s player in the game, Fiend is definitely the best as a support. Like after watching West do so much team damage and do all these crazy things off stage, and Fiend still being able to win games with West, because in South America everybody's teamed with each other at least once, I'm convinced that Fiend can play with anybody and make them look fantastic. So when you go with Yuz, a world champion, right, that's a pretty good team to go up against Experience and Zen.
I have no way to anticipate how the rest of doubles is going to go. Just based, given on like that combination of Yuz and Fiend, that is definitely like one of the most like wild card teams that we have left. They took it 3-0 over Spread and Glue, which is a very respectable team in their own right.
And then Sack and Messina winning 3-0 against Pugsy and Sandstorm. With how I saw Godly and Blaze playing in the set before, I think they have a good chance of beating Godly and Blaze too at this point. Let's just get all South America winner semifinals. Why not? We're on a path to that.
That's right. We're getting quite close. Just a couple of sets away, and then that means the entirety of winner's side of top 8 is just going to be filled up with all the SA teams that we have. But everybody, that being said, we're going to quickly go to a break, and then we will be back with a couple more matches. So stay tuned.
Welcome back here to the Midseason Championship at CEO. We're getting into winners quarterfinals where we have one South American team in every single section of the bracket, and none of those like weird like, okay, one SA member and one EU member. No, the 8 South American players that have come here to play.
They've come to play.
If this is how well they're doing in doubles, I'm worried about EU and NA and singles after this one because they are looking fantastic. Each team in its own right has their own style and own team composition, and they've beaten some really big names to get here. Sack and Vicina beating Pugsy and Sandstorm, Loras and Kaina beating Radish and Meg D 3-0, Use and Fiend having that win over Sprite and Blue, and then Vess and Vemtenkilo having a win over Stingray and Cody Travis. So a lot of long-standing names there being taken down by all 4 of the South American teams, and there's a world where we could have all 4 of them there in winter semifinals as well, if they're able to get this win.
We're 25% of the way there. So right now, in order to actualize that vision, Sack and Vicina, they have to take it over Godly and Blaze. I believe that's going to be happening over on the side stream. That is a hot set. That's not something that you would want to miss at all. We'll be seeing Loras and Kaina as soon as we get the winner of Java and Fakey up against Snowy and Luna.
No games reported yet, but
yeah, not quite yet.
That's going to be a tough one. So we're probably going to be starting with Experience and Zen versus Use and Fiend. Zen, a reigning world champ with Godly, right? And since then hasn't teamed with Godly again. But after that experience came, after that situation came through, can't use Experience twice because he's teaming with Experience. After Worlds happened, the Experience then ended up switching off of teaming with Made and has been teaming with Zen ever since. And they've been running basically the same comp that Godly and Zen won the Worlds with, but as each other with their own players there. So
that's right. They got 3rd at the Spring Doubles Champs. They got 1st at the Winter Doubles Champs as well. So Experience and that is probably one of the strongest NA teams at the moment, if not the strongest NA team.
Top 3, yeah.
Top 3, I see. And then they're going up against Use and Fiend. So you talked a little bit about some of the team dynamic that Fiend can bring onto the table.
Yeah, Fiend. I think I've seen more team saves coming up from Fiend than anybody that I've ever seen before, notably with the Spear, being able to use Spear neutral air as a tool, weapon throws and stuff like that. I've seen him save his teammates out of precarious situations time and time again. I don't know how well that's going to work with Use, because I consider Use a pretty, like, calculating player. After watching Fiend and Wes, like, Wes will actually just reckless abandon, lose his own stocks to, like, finish a combo. Use is not quite the same way. So I wonder how that's going to play out, because Use also, in terms of meta picks, has definitely defied the meta in Brawlhalla for quite some time, playing Vector when nobody thought Vector was a character, playing Greatsword when everybody thought Greatsword was bad, and then winning with those weapons. I don't really know what Use's staple pick for 2s is. I don't think Greatsword is something that people go, yeah, I'm going to play that in 2s besides Skeldra.
It's a bit of an awkward 2s weapon because I feel like a lot of it just requires on a lot of micro reads. Right? When we're not talking about like dashing back and side lighting and pressing a bunch of like side light, D-light bridges at the ledge, you know, in a 2 setting, it can feel a little difficult sometimes to really keep track of like some of the dodges from your opponents or the exact things that you're trying to punish. You need a lot of space as Greatsword to set up.
I feel like you're also playing the weapon essentially without a ground kit half the time.
Yeah.
Which can feel pretty bad, unless you're an aerial-based Greatsword player, which, I mean, depending on the player that you talk to, some say that that's actually the way to play it. I think you talked to me about how Sandstorm believes that, like, Greatsword Sarah is just, like,
we just like fade back recoveries and then just like doing a bunch of downers as well. You do threaten a lot of space as Greatsword.
And then you watch the Greatsword players that won't jump and only dash forward, back and forth, and then poke with side light like a bajillion times. So it's like, it's definitely a split opinion on how to play the weapon ideally. I think that the future of Greatsword is just to master all of it, but players tend to lean into one or the other.
And also, you're not really able to combo off of a weapon like Greatsword, right? Because you don't have any moves that immediately get somebody off of you.
The gravity cancel light attacks can do.
Gravity cancel light attacks, correct. But once you're on the ground itself, you want to put people into your own combo. Your finishers aren't necessarily even guaranteed. And so it's really all about how can your teammate feed people into you, and you can put them into your own little dimension.
And then it's like, also feels bad when you have to use a dodge every time you want to move that actually combos.
Yep.
Which is like, yeah, sure, your gravity cancel attacks are great, but here we go. We've got the Wushang and Onyx going in for game number 1 from Zen Experience, going against the Hattori and the Jaeyun from Use. So Use is going to be opening it up with Greatsword here. The Hattori from Fiend. The only thing that I can see Fiend playing differently would be Queen Nai if you want some extra survivability, but I think the Hattori is going to be sticking all the way through. But so far, Experience and Zen have been making quick work of Fiend and Use's first stocks.
Gets that Endlight. Fiend just gets another Endlight as well, just getting both people off of him at the moment. Experience coming in with that side light, looking to track that one down, uses in a nasty position off stage. Wanted to get that hit and the chase dodge, ended up getting hit a little bit too late.
Went for one grounded greatsword combo and lost his stock.
Yep.
That's like about how I was expecting it to go. Zen goes down shortly afterwards though. Fiend makes it back to the stage, Zen looking for the downlight to be able to get the recovery afterwards, and use in center with the greatsword once again, being juggled by Zen's spear. Gets hit by that ground pound, and Fiend up the right side of the stage, trying to make it back.
That was a ridiculously committal ground pound too. Gets punished for it as well. Zen making sure that he does not let that one go at all. Use backing up a little bit, Use trying to find some space for himself. Chase dodging just to get back onto the ground. You talked about the gravity cancel light attacks. That was the GC side light finisher, and so as a result, just a very nice get off me option.
The D-Light neutral sig catching Zen off the right side of the stage in early orange, meaning that Zen is now dangerously close to being knocked out of the game. Something just to remind viewers of every single time, right, is that there's no stock sharing mechanic here. So if you're able to just isolate one opponent down and take them out back to back to back, you get that 2v1 for however much longer the match takes to finish. And Zen already in deep orange here going into game number 1. Fiend and Use doing a great job focus firing him down.
That's right. Use right now just going to be on the sword, looking for a way to get back onto the stage. Zen side airing towards the stage, not able to get the weapon toss to finish it off, but has to go back and focus on Fiend. In the meantime, both red team members knocked off stage. Fiend going to be eating a downer, goes for the recovery, but Experience making sure to find that ground pound, closes out that stock, but Experience still holding on to his.
Yeah, holding on to his, but Use ended up hitting 5 greatsword attacks there in the 1v2. Zen low on jumps, gets hit by the dare, and a recovery coming up from Fiend. Fiend chase dodges all the way up, trying to catch the landing. Use goes down to 1 stock, but Zen a hit away from bringing into a 1v2 against Experience and giving the South American team of Fiend and Use the lead here in game 1.
Fiend definitely eating a couple of hits here, but hey, you know what? You're only in the yellow, you're getting to the orange. It's not so bad at this point.
Okay. Experience took so much damage there as Zen's just holding onto the side of the wall. Use and Fiend doing such a great job staying on one side of the stage and walking him out.
Okay, Use was sweating there for a second, dodging, not getting hit by that downer anytime soon. Experience, love that side A just to be able to mix up your landing as much as possible. Still holding onto the stock, but that end light into the side A just puts you in such a nasty position.
Side shake off the neutral light as well. Team combos from Fiend and Use, very crisp. They take game number 1 there very solidly. It was looking rough until Fiend got that D-Light gravity cancel Enzig off the right side of the stage, and just like that, they were able to bring Zen down to 1 stock and take a huge lead going into the set, going up 1-0. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh, yeah, stats are a little weird there, but yeah, Zen went down really, really fast in that second stock.
Yeah, Zen's second stock just completely disappeared. So going into the next game, what am I thinking about here? The thing that you talked about with like greatsword and getting stuff started on the ground, that was a little bit awkward that game 1.
Use ended up making it happen though. There was a good 5-hit string going on to Experience there at the 1v2 that made me go, okay, Use is able to control center stage and Fiend's able to cover his back. Use is actually able to play greatsword the way that he wants, if not better, because he knows that Fiend's going to be covering up in case he misses his openers. And I really like that front-to-back playstyle that you don't tend to see too much in Brawlhalla. It's more like trying to sandwich your opponent and sending them back and forth. But if you just have like Use in front of you and you say, I'm literally covering your back, like so.
You cover so much space that your opponent can't even try to get into the encounter to hit you, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't actually have that many blind spots in front of you. Once greatsword is going, it is just a big, massive hitbox. That being said, Feed off stage. How do you get back on? The answer is slowly, as red team just takes a second and focuses on Use instead. D-Light into the neutral air does KO.
Nice
the weapon toss doesn't. Yep. Just was gonna say, just barely avoiding that weapon throw. Another D-Light there does it.
Yeah, Experience playing much better here going into game 2, and Zen not going down so early. I mean, this is a similar game state in the previous game, only last time Zen was down on the 1 stock at this time, and Experience was on 3. Zen now goes down, dodges 1 weapon throw, Silent forces him off the side of the stage. Pogo could spike him, but not take him out, and Use can't get that recovery, so there's probably going to go focus right over on the Zen.
Yeah, just about anything can take out Experience stock here, but the question is, how do you actually land that? As Spirit looking, well, you know what? Down into neutral air, that seems to be enough.
Use one of the few greatsword players that reminds me that combo is true. You know, a lot of the times they miss it. It's tough to hit, but yeah.
When you hit it, feels amazing.
Rising Dare and Air, very, really nice knockout option for sure. Sidelight does not save Fiend in time, but Zen goes down around the same time. They've given up the game completely, 3 stocks to 3.
Fiend just taking a second, being nice and patient when it comes to landing back down. Experience makes it back onto the stage. Yuz tried to pick that up with the D-Light bridge, but unfortunately it did not connect.
I love this playstyle they do. Yuz holds center, Fiend's right behind him, and when Yuz jumps, Fiend double jumps above him. And they're able to cover so much space in that way. They've now been separated by the pressure of Zen and Experience, but when they're able to set up that game plan, they put on a ton of damage to the red team. Now we see here Yuz and Experience both their going down, and it's going to be a fight between Fiend and Zen on who gets the 1v2 first.
Fiend is out of there though. Fiend is stalling. Fiend is taking his sweet old time when it comes to landing back onto the stage, and as a result, completely avoided getting 2v1. Getting that sidelight just to be able to push people off stage. Sword sidelight is so good.
Good by Experience. He had the resources to make it back, but he decides to take the stock so that he can help Zen out and avoid the 1v2. Makes it back to the stage, picks up the cannon. Fiend puts Zen off the left side of the stage. Yuz goes for the edge guard here. Zen sweating. Experience sweating. Gets hit by the oh no, Daring Air coming up from Yuz there, and the end light bridge doesn't lead into anything more. Now Experience super damage. D-Light recovery from Fiend puts Zen down to 0 stocks. They could be up 2-0 here in this best of 5.
Okay, getting a couple of down airs, just catching Yuz, dashing onto him. Experience left without a weapon. The side air doesn't actually connect. Picking up the gauntlets. Oh no, and no whiff punish too.
Oh, amazing platform movement coming up from Experience there, but he gets nothing off of it. Falling side air through his teammate, sends Experience on the right side of the stage. And Fiend, even this damage, is willing to be the aggressor. Nair keeps Experience away from a weapon in that side air. Fiend so quick when it comes to edge guarding. That's also like a really classic Fiend staple where it's just like, okay, instead of waiting for your opponent to use jumps, he goes out there and matches them. Being able to hit those falling side airs when they're trying to recover from high, and he manages to get those hits better than anybody else has ever seen. So they're up 2-0 now in the set, and this could be the second South America team in top 8.
Yeah, we're almost 50% of the way there. And I also wanted to point out, I love just how consistently Fiend has just, whenever he's on Sword, he just makes sure to keep pushing people off stage with Sidelight. Sword Sidelight is so active. It has a hitbox from behind. It just pushes you out there, and it just keeps you stuck in a really nasty
I'm
position.
convinced that Greatsword's role, that Greatsword has a role in doubles now. I think they figured it out. This is really fascinating. What Yuz is so strong at being able to hold center, and then Fiend is so strong at being able to cover his back, and then the space 2 jump heights above him, it's like an impenetrable wall. It's incredible watching these two play. There's times where Zen and Experience are able to break them up, and then there's chaos, and then when they're able to get their game plan back together, it's suddenly like 200 damage out of nowhere is being applied to both of them, and now Zen has swapped over to the Kaya, going into game number 3 with their backs against the wall.
We'll see how that ends up playing out here. At the moment, though, Yuz has finally picked up a weapon.
Yuz is favoring Greatsword. He doesn't actually want Sword at all. In order to have the game plan to work, he needs Greatsword in his hand, and now they can get their game plan started as they try to group up.
Yep, Fiend busy taking care of Zen, and as a result, Yuz just able to focus on Experience there for a second. Coming back onto the stage here, what is Yuz going to be able to get started? At the moment, again, does not care that his teammate is getting hit, just focuses on the other member of Red Team.
It's not his job to support Fiend. Fiend is the support for him.
That's right.
That is how the game plan goes, and that's absolutely what Fiend requests and expects too. Yuz does go down first. Let's see if Fiend's able to survive here. Side air does send him off the left side of the stage. A little low on jumps, but Yuz manages to help him make it back. Ground pound, recovery, anything? Side air knocks Fiend out.
Okay, Yuz the recovery, not enough to be able to take Zen stock off the top. That is Kaya after all at the end of the day. Yuz gets that end light as just a nice get off me option. Looking for that end sig unsuccessfully though. Fiend jumping out there looking for a really aggressive down. My goodness.
How did Zen survive? I thought he got hit by the end of that recovery there, but no, managed to make it back. Do that recovery. The third one will finally take Zen down, and blue team did not take too much damage in the meantime, so Yuz now looking for a great sword. Fiend playing over there on sword himself. Little friendly fire. Let's see what they can get started.
Experience just looking for a way to get in here, but Fiend is occupying Experience. Yuz is just trying to take the time to focus on Zen in the meantime. Jumping into the neutral though, Zen not able to find the D-Light. Zen is so scared of being on the stage. He has run off a few times now.
Yeah, I mean, Zen has Experience losing his stock in 30 seconds every time that he's fought against Yuz, so he's definitely holding on for dear life. Neutral opener to the hit, side air, misses. Experience gets one good punish here, and Zen doing better than any other game before this, holding on to the second stock.
Okay, Yuz just just dashing back and forth, looking to patrol the ground, make it as difficult as possible for people to land. What are you doing?
Hits Fiend twice. He's like, I need this second hit to get the chase dodge. Goes all the way over to the side of the stage. Hey, Fiend's still holding on. If they're able to take the first stocks, I'll say that it was intentional. Side light, neutral light gets the neutral light finisher. Nicely done. Fiend and Yuz both sent flying into the sky, but Fiend's able to poke his way back down. Side sig barely whiffs. Another side sig could come through here from Fiend. He's able to land in center. I like to see dash land side sig.
Wow, not enough to be able to KO them. And now both of the team members stuck off stage against
Fiend getting them both. Weapon throw. One more ground pound. Pogo will get the knockout. And just like that, Fiend gets a double knockout. It's now a small lead. Okay.
Coming back onto the stage when you're worried about like a side light or a D light from Sword, and then off stage ground pound and down air from Spear. Awful position to be in. But that being said, last stock apiece for everybody on the stage. Experience and Zen, they need to be able to take this game to keep themselves in winning side.
They've got themselves the desired weapon combo here. Yuz trying to hit center stage. Fiend losing neutral over to Zen. Yuz taking a ton of damage, and then that chain dodge comes up, gets the nair right afterwards, falls down, goes for the sidelight opener, does get it onto Experience. What can Fiend do? Nothing so far.
Uses backing up a little bit, goes through that side, looking to control the ground. Zen is so scared. Zen has not been able to land back onto the stage in considerable time. Still stuck off stage. Fiend continuing to shove him out there. Finally lands, gets that end light. Huge Ensig.
Yeah, Mammoth coming out for Zen, not being able to get the knockout just yet, but Yuz disarmed. D-light there, weapon throw, takes Yuz down. Red team looks like they've got signs of life as they're going to take possibly game number 3. Fiend gets one side sig though. Oh, trying to go for the double gravity cancel side sig. That might just be the stock. Yeah, his down does not come back. He went for the one thing that could have brought that game back. Misses it, they go down a game. They're going to go into game number 4 now with a game plan and preparation for this new Onyx Kaya team. I love how like Godly and Blaze did this too, who are just kind of like, okay, yeah, this whole like one person attacks, one person defends thing, let's just do away with that and play 2-8 defense legends.
That's
we just need to live longer.
The Kaya switch ended up working out amazing for that exact reason.
Yeah, Zen was just kind of like, well, I'm losing my stocks really early. Well, why don't you just play a tank? Okay,
great, and it seems to work out. That was a lot of survivability, so that means we're going into game 4. Yuz and Fiend, they just need one more to be able to make it into the next round of winner's side here, so let's see how it ends up playing out. Yuz gonna be able to finally pick up a weapon now, Sword on hand. Okay, nothing coming out of it quite yet. Experience.
Outside of the reason of defense, I do think there's an argument for Bow being a good weapon pickup against Greatsword. Specifically the range of the downlight, just being able to deal with sidelight hooks.
Or just down it as well, especially to be able to cover the distance that like N-Light does as well.
And so Zen ends up losing that stock pretty early on there. Experience sweating. Oh, whoa. Okay. I guess Experience thought that he could take him down with him and then didn't see the resource that his opponent had, but Zen and Experience end up going down really early on here in game number 4.
At least he dealt a little bit of damage. At the end of the day, that's all that you can ask for. Okay, amazing with punish on to Experience's D-Sig. Okay, how do we land here? Zen looking for the second sider unsuccessfully. Yuz getting in there really quickly, not able to find that D-Light that he was looking for. Down in the neutral. Oh my gosh.
Ground pound was a little too late. It was
amazing
too late.
fast fall from Yuz though.
Yeah. Yuz was able to get out of there. If that ground pound came in a second sooner,
what a save.
May have been able to do it. Another save coming out there.
Never mind. We'll take that back.
He nared him and then didn't jump or didn't chase dodge. The input just didn't come out, and that stock ends up going down along with Zen, and now it's 5 stocks to 2. All right, can Experience and Zen make this comeback? We're about to find out. There goes Yuz. Okay, 2v1 combo opportunity on the Fiend this time. What do they got? Starter, D-Light down air into D-Light, but the nair is interrupted by Yuz. Has the Fiend off the left side of the stage. Falling down airs, they've got to be able to make this happen.
He's just trying to occupy the stage at the moment, gets that neutral, okay? How does Fiend actually land at this position? You are sweating, make it back down because they're too busy focusing on Yuz in the meantime. Eat that N-Light, Experience chase dodging in, gets that downer as well. But I gotta say, this still is just blue team's game.
It is. So I'm going to look at it from the favor of the red team because the start of this game was really rough. It was brutal seeing them lose those stocks in the way that they did, and then that edge guard that Experience was trying to save.
That's right.
Then they've just taken so much damage. Friendly fire, I know you saw that there. That was not great.
This is not the time that you want to take any friendly fire whatsoever. But
Fiend.
oh gosh, Fiend just in the best position to get that down. He still is able to touch the stage. Okay, that is one stock gone off the top. Can you make this 2v1 happen?
Okay.
The Cider into the recovery.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, recovery, not going to knock out there.
I think Cider was actually just like fine to leave it as is or to do anything else.
Another side air possibly, but no, DI would have activated. It would have been tough. Zen goes down. It's now 3 stocks to 1. Experience gets hit by the weapon throw. Other weapon throw barely avoids it. Yuz going out there for the edge guard. Pogo connects. Experience has one last chance. D-Light ground pound means that Fiend and Yuz will win 3-1 and secure a spot in winners semifinal to go up against Godly and Blaze, who have destroyed the 4 South American team dream. But hey, it's still 2 out of 4 so far there, and there could be another one joining them there. Wait, yeah. There could be another one joining them there, as Yuz and Fiend were able to take that 3-1 over Experience and Zen, who were seeded in favor to beat that. I mean, Fiend coming out here as inactive as he is was certainly a wild card in terms of like, well, it's been a while. We don't have that seeding data from the fact that you haven't been playing doubles all year, but any tournament that Fiend comes out to, whoever he teams with, I feel like they're going to be making top 8. And this time it's Fiend and Yuz. I think it's the strongest team that he's been on to date.
That last game was like a little bit tragic as well. That like attempt to go out there and save your teammate, that is the risk of going out to go ahead and do so. It can just backfire.
I wonder what he missed there. I wonder if he had already chase dodged too soon to chase dodge again after that nair, put the input in, and then just fell. But losing that stock there was very brutal, and after that, it's just so hard to claw back. And
you have to actively outplay your opponent like 3 times over to be able to even have a chance to be able to make it back even.
Very hard in doubles.
Yeah, so good stuff to Yuz and Fiend. That means they'll be once again moving on into the winners semifinals.
Fight against Wes and then 10 kilos. So that's going to be a South America versus South America winners semis.
Oh yeah, and so we talked about Godly and Blaze, we talked about Sack and Vicina. It does seem like Sack and Vicina, they did get knocked down into elimination side by Godly and Blaze, and that means our next upcoming match is going to be Java and Fakey up against Loyalist and Kaina.
Oh, this is so brutal, because Java and Fakey are my favorite North American doubles team. They've been doing their own version of the meta before anybody else, bringing out the Spear and the Jala, right? So it'd be Fakey on either Hattori or Kaya. I think it's mostly Kaya this time around. And then Java's been playing a lot of the Jala, usually playing it on Finn. Epic crossover there. I wonder if they got a different team comp coming into this, but they have been very much like staunchly against what everybody else has been doing. During a time where like Chronix was the only thing that was picked for like an entire season, they were the one team winning tournaments while the other 3, right, in placements 2 through 4, were playing Cross and Onyx. They're the North American team that I want to be able to see make it out of here, and they're against Loras and Kaina.
Bit of a tough opponent that they have coming up ahead of them, especially, oh gosh, I just want to keep pointing out how well Loyalist was playing in the set that we saw with Loyalist and Kaina going up against Radish and Megd. Loyalist is edge guarding, the patience, the stalling, making the most out of your resources.
He's very good off stage with Spear as well, though. So I'm excited to see if they're willing to do the Kaya Ditto in that sense, because I love seeing that head-to-head. Oftentimes when Loras is in singles, people deny him the Kaya Ditto if they're playing. Like Akno was just like, nope, I'm playing straight Ragdir. I'm not even going to try to play you in this matchup. And that happens quite a bit, because I think Loras is just, at this point with Impala not placing as well as he did with his debut, the best Kaya, like the best solo Kaya main in the game. So that would be cool to see if Fakey's able to match that. But yeah, Loras and Kaina, that's going to be a tough matchup, because I've seen Radish Meg DJ Java Fakey go game 5, game 10s even, right? And depending if it was in grand finals or not, and Kaina and Loras 3-0'd them like flawlessly.
Yeah, so that'll be exciting to see. It does not look like that these two teams have run into each other in bracket before. So, you know, Loyalist and Kaina, we saw how they played. I didn't get a chance to see how Java and Fakey were playing today. But honestly, this just begs the question, is there a reason not to play Kaya in 2s right now? The signatures, getting access to just bow down off stage, being able to survive that long, everybody's picking Kaya and for good reason.
It's weapon preference. That's the only thing that I can think of, right? Because like there's the 3 characters that you pick between, and that's Olgrim, Wushang, and Kaya, and then you have like your flex, right? Like Kaina running with the Barasa right now is like really cool. That's like remnants of like people trying to solve the cross nerfs, and they were like, well, yeah, Barasa's probably the pick, but Kaina is now making that actually work. So in terms of like a bow character, I guess the only character that you would play besides Kaya would be Zariel, but Zariel has since been, ever since the change to neutral sig only grabs 1 opponent now instead of everybody that gets stacked. It completely wipes Zariel off the face of the planet. Like we don't see Devil Jin anymore because you can't combo 2 people.
I would love to see like a chart of like the placements of Zariel players over like the last 2 years specifically, and it's only because like Devil Jin came out that people were like, oh,
it was Devil Jin, but it was also Fozy. Fozy was like doing really well on it, but yeah, like they needed an answer after Cross came through. Maybe it was just Devil Jin.
That's a good reason to pick up Zariel.
Devil Jin's still good in singles. The big hit that Zariel got was that the neutral stick could not grab more than 1 person now. Before you could literally team combo 2 people into it, and it was just the most brutal spike ever. And now
it was so funny. There was like a couple of events back to back. I remember that was nothing but Zariel and 2s like over and over and over again.
Constantly. That era is like kind of still here. Now it's Onyx plus Kaya, I guess is what we just saw. I don't want to call that. There's no R in Kaya.
It's just a mix-up between like Ogren, Kaya, Wushan,
It's
Onyx.
Yeah, those are the four.
And then every now and then
if
somebody
anything else, it's something interesting. So that's why that Hattori Jaeyun combo, double sword, used to be the standard in 2s for like the NA meta for like the first 5 years in the game. But that wasn't what they were playing. Yuz was very intentionally throwing his sword away for Greatsword, which was not exactly what I was expecting, but they actually had a playstyle and a game plan built around Greatsword and 2s. The very first of its kind that I've seen succeed in that way. So really excited to see that. And so now I'm like wondering, what Java and Fakey have, if anything. I think they're the most innovative 2s team in North America, with the exception of what I saw Meg D and Radish do on the inception of their team. Java and Fakey have definitely just tried a lot of things. Java tends to be a very innovative player in general. Really pushed the hammer meta, and then when hammer got nerfed, really pushed the spear meta, and is still doing that to this day.
Everybody's betting on SA today. Everybody wants to see Logus and Kaito win. That is 83 to 17%.
What is going on right now, Chad? Okay, so like, it's one thing to have a poll. It's another thing to put your channel bets into a 17% odds and then just like get nothing back in return. Somebody vote for Java. Java and Fakey are going to do better than 76-24 split.
Here we go, 75-25. That's what you'll have to settle on in the meantime.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just waiting for them to get on.
The percentage of SA teams that are going to be in winter semis.
Quite a. I mean, honestly, we are on the precipice of an all-winner side top 4 comprised of SA players, because one of those is already guaranteed. Yuz and Fiend going up against Wes and Vemth and Killer to be able to make it into the top 4. And then I guess in the meantime, while we do wait for everybody to jump in, we can look at elimination side a little bit. It seems like Salome and Escalate, they took out Jeff and Fredburger. They're going up against Snipe Socks and Perplexity.
That's a good win that they had. Snipe Socks and Perplexity have a 3-2 over Stingray and Cody.
Massive.
Yeah.
What else do we have? We have Snowy and Luna happening right now against Moneyhalla and
The big
Cosmos.
one, which is on Pro Brawlhalla. If y'all haven't been doing your dual streams at home on twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla, we've got Radish and Meg D against Friazol and Knees. Oh, that's a tough one.
That's right. But in the meantime, everybody, before we do jump into this next match of winners semifinals, that's right, winners semifinals, we have another interview that we want to go ahead and take a quick little look at. So let's jump into that.
Welcome everybody to Spark on the Scene here at CEO 2024, the Midseason Championship for Brawlhalla. I am joined by
Glue, LCA Glue.
Oh, it's Glue. I've never seen you before in person, or maybe we've met in the past. It's Glue, everybody. If you're not aware of Glue, I've seen him on Twitter a lot, and you can see him get deep into the bracket. Have you played your pools today yet?
Yes.
How did you do?
Did pretty good. Won our matches, but it was pretty close. So.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Sprite.
And who did you play against? That was the hardest today so far.
Donnie and Cast. They're pretty good. It was game 5, so it was close. It was really close.
How are you feeling about your potential for 2s this weekend?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good, honestly. But, every game is going to be really tough, so got to give it my all.
Do you think you'll make it into top 32?
I already am.
Congratulations. So you're in the money then?
Yeah.
How do you feel about your prospective ones games this weekend?
I mean, I'm not really a ones player, so I'm just there to have fun. And I think I can do that. I think I can have fun.
If you could say one thing to the Brawlhalla gamers out there that did not make it to the CEO 2024 Midseason Championship for Brawlhalla, doubles and singles, what would you say?
I'm going to say they're missing out. It's really fun being here and seeing everybody again. I've been having a great time, and I love everybody, So many friends. I love it. I love being here.
All right, Glue, thank you so much for joining me.
Yep.
Best of luck in your games in 2s and 1s this weekend.
Thank you.
Anything else you got to say?
No.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Awesome interview there from Sparky with Glue. Shout out to Sandwich's favorite team combination of Glue and Sprite. That's,
my 2 favorite condiments. That's right.
Yeah, they're still in the doubles bracket, by the way. They made top 32, as you said in there, and they're going to be waiting for the winner of Athena and Zay tonight. WCJH and Weez. I don't know what the rest of the name is there. But they're still waiting there, and they might fight the winner of Wubs and Skeldra versus Hybrid and Seabass if they're able to win that match.
They're deep into top 32 at this point.
Are.
But everybody, we do have one more winner's side match coming up ahead of us, and that's going to be Java and Fakey up against Kaina and Loyalist. And so Kaina and Loyalist, that was a team that we were talking about, like, hey, we don't really know what we're going to get into, and then we saw them play. I mean, we knew that they were going to do well, and they did exceptionally well. The player in that exact combination that I have my eye on is Loyalist, because man, you cannot get back onto stage against him.
Loras is really good, and I have to just, I'm completely giving up on sleeping on a Loras run because I've seen it too many times now how well he's been able to do in singles. He's surprised me too many times for me to be able to say that he's not one of the best players in the world. So here we go. We're going into game number 1. It's going to be Loras and Kaina going
Java.
up against Java and Fakey, who are, well, there's the Jala.
What? You were not supposed to be the one to lose your stock. You were the one that was going out there like a madman, like a lunatic.
These things happen with Java. Well, that's okay. He'll bounce right back. Isn't that right, Java? Here he goes. Gets in there. Could go off stage again. But yeah, so this is the Kaya and the Jala that we were talking about, right? They really pushed this team composition in particular.
Yep.
It's always very odd to be able to see the Jala. The Jala in 2s, I think, has always been like a, yes, sword and axe, exactly what I want, but 3 defense. And so a lot of
Well, you get to hit hard, so who cares if you have 3 defense?
Very few people are willing to take that risk. And then Java didn't even go down in this first stock because of his defense. So he's already in orange after like 3 axe hits from Kaina.
That's right, but oh gosh. Okay, well, that's a couple of stocks gone on either side at the moment through having an axe off. The Endlight almost KO'd. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's Jala defense for you. Neutral Tick ends up sending Fakey off the right side of the stage. Nice job with the side stick. Fakey goes in for the punish. Second Sair. Downer avoided by the jump, and Loras has to dodge all the way back on the stage. Nice job from Kaina helping his teammate make it back. And Kaina still holding on to that 1 stock until that bow recovery comes through, and now it is 3 stocks to 4.
Okay, Java picking up the axe now. Are we gonna get that recovery? Not quite yet, not even the back end of it. Loyalist trying to get this juggle going. Gets knocked off stage. Weapon toss just to keep himself safe as he comes back on. Eats that side, gets knocked off pretty far. Has to respect that Kaya D-Sig, right? He was just like, oh, I gotta back off.
Now Java on the right side of the stage, avoids the ground pound. Goes for his own ground pound, the weapon throw comes through. Kaina gets a knockout on the Fakey. Java low on jumps, they're just waiting for him to come back to stage. Loras kind of having the time of his life off the right side of the stage. 1 spear ground pound, chase dodges at the most late timing for that dare.
Oh my
Gets
God.
the weapon throw, goes to the dive kick, loses that stock, doesn't even matter. Java didn't get to play this game. Fakey now in a 1v2.
That was just a couple of unfortunate edge guards for Java, and as a result, I have to say blue team has absolutely no complaints at the moment. Loyalist and Kaina, they're poised to take this game.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's like, it's really one-sided, but Java was like beating Loras off stage until he wasn't, which I mean, I guess you could say about any loss, but it wasn't like, it was definitely a series of reversals. Right?
Yes.
That's what ended up causing this game state, where it's like Java got a neutral win, got an edge guard, almost pushed it to the brink, got reversaled, lost that stock, and then Loras and kind of capitalized.
I don't even think those were Java things. I think that was just Loyalist edge guarding.
No, yeah, Java could have been playing
proficient.
any character. For sure. So we're going to be looking at a game number 2 here, probably with a changed perspective from how Java wants to be able to approach Loras off the edge guard. And we've been talking about how good Loras' spear off stage has been all day, so it doesn't surprise me that those reversals did happen. Just got to play a lot better when you're fighting against a player like Loras.
That's right. So going into game number 2, yeah, I like those commitments off stage, but sometimes you might want to come back on and reset and then just try to go for the KO on the stage. Not everything has to be like a really, really aggressive edge guard all the time, and we'll see how it ends up playing out. Going into game 2, Kaina already immediately landing onto Java. Nobody got any massive hits quite off yet, but yeah, good use of the axe neutralator to be able to space that out.
Yeah, spacing against the Kaya down sig, a lot of players have a lot of trauma with that move to the edge of the stage.
Oh yeah.
You just hold on to it and you accidentally like slide up the wall and then you lose your stock. But good spacing on that nair. Nice job with that neutral and a side air. Kind of really showing off why blasters are just still so good. Could Java get the edge guard this time, or is he gonna get reversal again? Okay, he's still trying. Okay, he got a lot of damage. Fakey ends up going down, and that side air sends Java off the left side of the stage. Here's the edge guard coming up from Loras, and Loras trying to show Java how it's done. What is going on here? Kind of gets hit by that recovery.
I love
Java,
this
come back to the
rivalry.
stage. No, you just went off the stage to try to... Okay, it works out. Clears the board, gets the double knockout. Java ended up trading his stock almost for nothing until Fakey was able to clean up for him.
That was one of the ugliest offstage interactions. There was just a lot happening on the left side all at once.
Combo there.
It feels like Java has something to prove now to Loyalist, right? With the way that he's fighting and continuously challenging him.
Java's the team combo. No, doesn't have to get the follow up there. But they had both Flores and Kaina for a moment. No, Java's game plan is very clear. Just because he didn't succeed with his game plan in game 1 does not mean that it was the wrong thing to do. And now they are taking a very solid lead here going into game number 2 as they're able to get an early edge guard into Flores, catching his recovery super early. And Fakey and Java are now fighting to be able to hold on to this lead. Java goes down, Kaina super damaged, but they could get the edge guard onto Fakey here. Ground pound dodge. Fakey gonna go for the edge guard. No, Java goes out there instead, unarmed, opting to fight against Kaina off stage. Nice sidelight. Goes for the delayed nair off of Loras' spot dodge. Is not able to find it.
Okay, just scaling Loyalist off stage, threatening with that down air. Okay, no potential to get a whip punish there. Java was just not in the right position at all. Kind of patrolling the ground. Sidelight, neutral, and a sider as well.
Ow.
But what?
The dare teleporting him to the bottom of the stage. I think he was like in the middle of dash it back, doing a dash back off the side of the stage.
I can't believe that he got knocked off stage.
Yeah, that dare teleported him to the blast zone. And now it is 2 stocks apiece for both sides of the team. Kind of getting hit, set in the yellow. Java already so damaged. Delight Sider disarming him. Did he make it back?
Okay, the N-Sig not going to be able to connect there.
Ouch.
The N-Light, oh my gosh, I can't believe that Java is still holding on to the stock. Gets in the in time. Loyalist not going to be able to hit anybody with that one that time around.
Recovery so close to the top of the stage, almost gets a knockout. Fakey gets one neutral, gets the sizing on the Laura as the team combo takes him down. Okay, it's a 1v2 against Kaina. Oh, but then Sider takes him down. Downsig punishes him. There they go. They take a game. And they bring it to game 3, even scoreline. 2 really solid edge guards coming up from Java there. Loras had 701 damage that game and lost a stock in yellow. I see why Java has that game plan now. If he's not edge guarding Loras at the yellow, Loras is just going to do 1,000 damage and win the game. What is that stat? Was that
real? Let's go quickly.
I'm looking at 701 right there, right? Like, Loras definitely got stuck recovery effect on a down air and lost his stock. So, that's an insane amount of damage if true.
Yeah, that's true. So, okay, wonderful, excellent.
Oh yeah, look at the damage graph right there. Yeah, Loras just made that last stock.
You have to put him off stage, and so you have to stop him from doing what he does to you.
Yeah, if Java isn't knocked Loras out early off the right side of the stage, there's no chance that they're beating this team.
Look at what's happening. Look at what's happening off stage. That could have been Java stock already. Every single time I see somebody out there, I always get so scared now.
Yeah. Java is making it happen one way or another. He's gonna go down with them or go down by himself, I guess. Sider hits, nice ball from Fakey in the air.
Really Java backing up a little bit.
Oh, Loras has just been non-stop neutralizing.
That's a delight into the Sider and another axe Sider as well. Fakey just eating that down. Loras making sure to completely finish that stock.
Wait, reversal.
Great ground pound, but I thought Loras was going to punish him for that too.
I thought so. I mean, it was Loras jumping the gun there on the ground pound. Java has now succeeded with 2 reversals on Loras since the beginning of that last game. Sidelight Nair, follow-up Sider from Fakey. They are actually focus firing Loras down. I really like how they're playing this matchup. Kind of goes down. Java playing stock tank does get hit by that ground pound, but only after hitting another Nair, and Fakey's not too damaged. They have a lead.
Okay, Fakey, how do you land here? Okay, that's going to be another bow neutrally. Loras going to be looking for another one unsuccessfully. Java, neutrally recovery, keeping up this juggle against Kaina. Kaina has not been able to land in so long, and Java wants to finish it all.
Loras goes off. Okay, does he go off the side of the stage? Go down there again. What is that neutral light? Java ends up recovering prematurely, gets caught by, D-light, side light. So much damage from the blasters there as Java was trying to punish Loras for going for that attack. Nair sends Loras up in the sky. Kaina trying to land on the stage. Fakey gets hit aside of the stage. So close all the way around, and Fakey, can he make it back? No,
not at all.
Loras takes him down.
If there's anybody who can rely on to close off stage, it will be Loras time and time again. Java finally able to make it back on. Has to be nice and patient. Sidelight and picking up that axe now. What can you do? Just going in there, trying to get that back hit of the recovery. Amazing angle. Another Sider as well. Java closes out that side.
That's how much of an axe player you are now, is that you see that recovery hit, you go like, wow, what a great angle there. Definitely was covering that.
It feels so good. Every time you're like, oh no, this whiffed. Oh, am I gonna get punished? Oh wait, never mind. This thing covers half the stage.
Yeah, that ends up going out. The stare afterwards was a really nice follow-up to the recovery hitting. And now Loras so damaged, but Kaina's actually taking a ton of damage here. Okay, Loras not flying. If Loras goes down, I think Kaina just goes down shortly afterwards. Neutral team combo to the net. Okay, Downsig ends up hitting. It's now a 1v2 against Loras. The most doable 1v2, I think, ever. Let's see if Java and Fakey have got their team combos.
We've not seen any like crazy 2v1 combos. I feel like this entire set.
Java and Fakey would be the team to do it. Let's see if they can get it set up. So far, Java navigating around Laura's on that side plant perfectly.
Hanging out, as Brawlhalla people would say, playing passive for a little second bit.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here for this game 3. They were able to take down Kaina in a very early fashion, and now they're just waiting for that approach. Gets one nair, trying to force those jumps. Fakey going in, weapon throw, reset, neutral light. Fakey ends up dashing through and gets hit by the very end of the move, but now Laura's low on jumps, weapon throw's coming through, dive kick, ground pound here, Java. Doesn't need it. Saw the angle and said he's done for. They go up 2-1, and North America has a shot of making it in the winner side top 8 here at CEO. Java and Fakey, the last team that could possibly do it. If they take it over Laura's and Kaina, I mean, Laura's and Kaina were one of my favorite South American teams to like go all the way today.
It kind of disappeared. That third stock kind of was just not around nearly as much as I feel like he could have or should have been to be able to make that game
This
a
is
little
the
bit
moment
closer.
where it's like, okay, is the Barasa pick a staple or is it experimental? Are you going to switch off of it for Teros or do you still believe in it? Because I think that Kaina's blasters are getting picked apart.
Yeah, let's see how much the blasters, I mean, they're still like doing decent damage, at least compared to Axe. It just doesn't feel like Kaina has a lot of presence at the moment.
Yeah. We'll have to find out what the answer is. Meanwhile, Java, a ton of presence. He's truly playing like a glass cannon that doesn't care that he's shattering while comboing other players. Really great reversals. No, Kaina is just going to be on the Barasa the entire way through here. Java opens up with the haymaker. All right, and he steals the weapon from him. Yeah, Java's playing fiercely today. I really enjoy it. Neutral comes through, Fakey's
He needed to lose the game 1 in the way that he did just to be able to go and...
I mean, he lost the game 1 almost outplaying his opponent until the very last minute, right? Like that, he's just playing very, very confidently.
GC D-Light with Bo to get back onto the stage, it makes you feel so Mensa. GC D-Light into neutral, amazing. Right now, Loris, though, able to get that ground pound against Java already. This is the opening that we saw in game 1.
Would not be a Java game if he was not going down in orange off stage. Bo ground pound, however, will just do that to just about anybody. It's so strong.
It's so strong, it's so good, and it feels so good to hit as well.
Axe recovery as well. Yeah, you're just enjoying every single interaction you're seeing on the screen right now.
These are like all of the satisfying KO options that you want out of playing these weapons, you know? Like anytime they come into fruition, you're like, yes, I see myself in that. But at the moment, Loris, another downer just to be able to get that edge guard. Ooh, Java, how do you make it back on? The answer is because kind of misspaced the downer.
Yeah, and then you get the weak hit of the axe recovery there, ends up just bouncing off the wall. Java off the right side of the stage. Fakey perfectly fine, just fighting against Lores. Java finally goes down to pick up a weapon. It's now 3 stocks to 5, and they're going for the team combo to Fakey. That was really quick. Falling dare, low on jumps, goes to the side stick. Pogo stares at the wall, gets wall spiked into the Pogo. Laura's so good off the side of the stage. He's gonna get them both here.
Just one of them, but you know what? That's not a problem at all. You have both of them stuck on their last stock. Kaina.
If that was recovery, it would have been amazing. That sider just barely whipped. Kaina and Laura's are playing so dang good right now.
They're not letting any mistakes go. They're making sure to punish every single one all the way. They're starting to pick up some team combos as well. Wallace with that sider, all that he does again and again, he puts himself off stage and he sees what they do. He puts himself off stage and says, okay, great, you jumped. Great, I have an option with your name on it.
Oh, that recovery hits the weapon throw, forces Fakey down on the side of the stage. This is brutal. Ground pounds, that's not gonna do anything. Oh yeah. Got coming up after this. Side stick hits. Nair, recovery, falling side. Okay, Fakey can take 2 stocks here.
GC side light into the neutral air, sure, why not?
Oh, then the Kaina neutral air is so tough. D-Light and Light takes it to a game 5. Kaina and Laura's dominant there in game number 4. But they're
team
not
combos, edge guarding, they're kind of coming out on top on everything at the moment.
It's just the way this set has been going, I feel like it could go either way in that first stock. Someone's going to go down in orange, and that's going to set the pace for the rest of the game. And Java and Fakey do not look phased. Like, I see Java looking there. He's enjoying himself right now in terms of how this matchup's going. I think they've got a good idea of what to do in game 5 to win. Laura's and Kaina, however, were playing with a sense of urgency. It was like, all right, we have to win this.
And they did. They surely did. They're going to be taking it to a game 5.
The team combos there were fantastic. They were ladder comboing there with the axe and the spear and the side light nairs and the D-Light side airs that were so well where they just dropped the finisher, but they got all the damage. And here we go into game number 5.
Oh,
winner of this goes up against Godly and Blaze in winner's top 8.
So you're not out of the woods yet at all, but Kaina needs to find a way to be able to find this landing. Fakey looking for that jump call out.
Java's going to go out there for it. Goes in, goes for the down air. Loris is going to try to get the reversal himself.
Loris'
Fakey keeping him
spacing
off.
on touching the side of the stage was immaculate. Just barely touched the corner of it, still got all of his resources back. Okay, Loris slowly coming back onto the stage, kind of trying to make a little bit of space for himself. Fakey whiffing a D-Sig, but it does not matter. The end light is not enough to be able to take out that stock. Okay.
Oh, they missed 2 huge opportunities to take down the first stock from blue team, and now it might be too late. D-Light recovery combos on the Fakey. Can they get back onto the side of the stage? Neutral Light anti-airs him. D-Light ends up hitting Kaina. Side air takes Kaina down first. Fakey goes for like side light, pivot, side sig. There they go, gets a double knockout. Red team now in the lead, 6-4.
They have that lead, but at any point this can easily be revoked from them with just a couple of hits because they're so deep into the red. Java got knocked off stage, not enough to take out that stock. Endlight on Kaya, no chance, not in the slightest.
Stage the lead here, a little risky. Sider comes through, hits the neutral light, not gonna knock out Kaya just yet. Doesn't even get the neutral sig afterwards. Java.
Yes.
Java. Ground pound to the Loris from Fakey. Loris has little jumps. Wait, Fakey ends up going down, kind of secures his teammate stock there from going down, and then the recovery off the bow recovery on the Java puts Java deep into yellow already. Team combo coming up for Fakey and Java gets them down light, side air to recovery, kind of barely surviving, but so much damage coming onto Kaina's second stock.
We haven't seen that all set. That is finally the first really significant.
That was a unarmed combo into picking up the weapon halfway through. You got to love moments like that. Double edge guard coming out here from Java Fakey. What was that? That had to have been an accidental emote. There's no way. There's no way Java just stood there and you gotta unbind those keys. Oh no.
Kind of ended up getting that D-Light. Fakey's off stage, just barely able to touch the side of the stage and makes it back on.
Down to no jump, double D-Light side air. Punishes him perfectly for that gravity cancel down sig. Fakey with the friendly fire now has to run away from Kaina and Lores. Still has 2 stocks.
The side component to the side that was pretty clean, even though it was on, your own teammate. Okay, Fakey backing up a little bit here, able to get that end light, just trying to.
Team combo to Loris, the down sig hits them both. Connects with Loris, but the spear hit goes on the Kaina. That stuff recovery? No, that's weapon being destroyed. Kaina makes it back. D-Lane recovery comes through. Blue team so damaged. They have to take down Java to have a chance here. Fakey getting knocked away.
Loris, the neutral is not enough to be able to take it off the top. Kaina finally able to pick it up.
Loris gets the ground pound here. They can win the game. Oh, but they managed to make it through. It kind of goes down. Fakey with the side sig. That's going to be a 3 stock and a 3-2 over Kaina and Lores. And Java and Fakey making the winner side top 8.
That's what we were waiting for, all set, for them to have that synergy, for them to be able to, that combo, Taza, them picking it up halfway through, that was incredible. That was so much damage output. And then also, they just kept separating them off stage.
All of the Twitch predictions are going to be 50-50 from here on out.
That's right.
That was like a 75-25. Yeah, Java and Fakey, as I was talking about before, one of my favorite teams from NA, definitely one of the most innovative teams from NA. They've been doing things in doubles that no other team has been doing, and they've been pushing it the entire time. And now getting that win over Loris and Kaina with how good that they were playing today is a really, really big deal, as they are the only North American team so far in top 8, going up now against Godly and Blaze to fight for that top 4, while on the other side we've got Use and Fiend against Wes and Vent and Kilo.
Yeah, those are going to be some phenomenal sets coming on up. And so this was not the way that I still had it in my mind that this could go either way. But given how well Loyalist and Kaina were playing, I did not think it would end in the way that it did. But
Java overwhelmed Lores. That was really impressive, considering how Java's performances at Royales have recently been. That was probably the most solid I've seen Java play in doubles in a very, very long time. And it was so focused on being able to get people off stage and then going, okay, no, I know this doesn't feel safe, but I am just gonna go out there and I'm going to do my best to be able to make my opponents uncomfortable. And Loris tried to match it, and oftentimes he did match it, but the times where Java was able to get the reversals, he never let those leads go once they finally got them. And he got those leads in 3 out of 5 games.
I also really love how much Fakey was interrupting the blue team, especially with Spear on hand. We saw so many different end lights. We saw so many different downers as well.
Here's a moment right here where Java's off the side of the stage, and then Fakey's able to get the double knockout on Kaina and Lores.
Yeah, that's an amazing way to be able to open off.
What was this moment? I'm trying to remember here. Oh yeah, the down sig right afterwards. The sidelight into the dodge in read. He caught Kaina dodging it. I guess everybody does it.
That's everybody's favorite dodge option out of bow sidelight, where it's if you dodge in, it's amazing, because if you want to chase dodge in, then you get another sidelight, or if somebody keeps dodging it after sidelight,
appreciate how hard
any
of a
signature.
read that was though, because it's like Kaina. Yeah, wow, really cool highlights there. Wow, fantastic winners quarters coming through, and now we've rounded out winners semifinals, and Sheepy is joining us back on the desk here to talk us through everything that we just saw on screen.
I mean, I feel like, you know, as you guys were saying earlier, once we head into top 32, these matches are like, they're gonna get close or getting closer and more intense. And I always love seeing some Kaya action. We all know I'm biased. That's my favorite legend. And I know Loris was going to be on it, but it was great to also see, what was it, Fakey, right? Also on the Kaya, on the Kaya, excuse me there. And so I love their teamwork. I am rooting for South America. I'm going to say that. I did mention that earlier in the pre-show. So seeing Kaina and Loris go into the lowers kind of breaks my heart a little bit for them to have to make that lower run. But hey, you got to give it to Java and Fakey. They did amazing, right? And I kind of want to know, like, just overall how you guys are feeling now that you've casted just these amazing top 32 matches. Overall, what can we expect to even see in the future, all the way down to when we get to top 4?
This is subverting my expectations a little bit because from like all the different streams that we did for like the Winter Double Championships and the Spring Doubles Championships, I kept looking at that and going, yeah, Godly Blaze, right? And so that was my mindset going into today. And I feel like I'm really, really impressed with a lot of the different teams today. Even though Loris and Kaina, they got knocked down into elimination side, I think there was a huge potential there for how they're able to progress through elimination side. Honestly, this could be anybody that's currently sitting in the winner semis right now.
I think it went back into favor of Godly Blaze, though, because South America is not who they have to fight. Like, if Java and Fakey went down there, Loras and Kaina were going to destroy them. Like, that's how I feel. Anytime, like, Godly's
You think they have a better chance against Java and Fakey?
Block against South American players I've ever seen. But now that he's against North America, that's just free for Godly. He farms NA. So I think that, although I do still think that match will be really good, I think it's much more in favor of being able to say, yeah, Godly Blaze once again. But it was looking really uncertain there as we went into the wave of, oh yeah, we could have a 100% South America top 8. That was just almost, that we were on the verge of that. I mean, 50%, that's not bad, but we do have, I think, two of NA's best, EU's best team and NA's current best team sitting there in winner side top 8. So this is actually a really well-rounded setup here for CEO.
Yeah, and I think I kind of agree with you that, you know, South America is the scary factor here, but they're not on the top side. I mean, they could. They're just got to make the lowers run. But right now, Godly Blaze looking so good here. Now, I do want any last final thoughts from y'all before we cut to the break here. Dar, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. I'm just excited to see how the rest of top 4 for Tuesday is going to go for today. Just had a lovely time on the desk. Thank you all for having me. Taz, any final thoughts from you?
I'm curious who's going to make the elimination run. Is it Pugsy and Sandstorm or Loras and Kaina? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, actually, really quickly, I do want to talk about elimination side. Elimination side is
we didn't talk about it at all. It is like Radish and Meg D just beat Friazal Knees, and now they have to fight Snowy Luna, and that was losers round 2 into elimination round 3.
Oh yeah, Pugsy and Sandstorm are going to fight the winner of Made in Anime up against Markimu, and whoever Markimu's teammate is, it looks like Super Y. Elimination side is swimming with sharks at the moment. You have Salome and Escape up against Sniped, Socks, and Perplexity. You also have Radish and Meg D up against Snowy and Luna, which is...
All those matches and more are going to be coming up pretty soon, and I can't wait to see how they're going to play out.
Awesome, y'all. And hey, you can follow along on start.gg/Brawlhalla if you want to actually follow on this bracket, and that's what we were just talking about. But all right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break before we continue on into the top 32 action. We'll see you soon.
excellent job on the right side of the stage, avoids the ground pound. Goes for his own ground pound, the weapon throw comes through, kind of gets a knock. Oh, no, come back to the stage. No, you just went off the stage to try to... Okay, it works out. Clears the board, guess it's kind of... Oh, then Cider takes him down, to punishes him. There they go, they take a game. And they...
We are back with day one of the Midseason Championship. We're going through top 32. We're narrowing it down to top 8 and heading into what's going to be finally our top 4 for the weekend. So I got new casters with me here. I got TK, Sparky sitting next to me. Guys, I want to know how you guys have been feeling throughout the day now. Now we're in top 32. TK, I'm going to start with you.
Well, I got to see a lot of side stream action, and obviously some of the first matches were a little bloodbathy. Like it happens, But my last match was actually pretty safe. It was Jakey or Fakey's team, and I was like, that was that was like right before we got to top 32, and I was like, if this is the type of talent we're gonna see in top 32, I'm already excited.
Nice. And Sparky?
Specifically the Java Fakey match that we just saw. Like Fakey in the final game did 726 damage in game 5. Unbelievable. He carried that game for sure. He gave his team the win in that critical moment that they needed it in game 5 against Kana and Laura. So that was an amazing performance for both of them. But before we get any further, TK, I made you something.
Oh.
Made meat for me?
It's for you.
Oh, man.
This is a friendship bracelet, as you've seen so many other people get that have sat down next to me on the desk here. It says Desk Pals, because that's what we are. It has a purple star because you like the color purple and you're a star. It says BH. I ran out of this type of bee, so you had to get another bee from a different type of bee. There's an owl because you're old and wise. There's a butterfly because when you started in Brawlhalla, you were a caterpillar. As a Brawlhalla commentator, obviously you had a pedigree of commentary, and I think caterpillars are sick, so it's not like we have butterflies at home.
Got it.
Caterpillars are very cool. And of course, you turned into a beautiful butterfly here on the desk. Yellow because that is one of the main colors in your lion logo, and then it also says your name, TK Breezy, and there's a lemon in the middle because you commentate many different games, and lemon is a very versatile citrus.
That was good because I didn't know where that one was gonna go with the lemon, but it's now on the wrist, included.
We
with
got
the
it.
Wrist. Thank you, I appreciate it. That was very nice. That's why it's one of my favorite people in the world. I love Sparky, man. All right, well now I'm kitted up and ready to get to some more action. But yeah, I don't know if you're finished saying what you had to say.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Win in. Lead us back on track here.
Okay. We got into the moment here because we love the friendship bracelets. But okay, let's actually talk about this next match coming up for you guys here. So we're still in top 32. We're on the winner's semifinal side now, and we're looking at Fiend versus Wes and them 10 Kilo. And my God, how do you guys feel about this South American matchup here? TK.
I got a chance to watch using Fiend also on the side stream, and they were looking pretty pristine. I think one of them was using 7, and that was pretty nice to see because again, another one of those legends that we don't see too often. I was actually talking about that. I was like, there's kind of a lot of characters I haven't got a chance to see in major tournament, and well, he changed that, and there was a lot of neutral sig, and I liked it. So I was a very, very big fan of that. On the other side of things, didn't get to see Wes and Vim 10 Kilo play, but I see Wes, if we are Paladin and Teska, very big fan of Teska in singles and doubles, and then got the Sentinel too, if that's what's happening, which is kind of interesting because that's another character I feel like I haven't seen a lot in recent memory, and so it's cool to see some of these more unorthodox teams showing up again.
Now, you said, of course, correctly that it's winner's semifinals. And for those who don't know necessarily bracket titles, that means that both of these sets that we're about to see are top 4 qualifiers. So the people that make it past this are guaranteed their spot on championship. Is it Sunday?
Yes,
Sunday?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yes, it's Sunday.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, and I needed that confirmation. So there's a lot riding on these matches beyond just there's the winner's bracket side of things, there's the getting in the top 4 side of things, you don't want to go down in the elimination bracket side of things because you talked about how stacked this tournament is. you don't even want to go down in the elimination bracket because everyone there is going to be crazy. And we're getting into this one. This is Fiend and Yuz versus Wes and Vemtane Kilo. We are getting some interesting legend choices here. Yuz has now moved off as they start this team combo. It gets a little bit interrupted, but they were able to add 50+ damage on both Yuz and Fiend. Great start for Wes and Vemtane Kilo.
Yeah, I mean, that's the type of start you definitely want to see. You know, almost getting a full stock right as we're about to finish that sentence, getting that stock off of Fiend, but Fiend still living to see another day. However, Wes may not be on the same. Oh, nice, good save there from Fiend. Are they both going to be able to get back though? Kind of stuck here. What? Yuz? Why? He doesn't get back
can't
too.
Save either. Fiend was just sitting there in sweat beads, and Yuz had the room, but I think he was just so worried about how quickly Rayman can get over and cover the edge, whether it's with a down sig like we saw. These double axes are coming out. They're doing huge work here. We saw Wes and Vemtane Kilo talk about it after their victory at Spring Doubles Championship with this comp right here, this double Rayman.
Oh man, this is not looking good again for Fiend. He was about to be off of his second stock already. It's like they stopped even looking at Yuz just to add up all this damage to Fiend right now. And, oh, okay, hold on. Might be able to turn this around into something. They need to get these stocks off. They want any chance. No chance right there. Vim gonna find the side air out there and putting Fiend down to his last stock already.
Yeah, Fiend's gonna have to figure something different out in game 2. Of course, all is not lost. 1, this is only game 1. 2, there's still runway left in this game. It is 3 stocks to 6, which is a very tough spot for the red team, but there's still plenty of time to like learn, absorb more that you can so that Fiend doesn't go down 2 stocks so early in the game. We're not even a minute and a half in, and Fiend is already in yellow on final stocks. Wes finally loses his first one. That's a great start to try and bring this back. Get a little bit of momentum. They get the full team wipe there with the KO on Vemtane Kilo as well.
Yeah, interesting too. I feel like Vim got hit with that down light and it sent him pretty far up, but I guess he just didn't, didn't realize how many resources he did or did not have. So was not able to touch the stage, get back, or maybe just gave the stock up. It was pretty unhealthy. Just started off fresh. You guys still got a pretty good lead. Assuming they can get one of these stocks or the stock off of Fiend and turn it into a 2v1, this has become a way easier game for them. And they're looking, Fiend getting passed off the stage right here. Whoa, I don't know what that was about, but either way, Fiend still living just barely, though. I think a side air could do it enough.
Oh, great interrupt there from Fiend with the neutral light on the side signature that was about to come out.
And Fiend has to chill out just a little bit. I mean, definitely has to chill now. He has to play a little, a nice little game of cat and mouse. He's running away, trying his best, but he got shark and hawked down right there and just left. He's like, you know what, it's good. I don't even need to try right here. I think we got some good data, though. Again, it is 3 out of 5 sets, so they do have at least a game to mess around with, maybe get some data, and now turn this into a 3-1 situation if they can pick it up.
Now keep in mind, this is Wes and Vemtane Kilo coming out with the gold medal like just a little bit over a month ago, maybe a month and a half, from the Spring Doubles Championship, showing that they are one of the, if not the top team, especially now that Kaina and Lores have moved down into the elimination side of things. Could it be Wes and Vemtane Kilo? Are they the biggest hope from Brazil to finally get their 2v2 victory?
That would be kind of wild here, but I think we all know Yuz mostly for his like singles play, so it is kind of interesting to see him like do a lot more here on the double side of things. But I think just overall in that last match, I felt like they got overwhelmed so quickly and they just could not dig their way out of that rut. So sometimes I like seeing let me not waste too much brain power on this 2v1 where we could just do the next game. Obviously that first game escaped us pretty easily, but a couple of character swaps here. It looks like we're going back to our tried and trues right there. I see a Jaehyun out and a Hattori out.
2. Yeah, we're seeing this is like the OG picks for them, even though Jaehyun is not like a super old legend. It's like one of the OG picks for Yuz. Of course, the legend that he won the 1v1 World Championship with, showed everybody the power of Greatsword. Oh my gosh, as Fiend is just getting bodied here. And even with those giant hitboxes that Greatsword has, Yuz wasn't able to interrupt like any of that. But then Fiend is about to lose his stock.
I think that's one of the weaknesses too of the Greatsword. While it does have some very big hitboxes, it's mostly known for its ground game. So once you start getting air combos like that, it can become an issue. And well, that's definitely an issue. You're comboing the wrong person. Yuz taking out Fiend and then putting himself in that 2v1 situation to get taken out immediately after that. Wes and Vim looking like a well-oiled machine right now in this second game.
Now they do have Wes reasonably deep in the red. We are on Demon Island, so we'll see if they can find some KOs with those further away knockout boxes, those glass zones there. Yuz tried it with that side signature right off the edge of the stage with them. Was much too low to get hit by. A little bit of team damage coming out between the two. The red team can't really afford that at this point. Wes is still going to get back, even after getting hit by Vemtane Kilo. And they have the 2v1 situation here. Are they even going to need it? Fiend with the neutral signature. Hail Mary attempt does not make a connection, ends up falling, and we are 5 stocks to 2. All of the information gathering that happened for the red team in game 1 is like null and void here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like whatever information they got, it was false information, bro. They got led astray.
It was a disinformation campaign from Weston. Oh man, because they're looking so clean here. Yuze, even though Fiend was getting bullied out of this game very early on, Yuze is actually looking like the one who's going to lose that final stock first. We'll see if they can clean him up here.
I think, I mean, it's still death wall. I felt like I was going to say it was still possible, but it would have been taking a lot of movement and a lot of safe gameplay there from Yuze, who was immediately taken out before I even got a chance to finish that sentence. A 4 stock for the blue team, a record time on that game too. That was super quick. I mean, there's got to be maybe a swap, another thought process going on. Maybe someone needs to take lead, take point, something like that. Something needs to change here because these games are only getting worse and worse. The first one was relatively closer than that. This one was an absolute wash.
Yeah, so far in this set, Wes and Vim are looking all but unstoppable here. Their coverage with the double axe, we haven't even hardly seen like that much gauntlet gameplay coming out from them whatsoever. We can see a little bit of a breakdown of the damage here between the two, like 859 to 428. Fiend and Yuze did less than half of the damage. No, a little bit. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little less.
I don't know. I can't do math right now.
Whatever. No, they did singles damage. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Bro.
Okay.
They did singles damage to 2 people, and that's that's not doing quite a bit. So
28 times 2 is 856. It's 859. So yes.
Well, right there.
I shouldn't second guess myself anymore.
You know what? Believe.
Be confident.
Just believe.
Ooh, like Ben was believing in that neutral signature to make a connection there. Maybe send over to the blast zone, even though his opponents were both in yellow. Much better start here, though. Nobody getting caught in a 2v1 combo.
That's definitely, yeah, I just said a way better start for him. You know, nobody getting absolutely bodied here. Fiend, though.
Scary.
One more time, almost getting put down.
So close.
I cannot believe he actually was able to touch the wall and also avoid that down sig with how small this wall is and how big that down sig swings down. But luckily, let's see another day on this first stock. It's Yuze that's way more hurt than Fiend, though, so that would have been a huge detriment to the team if he had lost that stock that early.
Whatever they change, they're doing a much better job this game. Of course, they got the first stock. They're a little bit behind in damage compared to like West. They're both in around KO damage, especially if the blue team has axes in their hands, which West does not at this moment. He might just be sitting on these gauntlets until he gets knocked out. Of course, he has a signature kit. We saw a lot more of that in game 1. Ooh, that's not enough to do it.
West, yeah, still a nice unarmed though. He does have to do a little chase down, still living. Barely. Trying to fight his way down. A nice save. It was a save.
It was technically a save. That's wild. So much damage has been added up. There are hardly any color changes left on that health bar. They finally got that. They were doing a great job of adding up damage on Vim. Kilo, though, Yuze and Fiend are in a very solid spot right now. Even if Yuze loses this stock, he's only on second. They can focus on Vim. If Fiend cannot get caught here, you saw him turn around, try to target switch with GCD light.
And it worked out too. He actually was able to avoid getting a combo there. Didn't really take, I think he might have taken 1 hit, which is major, as he was definitely already sandwiched and put in a position that he had to fight his way out of. Did a good job of it. Nice, putting their team back in the league. Fiend and Yuze actually get themselves a game on the board. Our West and Vim Kilo going to go ahead and put this thing back together and try to close it out 3-0. Fiend, though, getting a ground pound on the wrong person yet again. There's been a lot of team damage between Yuze and Fiend for sure. Might need to clean that up just a little bit. They still have the lead, so not the worst thing in the world, but you know, as the set progresses, that could definitely spell imminent doom for them. Nice there. Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought the bottom side of that was going to hit Fiend and he was going to lose that stock. It's now 4 stocks to 2. Let's see if Fiend can get back here. Not in sweat beads yet. Ooh. Now he is, and he still has the dodge. He saved that one as late as he possibly could. I was expecting almost a ground pound to come out there. That would have been like the perfect punish, but the neutral air was a great follow-up as well from Fiend. Not only put out a little bit of damage, also saved him, and with the follow-up off his teammate. Oh, Yuze was almost ready for that recovery, too. They're definitely coming alive this game. There's that GC side signature coming out from West. Yuze actually hitting the down air over on the wall. I thought he was just going to land on the main platform, but no, he knew Fiend was going to be spawning back in. Didn't feel in danger at all.
Okay, I was like, maybe West is just getting poked out. He took so much damage just trying to get that back to the stage between those 2 large down airs of both the spear and the great sword. And by the time he finally got there, yeah, the damage added up. Just needed a quick recovery. And yeah, that was the justice we kind of needed to see in that second game, but they were able to do it, able to stop the bleeding, make sure this didn't turn into a 3-0 situation. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the momentum also has to kind of be on their side too. after going down in a 4-stock fashion and then being able to like answer back like that, you got to feel a little good.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it was especially the greatsword from Hughes that just completely did a 180 from the previous game. Like that was the weapon that he was relying on in the previous games, even when he was doing like low damage. He was usually doing triple of the damage that he was doing on sword. Here he did 647 on the greatsword compared to 48 on the sword. So he was finally getting that momentum on his side, finally understanding how to play the greatsword against specifically this team, how to space out the sidelights. Of course, his offensive sidelight, and of course the like defensive sidelight punish from Kilo or Wes's axe. So really just playing a lot better here. Great spot dodge there. He hasn't been hit. I mean, he's the least damaged this entire game. Wes and Vim are both red. Oh.
Okay. Pushing him off that stage yet again. I like that Wes putting up a nice little wall, not allowing them to go over there and try to get an edge guard. Free entry back to the stage for Vim. But now still, you know, kind of stuck over here to the side regardless. Does fight his way back in this time around. The recovery, scooping him up from the ground though, and going to take that stock. Good stuff, man. Again, Hughes and Fiend have definitely picked it all the way up. I think maybe that game that they lost was just readjusting to their characters, but now they seem to be kind of locked in.
And we're seeing more vertical KOs with Hughes' greatsword, like KOs off the top rather than the bottom. And that's something that like Fiend can't do as easily, especially if we're not talking about signatures. If he's doing D-Light recovery on Fortress of Lions, like you need to do a lot of damage if you're doing that with sword or even with spear at that point. So the fact that Hughes is able to get these juggles, like to end last game was that back-to-back neutral air. This game we've already seen him pick up a recovery. So those vertical KOs off the top, Hughes is able to do that with specifically the greatsword, and that's an area where Fiend's character just needs a little bit of help.
Fiend though right now, finally losing that stock after about a minute and a half, really. I mean, he was really living on that first stock for quite some time. And he's already got really good damage here onto Vim. Wes so far, and Hughes pretty tied on the damage. This definitely could turn around with one little team interaction, one little team combo interaction if they can, anybody can find it. As of right now, though, it definitely has been a pretty slow developing neutral between them. Get a little chaotic right there, everybody getting hit.
Just over 2 minutes into this game, and Vim is the most damaged, but I don't think he's really in KO damage yet, unless he gets hit by something goofy. Maybe he's just gonna follow him up here. Oh, the GCD line is enough to KO him. I'm so surprised. Gravity canceling, that of course gives you the finisher right away. That's why you saw the color change there.
That had to be like just past the blast zone too. I mean, as you say, he wasn't crazily hurt. He was hurt enough to, you know, maybe lose to a SIG at the side, but was not expecting the down light to do it off of that. Either way, this is still looking good for Wes and Fiend yet again.
Wow.
Using Fiend, but yeah, Wes gonna lose that stock. And Vim already hurt, trying to fight his way back to the stage. Managed to do okay, even on the backside of that recovery, still gets the stock too. And look at that even game just out of nowhere.
That almost hurts a little bit after that KO that Hughes just got, where I can't remember whether it was Wes or Vim came in with the GC side signature, hit his teammate, was going to do the big force stomp at the end, but it was the Dare Nair, which not only interrupted the move, saved his teammate, but also KO'd his opponent with a true combo that he had to aim, given like the larger hitbox of a neutral air, to not hit his teammate in the exact same thing. Very impressive spacing from Hughes on that. It's got to be really tough for them. I mean, they're still definitely in the lead now, but it was it would hurt me in that moment to do something so well. See it equalize, but they held on. Hughes and Fiend now taking this one to Game 5 against Wes and Vim Tequila.
And even though the games have not been as dominant, the fact is they're still wins. So yeah, maybe they're not getting 4 stocks or whatever, but what they are ending with are in W's. Like, I mean, it may be, you know, 1 stock left, but it's like 1 stock, and it's pretty healthy on those stocks too. So it seems like the game is only getting more and more in their favor. And so now it's really up to Vim Tequila and teammate to finally figure out what they need to do to get this W and kind of seal the deal. I mean, you guys had 2 solid first games, and then after that, it's just really been all over to Hughes and Fiend. So can Vim and Wes close it out here, or Hughes and Fiend going to complete the reverse 3-0?
Bit of a more vintage team comp coming out here, including the Ulgrim coming out from Vim Tequila. Wes is going to be still on the Rayman. Definitely like his most popular legend in 2s as of late. Of course, a very meta legend with the axe and the gauntlets and the SIG kit and everything. Oh, dude, Vim is already getting handled, and like Wes also is too. He's about midway through orange. He has to be very careful.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Vim so far is in the deepest right now. West, because of the fact that Vim has to play so patient and so cautious, was starting to eat up a lot of damage too. So they're able to get that stock off of Vim. West already hurting, so he's got to like kind of play it back a little bit. And if he wants to reserve, couldn't do it long enough. But 2 stocks already gone before a minute's passed. Not any type of damage here on Fiend. Yu's also, barely hurt. This is not the start that West and Vim needed.
And one of the things that Red Team is doing really well, and I don't know how Blue Team can like fix this, but they're getting the KOs like reasonably staggered to where like they'll knock out Wes and then they'll knock out Fiend, or they'll knock out them, and then all of a sudden while one of them is respawning they do 50 damage on the other. It's not 100 damage, it's not 150, it's not straight to a KO, but it's still 50 damage that they add up while the other one is respawning while they have that man advantage. They've been able to capitalize on that so much compared to the Blue Team.
Yeah, I mean, just being damaged in 2s right now, being damaged is definitely going to affect the way, like how risky you're willing to be, or how out there you're willing to go for certain things, for risk of missing and just getting side aired out of nowhere. Now you're off the stock, your teammates there in a one-on-one situation. As we're seeing right now, that one-on-one situation led into another stock take. 3 stocks, 2 stocks here now for 2 stocks each for the Red Team, 4 stocks for 2, and it's already looking a little scary. Fiend though is hurting, and if they can manage to find a way to get some damage on the Fiend, that would be great. But Fiend's elusiveness so far has been top-notch throughout this second half of the set.
There's 2-piece. He even found the 3rd with the down air. Another 2-piece onto Vim. Turning over to West. They almost turned that one into a 2v1. Fiend chasing into the air. Not enough to KO just yet. Vim 10 kilo has been taken out, and West is looking at 4 stocks of Use and Fiend.
Okay, yeah, West has definitely been trying to throw out some side 6. They have not worked out for him too much. He finally got 1 hit right there, but finally made it back. They are definitely covering a lot of area, but he was able to, weave his way through.
Yeah, there were very few safe zones there for him to go to, but he was able to navigate. Sidelight sending him over to the edge. He still has a weapon, something that Use cannot claim just yet until right now. Picking up the sword, went for the down air. West was too high. There's the side air, but Use cleans it up. Game 1 was looking so rough, TK. Game 2 was looking even rougher, TK. And they were able to turn it around with the legends that we really know them for. Of course, Fiend on the Hattori that we've seen him play for probably going on 8 or 9 years now. And then, of course, the Jae-Yun, the great sword from Use that he showed us at BCX, taking home the gold medal, giving South America the largest possible win that they could get in Brawlhalla Esports. So what a great team.
What a comeback. That's the best way you can put it, bro. Was not expecting that game to shake out the way that it did. But no, that is what happened. We saw a crazy comeback, a crazy reverse 3-0, and just the games, like the gap that we saw just kept getting bigger and bigger. The first 2 games, the gap between West of 10 Kilo and Use and Fiend was more so on the side of them. But after they started winning, it just kept getting bigger and bigger. The first it was like, all right, it was a 1-stock game, and it was a 2-stock game. Now we're in pretty much a 4-stock game. Like that was, if that set kept going, man, they might have got a 6-stock. That was going on. But yeah, wonderful play right there. They're actually right behind us chatting it up right now. So squad holding it down. Yes, sir.
They got to be feeling good after that one.
Here we go. Got a couple of highlights here. You're going to see how everything shaped up. This is the first game, I'm pretty sure. And this is where Wes and Vim definitely looked like they had a firm grasp of what they needed to do here to get that W.
I know you wanted to see more 7, but 7 was not the plan.
That was not it. That did not work there. They were like, all right, put it away. Let's go back to our real man.
And it was both of them making that swap. Use off of the Barraza that we saw earlier. Of course, we've seen a couple Barraza players now, and it wasn't Cody Travis. It was Kaina was the other one, and then now we saw it on Use. But then again, stepping away from that, back to the roots, knowing that in that clutch moment, you need your most clutch legends, and that's exactly what they did. They've qualified for top 4. Their run today is done, but done in a good way. They get to go and dig their toes into the sand as victors, going into the top 4 on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, look at the difference too. We were talking about that match earlier where Fiend and Use, they did like half the damage of West and Vim. And whilst they did a little more than half the damage there, West and Vim, the damage differential is still about 400. Like that's that's up there, dude. That is definitely up there. 359, 262 on their side into the 505 and 581. Respectable damage from both sides, but obviously both of them really pulled their weight as far as being a team, working a well-oiled machine, working together. West and Vim, though, definitely have to go back to the drawing board and, kind of learn how to close it out, man. You had the lead, just kind of squandered it in 3 games.
Can we go back to that last screen real quick? Just real quick.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if we can or not.
We might have
one of the team damage. It doesn't matter. I can just say the numbers. In terms of the team damage the red team did, they did 60 team damage. It's fine. Totally regular numbers. But on the other side, it was 100 team damage from West and Vim 10 Kilo. That's getting in the range of that's 2 color changes there. That's getting your own teammate into orange just by what you're doing. So that's something they may need to work on a little bit, just tighten up a little bit. We were just seeing stray hits here and there. It seemed like they weren't on the same page where they would turn around to hit their opponent, but then the other team member would be like, oh no, I'm gonna do that. The opponent has left the area. All of a sudden your teammate's in here, boom, you hit him with a side air, and it's we're just not on the same page.
Yeah.
The thoughts are there. Maybe there needs to be a little bit better communication, or maybe a little bit better trust in those moments. I'm gonna trust you to hit the guy that is maybe pushing up onto you.
Yeah, I think there was one of the situations, there was a weapon toss in there that actually kept I think West in the same place that he was at to continue a combo that would have not continued on him because of that, and that was from them, or vice versa. But I remember that actually happened too. So yeah, there was a lot of team damage coming out from that side. It was like that at the beginning too for Hughes and Fiend. The Barraza did scoop the 7 and kind of pushed him way off the stage, therefore he ended up losing that stock. But yeah, they cleaned it up throughout the set.
Yeah.
So that's definitely something that I think, as you start noticing yourself hitting your teammate more, you got to be like, all right, we need to go back to, we got to get back on the same page. Yeah.
It's just those little tweaks here and there. That's all you got to worry about. So that does it for that set. That is Hughes and Fiend moving on over Vim 10 Kilo and West in Game 5 into the top 4. West and Vim are going down into the elimination side. They are moving into a top 4 qualifier for the bottom side of the bracket. We need a few sets to happen. Sarme and Escrape are fighting Loras and Kaina. The winner of that will then move on to fight, okay, we might have some more South Americans, because it's going to be Loras and Kaina potentially moving over Sarme and Escrape. So if they win their next set, then they go up against West, or it could be Sack and Vicina going up against West and Vim if they continue through the bracket after winning against Hybrid and Seabass. So South America, even though we have 2 of their teams or 3 of their teams now in the elimination side of the bracket, we're getting close to top 4. So if you can grab both of them on the bottom side of the top 4 from South America, that's all of a sudden we've populated our top 4 with 50+% South American players. So the region is still living large here in this bracket, even though several of them are in the elimination side.
Yeah, and obviously still favorite region to watch. I'm always happy to see anybody do. I just want to see some good Brawlhalla, but I feel like genuinely most of my good Brawlhalla comes from South America when I'm watching this game. So yeah, gonna be excited to see how this one shakes out, how we get to the top 4. I know we're already in top 32, so everybody who's made it has congratulations. You made it into the money. You're in the pot. But you always want a bigger piece of the pot. You also want a chance to put another number next to your medals, your placements. We show you the screen that has the top 32s, the top 8s, and your bronze, silvers, and golds. And you want to have some numbers next to that. So I know they're going to be fighting pretty hard to keep themselves alive here in the mid-season. A lot of international talent here. Love the international talent we've been seeing.
So it looks like our next set stepping up here is going to be Godly and Blaze versus Java and Fakey here. Again, this is another top 4 qualifier match on the winner's side of the bracket. So winner will move on into a guaranteed and onto that top 4 side. The eliminator, or the one eliminated, will move down into the elimination side of things. And Blaze and Godly, I have them winning because I think they're the best 2v2 team in the world right now. I think they put them together. I think their Legend Suite that they have, they know the meta right now. They know how to clutch when they need to. They know how to trust each other. They know their communication. They've played together quite a bit now, and they've shown that definitely in EU, they are the team to beat by far.
Yeah, and now they're trying to bring that over here to NA, but they have to beat, more regions just NA. It's NA, SA, everything's going on here, right, during the mid-season. But look at the money makers over there, bro. Both of them are over the 100K line. We're starting to get, a nice little money makers line here from Java too. And Fakey, I don't know if he's more of a relatively newer player or just relatively newer to hitting these top areas, but 3 gold medals. Gotta feel good for him right there. So he's definitely starting to, make his grind as well. So it's gonna be a respectable match, but I'm with you. I do think that Blaze and Godly probably gonna take this.
I also thought Kaina and Loris had the potential to win this tournament, and we saw what Java and Fakey did to them. So that went all the way to Game 5. Let's see what Godly and Blaze have. I haven't seen too much of Godly today in terms of his gameplay. I don't know how many sets he's had on the main stream versus side stream versus not stream whatsoever. I've seen some Java and Fakey, so I'm excited to see some Godly and Blaze today. Now that we're kind of on the tail end of today, it's definitely the end if you're the winner here. If not, you got to go back to the pool stations, and you still got some more Brawlhalla gameplay to play.
Yeah, you got to run it. I definitely see a couple of people running right now in the pools area. I know we don't got a shot of it right now, but yeah, I see some intense matches still happening. So very much appreciate everybody who's come out to watch and enjoy some Brawlhalla. If you're in the stream watching, we appreciate that as well. But if you're in CEO, you're hanging out with us here in Daytona Beach, we appreciate it.
So Godly Blaze likely coming into this with potentially double axes. We could see Blaze going in with the Bryn that we've seen him. Likely some gauntlets coming out from Godly as well. So he could lean the axe route. He could go for the Rayman like we've already seen so much of today. Could lean towards the Lushong, but I expect the Rayman to really come out from him. He's always been like a gauntlet player. If you look at all of his legends, it's just like the common through line, the least common denominator is gauntlets.
Okay. Well, yep, just getting everything set up, make sure everything is good up there. That's that LAN for you, man. You gotta make sure all the controllers are working properly within the same setup. But very happy to see this match coming up. You know, Godly's definitely one of my favorite players, so always like to see what he's getting up to. But Java and Fakey, you know, these are names that I'm starting to get a little more familiar with as well. Java, no, I already know him. But Fakey's name, I'm definitely getting a lot more familiar with. So like to see that we still have rising talent in here in Brawlhalla, you know, this many years in.
Yeah, and that, I feel like probably Fakey is the quote-unquote newest, even though they've been playing together for a little while now. Let me look at when they first popped off. I always forget which specific tournament they popped off. And it was Summer Championship 2023. That was like a big one. DreamHack San Diego as well in 2023. So they had a great 2023. That was kind of their launch into, I guess, the top player sphere of things. Java been around for a minute, but that was like, it went from like, who's Fakey to like, oh, that's Fakey. And so, yeah, that's why his earnings are a little bit more humble compared to the other ones, is because almost all of that has specifically come from working alongside his teammate Java and them being a top threat in North America. Of course, coming with a victory off of the Spring Doubles Championship, but we also said that about Wes and Vim Tankilo in the previous set, and they ended up losing to Using Fiend.
Yeah, I mean, and again, kind of the way that you weren't expecting. You know, they had very, very solid first two games, but Vim, Tankilo, and West just weren't able to close it out after Using Fiend, you know, kind of got back into the groove of things. So hopefully that's not what we see from here. I feel like when you have such a dominant win, I just want you to win at that point in time. You know, I mean, that's like, I want you to just full send it. Sometimes it just doesn't happen like that. You know, sometimes the team figures it out. May take a game or two, but they figure it out. Here we are, though. As you see, we are already lined up and loading into our next game. Ogrim, Dawson, Kaya, and Jala all on the screen right here.
Now this will be, I believe, the first time these two teams have ever fought. I would have thought that it at least happened a couple times, given how deep Java and Fakey make it in a bracket from time to time, and definitely how deep Godly and Blaze make it out consistently. We are seeing the double axe coming out. We're seeing that Ulgrim from Blaze, and we're seeing the Rayman from Godly. So a similar team comp that we saw from West and Tankilo once they made that switch.
Yeah, so you definitely called it right off the money, and as you can see, the axe definitely doing some work right now for Godly. Has not really you know, thrown it, dropped it, anything like that. Just gonna go ahead and play around with that at the beginning. Finally does drop it. Maybe sees an opportunity to make something happen, or just need to get his teammate out of the situation.
So now we talked about this team comp a little bit in the pre-show today, specifically talking about how good Java is at playing this Jala. It's tough to say Java and Jala right after one, right after the other. So playing a low defense legend is very tough, especially in 2v2s. That's why you rarely see a legend like this, even though you have axe and you have sword, extremely meta weapons, put them together, it's a great combo. But it's tough to play with low defense. Java usually does a pretty good job, but he's one of the few who's able to make it work. They're doing a good job here, even though they both lost their stocks first compared to the red team. They could take the stock away from Godly, but it seems like they wanted to push that man advantage on Blaze just for a moment. They hit Godly away, had the time for the man advantage, then Godly came back in, out comes the axe neutral light, that's a KO.
Yeah, and I mean, it's crazy to see the way he's been able to play so elusively too with Jala. I mean, you have to. Yeah, her base defense of 3, I mean, most people almost always go for the 4 in the defense stance, but I mean, 4 is still below average, which means you still will be losing those stocks much faster than most of the other people on this screen, for sure. Just lost that stock right there. Onto a fresh last stock. And oh, what's going on down there, Godly?
He's feeling real confident, which he probably shouldn't, given that like Fakey is about to do what he did in the clips that we saw on the pre-show that we called out with like the triple ground pound to get a KO in orange on his opponent. You have to worry so much about the Fakey bow ground pound.
Okay, can they? Oh, no, could not line that up well enough to get around that recovery and potentially get it down there or ground pound to push him back down. So now,
almost got the timing on that to get the side stick to hit Blaze and get the KO. There's the side air from Java. Oh, he punched his teammate in the back of the head on the neutral light. I don't know if that would have KO'd just yet, given how close they were to the center of the stage, but still, that's a little tough moment. They are able to clean it up. Fakey's able to like make up for his mistake of getting his teammate saying, don't worry, I got the KO here, it's fine.
Golly now. Golly and Blaze both pretty healthy, but they are starting to take quite a bit of damage here. Oh, the pass!
Oh my gosh! We heard so many axe moves make a connection, and just like that, Godly is gonna grab the double side air for the double KO to take that game.
Yeah, bro, that was, I mean, I feel like right when I was saying, oh, looks like we're starting to get some damage here on Godly and Blaze, they turned that, they just flipped the coin on
chunk.
And then two more just to go ahead and knock both of them off the right side with those stairs. Well-placed stairs on the stage, one, the positioning, and two, you know, just landing them in general to go ahead and get those stocks. So first game going over to Godly and Blaze. Can they go ahead and close this thing out pretty quickly? I mean, I would say it was a pretty close game. You know, got it down to the last stock situation. Could threaten potentially a nice team combo and turn that to a 2v1. Just didn't get a chance to do such. Going over here to the Fortress Alliance for the second game. Let's see what we can do.
Now, even though we heard all those axe chunks at the end of last game, there was a nice little split between the weapons. Blaze actually did more damage, almost double the damage with Lance than he did with axe. And then a nice even split, reasonably even between the gauntlets and the axe coming out from Godly as well. So it's not just the axe show here for this red team.
Okay. All right, man, they'll find their way out of there to... Where do they go? I like the chase down right here from Java. Actually put Godly, put a lot of damage on the Godly right there, and also got a nice little team combo in between that. Godly though, very hurt. So is Fakey, and so is Blaze. Everybody on the screen set to losing that stock. Even Java, I mean, because she's lighter, but is the most healthiest person right now as far as colors go. Two stocks gone, both of them from Blaze and Godly. This is a good lead for Fakey and Java.
And some of that damage that was added up on Blaze really came after Blaze started throwing out a bunch of signatures. Like he threw out the down signature and he threw out the neutral signature both on Lance, and he got punished heavily both times for it. Maybe he got a little bit hungry to find those KOs early. That's, even though it's like 3 or 4 hits, that's a great amount of damage that they picked up on both members of that team. So that was actually a great little 2v, it's not even a 2v1, it's a 2v2 team combo at that point. Oh, Godly's got to be careful. So does Java, though, just completely disengaging. Godly gets back on the main stage. Java is right behind him.
All right, he's making it back to the stage yet again. Java finally going to lose that stock. Surprising, you know, again, we always talk about that low defense, but he was the last person to lose that first stock, so his evasion has to be up. Okay, speaking of, dude. Both of them? Okay, wait, they might still be able to turn it into a double kill. Godly chilling out. All right, managed to get back to the stage, luckily enough.
Oh, they find the KO on a Godly. I'm a little bit surprised that KO'd at that point. I guess Godly had enough damage built up on him.
This game's looking definitely like Fakey and Java's game if they can keep this type of momentum up. Already got some good damage here on to Blaze. Godly has not really been able to go, well, I'd say God mode, really. I mean, it's been kind of getting hit here and there. Hasn't really been able to add up crazy amounts of damage here in this second game yet. And really, I mean, I think Blaze has been on receiving end of beating pretty much the entire time, so that just wasn't a good game for him.
Oh, dude, Java's done so much damage this game. I gotta see these numbers on how much attacks. He was going crazy, especially towards the last part of the game. 388 damage alone on the axe. He did the most in the entire game. They limited Godly and Blaze. Godly was less than 275 damage. Blaze coming in with 359. They hardly were able to play that game whatsoever.
Damage added up, man. Yeah, 555, 60. That means they were taking some hits. Not even no 6 coming out here from Java, but he didn't need them. Just racking it up with these standard axe moves. Most of it was what axe damage kept hearing. The sound effects, tink tinks. You know what time it is.
Well, he was doing such a great job of going between the two red team members. Of course, they got the 2v1 and 2v2 team combos on both members of the red team sometimes. He was finding great follow-ups. He was doing a great job of like serving up the opponent to Fakie to then find like a side sig or a neutral sig right after that to get the KO. So Java was a workhorse last game for sure.
See if we can continually keep that pressure up again, though. And it's when you're playing Jolly, even though she does have a great weapon set, you do have to play quite loose. She is pretty quick too, so that definitely works out in your favor. But man, you know, every hit's really going to matter a lot more to her than anybody else on the screen. However, he has continuously been able to stay on the offense. How long can he live on this stock, though? Everybody kind of hurting. First stock almost dropping from Blaze, but still living.
Blaze was trying to figure out whether he wanted to go towards Java or whether he wanted to go towards Fakie. Fakie was just so quick in the air, playing this Legend in the movement speed stance. Or sorry, no, that's actually the other side. But still, a very quick Legend regardless, in just base, able to move over and get the interruption in time.
Like he had to decide, but he ended up somehow picking both because that down air hit the ground, so he got the back hitbox as well too. But right now, it's just Fakie living on that last stock. Finally losing that stock there from Java. Nobody really putting the pressure on the Fakie, so he gets back for free and gets some good damage on the way back too. Evasion on 10, hold up.
Dude!
Can they hit him?
They can! It's like his teammate had to! Oh my gosh, Fakie's going crazy here in like the final stages of his first stock.
He just full sent it. He said, oh yeah, I don't care, man. Like if they hit me, but they won't though. And finally, get him out of there. It took quite a bit of time, almost 2 minutes for him to lose that first stock.
Now we're all of a sudden starting to get into that area where a team ends up being very disjointed from one another because Java could potentially lose this stock and be on his final compared to Fakie, who's reasonably fresh on his second. So let's see how the blue team does with the pacing here. Of course, they have a massive lead, and maybe that's all they need at this point, given that Blaze and Godly are on final stocks.
Blaze and Godly right now, I mean, the teamwork has just not been as crisp as the Java Fakie teamwork so far in the later half of this set. I mean, that first game looked very good for him. It was really, I mean, Godly definitely handled his business too, but as last game, he definitely got handled. And this game, altogether, the whole team just seems to be kind of behind. Having a hard time just dealing with Fakie. Great breakup right there from Java too. Fakie really not being able to take too much damage off it.
Oh, that's big. That could be the stock there. There is the dodge. Fakie's able to get back, but even in that moment where they got Java's second stock and Fakie was the only one left, it's like Godly and Blaze couldn't do anything to him. They were worried about how to initiate because Fakie's just been that nasty this game. Winning for the ground pound, the dodge up, and he still gets back, almost fades into the ground pound.
Makes it yet again now. I've been watching Fakie the rest of this game because bro is really playing mad loose. If he's getting all the hits that he needs, finally takes a forward air or a side of air to go ahead and get sent off, but he still has a whole nother stock, and Blaze is hurt.
There's the in-light. That's honestly all Java really needs to do at this point is just in-light. Maybe let Fakie take the lead because he has the less damage on him, and then if Fakie doesn't get the KO, which it doesn't even matter, we don't have to worry about step 2 of the plan because step 1 was so solid.
All right, they have turned this thing all the way around. Fakie absolutely becoming, I mean, unhittable. I mean, went Ultra Instincts for a good second. And yeah, we're kind of looks like we're looking a little dejected here on the EU side of things. Gonna have to figure out what they can do to change this thing around. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing is definitely hitting Fakie. Shutting down Fakie is like top priority right now. But outside of that, even if you do shut down Fakie, you gotta make sure that his teammate isn't just getting a bunch of free damage the whole time. You can't like full focus on him. You just gotta find a way to get these hits in there, to get these twos infused, and keep it going. No changes of character or stage. We're just gonna keep running it back. So they believe in themselves more than more than the character choices.
Yeah, because ultimately last game, if you look at the damage between Fakie and Java, they actually did relatively the same damage, like within 30 points of damage of one another. Fakie just felt so dominant, and because like our eyes were on Fakie, I think the red team's eyes were on Fakie as well, and Java was just in the background saying, oh, yeah, I'll do 18 damage, I'll do 36 damage. Like, okay.
Yeah, I'll say if my teammate gets hit, I get a free punish right there. Look at that. Fakie gets hit, we get a double neutral sig right there from Fakie to go ahead and take that stock off of Blaze. Wow.
And I definitely underestimated Java and Fakie going into this weekend. Obviously, they just won a tournament, but I also figured that, like, I don't know, the vibes of, like, NA 2v2 just didn't leave me feeling that confident. There's a great ground pound coming out, and another down air from Fakie. Godly is going to fall here.
Oh no. And that's damage right there. And another stock. Blaze down to his last stock already. Not even a minute. Not even a minute. And my man is already down to his last stock. This is not the way that you potentially want to end your winner side of the bracket. Going down like this. Now Blaze definitely has to play super careful, which means Godly's going to put in like 150% effort if they want a chance to get to this game 5, but it's not looking like that's going to happen.
What a weapon toss. What a great weapon toss that came out from Blaze. He didn't even need the ground pound to secure it, but it was a reasonably safe one. He could have just gone for the weapon toss there, but regardless, that was a nice way to turn things around. I don't know if it's going to be enough at this point because Java and Fakey are playing phenomenally so far. There's yet another stock going the way of the blue team. This time it's going to be Java taking it. There's the weapon toss. He's chasing out to the edge. Went for the dare, miss. Went for the nair, miss. Almost found the fadeaway side air onto Blaze. Like, Blaze is just floating around because he's like almost close to being knocked out, and that's just letting the blue team go crazy on Godly.
He literally can't do much. He can't take these chances because he will just be out of the stock, and they still have 4 stocks to work through right now. Now, they got some decent damage here onto Java, but is it going to be enough? I mean, I think at this point in time, they need to try to like just push Java off the stage, force a little 2v1 situation, and then when they get Fakey out there, do the same thing right back to Java. Will they even get a chance? Godly doesn't even get a chance to play anymore. As he's getting sent out of there, Blaze, he could not go out there himself, and just again,
Java's axe is amazing today. The fact that he's able to find so many KOs with the recovery, and even just like normal recoveries, not even like, oh, you have no more options left, so I'm going to throw out my 360-degree hitbox, and there's literally nothing you can do. It's already checkmate. But no, he's finding them. He has no business finding them. Over on the edge, recovering towards the blast zone when he's in orange. His axe really, really, really stepped it up here. Fantastic gameplay. 352 damage, under 100 on the sword. So he was an axe gamer that game. And then on the other side, of course, like Fakey had his moments where he shined. He did a great job that final game as well. 300 damage on the spear, 112 damage on the bow. Did a great job. Java and Fakey are looking great today.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost an understatement the way those last 2 games went. Straight up actual domination. Fakey, most elusive player on that screen for that 4th game, or that 3rd game. And then that 4th game, yeah, the teamwork was just pristine between them. Everybody pulling their weight. Unfortunately for Blaze and Godly, that doesn't mean they will be entering the loser side of things. Doesn't mean they're out just yet. They do have a chance to, looking over there right now, he's having some words. But yeah, no, so they do have a chance to still make it on the loser side of top 8 and obviously top 4 to get in on that Sunday as well. But yeah, it's just the game did not shake out the way that they wanted. So probably a little frustration setting in, but you know, you're still in. Yep. Still got a chance.
So one thing I wanted to talk about real quick is the damage and KO efficiency that came out from Java and Fakey, especially in that last game. The fact that Java was finding those KOs in like orange or the beginning of red, they did 946 damage in total from that team. Divide that across 6 stocks, average that out, 157 and 2/3 repeating. So that's literally like 7 damage past when you turn actually red. So that's them finding the KOs in great spots, whether it's extending off stage to get like to the left or right blast zone like we saw with the axe recoveries, whether it's like sending someone down like Fakey's ground pounds on the bow, Fakey's down airs on the bow, picking up a bottom side of a ground pound on the axe or something like that. And then you also have signatures, especially the Java signature kit. We saw like a juicy down signature that Java found a KO with, great follow-ups like that as well. Fakey can send from one side of the stage to the other, and then when you're on the right side of the stage, Java finds an axe side air. So their KO efficiency was stellar.
Yeah, I mean, you said it the best, you know, sometimes there's like that, in most of these platform fighters, there's like that threshold of like, all right, this is where you kind of start finding stocks. And they literally, as soon as they got to this is where you find stocks, they found stocks. So good stuff to them on their KO efficiency, but also just good stuff to the team work in general. I feel like they covered each other very well. I feel like anytime that Fakey was going a little crazy, Java always found a way to get him out of that situation. If there was a team combo, Java found his way to clean that up. You know, right there we just saw the down light into the Sayer, into the recovery for by Java. Just gonna run it off the stage, do it again. The recovery one more time, great coverage.
They just really know how to use their weapons, and especially, like, no disrespect to Fakey, because obviously, like, he had his games where we were like, Fakey's insane, Fakey's the best player of all time. And then, especially in that last game, like, it was Java's turn. Yeah. The way he was using that axe was unbelievable. And he secured a spot into the top 4 on the winner's side of the bracket. That means that Godly and Blaze are going down into the elimination side of things. They're going to be waiting for their top 4 qualifier match, kind of on the other side of the bottom side, from Wes and Vim Tenkilo. Looks like Lores and Kaina did take it out game 5. I'm surprised Sarme and Escrape were able to push it game 5 against Laura and Kaina. Props to Sarme and Escrape for doing that. Hybrid and Seabass beat Sac and Vicina. That is a gigantic upset against the South Americans. So it's going to be Lores and Kaina versus Hybrid and Seabass. That'll be coming up next here. Also on the side stream is going to be Marky Moo. That was the upset that we just saw out there, TK. Okay. We'll talk about that in a second once we go through the match schedule of what we just saw. Use and Fiend versus Wes and Vim Tenkilo. That was a game 5. And then Godly and Blaze versus Shava and Fakie that we just saw. But it was in the pools stage that we saw a massive pop-off during that last game. That was Marky Moo and Super Y against Experience and Zen. That is a gigantic upset. We're starting to know the name Marky Moo a little bit more. I'm seeing it kind of pop up on Twitter about people talking about Marky Moo as a threat, like, oh, Marky Moo's next up. I think originally there was a little bit of like tongue-in-cheekness with it, kind of like we used to have with like Balloon Boy, BB Balloon Boy, which obviously now Balloon Boy and Hideaway got second at Spring Doubles Championship. So obviously the humor in that is gone, and it's just truth. It's real now. So yeah, we're gonna see some of these sets coming up next, but before that, TK, we're gonna be throwing it to a quick break, and we will be right back with Lores and Kaina versus Hybrid and Seabass.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。違うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans and also CEO enjoyers, as we are back here mid-season 2024. We got even more action. We got at least 2 more matches for you as we wind up putting that doubles into the top 4 situation for the top 4 Sunday. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Sparky. Sparky, how you doing?
This is an interesting bracket. So even though my predictions might be going out the window, it is a very interesting bracket to see. I am kind of bummed that we don't get Marky Moo and Super Y. I want to get, Super Y against Snowy and Luna. That's going to be on side stream.
Okay.
So at least we'll get to go back and watch that later to see what Marky Moo has for us, or potentially, I mean, maybe Marky Moo and Super Y will just like make the run and we'll get to see them on mainstream on Championship Sunday. But before that, you can see the players we're about to see. Lores and Kinda versus Hybrid and Seabass. Now, I believe that Seabass is a Louisiana player, so shout out to a fellow Cajun out there. Go, and that's of course spelled G-E-A-U-X. Go Seabass. And up against Lores and Kinda, this is going to be very, very difficult. Now, Hybrid and Seabass just got the huge upset against Sack and Vicina, but Lores and Kinda are a different breed.
I think I think most of us had them at the top for our predictions. May have been in singles, but I mean, it still translates very well over to the doubles side of things. These are 2 very world-class and skilled players. So Hybrid and Seabass are going to have to come through and really try to make that upset if they want a chance to get to that Championship Sunday. This is actually, no, they have one more after this if they are able to do this, but that does at least put them in the top 8, which is still, I mean, it may not be, the top 8 like that you guys show all together, but that's still a great placement and still goes on your record. When we show you the little stats, it says top 8 placements. You got another number on top of that.
Something I did not know is Hybrid and Seabass played only one tournament, and it was the Winter Doubles Championship this year, and they got top 8.
Okay.
I had no idea that happened. They got 7th place, so a top 8 there is huge. A top 8 here is like exponentially larger, given that this is the mid-season championship, right? This isn't even just another quote-unquote LAN, which is even like a step above your online tournaments, but this is the mid-season championship. This is huge. Pretty much everybody is here, and they've made it into the top 8 of things. Like, that's a massive placement for this team, regardless of what happens. But you know what? I want to see if they got what it takes to take out Kinda and Lores. I love that team. It's one of my favorite teams. They are probably my favorite team in all of Brawlhalla, but man, what a story for Hybrid and Seabass if they keep this going.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, we got right into the action immediately. They didn't waste no time starting to get into the scrapping. And can't really say who's going to be running off with this just yet. It's a pretty even game developing right here at the very beginning. Yo, this hammer's doing some work. Oh my gosh! Yo, is he getting both? Oh, he didn't get the D-Light. However, still a good little pickup right there from Hybrid. Wasn't able to get that stock off of Lores yet either, surprisingly. You know, even I think that the high ceiling here of Demon Line is not going to help out, and also decent amount of damage or defense on Kaya.
I feel like we haven't seen Seabass do anything in like a moment. There's a lot of floating going on. There's a lot of juggling that obviously he didn't want to happen because it was juggling hits that were upon him. So it was a great start for Seabass and Hybrid. Let's kind of hope that they can wrestle momentum back in their favor. Like, yeah, they got the stock on Kinda, and then there was that great GC turn on neutral signature that hit Lores. But let's see if they can kind of bring this one back here. They're doing a lot of damage on the Kinda. It seems like they're bullying him out of this game.
Yeah, they're like, you know, it's fine. If Lores isn't going to come over here and save you, we will just get mad damage. And then eventually, you know, as you are put in a very, very high damage situation, it does kind of change your thought process on the game. Trying to change what you're willing to do and what damage you're willing to put yourself in, because you don't want to lose that stock. And so Kinda is hurting, does manage to live and see that stock for a little bit more time. But even when you do get sent out there like that, the other part is you are still leaving your teammate in a 2v1 situation for those 3 or 4 seconds it takes for you to get back to the stage. And those 3 or 4 seconds can definitely be deadly.
And that's where sometimes like losing your stock is actually better in the long run. Of course, what happens after you lose your stock also determines whether or not it was worth it or not. But yeah, that time spent recovering back to the stage is so valuable for the other team to force that man advantage.
Okay, speaking of, ends up getting the neutral light and hitting it right off of the stage too. So perfect spot for him to go ahead and land the slide neutral light to get him as far off as possible. Now, it's still a good lead here, development for Hybrid and C, but Hybrid, I like that. He's like, you know what, I'm chilling. Like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not putting myself in a position to get comboed. I have to stay on this stock while my teammate comes back, and he does that. Managed to do that. Another hammer in hand. We've seen what Seabass can do with this hammer already. At the beginning of the stock, wait.
Oh
the
my.
Dude, he did it, and he's gone. Oh, no.
And the gravity cancel taunt coming out from Lores while Hybrid is still alive. The a taunt coming out from Kaina while Hybrid is still alive, and they clean it up and get the KO. That's like, I feel like some of the most, I don't even want to say disrespect, because like it's a taunt, it's in the game, like it's not like it's toxic or anything, but yeah, I feel like that's the most like raw confidence and disrespect I've ever seen from like either of these players in the game. That's huge.
Bro, that was, he literally spawned back. I mean, like, Hybrid did the right thing of running away and like Seabass come back, get back in the game. And then Seabass got in the game, and they said, actually, he's got to go. Like, actually, he's got to go. Immediate team combo. He's gone first somehow. And then Hybrid was already at a very high, damage number or damage color anyway. So he was, it was only a matter of time. He's living on borrowed time at that point in time.
Hybrid was SpongeBob like mopping up, and everyone's like loving it. He's doing the right thing. It's great. And then all of a sudden, Squidward comes out with the clarinet, and everyone's like, "Get him out of here. We are done with you."
Not Seabass with the clarinet. Everyone, oh brother, like, gotta get him out of here. Here we go. Some Brawlhalla fans. My man's pogging off in the front.
Yeah, I don't know if the people I don't know what that is. I don't know if the people at home were able to hear it. I know we were able to hear it. There was some Hybrid love going on. There was some let's go Hybrids, clap, 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 which was huge. Love to see that from the crowd here. I mean, I'm certainly stoked for Hybrid and Seabass. And again, like Loras and Kaina are my favorite players in like the whole game. So seeing this story starting to unfold from Hybrid and Seabass, I want to see what they got. I want to see some juice from Hybrid and Seabass.
I think that, I mean, we just saw a very good, like, display of, clutching out. But we also saw, I mean, Seabass's beginning run, his initial like impression was great. Like he got a crazy amount of damage done in that first stock. He got a nice little read there at the top with that GCM sig, and so obviously he knows a little something about how to deal with this hammer and with his character. It's just he got caught in a very unfortunate situation right at the very end. Both of them actually getting comboed. That almost ended up being a double.
What is that, bro? Is that a piece of bread with a mustache and glasses?
Yeah, what's
what is that? What that mean?
I've asked that.
All right, bread guy, DM me right now what that means. What is that? @whoissparky. DM me right now on Twitter.
He said we will find out.
I gotta know what that is, dude.
Right. So looks like we're just kind of setting up, making sure we get everything going. Here's some stats from that last game, though. Kind of right down the middle, 989 to 909 overall. And I mean, I feel like that only turned into that because of that last team combo. Like this, it definitely could have turned into a little more damage, or a little closer if Hybrid was able to get out of the combo and maybe get some damage done. But because he was caught in the combo himself, took mad damage, Seabass loses his stock. That just leaves him in a position to be like, I just have to get down to the ground. And they're out there partying, taunting, and whatnot. you're like, oh, that looks like something I want to be in, but like not really. And yeah, it just didn't work out for him. But yeah, on the other side of things, got to give it up to Kaina, really. I feel like Kaina, as you said earlier, kind of got shut off the game.
Yep.
And somehow he still turned that into being like, we're going to take this W in very dominant fashion.
And even in the beginning, like Loras also was about to lose that stock almost as quickly as Kaina did. Like you saw Seabass's hammer coming right out the gate, getting that turnaround, gravity cancel neutral sig, facing the stage, sending away towards that blast zone. That was almost an insane stock right there. Obviously it was a lot of damage. Didn't ultimately lead to the stock, but still, like, Hybrid and Seabass have shown us something so far. I want to see some more of that Hybrid. Who did Hybrid? Hybrid was on the Olgrim. So yeah, I want to see some more of that Seabass hammer, and I want to see definitely some more axe coming out from Hybrid. I want to see what his lance has. He did 108 damage on it, but I feel like it was mostly the axe show. Maybe he's just an axe player. Let's see if I can find that. I cannot find his core hollow. Let's see if we can find his core hollow while we're waiting to get into this one here.
Yeah, I mean, them boys, I mean, they got to be. They're discussing or they're thinking something's going on up there, but it seems like they're still in good spirits, You take an L like that. Sometimes you're like, man, we kind of threw that one away, but no, I mean, they're up there. They're big vibing. They're big chilling. I think we're maybe just kind of making sure the monitors thing is going up. Thank you, production, once again, for giving us such a great setup to run some Brawlhalla. And our stage, I assume manager. Probably
I can't remember what Danny's title is, whether she's coordinator, whether she's the stage manager, or what that is. Of course, that was Danny in the middle. Shout out Danny. Shout out everybody working here.
Yeah.
To put this on for y'all so that y'all can see 4 player cams all at the same time. You can see the graphics on the screen behind the players. You can see it on your screen at home, on your desktop PC or mobile phone. So yeah, man, we got a big crew here. A lot of commentators here as well, man.
True. Yeah, we got a nice crew of commentators now. Some of the old, some of the new guys as well.
Miss you all.
They'll be back. Of course, right? We'll try to get back into the game, just making sure everything is good. Everybody's up there, big chilling. Got to be thinking about that last game too. I got to see what I kind of wish we had like the player mics to kind of hear what they were thinking, saying, talking, saying, or maybe thinking about. There's no such thing as like a player inside the mind cam. I just want to know what they're thinking or what they thought of that last match and how they can probably clean it up. I think from the side of Kinda and Lores, they probably just want a stronger opening.
Yeah.
Like that opening definitely was on the side of Hybrid and Seabass. Seabass and Hybrid just got to clutch it out. I mean, that was they actually had the markings and the makings of being able to get themselves a W there, but it just kind of ran away with the big combo that ended up taking out Seabass from like almost 0, really.
The picture's Bread Mafia. That's a clan in Brawlhalla. It's been a long time clan too. Shout out Bread Mafia.
Okay.
So that is what that picture was that was on the phone. It's the logo for Bread Mafia. Thank you for the DM. Hold on, I'll get your names for the DM on that. That is SkixX72 and then also Clem. Thank you for the information on that. Appreciate it.
Big homies right there, man. Love it. It always works for you. I always say, you know what, someone DM me this information and then boom.
I'll tell you what, they always give it to me.
They're on top of it.
Looks like button checks are concluding here, I believe.
Also see some casuals going on there. I see Polimonto sitting down with Dara. They about to play some games. Okay.
Ooh. Maybe Polly can show Dara how good Axe is.
All right, yeah, looks like we're going to get into it. As you can see, we are picking stage. We got 3 left, and I think...
That's a Demon Island, that's a fortress, and that is... I can never remember the name of it, but we're not going there, so it doesn't even matter. That's the tiny one. I hate that one. I hate the tiny one so much. Oh man. I don't know. I'm getting mad right now. TK, why am I getting mad right now? Why?
3, 2,
right now.
All the time.
I'm gonna let this game bring me back in because I'm much happier now that the game has started. We have no legend swaps whatsoever, even though we've seen Kinda play a lot of different legends. Seabass, of course, on the Taros that started off last game so strong, but he's starting off with the Axe now compared to the Hammer that we saw previously. But Kinda's on the Hammer. We know Kinda, one of the best Hammer players in the world. That GC-D-Sig was almost perfect from Seabass.
Yeah, I wonder if the Axe is going to show us the same level of strength that we saw from that Hammer. I know that, I know that Hammer had like it's Dark Ages for a little bit, but it seems like it may be kind of coming back in major fashion. That was good, yeah. You're not making it back. Go ahead, just take yourself out real quick, get back to the stage as quick as possible. Nice side air actually, or side light from Hybrid. Get both of them on the stage, clearing up space there for Seabass. But now he's back on the stage to see if this Hammer can get something done. Nice, okay. Big enough, there it is, down light into the stair. Very quick with it. Now just gotta get the stock off of Lores. We can stay right back into
Okay, we're still able to get back there. Still had enough to touch the wall and reset the jumps. But Lores, he hit that ground pound. That was almost the second stock of Hybrid. And it's going to be the second stock of Seabass. Are they gonna be able to clean this up again? The dodge is burned. Great weapon toss there to kind of shut down what Lores was doing over on the edge. Great interruption right there, saving his teammate. Good work from Seabass.
I just genuinely like that Lores is willing to send it. Like, he already has the lead. He was pretty healthy. He was like, look, if you're gonna stay off that stage, first of all, there's not that much wall for you to work with, so you got to get back on the stage quickly. And because you're wasting time, I'm coming through with the ground pound. He's got a couple little pretty register right now. Okay, big little combo right there. Surprised that he missed that going the other way, but maybe thought he was going to get hit a little farther off. This man's still living.
Oh, there's the down air. The weapon toss didn't make a connection, but a great down air. Great toss from Hybrid. Relieving the pressure. They almost got the stock off of Kinda as well. That was so close.
Yeah, Hybrid did do the right thing with the toss and then ends up hitting Seabass back out there, though, so he wasn't able to really capitalize on having both of them back on the stage. Ends up losing that stock. Seabass, though, still living. But how long can he live on this stock? Already in the red. It's looking a little scary. We got some pretty high force legends here on the screen, too. Oh, okay. Got the axe instead of the hammer.
Okay, dude, Hybrid's Lance. His Lance's game is great. Not even just the regular Lance gameplay, but obviously that weapon toss, the saving weapon toss, the second swipe on that. Look at that arcing weapon toss. He's able to get back to the main platform. Stomp side air is going to take out Lores. Hybrid still barely living in this. GC sidelight should do it here. There's the side air just in case. How is he? Okay, he's still in this technically.
Okay, I was like, there's no way, right?
But holy cow. What started off kind of seeming like, oh, okay, now we're going to get the momentum, the pace that we kind of expected. It's going to be like a 3-0 pretty quickly here. But no, they really kept themselves in it. Hybrid and Seabass got Kaina and Lores to final stocks. I believe, I can't remember whether it was Lores or Kaina, was in orange on final stock. So this team is fantastic.
Yeah, they're definitely like 1 or 2 good decisions away from actually getting themselves a game here. And then when you start making those decisions, you keep going with those decisions, you might be able to go ahead and take the entire set. But again, you know, it's gonna be an upset if they had to do it. They have to play at 110% if they want this W against Kaina and Lores, who right now, again, have been doing very good at least closing out these games. I think Hybrid and Seabass are very good within the game. They've got to figure out a way to close out these stocks, or at the very least deal with Lores a little bit too. Lores kind of goes to tears every now and then unanswered, so something you have to look at as well as we get a little further into this set.
Oh, okay. Okay. Great answer back after that interruption. There was a charge signature coming out. Okay, is everybody on the blue team going to live from this? It looks like they are for right now. So yeah, the blue team is starting this one off with a lead. That was so close. Lores was ready to get the KO off the top and steal that stock. Seabass isn't going to be able to get back. The GC sidelight bouncing off the stage. The recovery, he used it a little bit too early. I don't think you really expected Lores to like down air in. Maybe if he did, it would have been really tough to counter that. You'd have to like turn around to get the backside of the recovery, something weird like that. That's very difficult to do, especially when you're dealing with the like 45-degree. Oh, is Lores going to do it again?
Oh my God, like he's literally trying to save his team. He can't.
Oh my
and Lores is still alive.
He did it again. He's still living on his first stock, too. It's only been a minute 10 of the game, TK.
Right, he does not care. Lores is going to say, I don't care where you're at. I'm hunting you down. He was able to do it. Finally loses that stock after a minute and 20 seconds. But, geez, I mean, did he not put the fear into them already? All right.
Tried to grab a cheeky neutral sig. Lores was doing a great job of just floating above and kind of wasn't going to move into it. There's the D-sig. Okay, there's a D-sig from Seabass as well. Doesn't have enough strength on it to KO off the top just yet. Bottom side of that recovery also missing.
Chase down. Here we going. Okay, just hits him straight up off the side there, and now kind of, you know, down to his last stock too. Kaina and Seabass both down to their last stop. Obviously, difference in the damage right here with Seabass starting to get into scary damage right now. Just starting to hit that light red, that deep orange.
Oh. There's a lot of chaos going on. A lot of overlapping moves coming out. Like, we still have ourselves a game. Like, yeah, Seabass is really damaged, but if he can, like, pull a rabbit out of his hat and maybe a couple miracles, there's a nice side air. It's going to take Lores on the final stock. Hybrid still living here. Seabass still living here. There's the D-sig. This could be the end of Seabass's stock. There's the weapon toss, goes over his head. The dodge is burned. Lores being very careful. Again, the GC sidelight towards the stage to bounce off the wall. An interesting choice. We're not used to seeing that.
I was going to say, man, Lores has been so good at his edge guarding too. So Seabass really had to pick the right time to get back to the stage. I know he's trying to like stall it out too so the Hybrid can get into the mix. But it's just so far, the way that Lores is playing is absolutely a terror off the stage right now.
Oh, that's Seabass. Hybrid, come on, dude. Show us something special here at CEO.
Possible. It's possible. Not anymore, though. Gets scooped up quickly with the down rights there, and then the sig for the finisher as well off the catch. But still, yeah, they got to dab each other. I mean, they tried their hardest here to make some waves in this tournament, but Lores and Kaina just a little too strong this time around for Hybrid and Seabass.
Congratulations to Hybrid and Seabass, though. That was a great, like, that final game was absolutely winnable.
Yeah.
The fact that they took it that far, even though it was a 3-0, congratulations to Hybrid and Seabass. They were one set away from a top 4 qualifier match. That's huge. Only playing one official tournament together ever in their careers, and that one was a top 8. So this team definitely has some more runway before we like see them actually reach their max height. I can't wait to see what they have for us the rest of this year. Of course, in terms of land, they have BCX. That's not that far away. It seems a little bit far away, but not that far away. So they'll have that. Hopefully both of them can make it out to that. And of course, that is going to be Kaina and Lores. Moving on, they're going to face Wes and Vim Tequila.
That's That's going to be a good one as well. But Kaina and Lores, yeah, having to fight their way through the loop side of things. Again, as we said in a lot of our predictions, they were pretty high up there. If it wasn't for singles, it was definitely for, if it wasn't for doubles, definitely for singles. And they're definitely showing you right now, yeah, we should have been up there as well. They might have to fight their way into the final spot from the loop side of things, but it is definitely still very possible with the way the teamwork has been flowing between them. I feel like their starts of their matches haven't always been the greatest, but they have ended every game that I've watched there so far so strong. And Laura's only seems to be getting more and more power as we go through the games. I mean, my man was going off stage. He was doing way more off stage shenanigans, way more off stage interaction. It was like there was no fear in his game when he left, and you could see it. Like, we're going for the deepest of ground pounds. It's like, if I miss it, it's whatever, but I won't miss.
Weapon disadvantage, not a problem for him. He was going in with the unarmed down airs, even the unarmed ground pounds as well. Of course, if he had the weapon in his hand, if it was bow, he's coming in with the bow ground pounds. If he had a weapon, he was likely to toss it as well to clean up these stocks. So a fantastic job from Kaina and Lores. They are going to have one more set before they qualify for top 4. I believe that is not happening on stream. That is going to be at Station 15. So I can tell you that once we get off this desk, I can tell you where I'm going to be heading, and it's Station 15.
Oh man, here's a couple highlights from those games though. As we said, I mean, and I know when you look at the score, you know, without watching the game, you're gonna see 3-0, you're gonna be like expected, but you have to watch the games because there were some very, very close games. That first game was 100% in the way of Hybrid and Seabass, but then Lores and Kaina was able to close that out. The next 2 games felt like definitely would have had to be a comeback from Hybrid.
That was tough right there.
That was so sick.
That was really, really tough for Hybrid and Seabass because that put Seabass on his final stock and like everyone else was on 2 or above. So it's those explosive like game-changing moments. That's something that Kaina and Lores, and specifically like in that set, Lores was so good at, is those game-changing moments where all of a sudden the entire state of the game is different than it was previously, and now all of a sudden it's in Kaina and Lores' favor. Or just more in their favor than it was previously.
All right, man. You know what's crazy too is that like we're in here. It's mid-season. It's a great celebration.
Yeah.
Right. But if there's more than just a celebration of Brawlhalla, it's actually someone's birthday. So let's go ahead and check it out. Whose birthday was it? Let's go to the video.
2024, we are on the floor here in the Brawlhalla area with Carlito bro. Carlito, what are you doing here? Are you just wandering off the street or what?
I am here to make sure that my players get everything they need and do to the best of their abilities.
Who are your players?
Too many to name, right? We got one right here, my boy Mornir. We got Skelger, we got Hardy MJ, we got West, we got Veb Tequilo, Sack, Bunny, we got Snowy. We got so many here right now.
What does it mean to you to be a leader in the organization area of Brawlhalla?
You know, as long as I've been doing it, man, it's just right now it's about family. Like I said, providing everybody with what they need to be better people, not only in the game, but outside the game as well. It pretty much just means everything to me right now, man.
How do you choose who you want to pick up for SIB?
They got to be winners. They got to be winners. If they win, they're good. They're good with me.
Did you hear that? You better win. All right, Carlito, what is something you want to say to the people out there about Brawlhalla, for those who don't know anything about Brawlhalla?
Brawlhalla, it's a beautiful game, backed up by a beautiful community, beautiful devs. Just try it. Just try it. Just download it, try it. It's free. It doesn't even cost to try. Just try it, man. You'll love it, I promise.
Now, give me a little bit of detail about your shirt.
This is an OG Canadian Den Moose Wars tee exclusive. It was a gift from the Moose Man himself. He sent it to me for my birthday. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, AJ Moore.
Happy birthday, AJ Moore. Say happy birthday to AJ Moore.
Happy birthday, AJ Moore.
That's Stingray. Say happy birthday to AJ Moore.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to AJ
Happy
Moore.
birthday, AJ Moore.
Happy birthday to AJ Moore.
Happy birthday, AJ Moore. Happy birthday, AJ Moore.
Happy birthday, AJ Moore. Woo! Now back to Carlito.
Yes.
I had a question, and then we said happy birthday 15 times, and I forgot. So what is like, I just asked you that question. Let's see. I can't even think of it.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm tired and I'm sweaty, but that's most days, so.
I definitely see you're sweaty. I got one more question.
Yeah, what's up?
What does Brawlhalla mean to you?
I'm gonna steal partially what you said earlier about it's cool to like make people better in the video game. That's great. Love that. Cool. But it's better to develop people into better human beings, much like they do in team sports, where you're you're around people who maybe aren't your socioeconomic status, maybe they're a different nationality, different race, they grew up differently than you, they think differently than you, so it's socializing you in the world in the way that they do in traditional sports. Like, yeah, high school football's cool, but really you're developing young men and sometimes young women as well into being better people who can then go out into the world and function as a part of the team that they'll be a part of outside.
Agree. That's our job. That's what we're doing. That's what we do here at Brawlhalla, man. We love our people. We love our community.
All right, Carlito, one last thing.
Okay, what's the last thing?
One last thing, just whatever.
Hey, SIB on top, man. That's all.
SIB stands for?
So icy boys. So icy boys.
You know. Okay, one more thing. We're going to do an ice in the veins, all right? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
That is awesome. Thank you so That interview was great. And a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, AJ Moore. Everybody say happy birthday, AJ Moore. Yeah.
Here by the cameras and everything. But wow, guys, that was quite the day. That was some crazy matches for those guys to get into top 32, and it is still continuing. I think Pro Brawlhalla has like one more match that they
there's Snowy Luna, Marky Moo Super Y.
They're almost wrapping that up, and then we got matches literally going on at the pools right now. People are crowding over there. I want to grab y'all's final thoughts before I start talking about other things and wrapping up. So TK, how you feeling? Final thoughts about the day?
Another team has been put on my radar, and it was definitely Hybrid and Seabass. Like that was some phenomenal play from them. That definitely could have went another way. 2 or 3 right interactions the right way definitely could have swung at least 1 or 2 of those games into their favor. So I'm excited to see what they do in the future, because that was the first time I've actually got a chance to watch / commentate them, and it was nice to see. So that's my final thought. Again, outside of that, everybody else that I think was supposed to be in the top side of things is in the top side of things. Still hope that Godly and Blaze make it as well too, but. Kind of Loris, sitting there looking nice. Vim 10 Kilo West, also great team, that's been holding it down for some time. It's going to be an interesting top 4.
And then Sparky, final thoughts here.
I'm going to steal a little bit about what you said, because Hybrid and Seabass were incredible. I'm glad that it's another team we get to add to our radar, and that hopefully we'll get to see more in the future. I'm also really looking at Marky Moo and Super Y. We looked at the bracket. We saw what they did on the bracket. I can't wait to see what they do in actual gameplay. So it'd be sick if they make it into the top 4. Regardless, I'm going to go back to the Pro Brawlhalla stream and watch that VOD for sure to see what they got from us. So we have some new teams coming up. We've had some upsets today, and it's only day 1, so we're going to get some more. I'm just going to wrap this up now, because I want to go over there and see what's happening at Station 15. I want to know what happens between West of Vim 10 Kilo and Loris and Kaina, so I'm going to pass it back to you, Winnie.
All right. Yes, there is some crazy last matches here that are happening, and these are pretty much the lower qualifiers to get into top 4, and that's why it's a pretty big deal, and we got people already crowded over there. So let me wrap up real quick here that, hey, I want to remind y'all, just kindly reminding y'all, we got merch, guys. Merch is available at brawlhalla.com/merch all weekend long, with exclusive deals on site and online, so don't forget to check it out. We got new stuff too, okay, keychains, sunglasses, the cups and things, so please check it out, brawlhalla.com/merch, and also our merch booth right on over there. And last but not least, as day 1 comes to an end here, we still got 2 full days of competition to go before we crown a champion for our singles and doubles competition, all right? And I just want to remind y'all when you can watch and tune in, okay? So we have 2 streams, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, and the side stream, don't forget about it, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, because those are some matches that you usually don't get to see, and there's so many amazing ones, so we put them on there. Check both streams out, and you can see the times here for the whole weekend, okay? So Saturday, tomorrow, we're gonna start here at 11 a.m. Eastern time, okay? So make sure to tune in tomorrow, once again, at 11 a.m. Eastern time to catch more of the Brawlhalla action at CEO Daytona. But until then, thanks for watching, and good night, everyone.
Buddy, right?
Get him! We got a 1v1. Wells answers back with the stare up.
once again, Marky trying to set up something there, and that does find a KO on Silly Gobi, and Hexo gets caught by the wanna land in front of me, I'm gonna keep popping you up. Knees even ready to pick up on that side air, trying to find a combo there. Sandstorm somehow picking up a big side air is gonna be a big start to potentially the blue team taking game here. We'll see if Friday Soul can make something happen, but Sandstorm doesn't let anything go.
With the downing potentially, kind of going off stage with the neutral. Loyalist committing off stage as well. Following up over downing with another downing.
The weapon throw still active. That was an amazing edge guard on him.
Gonna be able to get back though. Kind of stuck it. When used. Why? He doesn't get back. He can't save. Can't really say he's going to be running off with this just yet. It's a pretty even game developing right here at the very beginning. Yo, this hammer still there. Oh my gosh!